anytime. Actually, you have to use it. You got it.
Yeah,
I know that's true.
By the end of the year.
By the end of the year, yeah.
Right, by the end of the year.
$50 donation will get you a delicious cow pie, which is we want to thank Voices for doing that for our birthdays.
Yes.
And please, folks, get your birthdays in to GHQ. Oh, here comes a couple of folks. It looks like they want to maybe do a donation. So for $100, you can get an ice cream cake, and those are absolutely delicious. Lawrence, get that off top of that so people can check them in here.
Yeah, still getting situated.
Yeah, gotcha.
Still wiping the cobweb.
I know. So
for my jokes.
please give us a call we'll give Paul a call, 331-5412. Make a donation to the Happy Christmas Fund. Again, we're appreciative of the Boyce family for all their support and allowing us to use.
And I think
folks,
what did we figure out that they've
Marianne, how are you?
22 years.
Good to see you. Good to see you, folks. Again, you're here. You're bright and early.
What do you got there? Here's the first cake winner.
Yep. Oh yeah, we are.
We're on the air.
We're on the air. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure. Good morning. How are you?
Yeah. I got this in the mail the other day.
So we have. Yeah, we don't have to mention her age.
Yeah, when is it? Oh, her birthday's
We're
next week.
gonna say she's.
Yeah, I got it.
Can we say she's 39?
I'll take care of it.
Can we say she's 39? Is that okay? 39 works, right?
Here, you guys want two cones? Go ahead, drop that in there. Thank you so much.
The bank. Thank you, folks.
I need a haircut.
I need a haircut.
Good. Thank you so much for your generous donations.
Yeah, here, you guys.
Banks,
$20
right?
each get a cone. You don't have to. If it's too cold out today. No, he's Tony.
I'm Tony. This is Lawrence. Yeah, no, and I haven't changed my hair. It's just getting grayer. Yeah. For the Italians? Yeah, okay, great. So Marianne,
really,
right?
You don't look 71.
Banks, right? Yeah. So Bill and Marianne Banks, thank you so much for your generous contribution.
Yeah, they call
and you're here bright and early. It's 20 after 7, and the banks are here. So thank you for your ongoing.
Thank you for your donation.
How many years have you been donating? For a while, right?
And they donate
a
to
long
the radio
time.
songs.
I know. Thank you for your support, your listenership.
So I will put
your
that
generosity.
In. That's next week, right? November 13th. Yeah, I'll make sure. I saw it come in.
We'll take care of the age.
You sent a postcard in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'll take care of it. Take care of it.
We'll take care of it.
Thank you guys for your donation.
Be safe, okay? Be safe, be healthy, and have some fun along the way if you can. You're looking good. Knock wood, man.
71.
Knock wood. I think you go out that door. Yeah. Yep. Thanks. Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to try to give you all the good stuff that's going on, and maybe a little bit of the not good stuff. But it's a mixed bag, right? It's a mixed bag. Yeah. Thanks.
Well, great.
Yeah, Scott. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Be well. Be safe. Thank you, folks.
So
yes.
We got another one here.
Okay, we have
it now.
Okay, I'll do it now.
Oh, Evelyn.
Okay, Evelyn Rauschendorf, right? From Saugerties. Thank you for a very generous contribution to start us off. Again, Evelyn's another loyal listener of KCR and has been that for a long time, just like Marianne and Bill Banks.
Yeah, Marianne. I gotta start writing. Good.
So thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you to all the listeners.
Yes, thank you, Evelyn.
That have supported. Give us a call, 331-5412. Say hi to Paula. If you're in Voices and you're given a contribution of 10, 50, or 100, you get some goodies to take with you. So please do that. So again, we've been doing this since 1965. Harry Thayer, the legend of radio, Lawrence's granddad, and so
yes, sir.
Yeah, he was quite a man. I think I missed him. I came to Kingston in 1980, so I don't know. Was he?
He died in 80.
Yeah, he died in 80.
Both my grandfathers died in 80. My mother's father, Dookie.
Yeah.
He died in 80, and I think Harry died
around that
right
time.
Around the same time.
Yeah. Because I don't really remember him. I mean,
because I was too young. I was only like 8 when he died. Yeah.
when I started at Kingston Hospital in 1980.
Yeah, they've been dead 40 years, both of them.
Yeah, amazing. But
it's hard to think that my dad's even been dead, passed away.
I know. Yeah, time just flies, man.
It does. It really does.
So.
All right, so we have a few minutes before we go back to Dan.
Yep.
So maybe we can go through. Where was the thing? It's too early for jokes. I'll save those for a little while.
Right.
What is the one? Oh yeah, we could talk about Stewart's real quick.
Yeah, we can do Stewart.
Stewart has joined us in 1986.
Right.
Okay, and I think at one point after we left, because I know when I was a little kid,
right,
there used to be 6 callers on the phone.
Yeah,
Alice,
yeah,
Tiff,
yeah,
and
yeah.
a bunch of other people.
Alice,
and
yeah.
they would pretty much
Frankie the sweater.
I think they would give everyone at the radio station the day off because they would overtake the radio station.
What was the fella's name? Frank. That used to wear the sweaters, like Luke Carnesecca.
Oh,
I can't remember. What?
Frank,
Do you remember him, Paula? Frank? What was Frank's name? He used to wear the loud sweaters, the sweaters like yours.
I know your name.
I think it was Frank.
Richie
Matthews will know what it was. Yeah, I can't think of his last
name.
name.
Didn't he do a golf show? No, that was Bert Trevon.
Right. That's okay. Here's another one of our great Evelyns, Evelyn O'Reilly. Thank you again from Saugerties.
Yes.
A very generous donation.
Both of those Evelyns donate.
Yeah, thank you so much. Evelyn O'Reilly and Evelyn Rauschendorf.
Yes.
Thank you for all you do for KCR, and we hope you enjoy listening, to what the programming is on KCR. It's different every day. Lawrence has been doing a great job getting new hosts in. We have once a month we have Lorraine Salmon and Fran DiPetrillo-Savoca. They're on, and now
they're moving to Mondays.
They're moving to Mondays.
Yeah.
Hugh Reynolds, Mario Catalano.
They were good. Did you listen to their show the other day?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was good. The election, that was pretty good.
Oh yeah. No, I did pick up a little bit of it, but that's their bailiwick, right? It's political stuff.
Political stuff.
Pretty much.
But it's good though because one of them's Republican, one of them's Democrat.
Yeah.
So you get both sides of the deal.
I'll tell you, I did listen to the interview they did with Rich Amador. No.
Oh yeah,
Rich Amador.
Great. Now did Rich win? Did he beat the show?
Well, I think so far he's ahead, but I don't know.
They still haven't got that count right yet?
I don't think so. He was ahead by 4,000 or 5,000 votes. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're not sure yet, but this has been the weirdest political year ever in terms of the election.
We're going to leave that alone.
We are. Exactly. It's all about the happy Christmas fund.
Yeah, for one day, I just don't want to talk about it.
Right. And help those folks that are in need in our community.
We're actually at $270 already, and we've only been here 24 minutes.
Right. All right.
So far, Tony, well, obviously, every year Tony comes in and sticks $100 in there.
Well,
Evelyn, what was that? What's her name again? Marianne Banks.
Yeah.
So Evelyn Rauschendorf, Evelyn O'Reilly. So we're on our way.
Yeah, that's good. Good. Thank you for those contributions and donations. Again, these are young kids, families that wouldn't have a Christmas other than for this Happy Christmas Fund. And,
right.
Just think of the impact that you're making in people's lives by a small donation. We'll take all shapes and sizes. The law enforcement folks usually bring a big chunk of money, as does now the fundraising machine, Bob Siracusano and Greg Chorvis.
Remember that one year when we sat here? I think it was me, you, and Elliot.
Yeah.
And we were here for a while, and we had like $1,600 when we got to the cops. This is before Bob. Bob and Greg didn't start coming till last year. And actually, I invited Greg and Fred. Fred couldn't make it. He had something to do.
Right.
So he brought Bob with him, and I was like, great. It just happened to work out. But we had $1,600 once going. I was like, oh my God, it's a disaster. I mean, this is like the year after my dad died. Then the police showed up, did $12,000 in an hour.
Yeah.
And then from there, like usually from like 11 o'clock
right.
till Bill Calderera leaves,
right.
it's usually just mobs.
Yeah.
We changed a few things around this year. Last year, I didn't have Crystal's phone number.
Right.
So I didn't know that she was coming until she actually showed up. Sally wasn't here. It was like a little, I was kind of discombobulated a little bit.
Yeah.
But it all worked out. Last year, a lot of the police weren't here. Joe was not here.
But they're all coming this year.
Oh, yeah, everybody's coming this year. Rob Appleton, Kyle Berardi, and Juan Figueroa and Rob, it was their first time last year.
Yeah.
So they had no idea.
What
Paul
what's
Van
going on?
used to come with like a stack of cash
Yeah.
from all the CEOs.
Yeah,
but
those guys get it.
He didn't know what to do, really. So, he's new. But those guys raised, I think, around almost $9,000 in an hour, and it was just the three of them. Marianne was on vacation last year. It just so happened that, a few people did make it.
And we all know, I mean, look, everybody's living through the pandemic, kind of getting through it as best they can, some better than others. But the Happy Christmas Fund just keeps on trucking through the years, and doesn't matter if it's pandemic, no locusts, doesn't matter, whatever.
Doesn't matter if the Giants suck, we're still going to be here.
Right. Over these 55 years, the Giants have had ups and downs.
Yeah, but at least we got two.
We got a couple Super Bowls.
Yeah, we won one in 89 years.
Yeah.
All right, so Tony, Dan, I just noticed that me and Tony are out of coffee, so we're going to go to break about a minute early. So go ahead and take it away, Dan, in the studio, and then we'll come back at 7:30 and do our next segment. Take it away, Dan.
Okay, and thank you. And you are listening to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund today. And you are on AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatis, and I'm holding down the fort here at the on-air studios here on Lucas Avenue. It is Thursday, November 5th, and it's going to be a great day. A nice mix of sun and clouds, a high near 65. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Cameron Rylands. Many families in our area will not have a happy holiday, and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund will help them. We are asking for your contribution to purchase children's clothes, toys, and food for seniors. You can drop off your contribution at the Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House on O'Neill Street in Kingston. Thank you.
And you're listening to KCR Kingston Community Radio, hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund today. And definitely call in, 331-5412. That's the number down at the Boyce Dairy Milk House to make your donation, 845-331-5412. You're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It's 45 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Palma Broadcasting for donating this airtime for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Palma Broadcasting. And let's get back to our on-air studio at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Back to you, folks.
This is Tony Marmo. I'm here with Lawrence Maxwell, and we're getting our cups of encouragement. So you're listening to the Happy Christmas Fund special that's on today. I guess the radiothon to raise money for folks that are in need in our community. But we've been doing this for 55 years through WGHQ, and we're at Boyce Milk House, and we want to thank them for opening up their doors to us and allowing us to raise money for the Happy Christmas Fund. We want to thank Don Verity and the folks from PAML for allowing us to be on the air until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Again, this is a tradition in Kingston. It's been going on for, 55 years. So it's a tradition, and over that time, we've raised $1.6 million, which is a staggering amount of money for the community and for families in need during this time. We have a great lineup of co-hosts, or hosts rather, community members, elected officials. So it's going to be a great day for KCR, great day for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And so a lot of thanks to go around, but it's you, the listeners and supporters, that we're actually asking to make a contribution. Give Paula Strang a call at 331-5412. Any donation is accepted. If you come into Boyce's, you're which is on, we're at 62 O'Neill Street?
Where are we?
Yeah.
We're at 62 O'Neill Street in Midtown.
Right,
Kingston.
right, exactly.
There's one thing I did notice
Yeah.
on here, on this thing, I probably should have updated it.
Right.
Is that we switched the age from the children. So on this one, it says, since 1965, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has provided toys, clothes for children 15 years and younger. It's actually from 5 to 15 or 4 to 15. So they have to be in school. Yeah, we had to, there was too many, infants on there, and we wanted to take care of some of the people that, were getting left out some of the years.
And again, we go through the social workers and the school nurses. We just don't pick families.
Right.
Gene Maxwell has been doing this for quite some time, and we have a great system down, great contacts. We purchase gift cards with the proceeds
from
Target,
yep.
And that gets again spent in the local community, and so it's you're doing a good thing by contributing and donating to the Happy Christmas Fund. It's a 501c3 tax deductible contribution that you're going to make. 100% of the money gets put into the donations and the gift cards. So there's no administrative fees that come out. It's a great way to support your community, and any amount is accepted. $10, $25, $50 if you can
Remember
afford
the guy
$100.
that comes in here every year and dumps his freaking all the
change.
in here?
Right.
God.
Right. It's a good way to save money.
Yeah, it is. So he comes in every year, and I actually have to open it up for him.
Right.
So he can dump it in.
Yep, absolutely. So we have, a great lineup of folks today. Elliot Auerbach, who's a regular guest and has been on KCR for quite some time now and was the first comptroller in Ulster County, and now he's influencing New York State.
He is.
New York State Deputy Comptroller with Tom DiNapoli, who's our great New York State Comptroller. And Elliot is a Ellenville guy. Originally, and was
my father actually
business.
Graduated Ellenville High School.
Yeah, he's a Blue Devil, right? Wasn't that a Blue Devil? Ellenville Blue Devil.
Oh, they are the Blue Devils?
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably make them change.
Yep. Looking forward to skiing with Elliot this year. I'm actually going to buy a new pair of skis, Lawrence.
You should.
I am. I'm doing that with Potter Brothers.
Yeah,
I'm going to
last
buy.
year I went there and I had these old skis. The skis they make now.
No,
you feel
I know, dude.
Those
things are like the shovel is a
They
big,
are, and you don't
huge.
like. Sometimes you're like, oh my god, I overturned it. And the skis correct themselves.
Yeah.
You feel like an 18-year-old kid skiing again. No, I had a really good time this year. I go skiing with Cameron Rylance, and we're actually going to Vermont this year. Good. For Cam's 55th birthday. We rented a house up in Killington. The five of us.
Well,
did.
if you guys go up to during the week or something like the Bel Air, give the old man a call.
We will. We go up on Fridays usually because it's cheap. Do you know what?
Just don't ski too fast.
You know it costs $80 to ski at Bel Air on the weekend?
That's
when
crazy.
I was a kid, it was $15.
I know. But you go midweek. I don't know. They used to have $25 day.
It's $55.
It's $55?
If you go, for a Friday.
Really?
Yeah. Non-holiday, non-weekend.
Used to be if you were Ulster County resident.
But you could probably buy it like the thing like they do at Hunter for $180 or $190. You can buy the midweek pass non-holiday or whatever.
My son Lucas.
But I'm not going to ski that much to.
I should find out this and let you know. There's I don't want to say an all East pass, but it's like that. It's only like $300, and you get access to 55 mountains.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Lucas was telling me
and you only have to pay a little bit when you go each time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a small amount, but it's much, definitely worth it. So,
that's good.
And then our mayor Steve Noble is going to be on, and Mayor Noble's he's been doing a great job trying to keep everything moving in a good direction in the city. No, I'm good. So we're looking forward to having Mayor Noble with us. Then Crystal Palumbo comes from Stewart's. And again, they've been supporting the Happy Christmas Fund since 1986, which is great. I get all my gas and stuff at Stewart's. I always do that. I'm a big Stewart's fan.
I just found out. I didn't just find out. Cam, they have, if you get their Super 91, it's non-ethanol.
Yeah, right.
So now I put that in my chainsaw, my leaf blower, all my small equipment. So
Yeah,
it
helps.
doesn't-
It helps.
Yeah, it helps it. It doesn't, you know.
It's a good point. It's a good
Yeah,
point.
so Cam told me, and I was like, oh, so now I just go right up on Lucas Avenue, right,
Yeah.
you know, right up the street from work.
Yeah,
I get my mom's gas and my gas
and
all
gas
at the same
is
time.
still reasonably priced. I mean,
Oh, my
it's
God,
under
yeah.
$2. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
certain
cheap.
It's
no,
really,
even for super at
it's like
at Stewart.
$2.73 or something
Yeah,
like that.
no, I think it was
60?
Yeah, 250,
Yeah.
260, but still, that's cheap.
Yeah, I have to put it in my car, unfortunately, but you know, it makes the engines run
sweet
better.
car you got,
yeah,
man.
thanks. So,
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
What do you want?
Don't bring that up. Donate it to the fund.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's okay. It's a lease deal.
No, it is sweet. I like
Yeah,
Maximus.
yeah, thanks.
Oh, thank you, Sean. Awesome.
So, yeah, Crystal Palumbo coming on 9:30, and then Wayne Winkler from the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. They're amazing supporters, not only for the Happy Christmas Fund, but they support a number of organizations and good causes throughout the year. We get Guy Greco, who comes on and co-hosts with us, and a regular guest.
He's soon to be your co-host.
Right. One of the co-hosts,
yeah.
yep. He's going to be on actually next Thursday, on
Good.
Thunder Thursday.
Why, are you
with
off?
us.
Are you gone next
No, no.
week? Oh, okay.
No, I'll be there. Scott and I will be there, and then, but no, his regular guest slot's coming up.
Good.
And
I like Guy.
I wanted to just tell you, I mentioned to you earlier, my 96-year-old uncle, who's a
that's
World
right.
War II veteran, John Tooley is his name. He lives in Staten Island, lives by himself. He's going to be a guest in the show. It's the day after Veterans Day. He was in the second wave of D-Day.
Wow.
And we had him on the Italian show, and he talked about his
And he still
experiences.
plays golf.
Still plays golf, still drives.
Crazy, 96.
His motto is just keep moving, man. Don't sit still.
I want to know what he's been eating for the last 40
he's
years.
amazing. He's
Where does he live off of cereal?
No, pasta and.
Really? He drinks a lot of red wine?
I don't know if he drinks too much red wine anymore, but yeah, he's an amazing guy.
They say Italian people live forever because
Well,
they always drink red wine and it cleans out your,
Yeah,
it
I
keeps
don't know
your
about that.
arteries. I don't know
about that.
But I know a lot of Italian
No, but he can give you stories and recollections from his time in the service.
That would probably blow your mind.
Which is amazing, and then just to have somebody who can recount the D-Day whole situation, second wave in D-Day. I mean, it's very impressive. And I was telling you earlier, he was interviewed recently by Rudy Giuliani down in New York.
That's cool, man.
77 ABC.
That's cool.
Anyway, let's get back to raising some money. 331-5412. 331-5412.
We're at $270 right now.
Right.
We're doing good. We're moving right along.
If you're donating by check, you can make it payable to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Right. And we have a new. That's right. Good thing.
Right.
Thanks for reminding. We have a new address this year.
Right.
So we're not at 82 John Street anymore. So
Right.
we're using a PO box for all the the KCR.
Want to give that?
Yeah, PO box. It's Kingston. Make the check out the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, and you can mail it to PO Box 4364, Kingston, New York, and the zip code for the Uptown Post Office box is 12402.
Right.
So it's
You got to do that.
01, it's 02.
Right.
And Paul is sitting by the phone waiting for you to call, 845-331-5412. Our goal this year is $50,000. You can also listen to us on YouTube. We don't have any cameras up here, but we are broadcasting the audio.
We got YouTube figured out.
Yeah, we got YouTube figured out.
Cool.
They make us shut off every day, and they review our content. But, yeah, we're good. I actually got yelled at for Monday's show.
Really?
Yeah, they said
We're
that.
too political?
Well, no, they said that you need to get your facts straight before screaming that. I'm like,
What? What facts straight? Are you kidding me?
That's please. That's an opinion.
Please.
I can't control what the caller or what the
Yeah, but in this
the
day and
listener
age
says.
of people that just basically
just-
say anything they
they're
want to
just-
say,
Yeah, well,
I mean, it's crap. I'm sorry.
No,
So let's
it
get
is.
back.
You can say crap. Crap's okay. You just can't
I
say
know.
the S word.
I've been really good. No,
You haven't. You haven't cursed in like 6 months.
I know, maybe longer.
One time I was talking to Lou on the phone, and I told him as soon as we get the phone, Lou, we're on the air, don't curse. He's going on, and then he dropped a few words, and I'm like, Lou. And Joe Sinagra was listening on the air, and he calls in, and he goes, dude, he goes, what are you doing? I said, well, I got no guests in the studio. I got Lou in Florida. He didn't think we were on the air. He's 85. His hearing's not as good as it used to be. And it was just funny, though.
So Bob Siracusano he's sending out some already. He's saying, I'll be on the radio 11 to 12 with Greg Chorvis. Please call to donate 331-5412. He's already got his folks working on raising money for the Happy Christmas Fund. So thank you, Bob, for doing a lot of hard work in advance. Thank you to all the folks that are going to be here because they're already hitting
I'm sure Elliot, our first guest, is going. I mean, he works in New Windsor now,
Right.
So he's got to come all the way up here. Oh, we just got another pledge.
Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, the love of my life. There she is.
Oh, nice.
Leanne Marmo, thank you so much for a very generous contribution.
Awesome.
Wow. Well, that means we get another ice cream cake.
You do. Are you going to be able to fit them in your car?
No, I'll tell you what. We're having a little birthday shindig this Saturday. Maybe we'll grab one and bring it there. I don't know. My birthday's the 9th, yeah. It's coming up pretty soon. Big double sixes.
Oh, wait, didn't we have... Oh, no, I was didn't 1 year... Oh, it's Kevin Cahill's birthday today.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
But I put him... I should put him on this
So,
thing. He didn't win the cake. Sorry.
Oh, so I didn't know his birthday. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, when I gave him the sheet like a month ago, he's like, that's my birthday. I don't know if I'm going to be there. I'm like, 2 days after the election, you'll be there. And then he was like, he brings breakfast for us well, he's on every other Wednesday, but he goes to the market basket and picks up like bacon, egg, and cheeses.
Oh, nice.
Just like 10 of them.
Yeah.
Gives the guests, like Mark Gallagher gets one.
Oh, nice.
Me, Greg, Fred, and Dan get one.
That's generous.
Yeah, and he doesn't even eat one himself.
That's cool.
So we all sit there and eat while he talks. Everybody's got bacon falling out of their mouth.
That's
He just
great.
sits and goes, he's great.
He's look, and I've known Kevin for a long time. Sometimes we're on the same page in terms of his philosophies, and sometimes we're not.
The only
But
Democrat I voted for.
Me too.
And that's
me
the last
too.
I'll talk about politics.
Right.
And I like Kevin.
But he has the community at heart, and he's always done that for as long as I've known him. A long time ago, like back in 03, 04, I was roasted by Ron Marquette and UPAC as a fundraiser, and Kevin was one of the roasters, as was Hugh Reynolds, by the way. Back then, that was hilarious. That was, and we raised a lot of money. We raised a lot of money for UPAC. Rich Matthews, I think, might have been there too. I was still running the hospital then, so it had to be like 02, something like that. And that was so I remember Kevin.
You started at KCR, and KCR started February of 01.
Yeah, and I was on then.
Yeah, you and Richard. You're the only ones. And Nina, or was Nina?
No, Nina wasn't there. Lou started. Lou started like a few months after Rich and I.
So you and Rich started.
Rich and I started at 6 o'clock.
Friday.
Yes.
Yeah, we won't be going back to 6.
No. 6 a.m. in the morning. That was like watching paint dry, man.
Yeah, I think when we. It was rough. Yeah, I think when we used to do. The regular WGHQ morning show, when I was, in my early 20s working at the radio station, I think it started at 6 then. Dude, I don't know if it was 6
it did.
10.
I mean, your dad said, it's 6 to 9. Yeah,
okay, yeah,
it was 6 to 9. It was 6 to 9.
And most morning shows on the radio start at 6 o'clock.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Like Bob Miller, he's on from 6 to 10.
Yeah, exactly. But so anyway, one of the things I wanted to mention, there's going to be, we always put out our boxes, our Happy Christmas Fund boxes, right?
Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, that's okay.
So starting the day after Thanksgiving, you'll be able to go to I know Greg Torvis has one at the Kiwanis Ice Arena.
Right.
Every single bank in Kingston will have a box at it. Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, I don't know, there might only be one box at each bank. Roundout Savings, Ulster Savings Bank, Ulster Federal Credit Union on Frog Alley, and I think the other one's on Albany Avenue.
Right.
So they'll both have a box at it. So if you want to make a donation and you can't get down here today, you can go to one of the boxes at one of our banks or one of the banks.
Right. And again, these are all. Yeah, Stuart says.
No, they don't match it. They just donate.
They make a donation.
They make a donation. Yeah, we know. We stopped doing the thing with Stuart a while ago, but they still come in and they make.
They make a big donation.
Yeah, really big donation.
Right.
It helps us, puts us on to the next year. So.
Yeah.
This year we have a few extra families, a few more kids to feed. So instead of going for our normal 40,000 and for our goal, we're going to go to 50 this year. I have a feeling that we'll get to it. I mean, we're already, from what I've heard from talking with people the last couple of months, there's Greg and Bob have already raised a ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
The police, they started getting their money. When I handed them the sheet back in the end of September, beginning of October, they were already beginning to collect. I'm sure Sheriff Figueroa goes through roll call. It's like everyone $5, from all the COs. That's how Van Blarkham used to do it. So I would imagine that he's probably following the same procedure.
Yeah. So it's you have today to make a contribution certainly, but then after that,
you can if you can't get down here, you want to mail it
in. You're
in
the bank.
Yeah, the boxes are out from the day after Thanksgiving till Christmas Eve. This year, Christmas happens to fall on a Friday, which is awesome.
Oh, yeah?
You get 2 days off after Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
Usually, you got to come back to work like last couple years, you get Christmas, you eat a bunch, and I gotta go to work. So,
all right.
So this year we don't have to do that, but yeah, if you want to go to one of our boxes, they're at Kiwanis Ice Arena. Here at Boyce Brothers, I think they'll be having a box. I don't know if they're going to be opening up their showroom or whatever you want to call this.
Right.
I don't think we're the first people that have been allowed in here since they've been closed since St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Everything's been through the window.
Right. And the rules are, if you're just like in a restaurant, if you're sitting, you don't need your mask. If you're a guest and part of the lineup, if you
while
walk
you're
in,
on deck, you got to have your mask on. As soon as you sit down at this table, you can take off your mask. It's not going to. So with all the noise that's going on in the background, we need that. It needs to be. You can't talk through the mask.
Right.
So, I think we'll be off to a good year this year. We have, it's going to be a great day. That's for sure. It's supposed to be nice today. Nice for the next couple of days.
Right.
We're going to get some good weather.
So give us a call at 331-5412. Speak to Paula. Phones are a little quiet right now. Maybe someone can call in.
I mean, it's only 7:45.
No, we know that. That's okay.
No, it is.
Give early, give
often.
often.
Was that last year with the horns? I don't even remember.
I don't remember the horns being there. Yeah.
I don't remember that either.
I'm not sure what that has to do. Well, I guess. Oh no, it's not a cow.
Well, fine.
That's a steer.
Right?
Well, yes, I think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Sally's husband, Darryl, I believe, is
yeah.
I'm not positive. So,
by the way,
if you are a Giant fan, some people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. They don't want to admit it. But they look good, all right.
Yeah, absolutely. So, do you want to talk about the Boyce family? There's. We
can go through that. We got about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
yeah.
I'll let you do that after.
Okay.
So start. I need at least 3 or 4 cups in me before everybody starts to get here.
Okay.
I didn't fall asleep last night until like almost 11. So usually I'm like out cold at like 9:30.
Right. So the Boyces have been here for a long time. I'm going to say, I'm not sure how long, but it's like 100 years. It's over 100 years, right? So, and they have a prolific family, Dick and Helen, as the patriarch and matriarch. So they had 6 children. Then there's 15 grandchildren, 15 great-grandchildren, and 2 great-great-grandchildren. That's amazing. I mean, that's a prolific group, and they've done so much for the community over the years that we're really indebted and thankful that they're allowing us to use Boyce Milk House today. And if you get an opportunity, come in here and do your shopping for the products, the ice cream, obviously, the milk, the great eggnog is coming, eggs. They have
sour cream.
The sour cream, it's all the best.
Cam says it's the best sour cream in the world.
And it's the best chocolate milk in the world. And the chocolate milk is excellent. It's just like real chocolate.
Old-fashioned chocolate milk.
Right.
I always just like Boyce Brothers milk.
Right.
With Hershey's syrup. That's
yeah. That's your jam.
Really
that's your jam.
But their eggnog though is the
eggnog is amazing.
You, man, I've had a lot of eggnog.
What's that?
Eggnog?
Eggnog
really?
and coffee.
Oh, I should try that. God,
yeah. And there's no rum in the eggnog, right?
Is there any way they could whip up a batch real quick before we leave?
You got to add your own rum.
I don't know about rum in the morning, but yeah.
Yeah, why not? Little eggnog. It is.
That's right.
Exactly.
I can't wait till it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll be eating a big steak some of that time.
So
we have a few more minutes before we go to break. So why don't we go over the lineup again?
Yeah, we can do that. So we mentioned Elliot Auerbach. Mayor. Mayor Steve Noble is going to be on at 9. Crystal Palumbo is on at 9:30. Wayne Winkler is on at 10 from the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. The Kingston Lions Club, Kevin Gilfeather, John Burlingham, and Dory Dabney's coming in at 10:30. The fundraising machines, Greg Shorvis and Bob Siracusano. Greg is one of the morning hosts on KCR on Wednesdays. Then we have the law enforcement crew coming in.
Actually, one of the former undersheriff just called in and made a pledge. Frank Flutico and
his
wife,
kidding.
Sarah, yes.
Okay. All right. No. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, brother. We appreciate it. Appreciate your
Frank
support.
Frank Myers was his name.
Frank Myers.
That's his name. That's it, Frank Myers. I couldn't think of his name.
That's another one. That's another Frank. Rich Matthews will know.
No, it's Frank. It's not Frank Myers.
No, it's not
Frank.
With the sweater?
No.
No, that's not him.
Okay.
That's not him. But anyway, I want to give a shout out to my brother Frank Flutico and all the great. He's been under sheriff. He's been in law enforcement, Homeland Security. He's a prolific cook and
That actually
and
put
volunteer.
us to $400 with
Yeah,
Frank,
thank you so much,
thank you,
Frank
and Sarah.
and Sarah. Yep, thank you so much. And so, oh yeah, the urgent task force. He was involved in that, and he's had a long-term career in law enforcement. And so, thank you, brother. We appreciate.
So for the people that
everything.
don't want to call in or don't want to, sometimes when we do radiothons, people don't, I can think of at least 15 off the top of my head. People they don't call in. They're like, I don't even want my name. So they just go ahead and send a check in.
Right.
They want to be part of it, but they don't want their name right on the
we
radio.
Get it. Just put anonymous. That's
so
fine.
if you don't want to do
get
that, you don't want to call us, you could always make a check out to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Send it to P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York 12402.
Right.
Anything of a $50 donation or higher is a tax deductible write-off on your taxes for 2021. So keep that in mind. I know when I always donate to KCR, and I always make sure it's over 50, just so I could use it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's good.
So the phones are ringing.
Yeah,
Thank you, 331-5412. Thank you. The folks have already donated. We have a nice list going already.
Yep, we're at $400 right now. Our goal is $50,000. I'm sure. I know it sounds like, oh my God, we're so far away.
Well,
but we're not really.
Big uphill battle here.
I know of a few people that have already. I'm not going to just start. I'm going to let them, live in bask in all the glory or whatever.
Yeah,
some people have been working on this thing, like me and my mother, been working on this thing for a couple months.
Oh yeah, no, this doesn't just start today. There's been.
I told Greg and
a lead up to this.
I told Greg and Bob. I was like, you guys, if you ever quit your day jobs, you guys can always be campaign fundraising managers somewhere for some politics.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we got another. Oh, Bill Murphy. Is that the mayor, Bill Murphy from Saugerties?
No.
It isn't.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
Yeah. Well, you recognize his voice. Yeah. So Bill Murphy.
Okay.
Village of Saugerties. Is he town of Saugerties mayor? Or
I don't know.
Village of Saugerties mayor. He's the mayor up in Saugerties. I don't know if it's village or town.
No, I would say the village.
Yeah, the village.
Yeah,
Fred Costello is the town supervisor.
Yep.
So Bill Murphy,
thank you so much.
One of
Very
our
generous donation.
Wednesday. Yes.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Bill.
A lot of Saugerties support. We're loving that.
Yeah, we get a lot of Saugerties.
Lot of Saugerties.
Yeah. A lot of people live in Saugerties that listen to us.
We're digging Saugerties, and
cool.
Thank you for listening to KCR. And
thank you, Bill.
We appreciate everything that goes on up in the Saugerties. A very tight-knit community up there. And they help a lot of people. And they have a very active government, and they're very concerned about their citizenry. Look, most places are, but Saugerties is a little bit different, in my opinion, in terms of the Ulster County scene.
Yeah.
But looking forward to seeing the Lions Club folks: Kevin Gilfeather, John Burlingham, Dory Dabney. Dory's another young fella. He just.
Got out with 2 wives.
Right. God
He's
bless.
He's going to be 94 in next year.
Yep. Still plays the saxophone.
Still plays the saxophone in Lions Club band. Still goes to the casino. Still drives.
Yep. No, he's doing good.
He didn't show up at lunch on Tuesday, but I think I forgot to send him the email. But he still shows up at all the Lions events.
Right.
Never misses anything.
Yep. So things are looking good. Things are looking good. Again, the law enforcement folks coming in at noon. That's Captain Rob Appleton from New York State Police, Chief Jed Tinty from Kingston Police, Chief Kyle Berardi, Town of Ulster, Chief Joe Sinagra, Town of Saugerties, our Ulster County Sheriff, Juan Figueroa, and Mary Ann DeGroot, who happens to be Frank Flutico's sister, and again, a longtime community supporter and activist and helping people in need. The Flutico family has done that for a long time, many years of support. And their parents as well. So then we have Rondout Savings Bank showing up at 1 o'clock, Jen Fabiano. Then our Assemblyperson Kevin Cahill. And rumor is that it's his birthday today.
It is.
Hopefully that's accurate. And nice that he's sharing his birthday with us today. Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano, our KCR morning co-hosts, are next. And 2 o'clock. Then Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios from J&A Roofing and Bernier Larios, respectively. Long-time community activist supporters. A school board member, Ian was school board member for 1 million years. Dennis was on is on the YMCA board, was on the Kingston Hospital board for many, many years. Then we have Bill Corby's from the Ulster Federal Credit Union. At 3 o'clock, again, KCR underwriter and supporter. Bill Calderera, CEO of Ulster Savings Bank, president and CEO. So again, underwriters for KCR. And then the one and only Rich Matthews.
I hope he remembers to show up.
He'll be here. He'll be here.
I've been texting him.
Right, he'll be here.
He called me last week and asked me what the pledge line was. So
yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it covered. And
Rich grew up on Johnson and Lounsbury. I grew up on Mountain View and Pearl.
Yeah.
Kate Matthews, we're 2 weeks apart in age.
Well, Rich
I
is
knew
from
all
Rosendale
four
originally, right? Rich
I
from
think so,
Rosendale.
but
The Matthews family from Rosendale.
Yeah, I think so. Well, they were big.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So, I just texted my landlord, Jimmy Demosthenes. Last year, he donated $100 for each restaurant. Let me just make sure. So, Jimmy Demosthenes from Santa Fe just donated $300. Awesome.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, so Santa Fe restaurant, there's 3 of them. I think they just bought the Red Brick Tavern,
I think
too,
they
in
did.
Rosendale.
Yeah.
So, the Santa Fe restaurant, there's one at 11 Main Street. There's one in Woodstock at the Old Maverick. I don't know what the address is. There's also one in Tivoli, the original one. So he just made a really nice donation to put us to $1,000.
Nice.
Hang on, I just want to make sure before I go announce it. I announced it.
Yeah, right. Well, you already announced it, so hopefully it's going to happen.
No, he did. He just texted me.
If you come into Boyce's at 62 on Yale Street today, you're going to get and make a donation. $10 will get you an ice cream cone. $50 will, courtesy of the Boyce family, you'll get a cow pie for $50 donation, and $100 will give you an ice cream cake. So if you can do that, that would be great.
So yeah, Jimmy's in for $100 each restaurant. So that's I'm not going to get the Red Brick Tavern's not open yet. So they actually have 4 Santa Fe's after they finished with the Red Brick Tavern. So the food's really good there. I tell you, their wings on Wednesday night, you wouldn't believe how good they are. They got like these garlic Parmesan wings. They're cheap too, and they're huge. They're not like the little dinky ones you used to get at Planet Wings. They're actually really big. All right, so I'm getting the sign from Dan. Just real quick before we go back to the studio, Dan, we're at $1,000 already. So we did if we do $1,000 an hour, just for
good.
me and you, on top of all the other stuff that comes in, we'll be good.
We'll be great.
So far, all the Leanne and Tony Marmo each donated money. Marianne and Bill, William Banks.
Yep.
Evelyn Rauschendorfer, Evelyn O'Reilly, Frank and Sarah Flutico, Bill Murphy, and Jimmy Demosthenes from Santa Fe. That puts us right at $1,000. So we're doing good for the first hour. We already raised $1,000. I'm looking. I think we're going to hit our goal this year.
Yep, I hope so.
All right, Dan. It's 7:59. Take it away, and we'll be back after the 8 o'clock hour. Take it away, Dan.
Okay, and thank you, Lawrence Maxwell and Tony Marmo, for starting us out with the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It's going from 7 a.m. all the way to 5 p.m. today with a huge bevy of guests, an incredible lineup of guests. You're listening to KCR, Kingston Community Radio on AM 920, 92.5 FM. Thursday, November 5th, 45 degrees here in Uptown Kingston. It's going to be a great day. A little mix of sun and clouds today, a high near 65, and tonight a low of 46, a little overcast. Friday, it's going to be a great day again. Friday with a high of 70. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorgenes. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And you're listening to KCR Kingston Community Radio. This is WGHQ Happy Christmas Fun Day, airing from Boyce Dairy Milk House in Kingston. And we we must thank Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping us helping us with this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And let's get back to our on-air studio at Boyce Dairy Milkhouse today. Welcome back, folks.
I wasn't at the table. Okay, thank you, Dan. I was. You can actually make the breaks go a little longer because it's going to take a little longer than that. So add an extra.
We'll push it to 3 minutes.
Or something on the next one.
Yeah.
We need like 3.5 minutes between each segment. So we're back. We're at Boyce's Dairy Milkhouse at 62 O'Neill Street in Midtown Kingston. Me and Tony were both away from the table. I just got a text, anonymous. $1,000 donation.
What?
Yeah. So
Holy crow!
we're now at
$1,000
$2,000.
donation, anonymous.
Yeah. So we're now at $2,000
cannoli.
for the day.
Wow.
And
Does Anonymous need any help with anything?
no,
Maybe,
Anonymous doesn't need anything if they're donating a grant.
Yeah, I see.
So I know where they're from. They're from.
Okay, great.
They're from the town of Ulster.
Okay, so that's okay.
Yeah, so we're now at $2,000, thanks to the anonymous donation, which is great. So, yes.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for that generosity. That's beyond anything.
Great. Oh, you know what we got to do, Tony?
Birthdays,
We
man.
got to do birthday. I didn't bring the bell with me, though.
That's okay.
All right, good.
We can do.
Yeah.
We can do
there's
the,
one birthday that we do have to add on, because there's only one. Happy birthday, Kevin Cahill. I'll do the first one.
Yep, that's great.
Kevin, I don't know how old he is today. 40?
I think 39 and a half.
39 and a half?
Yeah, I think so.
And 3/4?
So,
So happy birthday, Kevin.
This is from our friends and neighbors. Well, let me start at the beginning. Please wish Lee Reinhardt of New Paltz a truly happy birthday after bounding back to wellness. So maybe Lee had a little bit of health issues. We are glad to say happy 68 years old, good friend, from neighbors, and they're friends of ours. Mine, George and Cammie Fisher. They're in the she's Italian, in the Ulster County Italian American Foundation.
Yeah, they donate all the time.
They're
from
great.
New Paltz, right? Yeah.
They're amazing people, and they're like the Energizer bunnies. They just never stop. They just keep going, and nothing stops them. So thank you so much, George and Cammie, and happy birthday to Lee Reinhardt. And guess who wins the delicious cow pie today?
Not Kevin Cahill.
That would be
Lee Reinhardt.
Yeah, Lee Reinhardt. Okay,
Congratulations.
Lee.
Happy
Congratulations. I think I know Lee Reinhardt. The name sounds familiar for some reason. Not sure why. But
all right, so now that we're off, did we say now that we're off the air?
No, we're on the air.
When we were off the air.
Oh, when we were off the air.
That you were thinking of.
Oh, Frank Barbone.
Frank Barbone.
Yeah.
Frankie. So that's who you're thinking of. Yeah, he was.
I don't know. Richie called him Frankie the Sweater. I don't know.
Maybe he wasn't Irish, so it wasn't an Irish knit sweater.
I don't know.
I don't know. You never know.
It's funny. We was talking to Butch Guido the other day, and who's the guy's amazing in his own right and what he's done for the community and the veterans. But he was talking about growing up in East Kingston with all the nicknames that nicknames used to be a big thing. Now nicknames are not a big thing anymore. I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of because maybe it's not politically correct to give somebody a nickname, but they had names like Chicken and Goatsy and. Goatsy. A guy's name is Goatsy. Yes.
Goatsy?
Oh, yeah, Goatsy. Yeah, so, it's some of the nicknames. Somebody's got a list of them. So Mary Tuma was talking about it as well. And I think primarily this might have been an Italian thing in East Kingston growing up there. And Tony Fiore is another guy that he's like a historian. Got a million pictures of folks growing up in Kingston, especially of the Italian community. But, so that's where Frankie the Sweater came from, I think. I'm not sure. Guy must have liked sweaters.
Frankie the Sweater.
Yeah. So, you're listening to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. I'm not sure you're listening on 92.5 FM, probably.
Yes.
Which is a great signal. You can also listen to 920 AM, which I'm not sure how many people do that anymore.
No, it's way more clear on 92.5.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're like up in
Woodstock
goes, where you can't get us because you're in the mountains or it's being knocked down by a freaking tractor trailer or whatever, you can go onto YouTube and type in Kingston Community Radio.
Right.
And you'll obviously there's no cameras. Anywhere. Right. We don't bring any cameras down here. That would just be one more extra thing. And we're radio anyway. We don't need to.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So
you can listen to us on there.
On YouTube it's a great signal. So my uncle lives.
And it's in HD now.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
It's a lot clearer. Even though they're monitoring what we say, but
my uncle, who's going to be on next week, lives in Staten Island. All of my cousins are down in the metropolitan area mostly. My sister lives in Glenham, but all those folks will be listening next week, and they're actually in fact, my uncle, I think, is going to be golfing down in North Carolina. He's going to call in, but my cousins are all going down to North Carolina for a little golf outing. And
what part of, Charlotte, or what?
I'm not sure where they're going. Probably maybe Myrtle Beach area, maybe South Carolina. I'm not sure where exactly they're going, but so the great thing about YouTube is you can be anywhere in the world and just
there's actually a guy that listens to us in Ireland.
Yeah,
he doesn't listen all the time.
Yeah,
but he called us up one time when we were at the old studio. He's like, oh, I really enjoy your show. He's like,
right.
There's a Kingston, Ireland. And I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. I didn't ask him if he was from North or South.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get into all that.
Well,
I just
right.
But I could tell his accent was very thick. And,
right.
He enjoyed listening to us because he goes, I have no idea what goes on in Kingston, New York. I said, we're just a small little town.
Yeah.
He's like, I like listening to every once in a while.
That's cool.
So, you can listen to it. When I go to Florida and when I'm up at Lake George, this was last year prior to COVID, I would watch and listen to the show.
Yeah.
Just put it right on my phone and set it up on the kitchen table, and I could just sit there and watch it all. Yeah, and it was great.
No, it's been a good thing. YouTube has been a good connection.
Yeah, and I tell you, who donated all that stuff? Even though
Kevin Cahill.
Yeah, Kevin Cahill. Even though the A10 machine went bad this year, but they go bad like every 10 years. That's one of the things that one of our costs for the radiothon. That thing was like $1,800. That thing was expensive.
Yeah.
So that thing just went bad this year, but he donated all the cameras.
About 10 years ago, right, or more?
Yeah, around. I think it was I think my mom said around 2009 or somewhere in there.
Right.
And we used to use Ustream, and Ustream charged us I think it was like $130 or $120 a month. Now with the way Andrew set it up at Hudson River Technology, we're on YouTube for free as long as we don't. We never had a problem for like 3 years.
Right.
We used to. Now we're not allowed.
I think we got the bugs out of it.
Now we're good. Now we got the bugs out of it. You just have they want you to do different things. You have to sign on every day. I actually have to tell them what we're talking about, even though I have I can't go on before the show and say this person's going to talk about this. I don't know what they're going to talk about.
Yeah.
Beauty of community radio. So but everything's working good now. The heat works in the studio. Everything is good. So bathrooms are nice.
This is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're here until 5 o'clock. We're at 62 O'Neill Street, Boyce Milk House, and please stop by and say hi, make a donation, tax-deductible donation or cash donation, whatever you want to do.
Or if you just you don't want to come down and you want to stay home, you can just give us a call at 845-331-5412. Paula Strang is standing by
sitting by,
manning the phone.
Womaning the phone.
Yeah, which is, I got to turn the volume down on that thing, because that thing is loud, that phone. But she's standing by, eagerly awaiting your call.
So, we've been doing this, GHQ has been doing this since 1965, started by Harry Thayer, legend of radio, Harry Thayer, and Walter Maxwell picked it up, and now Lawrence Maxwell, Gene Maxwell have been doing this trying to carry
on the tradition.
Carrying on the tradition. And
so far we're at $2,000, and we're moving right along. 331-5412, or you can mail it in to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Right.
P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York 12402. We got a lot of great people on the lineup today.
We do.
Also, for the people that come down in person, and actually, come like with Marianne and William
Bill.
Banks did. If you come down, if you spend $10, if you just put a $10 bill or a $10 check in our little box right here, you get an ice cream cone. And if you don't want it today, it's going to be warm out today, so you might want to take it today. Right. You get an ice cream cone for $10. If you donate $50, you get one of the famous cow pies that we give away for the birthday. Right. Okay, and if you donate $100, you get one of those
bigger ones.
Huge ones over there. I don't even know if that thing would fit in my freezer.
You need a few folks to eat that one.
The one for $100 is huge. You better,
you can get some friends over and dig into that.
She has been. She's been putting them in there. But I noticed again this year. Remember last year I was complaining there was no orange. I like these little ice cream sandwich things behind us. There's no orange creamsicles again this year. They're my favorite, bro. The orange creamsicles. I love them. so I'll just have to get some half and half.
Give us a call at 331-5412. Make a donation, tax-deductible donation, to the extent the IRS allows that. You know, we're also registered with the New York State Charities Bureau. So this is legit. There are no administrative expenses taken from the donations. 100% of the money goes to the needy folks in our community. You know, thousands of families have been helped. Go ahead. You got a little.
No, I'm sorry. I only look at these on Happy Christmas.
Go ahead.
Ian Horowitz 5 years ago came in. He's going to come in again with these.
Right.
He comes in with these facts and sheets about Christmas, Santa Claus or whatever. So sometimes I read them and I'm like, that one's not appropriate enough for for Kingston or whatever. So this one right here. Okay, so though Santa Claus has worn blue and he's worn blue and white and green in the past, his traditional red suit came from the 1930s ad by Coca-Cola. I didn't know that. But this one is actually funny. Rudolph almost didn't have a red nose. At the time when this came out, red nose was a sign of chronic alcoholism.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, and Montgomery Ward thought he would look like a drunken sailor.
Right.
So Rudolph was also named he was almost named Rollo or Reginald. Reginald, the red-nosed reindeer, didn't quite have the same ring to it. Probably save all these, but there's about 30 of them on here. The best-selling Christmas song of all time is White Christmas. I'm sure everyone knows that. Jingle Bells was originally supposed to be a Thanksgiving song. I don't know how that's even possible. The first batch of eggnog was crafted in Jamestown in 1607.
Oh, wow.
The name eggnog comes from the word grog, which refers to a drink made with rum. There you go. And
so, yeah.
I don't see anymore. The other ones they're not appropriate for radio. America's first country. Why, so the U.S. No, I'm not reading that one. The Christmas wreath was originally hung as a symbol of Jesus. The holy represents his crown and thorns, and the red berries the blood he shed. Great. Check this out. In Poland, spiders are considered to be the symbols of prosperity and goodness at Christmas. In fact, spiders and spider webs are often used as Christmas tree decorations.
There you go.
I don't like spiders. All right, that's enough.
All right,
we'll
enough
hold
of that
one
stuff.
off to the next one.
So give us a call, 331-5412. Make a contribution, donation to the Happy Christmas Fund. Our goal is $50,000, and we have a really strong group of guests and folks coming on that are going to bring a lot of money with them. But still, we need you to contribute just a little bit. It doesn't, we don't need, like an anonymous 1,000, although that would be cool. We need $10, $25, $50 if you can afford it. It looks like thank you to Keith Tanny, and this is through Bob Syracusano contact. Thank you for that generous donation, Keith. My guess is that you're from the town of Saugerties, so we'll make sure Bob Syracusano and Greg Chorvis kind of get this. So thank you. Get the note that you donated, Keith. Thank you so much for your generous donation.
Nice. Thank
again,
you.
We're raising money for needy families. Last year, I think we distributed gift cards to over 400 families.
432 families.
Right, and I'm sure that's that's a lot per family.
Yeah, you got to be.
So no, go ahead. So please. Please, 331-5412, 33412. So give us a call. Our first guest coming up is going to be Elliot Auerbach. He's our New York State Deputy Comptroller. Elliot's a great guy, is a regular guest on Thunder Thursday, and co-hosted with me for a period of time when Scott Harrington was in Florida, sequestered down there at the beginning of the pandemic, and Elliot filled in. He's a great guy. Our first comptroller in Ulster County, so we're looking forward to spending some time with Elliot, listening to what's going on all over the place, New York State. Then Mayor Steve Noble will be in at 9 o'clock. I'm not sure he's going to be alone or may have somebody with him. And then Crystal Palumbo's coming in from Stewart's. So Once that lineup starts, folks, it's going to be fast and furious. But please stop down at 62 O'Neill Street at Boyce's Milk House and make a donation. Stop by and say hi.
Wow. Greg Torvis just pledged me. Just called me already. I was like, yeah, Greg, we're already at $2,000. He's like, I already got $2,000 and I'm not even there yet. I was like, good for you.
Yeah,
so we're moving right along. I know we're going to hit our goal today.
Yep.
And, once, in about 15 minutes, Elliot will be here.
So 400 families get, a good chunk of money.
432 last year.
Right.
Which I think was almost 1,000 children.
Right. Exactly. So, yeah, it's we've been doing this for 55 years, folks. This is
this is our 55th year.
Yeah. Tradition in Kingston in Ulster County that's been going on for quite some time. I think the first first Happy Christmas Fund started in the studio, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think in '65 they were still in. So the GHQ started in like a garage in Saugerties.
Right.
And then it moved. Then my grandmother and grandfather moved to Kingston.
So back then, radio was a lot different in 1965. Certainly, probably just a bigger business and a lot more folks involved in radio. So how it started was station personnel visited numerous homes in the downtown area of Kingston and learned a few things about the youngsters and what they needed and what they wanted to play with for the holiday season. Then meetings followed with the Kingston Human Relations Committee to determine what families and children actually needed. And over the years, the Christmas Fund has expanded to assist needy senior citizens, primarily it's children, but also senior citizens are in the loop now. Now helps both children and seniors. So that's a big deal. And we get our feedback from school districts in Ulster County, Ulster County Office for Aging, Kingston Community Action, and Family of Woodstock make lists available for people that are in need during this time.
And every school in Ulster County, too.
Participate. Right.
So I know some of the stuff that goes all, I know that it puts stamps on them and mail them all, but,
right.
There's, besides Onteora, Phoenicia.
Right.
I think all the way up to, I'm not sure if Margaretville's on there, because is that Delaware County, or?
Yeah, Margaretville's Delaware County.
Okay, so then that's not, so then anything in Ulster County, so all the way up 28, all the way to Ellenville. Ellenville's Ulster County, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so all that down in there, Warseen, Warwick, I guess, all that stuff.
Right.
Napanock, whatever. But no, we have quite a, there's got to be at least 17, maybe 18 different people we deal with. Also, all the stuff, Jamila Reed in Kingston, she runs, I think, family coordinated services. All the school nurses from George Washington, from all the, Kingston. Actually, I don't know if Kingston High School is on there because kids are a little older, but definitely all the middle schools. Pam Gaffney at Crosby School, Chambers School, Marissa Davidson, I think, handles 2 schools, Edson and Myers or Miller or something like that. So there's that's going to be the next part of what me and my mother do. Is now that once we raise all the money today, and that starts coming in because it comes to the course of people are they pledge today, they mail it out whenever tomorrow. We start getting the checks and then entering all the names into the computers, doing the cards, doing the stickers. That takes about a week or 2 weeks. Yeah,
it's a big effort.
Yeah.
It's a big effort.
After it's all over, we're usually done by the second week of December because we want to distribute the stuff by the first week of December. And what we do is we just sit there and we try to bang it all out. We'll just go through all right, today we're going to do George Washington and Edson, or today we're going to do Bailey, and we just bang the whole thing out. And she'll be doing one thing, I'll get all the labels and stuff together. We stuff the envelopes. We send them a letter, and we got to, we get the cards.
Process.
Yeah, we get the cards overnighted from. They actually come from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. We actually tried to go out to Target. One year we had a mix-up. They sent us the wrong cards one year.
No kidding.
So yeah, we couldn't really wait. She was like, "Oh, I can get you the new ones in 2 days." So I was like, "Well, do you think you could call the store in the town of Ulster?" And the manager wouldn't do it. He goes, "Oh no, there's too many scams going on with cards right now." And I was like, we really had to get them out. We were able to work it out. She sent them back to us. But now we just send them to my mother's house. She knows the UPS guy, so he can just go and put them in the garage or whatever. And it's a lot. The box weighs like 50 pounds when you get it. It's all full of credit cards, full of Target cards. But now that we're doing with Target, I don't know if we started doing that the year before my father passed away. But not only are we raising all the money in Ulster County, the money gets spent in Ulster County.
Right.
So that's $35,000 or whatever the
Right.
number is every year that gets spent at the Target
Yeah.
in the town of Ulster. I mean, maybe some people might use them somewhere else, but you can.
Yeah, pretty much it's all local.
Yeah, and Target has
local
good stuff.
Right.
They have a lot.
Oh, they're great.
I just bought a suitcase from there a month ago. And I spent like $300-400 on this one from Nordstrom's 5 years ago. The thing's already broke. I bought one for $89 at Target.
Yeah,
it
still works.
Yeah, it's strong as heck.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds good. We want to give a shout out as well to Stewart's. They've been with the Happy Christmas Fund since 1986. All the Stewart's, there's a bunch of them in our area in Ulster County, and collectively over the years they've contributed over $600,000, which is pretty significant.
Our break? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a text from Brian Waltman.
Okay.
He told me to check him down his normal donation. So, so now we're at
What's that?
$2,100.
Like $5,000? What's his normal donation? Oh, okay.
We don't. See, out of respect for the people that donate, whether you donate $5 or $5,000.
Yeah, we don't announce the amount.
Number
right.
Because all of it is generous and we appreciate it.
Right. Exactly.
But Brian Waltman has never missed, whether we do a radiothon or a Happy Christmas Fund or, just whatever it might be.
Big Ray, what's going on?
So
going good, man.
What we do is we don't announce the the number, but it's much appreciated. Thank you, Brian. That puts us to 2,100. So thank you so much.
Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. So please.
Brian used to be a co-host
on
Fridays with Heidi.
So let's talk about KCR just quickly because KCR has been on the air since Walter started.
February 2001.
Yeah. So
okay.
and it's the only live radio show in terms of talk show format and having different formats of each day has a different co-host and a different theme, and people can call in, express an opinion. So KCR is really the basis by which we can do the Happy Christmas Fund, right?
Yes.
So we appreciate
and Pamel, right?
And Pamel,
we don't own the radio station. We just rent time.
Right, we rent time on
from
Pamel. So Don Verity has been a good partner with us over the years. Yeah. But my point is, I want to thank our underwriters. I want to thank the supporters of KCR because that's how we get to do this. If KCR didn't exist, the Happy Christmas Fund probably wouldn't
I don't even
exist.
know what my parents did between 99 and 2000. I wonder if they did have. I know they were still. I'm sure they didn't stop. They sold in 94 in the summer of 99, and then we didn't start KCR up for like 18 months, 16, 18, 17, somewhere there, 18 months later. I'm sure they didn't not do the Happy Christmas Fund. So they must have rented the time, or maybe Pamel donated it.
Yeah,
but I was in Florida at the time.
Or back then, it might be Clear Channel, right? It was Clear Channel back in 99, 2000. Pamel was...
Well, no, actually, Roberts Radio bought the radio station from my parents. And then Roberts sold it like a year later or something, I forget. My mom has the time.
Yeah.
Clear Channel bought it from them, and then Pamel bought it from Clear Channel.
Right, exactly. It's the crazy radio world. But we're here at 62 O'Neill Street. This is Tony Marmo. I'm with Lawrence Maxwell. We're talking about the Happy Christmas Fund, which is a Kingston tradition. Ulster County tradition has been since 1965. We raise money for needy families in our community by the generous donations. We have a great lineup of folks that are going to be coming in. These are all the who's who in Ulster County. The law enforcement folks, the financial
CEOs
institutions.
Of the banks, And if you want to pledge now, call 331-5412. Call us standing by the phones waiting for you. We have a great lineup of people today.
Yeah.
And, we had to tweak it a little this year.
Right.
But the only person I would really like to get on here that having a rough time even getting him on the radio is Pat Ryan.
Right.
We've been trying to make a run at him. Mike used to come down, and we used to start with him, but now he's moved on to Albany.
Yeah. But we also want to thank Bob Goss, who is not going to be with us this year.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Scola people aren't. Or they're actually not Scola. It's just St. Joseph's Church Ministry now.
But they used to be.
Yeah, and actually Sally was upset because she likes the singing.
But
I think since there's 10 of them.
No, it's probably
you
not.
Can't really have all those people together and singing with a mask on probably isn't the
during
best idea.
During the pandemic. It's probably not a great idea.
But he'll be here next year. And,
I
was on the Lions board with Bob for a long time. Bob Goss is a good guy. He's
Yep.
now a Rotarian, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rotarian up in Catskill. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. He's
Now, is this,
a great guy.
Yeah, now, his father, I think, was a Lion.
No, he's Kingston. He's a Kingston Rotarian.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And
He's
you're
been-
Highland Rotary?
I'm Highland Rotary.
Highland Rotary.
Yep.
And Don Verity's in that with you?
Don Verrett is president of the Highland Rotary.
Oh,
doing
he's
a great,
president?
He's doing a great job.
Oh, really?
You know, this year
That
I'm.
was one thing my dad told me when I joined Lions 15 years ago. He goes, don't ever, he goes, secretary, treasurer, whatever, no
Right,
problem.
president?
Don't ever become the president. He goes, you will have, so I've, even,
Yeah.
he was the secretary when he passed away, I'm the secretary now.
Right.
And that's it, you know, they've been eking at it, no way, I'm
Right,
not doing it.
right.
And, luckily we have a good president, John Martino.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Yeah,
we work
John's
well
a great
together.
guy.
Yeah, we work well together. But he's got to go to all the things that I don't really, and it's not that I don't want to go, you have to go and do all the you know, the meet and greets. Where I just have to
Yeah.
kind of run the club and make
Yeah.
sure we're on time to everywhere.
I've done 53 of them this year.
Well, you're a district governor,
Yeah,
so
right,
you got to
which
go
is a little
around.
different.
How many different clubs are in your district?
55.
Wow, so
in
you've been
8
to all
counties.
of them.
Well,
You
I'm
can't hear,
going to
you
say
can't hear?
37 have been in person and 15 Zooms in that neck of the woods. So,
Okay, Dan, take us back. We got a phone
all right,
problem
folks.
down here. Dan, take it back in the studios and give us like 3 minutes. Elliot Auerbach will be our next guest at 8:30.
right. Yep.
Take it away, Dan.
Okay, you've got it. And thank you, Tony Marmo and Lawrence Maxwell, for starting out our WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And we will be on air all day long from 7 a.m. all the way to 5 p.m. You are listening to KCR, Kingston Community Radio, on AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatus, and it is 8:27 a.m. this Thursday, November 5th, 45 degrees now here in Uptown Kingston. And let's see, a little bit of mix of sun and clouds today, a high near 65. Tonight, a low 46. Overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41. And we'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Nina Postupak. Once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at Cantine Field and Saugerties. Thank you and have a happy Christmas.
And thank you, Nina. You're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It's 8:29 a.m., just a start-off, very, very good start-off with the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, happening at Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street here in Kingston, Midtown Kingston. And our number to call in to the Boyce Dairy Milk House for the for your donation is 331-5412. 331-5412, special number for the day. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping us with this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. Again, you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio. It's 45 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. And the call-in number today only, very, very special number for a very special cause, 331-5412. And let's get back to the studios back at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Tony and Lawrence, good morning.
Good morning, Dan. Thank you so much. We're here.
It looks like we're getting stuck up
No,
there. for-
stop
yeah.
it. Stop it.
I'm sure he's on his way. I have Elliot's never
No.
missed him.
You could
Gotta
be
lower the radio.
You could be, in traffic from Ellenville.
Top of Broadway.
Yeah.
So they moved.
Oh, the roundabout?
Yeah, they moved. No, they moved it over because they're paving the other
Oh,
side.
yeah.
So this morning I'm on my way here and I'm like, what the hell? they moved it all around again. So now it's confusing. It's so confusing.
Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, I'll be happy when
Keeps you on your
when
toes.
they get it done.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure when that's going to be done, but you know, we are here at 62 O'Neill Street, the Boyce Milk House, and holding our 55th annual Happy Christmas Fund. And if you'd like to contribute, 331-5412.
Yeah,
331-5412.
we were having a phone issue. We just fixed it. Apparently that headset doesn't work, so I'll chuck that thing out later.
We have a all points bulletin out for
Elliot's
Elliot.
driving a van with a bunch of ladders on it. He switched jobs.
Right.
No, that's not him.
It could be, but
He's usually early for everything. I think he might have spaced it. I was going to text it. I was going to text everybody, but everybody was pretty much confirmed. I've been talking to people. Pretty much I see all these people and talk to them on a regular basis.
Right.
So the only one, I think, there you go.
Okay, maybe that's him. I think so.
No, if he was on his way and you texted him, and he was like, he
can't
be
text
right
if he's on his way. I think this is probably him. He
I
probably
thought he drives a gray car. I don't know. Well, maybe. I don't know. He is a skier. So.
Yeah, could be this one. But yeah. So give us a call, 331-5412. Happy Christmas Fund. And we need your support and help to serve over 400 families in the Ulster County area.
Yes.
We're using school districts, social service agencies to identify these folks, people that need assistance. And we did hear something from Elliot. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay,
I told you.
Slipped off the radar. Okay. So Elliot won't be here. He's on Allegheny County Radio doing an interview right now.
Oh, okay. Allegheny County, that's really up north, isn't it?
So anyway, Elliot is a big supporter of KCR, but he's also a very busy guy, so sometimes his schedule gets a little
it's all good.
Perfluy.
This is the first time he's
yeah,
faced
that's
it,
okay.
so it's no good.
Yep.
He always supports us and always sends money in
Yep.
to KCR and the Happy Christmas Fund and pretty much anything that we're always doing. So he's been pretty good about that. We're at $2,100 right now, so we're moving right along. The pledge line is 845-331-5412. Give us a call. You can make the check payable to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Right.
The address is P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York 12402.
Stop by and see
I know
us.
Steve Noble's not. I know he's going to be here because he was just on the radio last week and he confirmed it. So I'm sure.
Do not drop the eggs. Do not drop the eggs.
I should carry those for her.
We're on the radio, man.
I know, but she looked like she was balancing them.
So if you stop by and visit us and you donate $10, you're going to get an ice cream cone. It's going to be like 66 today. It's going to be perfect.
I'm looking at it right now.
For $50, you can get a cow pie, delicious cow pie. And $100 will get you an ice cream cake, courtesy of the Boyce family. Thank you very much.
Tomorrow it's going to be
Sally,
70.
Dick. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it's still chilly at night, too. Wow,
Yeah.
good. I mean you're actually, it's 4. We're getting some rain on Tuesday and Wednesday, but today's 66, tomorrow's 70, Saturday 68. That's good because I'm blowing leaves at my mom's.
Yeah, no, that's
it's also tick weather, too, though.
well, right, yeah, but it's always tick weather in the Hudson Valley. I mean,
It is, man.
I mean, it's
Even
like,
in the cold.
tick
Well, we got
central.
some really warm weather, Indian summer type weather coming up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get Cam. We're gonna have to watch football. Giants play it Sunday at 1, right?
Yep.
At Washington.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to watch football at his house this Sunday. He built this thing in his backyard. He built a pavilion.
Oh, nice.
And and he brings his TV from out in the house. We watch.
Outside.
We couldn't go tailgating this year.
Right.
So we came up with a concoction. We still wanted to grill. And that's one of not obviously going to the Giant game is fun, but when we get there to tailgate, sometimes we're there at like 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So you're in the parking lot for like 3 hours prior to the game, and at least an hour after the game.
You're right.
We're cooking. Cam makes chili.
Right. Having fun.
So we did that this year, and it sucks that they've been losing, but
Yeah.
we thought when we came over to watch the last time they had a 1 o'clock game was the Redskins when they won that game.
Yeah.
So my cousin Brian was in town. We went over there, and we were thinking, this might be the last time we're going to sit outside because it was already starting to get cold. But now that it's going to be 67 on Sunday with sunny skies, maybe he'll want to go back out there and do it one more time. So we'll see. And we got really nice weather. So 331-5412. Call us on the phone.
We did get Elliot to make a pledge.
Oh, we did? Sweet. That's good. So it worked. Okay. So was it the normal week? Nice.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep.
Great.
So. Yep.
Thank you, Elliot.
Thank you so much,
I know you
Elliot.
can't hear us because you're on.
He's on Allegheny
County Radio. We're in Allegheny County.
Yeah, it's near Pennsylvania, I think. I want to say it's in the kind of the western part of New York State ish. Would be my
Why
guess.
don't we find out?
Yeah.
He's from Ellenville, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay. Thank you, Elliot, for your nice donation.
So
Paula's got another one for us. Oh, sweet. Oh, did we just read their birthday off?
Oh yeah, George and Cammie Fisher. I love those folks. They're great supporters.
Thank you, George.
Thank you, George and Cammie. Thank you so much. Thanks to Elliot Auerbach for donating.
Falls, right?
If you're going to send in a check, you can do that to P.O. Box 4364. That's 4364, our P.O. Box, and the zip is 12402, Kingston. So that's how the money flows. You could stop by Boyce's, get a little cup of coffee, get a donut.
Allegheny County, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's
okay.
in the southern tier of New York.
Yeah.
So it's even farther west.
By Binghamton, I think.
It's even farther west than Corning.
Yeah, it's the boonies.
Yeah, okay, so Fillmore, Houghton, Belmont, Andover, Alfred, New York.
Yep.
That is way the...
Alfred, there's a college university
so it's wow, it's even farther. And look, Geneseo is right above it. Wow, that is really far away, dude.
So any amount is accepted. Where contributions can be sent by calling Paula. 331-5412. You can mail those in, as I just mentioned, to the Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, 12402. You can, after the Radiothon today, there'll be boxes set up at Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, several locations.
Yes, they have 13 of our boxes.
Right.
So there'll be one at every location there. Greg Shorvis has one at the Kiwanis Ice Arena up in Saugerties.
Okay.
He's got one. There'll be one here at Boyce Brothers, as far as I know, unless if they're not seeing people into their thing, then maybe we won't leave it here.
Right.
I'll ask Sally at the end of the day what she would like to do. But thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Good job on the eggs, too. Great job.
Every
you
single
didn't drop
bank
one
in
of them.
Kingston will have one. So if you're round out savings on Broadway, Jen Fabiano takes care of the boxes.
And we want to
thank
thank Frank Campagna from Color Page.
That's right. How can I forget?
Right.
Frank Campagna. Last year, this is the only one. See this
the
box
old
right
the
here?
old time box.
Yeah, this is the only one that's still standing. They're all falling apart.
Right.
So last year we had a little bit of a box issue.
Right.
Okay, and other people wanted. They wanted different boxes. They wanted better ones. They wanted boxes that weren't going to fall apart.
Right.
And, that look a little nicer and newer. So Frank Campagna from Color Page, I don't know if they changed their name to Tri-State. Did they change their...
No, they've always been Tri-State. It's kind of the corporate.
Oh, it is?
But
all right.
They're known pretty much by Color Page.
Oh, here come the McGraths. They come here every year.
Yeah.
They're funny.
Yeah.
These two ladies are hilarious.
Yeah.
They've been listening.
I know for years.
Since my grandfather was on.
For years.
And they argue like
yeah.
So
let's talk. Frank Campagna is just a great community supporter.
He is, and he donated 20 boxes.
No, he's so generous and.
Yes, you can. You just got to keep your mask on.
Yeah, keep your mask on.
How are you?
I'm good. There's cash in there.
Okay.
Cash?
Every year.
All cash.
Every year.
Did you break your piggy
bank?
bank?
Oh, is she? Which one of you just had the new hip? Okay. Did Lombardo do it? Did Frank Lombardo do it? Yeah, good. That's who did my mom's too. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you.
So
very
here,
much.
you get a cow pie.
Yeah, there you go.
You donate $50, you get a cow pie.
There you go. Perfect.
Good job. Why? Here, take it. Here, we're on the radio. Here,
Okay,
take right
okay,
here.
okay.
Don't curse. Here, take one of those.
No.
I won't.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
well, here, take that. It's for you. You earned it. Okay.
It's a secret. We're
It's a
not.
secret.
We're not telling anybody.
Ann and Joan McGrath have been listening to the station longer than I've been alive. Oh, she's moving pretty good.
All right, folks.
Thank you so much. Okay, I will.
This only happens at
the McGrath
Boyce's Milk House
That's
for Kingston Community Radio. We have some amazing
Hey, Joan.
listeners, amazing
How's
supporters.
the hip?
And
Because my mother had hers done by Frank too. He's the best hip
you
surgeon
can't
in
make
all Ulster
you
County.
can't make this stuff up, folks.
Yeah.
These we have some colorful listeners
Thank you
and
so much. Stick that
and
in there. Here, why don't
supporters.
you take a couple ice cream cones?
You know, so
I just gave yours. Well,
keep for the kids,
don't you want to?
or give them away. Give them away to the kids.
Thank you, Joan. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's good to see you both.
So now we're at 2,200 with their
I like that
donation.
pin. Where did you get that cool pin from?
I don't-
KCR pin.
I think either
Maybe
Carl or my dad
Carl
gave her
Wilden
that.
must
yeah.
have made a few of those up.
Yeah, yeah. And
back in the day.
Remember I gave you the last 2 coffee mugs? You guys still have the coffee mugs I gave you? Good. Those are
I
the
have my
last 2.
KCR coffee mug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine
yeah,
fell off
same
my
thing.
desk and broke, so.
Oh,
that's
man.
It's all right. I drink tea now.
Oh, okay. Well, you can drink tea in those cups too, can't you?
You can. They're just a little too small for me. I
Coffee
like
in there?
I like a real big, thick cup.
Coffee
you know,
black. Okay.
Thank
well, thank
you.
you very much.
They come in
The
every
McGrath
year.
sisters.
They never miss. When we
Right.
we weren't able to do a KCR breakfast this year.
Yeah.
Because of the.
Well, hopefully, usually we do that May or March, something like that.
No,
or
March, the beginning
March.
of March.
Okay.
But
so
what we're going to do, I wanted to
Spring
bring that
Lake
up
Fire.
before. Next year, in February, is our 20th anniversary. We'll be on the air 20 years, KCR.
Right.
So we're thinking, it probably will be in March or April till the vaccine, so everything is fine.
Right.
So we're thinking of having a either a big Christmas party next year for all.
That's a great idea.
For all the hosts.
Listeners. Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's a great
doing it up
idea.
right. Or maybe Greg Chorvis has offered to
Use one of their
his
facilities.
pavilions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we also have a lot of listeners in Saugerties.
Yeah.
And sometimes
That'd
they're
be a
not
great
able
idea.
to make it to Kingston, early on a Saturday morning. So we're thinking we want to incorporate everything. We're definitely going to have some kind of 20-year celebration.
Good.
So.
I remember one year when your dad was around, we had Terry McCann. We I don't know if you were there, but we were at the park in Kingston where they have the nature center.
Forsyth Park.
Forsyth
Yeah,
Park.
Forsyth.
We were in that pavilion.
And you guys were and Lou were cooking up burgers.
Cooking
and stuff,
burgers.
Right? Take care. Thank you.
McGrath Sisters. Thank you very much. God bless you. Stay healthy. Be well. Be safe.
Stand up straight with that head.
No, you're doing great. You're doing
You look
great.
good. You don't even need the walker. Yeah, she looks good.
Going to run a marathon. All right.
My
this
mom
is-
was running around the house 8 days after she got the surgery, so.
You're
You'll be
listening
good.
to Kingston Community Radio. This is Tony Marmo, and Lawrence Maxwell is
Writing down
is
stuff.
my
frantically.
partner today, and we're doing great. We're getting a lot of contributions coming in.
Even though we got stuck up by our first guest, I
that's
would
okay.
imagine that the second Steve
I think it's stood up, but stuck up is okay too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we didn't get
But that's
stuck
okay.
up with a gun or
Yeah,
anything.
exactly.
Stood up.
Stood up. But he did.
Yeah,
He did.
you're right. No,
he did contribute, and we're
he
thankful.
just faced it. Obviously, he's
Yeah.
not going to be able to get here from Allegheny County.
Yeah.
He is very,
That's
very
okay.
far away.
It's okay. He can't zoom in. This
Yeah.
is not a zoomable situation here.
It's not. So let me add this all up. So we're 21. It's looking like we're
But
at
so-
2250 so
Great,
far.
we're doing great. 331-5412, 331-5412. Please give us a call. You're supporting local families in need with your contribution and donation. 100% of this goes to those kids and their families and seniors as well. So please think about making a contribution. We have a great lineup of people. Our next guest is going to be Mayor Steve Noble, starting at 9 o'clock. And after that is Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. After Crystal is Wayne Winkler from Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. And then Kingston Lions Club follows. That's Kevin Gilfeather, John Burlingham, and Dory Dabney. Starting at 11 o'clock, we have Greg Chorvis and Bob Siracusano. There's the Saugerties contingent, and those folks are going to raise a lot of money, as will our law enforcement folks. Support the Blue. Sheriff's Office, Sheriff Juan Figueroa police departments from the New York State Police, Captain Rob Appleton, Chief Jid Tinty from Jid Tinty from Kingston Police, Chief Kyle Berardi, Town of Ulster, Chief Joe Sinagra from Town of Saugerties, and Marianne DeGroot from now Nacarado Insurance.
That's right. It's not Academy General anymore.
Right.
So just so you know, real quick, if you come down in person, like the McGrath sisters just did, like Marianne and Bill Banks just did, if you donate $10, you get an ice cream cone.
Right.
Actually, it's going to be
careful there.
It's going to be 66 degrees today, so eating an ice cream cone.
Right.
It's not so far-fetched. You know, usually in November it's freezing.
Right.
If you donate $10, you get an ice cream cone. If you donate $50, you get the famous Boyce Brothers cow pie, and that's the same cow pie that we give away on the radio. And I'm telling you, the thing is huge.
Hey, fellas, how we doing?
If you donate
Good, you're looking
$100, you get an ice cream cake.
What's your name, guys?
Oh, I know
nice
you,
to meet
Paul.
you, and I know you. Yeah,
How you
Richard,
doing?
how are you? Right.
So tell us.
You know. Okay. 99.
Wow, are you serious?
Holy cannoli!
Holy
You got to
cow.
be kidding me.
Thank you so much.
And
Here,
we
you
thought
get-
Dory Dabney
Wow,
was
that's
old.
nice. Thank you, Paul, for that generous donation.
99.
Here,
you look
you
fantastic.
can take one of these home with you. You don't have to. I mean, they're pretty big. But you get a cow pie, or you actually not. You get the ice cream cake. That's the big one.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
great.
Thank you so much for your
Thank
generous
you
donation.
for coming in, Richard. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for your support. I know
Right.
Richard. I know Richard. He's a great guy.
So that puts us with Paul's generous donation. That puts us now at $23.50.
Cool. So that's great.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paul.
Our listeners
Paul,
are coming
I
in
can't
and
believe
supporting us.
he's
99 years old. Wow.
That's nuts.
That's
Yeah.
he looks
Now,
fantastic.
you know, he always, same with Dr. Paul Jankowicz, a lot of them,
yeah.
every single time that there's a radiothon or some kind of, you know, when we need money, holy cow!
Holy cow. Very generous donation from
I know my hands are going to hurt by the end of the day with writing all these
Mary
donations.
Spada and Al Spada, our former county clerk for many, many years, and Mary is a registered nurse
A
who
very generous donation.
super supportive community people over the years. They're amazing. The Spada family,
That's awesome.
just
That
they're
really
they're you know, they're like gold standard, you know, community support.
Me and Cam were talking about this 2 weeks ago.
Thank you so
Actually,
much,
it might have
Mary
been
and
a little
Al,
longer.
for your
And
generosity.
Cam is 6 years older than me. He is 54, 48. And mine and Cam's lifetime, okay, so Cam's 54.
Right.
There's only been 2 Ulster County clerks in
Yeah.
our whole lives, and he's 6 years older than me. Al Spada
Right.
and Nina Postapak.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, that's
you know,
that's
54
called,
years of, you know, 2 people, both Republicans. Not that that matters, but
that's called continuity.
it is. And
that's,
I'm almost positive. I believe Nina worked. She was
Oh, yeah.
Al's, you know,
deputy.
Right, yeah,
Yep.
deputy. Right.
Yep.
So-
absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
I
Nina
mean, it's
does
a tough
an amazing
job,
job.
man. I mean, she's out all the time. You know, just you know.
I mean,
you know, whatever. She's probably on 5 or 6 different boards.
right.
Plus, you know, you're doing stuff at DMV. I mean, I see her in the parking lot talking to people, bringing stuff down. You know, her day probably, you know, she probably does 10-hour days, 5 days a week, and then you go to things at night. You know, I know she's on the board of directors for the library,
Ulster County Italian American
Ulster
Foundation.
County Italian American Festival.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, she's amazing, and people.
yeah, I missed that this year, dude. The Italian
Well,
Fest,
yeah, I know,
those
I know.
meatballs and all
I
those
know.
food carts, and
Everybody missed it.
I mean, I didn't miss Carrie Salente, but I missed all the other stuff, like the fried dough. All that stuff was good, man.
Right.
They used to make those. I don't know if it was Graziano. The meatballs were like the size of softballs.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, I think he got 2 of them for $5. I couldn't even finish the thing.
Yeah. No,
But they were delicious. I actually, you know, it's funny that we bring up the Italian, bring up your
Yeah.
thing. We just recently moved. During COVID, we were, prior to Lions Club, was always going for breakfast and lunches at the Best Western, formerly
Right.
Holiday Inn. We've only been in our over 100 years. Oh, no, 1941 is when we started Kingston Lions.
Right.
We've only been in 2 places to eat since then. The Governor Clinton, when we started back in the day, and now, you know, Holiday Inn / Best Western. Well, when COVID hit, they're not ready to have us back.
Right.
So to make a long story short, Manny Savona is a Kingston Lion. So he's like, why don't you come down to, you know, my Steve owns
Right.
Savona. We went there. What was our first lunch there on Tuesday? Oh my God, dude!
Yeah.
Their breadsticks. I mean, the food at that restaurant.
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I left.
Where were you in that side room? Savona's next door. To the little, where
no,
were you?
we were right. Just that table. There's only 6 of us.
Oh, okay.
So we came in. We have lunch at noon. It was on Tuesday. I couldn't believe how many people were there on a Tuesday lunch. I saw Fred Horowitz down there, Jimmy McGowan, a bunch of different people. I'm like, wow, this place is pretty happening for a lunch spot. But their food, not only was it cheap, like very reasonably priced, it was delicious.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't finish the Caesar salad. Like, I was like, wow, why didn't we come, why haven't we moved our lunches here, before? So now, we're definitely
going
staying
all the
there.
time.
Their food is excellent.
Well, look, the Savona family are like the Guidos. They've supported this community for so many years. Manny and Cecile, and so very generous. Stephen, Danny, the whole crew have been super supportive of the community over the years. I need some.
Go. I can hold it down. Go get some coffee. Yeah, I tell you, by the end of the day, it's like going to a Giant game. I lose my voice, and I'm not even screaming at a bad team. It's just with all the talking all the time. And I always used to say to my dad, why? Where'd your voice go? He's like, I was talking for 12 hours yesterday. I'm like, you had that little squeak in your voice, but anyway. So hopefully it'll warm up soon. I have never been this cold in here, and it's supposed to be 66. I remember the one year people were standing at the door and the wind was blowing in. Maybe I wore bad socks today, but
we are sitting in front of the refrigerators.
We are. So give us a call. We got about another 7 minutes before we go to break. 331-5412. We are over now with Al and Mary Spada's donation. We are at $27.50 already, so that might even be a record for the first hour and a half. So we're doing pretty good.
Great. We appreciate everyone's support.
Yeah. I brought 16 donation Radiothon pledge forms with me today. Last year I only brought 10, and I had to start writing them on a
back of a piece
on the
of
back of one. So I brought extra ones this year. My fingers are going to hurt at the end of the day. But no, it's glad that everybody comes out. Unfortunately, Elliot wasn't able to come. Our next guest at 9 o'clock is our mayor.
Yep, Steve Noble.
Crystal Plumble will be here at 9:30 with her big platter of cold cuts, which I'm going to stick my face into, not literally, but I'm starving.
Right.
Maybe that'll warm me up.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm hungry. Usually I've got something to eat in me by now.
Right. Like a pork chop for breakfast or something.
Remember that one morning I was making chicken parm? I had leftover dinner, and it was really good. But,
Right.
No, I had a veal franchise the other day for lunch at it was off their dinner menu, but it was cheap. It was only like $17. I couldn't. Huge pieces of veal with potatoes, green beans, everything. I mean, it was delicious. So
give us a call 331-5412. You'll talk to Paula Strang. Give a pledge of whatever amount you feel comfortable with.
You can give us change and we'll take it.
Right, exactly.
Everything goes towards the families and the children in Ulster County. None of it. Not me and Tony are totally here doing everything. Volunteer. All the volunteers that come in today, not only do they all donate, they also donate their time. The only thing that we actually use the money outside of the gift cards for the families is to buy stationery.
Yeah,
and we don't actually. We have a postage machine at work, and I think the radio, the historic Hudson Valley Radio, pays for the postage. So we don't, or maybe we might need some pens or some copy paper.
Yeah,
but
minimal,
really nothing.
Minimal.
All of it goes because every single penny. Well, first of all, it's all accounted for, but we got to make sure we put it in the right. We have to make sure we have a certain amount of money so we can have. Like if, for instance, this year Stewart's wasn't able to donate the money.
Right.
We'd have to allocate another $8,000 or whatever to make sure you have to have $20,000.
Yeah, it's an ongoing
because we're not going to get all the money in by the first. Well, we get it all in by Christmas. All the money that's pledged today, it'll all be in by Christmas. But we have to buy the cards in the next couple of weeks.
Right.
Then we got to stuff envelopes. Then we got to mail them out. And we want to do all that. We want them to have the money. At least 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas. So, you don't get it Christmas Day, and then it doesn't. That way the parents can go out and they can buy
do what they need to do and wrap presents.
And, to be honest with you, there's a lot of stuff at Target. They sell groceries there. They sell Christmas trees. They sell appliances. They sell grills. They sell.
It's kind of a traditional
they
department
sell clothes,
store.
They sell, Bed Bath and Beyond stuff. Not, maybe like bathroom stuff, kitchen stuff. I
And
bought a.
thank God they're there, by the way, because if they ever leave, then we got a big problem in the mall because there's so many things.
Is Dick's still there?
Dick's is still there.
So
yep.
Dick's and Target's still there.
Pretty much.
GameStop's not going anywhere. That's a pretty big.
Yeah, they are.
That's a pretty big draw. But yeah, no, walking through the mall. If it wasn't for Nina putting up all those, the different
pictures,
scenes
yeah.
And yeah, which is actually, I stared at them. I was like, wow, I never knew that about Ulster County.
Well, the
Never
mall
knew that about
walkers
Kingston.
have an easy time. Just it's carpeted and
It's really empty though. I mean,
it's pretty empty.
Yeah, I've never seen it quite that
Yeah.
empty. All the now New Vance is up there now, but they've
Right.
actually cut off the one side of Hess or Macy's, so they actually separated themselves from it. The mall used to go around. I remember when I started going to the mall when I was like 13 or 14.
No, yeah, it was
Really
just
Papa
crowded.
Gino's just for fun. Was it three movie theaters? It was either 3 or 4. Now it's like 16 or whatever.
Right.
But the mall was tiny, man. I mean, I don't even think that the food court was that big back then.
Yep.
And there was nothing there. Papa Gino's, it would just end right there. The arcade was right here. You would walk out, and there was just, it was very small.
Kind of
then it
returned.
blew into a monstrosity.
Yeah.
But now I think
Now it's returned.
I think because the rent is so expensive, I can't understand why. The mall is like empty. It really is.
All right, let's thank a couple of folks, Pamela Broadcasting, for allowing us to be on until 5 o'clock today on 92.5 FM. We appreciate Don Verity and the support we get from Pamela. We certainly want to thank the Boyces for hosting us again. This is about year 20, we're figuring, and they've just opened up their place for us. People are coming in, making donations, so we thank them, Sally Boyce, Dick Boyce, and the many, many, many voices that are all over the place.
17. Well, Helen and Dick had 6 kids.
Right, and then
their 6 children had 15 kids.
Yeah.
Those
kids had
15 more.
Yeah,
No, wait.
2 more.
No, dude. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, two great grades.
Yeah, okay. So what are the 15 grades? 15 grades and then 2 great grades.
No, you got grand and great, and then 2,
Oh,
right?
okay.
15 grands, 15 great grands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm an
But
only
anyway,
child, so it's hard for me
prolific.
it's hard for me to put all this
They're
stuff in my head.
prolific, let's just say that, and they're very generous to the community, generally speaking, and certainly for the GHQ Happy Christmas Fund, which has been around for 55 years, and 20 of those years we've been right here.
Yep.
So please give us a call. We're going to be going to break pretty soon.
We're going to break right now.
Hopefully,
I gotta
Mayor
go to the
Steve
bathroom.
Noble will be here.
Yep. So, Dan, go ahead and take us away and give us like 4 minutes, okay? We're waiting on Steve Noble. All right, take it away, Dan.
Thank you, Lawrence. And you have been listening to Kingston Community Radio, WGHQ, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. And this is a special day. It's WGHQ's Happy Christmas Fund, airing from Boyce Dairy Milk House at 62 O'Neill Street. 331-5412 is the number to call in, and you can pop in right now, and there are great prizes for donations of $50, $10, $50, or $100. Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. You can drop in person to make a donation for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It is 8:59 a.m., and it's Thursday, November 5th, 50 degrees. You're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM. A mix of sun and clouds today. It's a great day, high up to 65. Tonight, a low of 46, a little bit overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning will give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. And Friday night, mostly clear, low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, high near 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41. So enjoy the Indian summer.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Nina Poshupak. Once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at Cantine Field and Saugerties. Thank you and have a happy Christmas.
And you're definitely welcome to come down to Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. And being that it is Indian summer, enjoy an ice cream cone. $10 donation gives you an ice cream cone. You're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM, the home of WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Thursday, November 5th today, and it's 50 degrees here in Uptown Kingston. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. Again, you're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM. We have an incredible lineup for the rest of the day, starting at 9 o'clock with Steve Noble, Crystal Palumbo at 9:30, Wayne Winkler at 10 o'clock, Kingston Lions Club, Kevin Gilfeather, John Burlingham, and Dory Dabney at 10:30, Greg Shorvis and Bob Circusano at 11, all of the law enforcement departments at 12 o'clock to 1, and 1 o'clock, Jennifer Fabiano, 1:30, Kevin Cahill, 2 o'clock, Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano, 2:30, Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios, 3 o'clock, Bill Krebs, 3:30, Bill Calderera, 4 o'clock, Rich Matthews, 4:30, Cameron Rylance and Nina Postyapak. And let's get back to our on-air studio at Boyce Dairy Milk House, starting now.
Okay, Dan, thank you. We're back at the Boyce. I gotta turn that down because of the echo. Okay, we're back at the Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. I'm joined by our first guest since Elliot happened to double book. Elliot Auerbach was supposed to be here. He is in Allegheny County on Allegheny Radio this morning. So our first guest, who's definitely familiar, everyone hears him on KCR all the time, is Mayor Steve Noble. Good morning, Mayor.
Good morning. Thanks for having me this morning. It's a pleasure to be back with you again
this
year.
55th year. And I think this is actually my 5th year doing it. So, yeah, every year we always start you off first, to kind of get everything going. But, yes, it's been a good year so far. Thank you for your pledge and your donation. We're almost up to $3,000 now, which is great. So we have a big lineup of guests coming on today. We got all kinds of stuff going on. But, we're in our 55th year, and, things are going good. I think this year more than ever, we're going to need it, with the COVID and stuff like that. Kids aren't even really, they're only in school 2 days a week right now, right? So,
yeah, and, 2020 has been a difficult year for us all. And,
everyone.
As we look toward the holiday season and we look at, how many of our Kingston and Ulster County families have struggled this year,
they're going to need
the need is there, and the need is even greater this year. And so if you've always wanted to donate and never could, this would be the year to donate, because we really, we're going to see just so much need.
Definitely.
And I know that, as you guys have talked about, is that not only does this serve youth in our community, it also serves seniors.
Yes.
And, you work cooperatively with so many of our nonprofits to make sure that you're
ABC,
also serving.
Camilla Reed, it's not just the nurse. You're good point. It's not just the nurses and the social workers. It's everywhere.
Social
family
services,
social
not-for-profits.
family services, office of aging. It's basically. The kids and the families come first, but there's always leftover, and we distribute it out to accordingly. But yeah, with this year 2020 being, before we got back on the air, the three of us were talking. All three of us agreed. We're just waiting for this year to get over. It's been that bad. It's just been you get knocked down, you get kicked in again. It's been a rough year. But doing stuff like this for the families, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
So if you guys want to call and make a pledge on behalf of, to support Steve, the pledge line, the phone number is 845-331-5412. Paula Strang is manning the phones today. Mayor Steve Noble is our first guest.
She's actually womaning the phones.
Well, she's womaning the phones.
Mayor, you have a pledge?
I do. I have an announcement to make. Actually, we have a really wonderful, new partnership with the Kingston City Marina.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Kingston City Marina is actually going to match up to $400 of
Wow.
donations if they're made in the next 30 minutes. And
wow.
So,
well, we got 100 of it already.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, okay.
And so I would encourage folks, if you can call in the next half an hour, we'll be able to match.
Yeah, we need $300. We need $300 to match that.
That's great.
So give us a call right now, 331-5412. We need $300 in the next 27 minutes, and then was it Kingston Water?
Kingston City Marina.
Kingston City Marina will match
Very cool.
400, so it would make it actually 800.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that is
very generous. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
To those folks. The holiday season this year we think is going to be again so different because, can folks really gather for Thanksgiving? And families probably can, but beyond that, probably not so much. And maybe the Hanukkah and Christmas holidays are going to be the same thing. So, again, unprecedented times, right?
And I think one of the things that, Kingston has always done is it's cared for the ones that need help.
Yeah.
And we really have stepped up every year. And, to be able to continue to do this and to be able to work with Voices, they always
amazing.
They open up their doors for us and they, donate as well. For everyone that makes a donation, you can get a $10 donation gets you an ice cream cone.
Yep.
A $50 donation gets you a cow pie.
Delicious cow pie.
A $100 donation gets you an ice cream cake, which is what my son always looks
McGilla.
forward to. And so, it's, that's really nice of them to be able to do that for us.
Yeah, I mean, families like Boyce's, Dysing's, legacy families, right? They've been doing this for, I'll say 100 years. I don't know. Boyce has been around for
over 100.
Over 100 years, and Dysing's probably about the same. It's a very close-knit community when it comes to helping others. I mean, that's my opinion. It's been Kingston has a history of helping those less fortunate. And the Happy Christmas Fund is directly responsible, not exclusively, obviously, but big part of that every year for the last 55 years. So it's a big deal, and we thank you for your efforts and what you're doing to try to help those in need in the community as well. So again, it's been a weird year, man.
Yeah, and I think one of the things just as we mentioned just when we started, for instance, just even the Kingston City Marina, Patrick Sheehan, he's our new dock master down there, and
right.
It was a really tough year, but yet he's willing to come and make a match of up to $400 in donations for folks that make them in the next half an hour, and it just goes to show that even our businesses, even if they had a really tough year, they're willing to contribute, and I think that we've seen that with our businesses. I'm actually going to be the guest speaker at the November Chamber of Commerce virtual breakfast next week. And
cool.
I think a big part of our message is that we have had businesses go through one of the toughest times. But yet they're still here and they're still contributing. And just looking at folks who have even brought donations in already. These are some great local business owners who have stepped up and
very generous.
And to be able to make sure that every one of our kids in our community is able to have a nice Christmas. That's just there's just something special about that. As everybody knows, I have a 9-year-old who's going to be 10 next month, and we're lucky that we have the ability to be able to make sure that he has something under the tree. But not everyone has that opportunity. And, the Happy Christmas Fund really steps in and makes that work for everybody. It's a good thing.
And I think it's been amplified this year because of the pandemic, and it's just such a bizarre year, but kids don't absolutely get that. If you're 6, 7, 5, 6, whatever it is, I mean, you got to wear a mask, but you don't really understand and what's going on and all the impact that it has on the community. So to try to make this year as normal as possible, it takes organizations like the Happy Christmas Fund and several others to try to make it appear to these young kids that, hey, it's okay, it's going to be okay, and I think that's our obligation to do that. And you as the chief executive for the city, you see that in so many different ways. I mean, a multitude of ways, I'm sure you see it. So It's really cool that you're here and supporting. And let's get some of those the calls in. The match money. Kingston City Marina has put up a very generous amount to match up to $400. 331-5412. Speak to Paula. She's getting very lonely. They're sitting so yeah, make those phones ring and let's match some money. So what else is going on in the big? Well, we won't talk about the big world because we're having because this is all about positivity right now.
Here in Kingston, I think we do have some really good things going for us. We've got a lot of projects going, a lot of construction projects, a lot of Broadway is really being transformed as we speak right now.
Absolutely,
picture of him too.
And one of the things that I saw and continue to see is that even our businesses that employ a lot of people here are actually picking back up. Sales tax is actually doing a little bit better, and we're actually starting to see some kind of turnaround from what was a really terrible time this past spring. And so that's a good sign. I think that we've also, continue to see that, when we look at housing in our community, there's some opportunities for us to be building some new housing with projects like the Kingstonian, to be able to build another 143 housing units with 14 affordable units mixed in there. That's, I think, a really important project. We've spent, as you know, a lot of time in 2020 on that project. So we're hoping that is coming near the finish line.
Keep the fingers crossed.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how are we done
making progress.
Heckling with it?
Yeah, we are.
How many more loopholes does it have to jump through? I know you've been behind it the whole time, and we've had Joe Benora and Brad Jordan on numerous of times. I think it's a great idea. I mean, just look at all the how many restaurants are on Fair Street, Wall Street, and Main Street, just all in that little area right there. I mean, it's going to bring a lot of, a lot of...
To have 143 families, living in Uptown Kingston,
wow.
is going to go a long way. But the last real hurdle is the Kingston City School Board. So if you know a school board member, give them a call and let them know that you support this project and that, you think that it's a good thing. So.
Okay, so go ahead. I'll let you do the announcement. So now we have 18 minutes till the mayor gets off the air. The Kingston Marina?
Kingston City Marina. Patrick Sheehan.
Yeah, Patrick Sheehan is going to match anything. We're up to 150, so we need another $250. So they will match $400 of pledge. So, Mike Corbin?
Yep,
Mike Corbin?
Yeah. Mike Corbin is
from
Saugerties and Adele, very loyal listeners to KCR and supporters over the years. Thank you so much for your generous contribution, Mike. We appreciate it, and thank you again for being supporters of KCR and the Happy Christmas Fund. I have another person who just texted me, and I'm saying, yes, please do so in the next half hour, and your donation will be matched. I'm not going to say who it is because hopefully they'll do that, but it's someone that everybody knows in our community. So, we're on with Mayor Steve Noble, and he's brought in a great match program from Kingston City Marina.
What's that guy's name?
Patrick Sheehan.
Patrick Sheehan.
He's our new operator this year, and he's really done a lot to, bring the marina, along, even in a terrible year. They've made some improvements, and they've really gotten a good system. And so we're excited he's going to be with us for the next couple of years. We signed a long-term lease with him, and so. But that was really kind of them. And again, if you've got $100, if you make a $100 donation, you can actually get an ice cream cake. If that is
you have to come in person to actually get these three things. But that's a good point.
So come on in, stop by. Boyce's is here, and they've been a fixture in our community. And
1914.
I'm lucky that I live close enough here that I walk here.
I don't
my family and I have we visit often. I don't actually have to give them my name anymore for my order. They know that
they
it's
recognize
me.
Your voice.
And so we. But again, it's what happens when you have these local businesses that employ local folks, and then they do things like this, like make donations, of products. Like,
this is just like they've been doing our birthday cow pie that we have birthday on KCR every morning. They've been doing that for. When I was a little kid, they were doing it. We've always been giving away cakes for people's birthdays. Like you go to Mariners for your birthday, you get a...
Oh, yeah, free, yep.
They'll give you a free...
free meal.
Free meal.
Yep.
So we do cakes.
Mayor, what's happening with, I know some of the holiday celebrations, I don't know if it's too early to, but with the pandemic, are we kind of probably putting a damper on that stuff, right?
Yeah, so there's not going to be
gathering.
there's not going to be a snowflake festival this year.
Really?
There will not be a tree lighting ceremony with the fire department.
And no New Year's.
No, there will be no New Year's.
I mean, it's like...
but there are, small events that we can have, and so we are having a Veterans Day ceremony outdoors at City Hall at 11 a.m. on Wednesday next week. Good. And so we are doing that. Even Little Italy on Veterans Day donates meals to all of the veterans here in Ulster County, and so usually they invite people in, and they, but because of
takeout, right?
So it's all takeout now. But that just shows that even local businesses like Frank, who has really suffered during this pandemic, is stepping up to be able to provide meals. And so you can find information out about that on their Facebook page and give them a call at the restaurant if you'd like to sign up for one of those takeout meals if you're a veteran. But we're trying our best with events. The Italian Festival had to change this year. The Hooli wasn't able to happen, and so our downtown businesses have really struggled. But we again, I think that our community really came together and was like, we don't mind sitting outside, even if it's 60 outside, and it made it work. And our restaurants were able.
And we didn't have we didn't do St. Patrick's either because it happened.
Not.
Yeah, that was
a tough call.
It was right at the beginning.
It was right at the beginning. It was the right call, but it was a tough call.
One of my favorite things to go to. Yeah, because you've been not locked up, you've been cooped up all winter. And you get out and you go, and I'm a big corned beef pastrami guy myself. I'm not really big on the green beer. But it's springtime. You're looking to get out, and that was sad. But you know what? If we got to, it's not going to be too much longer. I think we're in the home stretch of this thing. Yeah, we hope, and we'll hopefully next year at this time we'll, it'll be.
And with all this, we were able to put together a budget this year that doesn't lay anyone off. We don't want to add to the burden of our community, but also we were able to do it and not raise taxes.
Yeah,
so,
that's great.
We were able to, not raise taxes for residential or, businesses. For the 6th year in a row,
and which is kind of, crazy because, I'm sure the county, the city, the state definitely, this thing has cost us a lot of money.
No, it cost everybody money.
The state of New York was in, a lot of debt before it, and then all this stuff happened. I mean,
I can tell you that the good news, from our business, Norman Staffing, we're seeing businesses asking for jobs, job orders, more job orders coming in. We're seeing more people willing to go back to the workforce. And so we're seeing a turnaround. We've probably filled 30, 40 jobs in the last couple of months. And so that's, we're optimistic, I mean, it's good to see that businesses are coming back. We know the restaurants are still probably suffering a little bit, right? I mean, would you say?
They are.
And they've lost a lot, but...
Now, to bring up restaurants, are we headed back to where, we're at, what, is it 50% capacity?
50%.
Okay, are we heading back to 20 or 30, or is that still...
I hope
does that come from the governor, or do we do that...
it does come from the governor, but, I think at this point, 50% is going to be what sticks, unless we end up having an outbreak.
Right.
And then, so what they're doing is this micro-cluster, so if you have a cluster, they then will reduce that neighborhood and really restrict dining. And so instead of even doing these large swaths of the state, it's really just going to be so in New York City they're doing it for very specific neighborhoods.
Right.
So I think we're going to be okay. I think as long as we keep doing what we're doing, Ulster County's been doing a great job.
We've been amazing.
But so if folks want to call, they can call 331-5412, and they can
11
make a
minutes
donation.
left with the mayor. And we got 150 so far. If we get another 250, it'll be matched by
Patrick Sheehan,
and the
City Marina.
Marina.
Yep.
That's the fourth time I messed that up. Yep. So that would be great. We're right around $3,100. So we're doing actually pretty good. Last year at this time we were right around $2,000. So we're moving right along. We have a great lineup of folks coming in from 9:30 to 10. Crystal Palumbo will be here. All the major heads of the bank will be here. Kingston Lions Club, the police will be in, Rob Appleton, Chief Cinti will be in, Kyle Berardi, Joe Sinagra, Juan Figueroa. Oh, I guess I spelled his name wrong. Is that the correct spelling of his name right there? You got some chicken scratch handwriting.
Yeah.
Marianne DeGroat. Kevin Cahill's birthday today. I forget, what did Paul Barrett say, Help?
99.
No, Paul Barris is 99.
Oh.
Kevin can't be 99.
Oh, Kevin's not 99. Oh, I didn't hear the number.
He still rides a bike, actually.
Paul does?
Yeah, he was riding a bike over to the studio this summer. He lives right around the corner from, we're in the old family court. Yeah, you got to, eventually you'll come up and check it out.
Yeah.
It's good. It's nice. It's good to be in new studios. Yeah. But, we have about another 10 minutes with the mayor. 331-5412. Call up now, make a pledge, and the Kingston City Marina will match it. So
if you're in the neighborhood, swing on by.
Right.
Voices right here on O'Neill Street.
Yep, 62 O'Neill Street.
If you make a donation in person, you can actually get an ice cream cone or
Yep,
cow pie or a cake.
$50 will get you the cow pie. That's what we give away for the birthday winner on HBR. And $100 will get you the ice cream cake, and that thing is huge, Tony.
It is.
I mean,
it
you
is.
need people
you
to
need
help
folks.
you eat that.
Yep, you need a little support on that one.
So,
and especially right before the holiday season, you never know when you need to whip out an ice cream cake.
Right.
Birthday's
true.
coming up.
It's actually really big. It won't even fit in my freezer. It's 12 inches. I mean, it's gigantic.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty
but no,
big.
the food that this is great. Their eggnog, I just like no other. Their sour cream is really good. I mean, everything that they make here is great.
Mayor, are you pleased with the roundabout and how that's coming along?
Yeah,
I noticed they changed the lanes.
Yeah, so New York State DOT is making a huge change this week.
Yeah, I saw that. I just drove.
So they're doing paving work at night, so by Friday they'll be all done, and so they're basically shifting the whole project kind of away from People's Place over to the other side. To the other side.
Right.
So they've got some sewer and water lines to fix over there.
And when you're driving through there, pay attention because I got a little confused myself this morning. Normally we used to be all the way to the left. Now they have us to the right, more by like the Rent-A-Center place or whatever that is. So it's a little. It's a little confusing, but when it's all done, it's going to be really good, and it's
But so far, the DOT project is on schedule, so they hope to be done by the next fall. So
okay, so that's
it's going to go through next summer.
Yeah, because obviously you can't. We're too cold now to pave, so.
Yeah, so they're going to basically, from now on, they're going to do some more work, but once winter really sets in, they're going to have to take a break for a couple of months.
Because the concrete or the asphalt doesn't set right on the ground, right?
Yeah.
But it's been amazing to do that project live, as traffic is going. I mean,
and you started it pretty much right before COVID, so, there wasn't a lot of people driving around the first couple months of COVID. Actually, the first, there wasn't many things going on, so they were able to work through it. It's a little confusing if you're coming Chandler into Kingston, but I tell you, it's going to look nice when it's done. It's opening it up right there where, I'm still kind of confused. I guess if you're coming Albany Avenue going towards Broadway, you won't even have to go into the circle, right?
Correct.
You just go straight. And if you're coming up Broadway looking to go Albany Avenue towards McDonald's, you won't go into it either.
Right.
Yeah, so.
And it's just going to be a single lane around the circle, which is very different than the one that's out by the Thruway. So initially people were really apprehensive about, kind of another huge roundabout in the middle of our city. But this is, I think once people see that it's
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
They're going to love it. And there's going to be a lot less traffic delays, and I think that's our goal. And with the rest of the work that we're doing on Broadway, we're actually synchronizing all of the lights. And so
I noticed that they're all off and uptown. They're all stop signs now, like Fair Street.
And so the county did a report, that basically said that we didn't have enough traffic to warrant a traffic light. And so
it's a big help.
For each one of those, if we had to replace them, it's between 250 and 300,000.
Wow, really?
And so we're saving long term. Future mayors are
going
to thank me.
I think the one if I can make one thing, I think the one at Washington and Pearl though you should bring back because that is a stop sign now. But there's a lot of trucks and buses that Washington Avenue is heavily traveled by tractor trailers and stuff like that, and with the bushes there, it's like kind of confusing. And it gets backed up because there's so many people riding, but I don't make those decisions. But if I had a
All right, give us a call 331-5412 331-5412. We have about 6 or 7 minutes left.
We got 6 minutes left
to match. We have your match money is out there, folks. So if you're giving 25, 50, 100, that money's going to be matched.
Or if you're driving somewhere in Midtown Kingston right now and you want to come in and get an ice cream cone, or a cow pie, or an ice cream cake, come to 62 O'Neill Street. We're on the corner of Smith Avenue and O'Neill.
Yeah.
That's
where we are.
That's where we're at.
Exactly. We're with Mayor Steve Noble, and he's brought us some match money and also other money.
Other money, yeah.
So
call now. You got
thank
about
you for
5 minutes left.
Did I hear before that you haven't seen the new studios?
I have
studio
I've been in the
studio,
building.
yeah.
I've gotten tours of the spa downstairs. But I haven't gotten to go up and see the new studios.
Yeah, which is not really like a spa like you would think you go in there and get like facial.
Right. It's very different.
It's way different. Yeah. There's
they got cryogenic
tanks.
chamber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have all
freeze. And
they
have
you can like restore. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Really cool stuff. Oxygen therapies.
I got body sculpting. No, I don't know what that is.
But no, it's not like you don't
good.
go in there and get like a massage and get like a facial or whatever. It's a spa for like the 21st century.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
New stuff.
Yeah.
It
New
is.
stuff.
There's like tanks you jump into. Like you put this mask on your face. And it's supposed to.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy. And they're packed all the time, man.
It's relatively, at least when I went for the tour, all the prices seemed really reasonable, for a spa. So I think that's attracted a lot of
you actually have to read about it. I was like, I thought it was massages and facials, but it's not. That's a pretty big, the Ulster County, that old family court building is huge.
Yeah, it is
a
big building.
Also used to house DMV and, remember when the building, the Ulster County office building got asbestos in '88? They went over there for 3 years. And Nina was there. They all were there. So,
well, if any of your guests at least get stressed out on any of the shows, they have a place to go.
Right.
Yeah, some of those hard interviews,
Yeah, we get it. We get it. It's, we should do a deal.
Not all Feel Good Friday.
No.
Actually, there is
not
no
all
more.
peaches and cream.
Yeah, there actually is no more Feel Good
Yeah,
Friday
no,
now.
that show is kinda...
They're on Thursday now.
Oh, yeah.
And now Friday is basically political. There's Ulster County legislators. Heidi Haynes is in there with Len Bernardo, and then starting in
Lorraine Salmon, Fran DiPetrillo.
Right, they're on there now, but starting in January, Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano just started being hosts. So they're moving to Friday, and we're going to make Friday like kind of like a political show. Nothing, too crazy. Just
more politics.
Local politics.
They're good. Don't we need less politics?
Mario is a Republican, and she was a Democrat.
Yeah,
so
it's a good,
really good on the radio together. And I tell you, me and my mother are very happy with them. So,
all right, a few more minutes for Mayor Steve.
So please call us 845-331-5412.
There's a great need in our community, every year, but this year in particular, with the pandemic, if there's a little bit left over in your wallet that you wouldn't mind contributing, this is the year to do so, and it goes a long way. And right now, your donations are being matched, and so 331-5412, and really help make our Christmas special this year for so many of our young youth and so many of our seniors that. Really are struggling this year. So please consider making a donation. And again, you can call right now or stop by Voices Dairy on O'Neill Street.
62 O'Neill Street. So we've got about 1 minute left. Mayor, I want to thank you for coming in. This is my 5th year running this with Tony helping me along my side. You've never missed a
this is
spot.
my 5th year too.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thank you for,
that's right. You were
for all your support.
2016 is when I was elected.
That was your elected. Okay, so good.
Just finishing my 5th year.
The three of us have been here doing it together. Good.
Look,
thank you for coming and helping out.
Thanks for all your efforts.
For your donation.
Day in, day out, on behalf of the citizens of Kingston and the greater community. So, not an easy job. You're up for the task.
Especially with all the stuff you had thrown on your plate this year. I mean,
so
you can't even prepare for stuff like that.
No. But I think we're resilient, and I think we're going to be 21 is looking good, right?
Yeah,
2021
we're be okay.
It can't be any worse.
We're going to be okay.
Yeah, it can't be any worse than this year.
Right.
Mayor Noble, thank you for coming.
Thanks.
We'll be back at 9:30 with Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. Dan, take it away.
And thank you, Lawrence Maxwell and Tony Marmo, and a very, very special thanks to Mayor Steve Noble for coming in from 9 o'clock to 9:30 and doing the fund drive match. This is Kingston Community Radio on AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gaddis, and it is 9:29 a.m. this Thursday, November 5th, 53 degrees now here in Uptown Kingston. And it's going to be a nice day of sun and clouds mixed, high near 65. And tonight, a low of 46, a little overcast Friday. Some clouds in the morning will give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day on high of 70 for Friday tomorrow. Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, it's a few afternoon clouds, but mainly a sunny sky. High 69 on Saturday, and Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41, so enjoy this Indian summer. And by the way, being that it's going to be a warm weekend, $10 ice cream cone, and $10 donation to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund gives you an ice cream cone. $50 gives you a cow pie, and $100 gives you an ice cream cake. Go down to the Boyce Dairy Milk House at 62 O'Neill Street and make your donation. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorgenes. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And thank you, Greg, and we'll see you.
This is Nina Poshpak.
And thank you, Greg, and we'll see you at 11 o'clock. And it's WGHQ, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. This is the home of Kingston Community Radio. It's 53 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th, and it's the home of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund today. And we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And again, you're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM, the home of Kingston Community Radio and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Radiothon. We will be with you all the way from starting at 7 o'clock this morning we did, and we're going to 5 o'clock p.m. with many, many hosts helping to raise the money. So let's get back to the on-air studio down at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Hello, Boyce Dairy Milk House.
All right, we're back. Okay. Dan, are you, okay, we're good. Okay, folks, welcome back. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. This is Tony Marmo here with Lawrence Maxwell, and we just finished up with Mayor Steve Noble, and we thank the mayor and the city marina.
Patrick Sheehan.
Patrick Sheehan for his match money. We appreciate that greatly. Our next guest is in the house with us, but she just brought in some goodies for us.
Like she does every year.
Right.
Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's is here. Stewart's is one of our biggest, if not biggest, matchers of the New York, WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Welcome, Crystal. How are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Doing fine. If you want to remove that, you can. If you want to leave it on, you can. God. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's
anyone
fine.
Sitting at the table, you're allowed to have it off.
It's fine.
Plus, with the microphones and stuff like that, and since we're doing a remote, it's a little easier to.
It's an all-day affair with these masks.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is. Yes,
absolutely. Well, thank you for joining us.
Hopefully, everybody wears them.
Right.
Well, then we get past it.
Yes.
No, we hope so. Well, Stewart's has been such a partner, a great partner for WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund since 1986.
Yes.
It's amazing. And the numbers that we have here demonstrate about $600,000 of support during that time. That's a staggering number.
It really is. It's all the customers, though, the area.
Yeah. No, it's great.
Yeah.
There's so many great stewards around. I don't know how many. There's got to be, in our listening area, there's got to be a half a dozen or 8.
More than that.
Probably more than that, yeah.
We have in our district, there's, 13 in our district?
13, wow.
So,
and the district is mostly Ulster County, or is that bigger
it's Ulster
footprint?
County. Ours starts from Lake Katrine to Modena.
Right. Oh, okay. So,
yeah, I'm not a radio
You're doing fine. You're doing fine. We just want to make sure the mic is kind of teed up in the right direction for you. And I know every year Stewart's makes a donation to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Yes.
I know there's, but you have boxes, the containers out for people to put in.
At the register.
But not exclusively for Happy Christmas Fund. You
No. Yeah, we do all non-for-profit organizations.
Right.
So, and really, truthfully, if anybody is looking for a donation or anything like that, please put in an application. You can do it online, or you can go through the shops to do it as well.
Right.
And our customers, whatever they donate, we match 100%. No administrative fees.
Right.
So that's a really big one.
That's a big deal. Now, Stewart's is located, where's the corporate headquarters?
Saratoga.
Saratoga, okay.
Saratoga.
Didn't know that. Family owned?
Family owned.
Wow.
And employee as far as well.
Right.
So.
And how long have you been with Stewart's personally?
16 years.
Wow. Holy crow. Can't believe it.
Me neither.
And what is your position? What do you?
I'm a manager. I manage the store in up in Woodstock. On 28.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Sure is. We just expanded last year. We now have diesel fuel and all that. We started it in our area, and now Boyce's Lane, they have it as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's some beautiful Stewart's. I mean, the one out by Lake Katrine. That one's a huge store. I mean, that one's gigantic.
What, the one near Angela's?
It's got the most gas pumps in our area.
Oh yeah, no,
really?
that thing is gigantic inside.
Now New Paltz, that one's going to be a new shop as well.
Where's that one located?
That right in New Paltz, like kind of where the old New Paltz store was. It's kind of like across the street around there.
So
and
right
that
when
one's
you
going
get
to
off the thruway?
No. It's
in town
just
more, right?
past Rosendale. And,
and
up
I know
that
you're
way.
talking about that one. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And that
so it's
one
on 32 then.
And that one's a total rebuild, so it's going to be completely brand new. And that's going to be opening soon. I don't know the exact date, but it's going to be opening soon.
There's one up in, I think it's Ticonderoga. There's one up by Lake George.
I'll tell you where that.
I mean, it's like the biggest store.
No, that one's in Warrensburg, maybe. Because my sister's got a place in Warrensburg.
It's in
There's a few of us that when they rebuild us or anything like that, they make them bigger. So.
Yeah.
There's one when you get off at exit 25 for Hague on the Northway that is gigantic too.
Yeah.
And it's like a cafeteria. It's gigantic.
Well, I mean, Saratoga's kind of right in that general neck of the woods, so I'm sure they're pretty
and
strong.
Now, does Stewart's go all the way up to like Buffalo, or is it just like Saratoga and lower?
We have some in Vermont.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just in New York.
It's predominantly just New York, so they're kind of like on the cusp.
Right.
So, but we're and it's really upstate New York. We're not any further. Newburgh and all that is the furthest we go.
South.
So there is
Newburgh.
Yeah.
Okay. South. Well, that's amazing, and you've been in different locations, I'm sure, in 16 years.
What about Jersey? You guys in Jersey?
No. Not even in the city.
Oh,
even though even though city people shop in our shops.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And how far west do you go? I mean, not Utica, not Rochester, not up that far.
I think we opened one in Syracuse.
Oh no, in Syracuse. Okay, great.
And those areas.
Oh, that's great.
It's hard. We have like 400 and some shops. So.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
And we're just getting bigger and bigger. Thank goodness. And it's the customers.
And they got,
if they weren't around, we wouldn't be here.
and they're super unleaded. Or 91 gas has no ethanol in it.
No, I know.
So that's a good thing.
No, it's
so
great.
If you want to give us a call and talk to Crystal, or if you want to make a pledge on her behalf, 331-5412 is our pledge line. Give us a call, or you can come down in person at 62 O'Neill Street in Midtown Kingston.
All right, the phones have been a little quiet.
Phones have been a little quiet, but we are at 3,100, 3,150 so far.
Yeah,
so
we're doing good. We're doing good.
Yep,
this is a big deal.
It's a huge deal.
It really is a big deal. I remember sitting with your father. It was one of the times that because I didn't really get the full concept.
Right.
And he had invited me up into his office. And he showed me these books with all the families in it, what was needed, and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I was like, unless you really know and really see what's going on, it's just amazing.
It's hard to imagine.
And really, truthfully, now more than ever, people really need the help.
Oh, yeah.
So if you have it, please.
Yeah. And it's funny that you bring that up. When my father did pass away, I was kind of all new to doing all this. So Susan Dake had called me and my mother and said, hey, you can still count on us for our support, this and that. And the Dakes have been very generous with the with the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, and you guys have been helping us since '86. And I remember at one point when we left the radio station, we were doing the remotes at Stewart's for a while, but it was just so many. There were so many people there. I think we were doing it on Voices Lane then. But we've been here now for 22 or somewhere in the
about 20 years.
And it's good. No, it's great. Just to be, for Stewart's to be helping us since the mid '80s or whatever, and we're still here now.
Yeah, it's staggering.
And it's absolutely great.
Really
They're one
cool.
of our biggest donors. They help keep this thing going along year after year. Crystal brings a big platter of
cold cuts
with her that I'll be diving into as soon as Sally puts them out. So it's great. So call us at 331-5412. Make a pledge. We're right around 3,100, 3,150. Our goal is 50,000 this year. Usually it takes around 36, 37 to do the pledge.
Are you going to write a check for the balance and we can all go home?
That'll be a really big tax write-off, I tell you that. You won't have to pay taxes next year.
Yeah. You
Yes,
can.
we did.
Yeah, definitely.
We did.
Yep.
Oh, is that? Are you Patrick Sheen?
No. Patrick was the one
he
that
was
talked
the
to the
other
mayor.
guy. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
So, yes, that's great.
We're here with Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. She is the manager out on
28 near Woodstock.
So that's
Going
the
out
one by
towards
Xena
Woodstock.
Road?
It's a
The
big one.
Okay, good. Okay.
WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Or if it doesn't fit, you can put Happy Xmas Fund. Because it is a lot of words to write.
You can stop by Stewart's. You can stop by Voices. Where are we?
You can stop by
You can stop by Stewart's too.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Vinny. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's
Awesome.
very generous.
Thank you.
Super generous. You want?
There, you get a free cake for that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
You can take it now.
Ice cream cake, yeah.
Or you can come back before the end of the year and get it.
Yeah.
Just hand it to the lady right up front. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Thanks, Vinny.
We start our holiday match from Thanksgiving to Christmas, and that's a big deal because we just ask the customers if you have some pennies, nickels, dimes. We don't.
Right, loose
we're
change.
not looking for big money because you know what, people might not have it.
Right,
But
right.
if you can part with that, penny, because pennies add up.
Pennies
it's
add
unreal.
up. Loose change adds up. I
And
mean,
that's how lots of times, we're able to donate here is through our area because whatever
Right.
we get in our area it stays in our area.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's another thing. It doesn't go to Timbuktu when you donate
right,
here.
right. So it stays in your market area for Stewart's
Yes.
generally, which I'm sure there's a lot of needs, especially now during the pandemic, as you're saying. Generally, there's a lot of needs, but folks have been out of work, businesses have been shuttered. I mean,
This is
we try not to think about
This is a new
it.
ball game.
It's a new ball game.
It
absolutely
you
is.
pray everybody's healthy and
Right.
surviving through this.
Yeah, so please give us a call, 331-5412. Happy Christmas Fund has been doing this since 1965. We've raised over $1.6 million, and Stewart's has been responsible for about $600,000 of that.
Wow.
So that's amazing.
That's
so
incredible.
Please thank everyone, from the mothership when you talk to your regional managers.
I will.
It's really appreciated, and it makes a difference. You make a difference in people's lives, and that's a big deal. Over 400 families will get these gift cards, and if it were not for the Happy Christmas Fund, that wouldn't be happening.
No,
and,
not at all.
And I also say, we like to say Kingston Community Radio is also, that's the main area, main course, main whatever you want to say. If not for Kingston Community Radio, we couldn't do WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. So, that's courtesy of Lawrence and Gene Maxwell and certainly Walter Maxwell, who started KCR way back in 2000 as a not-for-profit 501c3 community radio where people's voices are heard. You can speak to elected officials. Your community organization can talk about their event, get people on charged up about it, and it's live radio, which I've failed on a few times. Maybe a curse word here or there, but get a little, charged up. But yeah, I mean, you don't see this much in the. I don't care what community you go to. You don't see live radio. You don't see a community radio like this. I mean, NPR is like the mothership of that, but they're gigantic, you know. And we're serving the, Ulster County, Dutchess County.
The locals.
The locals, and people have a voice here. And it's just like Stewart's. We're all about grassroots, helping each other, and that's what it's all about.
You gotta remember where we all came from at one point or another, and I would love to hear from somebody. I like to hear the phone ring while I'm here.
Yeah. Let's get the donation.
Paula.
All right, Paula made her own donation. Thank you so much for
made a donation.
Yeah.
Not only did she donate her time, she also kicks in. That's excellent.
Thank you. That's very generous, Paula. Thank you so much for that.
So that puts us at $32.50 now, and that's with all the donations with the 400. We've got that match now from Patrick Sheehan. Perry Motors came in and made the extra, with the $250 that we needed. They donated that, so now we got the 400 matching from Kingston City Marina, which is thank you very much, Patrick Sheehan. So that puts us at I was wrong, $33,550 so far. So
and I can tell you when I go to the bank and things like that, especially because I have to do it for Stewart's, of course.
You see the box.
I always see the box, and every time I go, I donate.
Put
every
a
single
buck
time.
in there. Whatever.
And it's just remembering, when you walk in these places and you see that box, that WGHQ box.
Yeah, the holiday season is here.
Just remember, I mean, it's for people in our area.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. So give us a call, 331-5412. I'm waiting for the folks from Norman Staffing maybe they're taking their morning nap. I'm not sure what they're doing. But they said they were going to maybe make a little contribution. Thank you to my wife, Leanne, she's contributing.
We've had a lot. I just put we've already filled up one sheet already.
Right. So we're doing
We're on
good.
our way. We have a lot of, like we talked about before, the real money starts coming in between 10, once all the banks, we have Wayne Winkler and Donna Spada are up next at 10 o'clock.
They usually bring us a big
rubber cardboard
check
thing where we look like we just won the lotto. We got to stand up and take a picture with it. That's actually.
And then the Lions Club come in and they make a
in.
very generous donation.
Yeah, every year they've been doing that.
And then Greg Chorvis and Bob Syracusano, those two are loaded for bear. I mean, they might bring a bear in. I don't know, a bear with a lot of money.
They do a lot for the area. It's crazy.
They're like amazing.
They raise money for everything. Diaz Ambulance, whatever they got going on, and they get it all too.
Yeah.
They helped out in our radiothon that we just finished about a month ago. We were I think we were $950 away. Bob was a guest on that morning. Greg just happened to mention, we're just that. He goes, you just got it. You're done. So anytime we have a radiothon or anything, they always are very generous.
Step up.
He not only does he donate, he gets his daughters to donate, and people that work at Sawyer Motors or all of his businesses. Very, very generous.
And he goes after a lot of the community in Saugerties and things like that.
Yeah. Oh, they love him. He's like
for multiple causes.
He really is an amazing man.
He is.
He does a lot.
He's cool too. I like Bob.
So we need to get you on KCR maybe as a guest every now and then. Maybe we'll get you on the Thunder Thursday show. And
if you don't mind getting up that early.
I get up sometimes 2:30 in the morning.
I'm
up.
So we start with guests at 7:30, 8 o'clock, and 8:30. So we'll give you a half-hour slot. Come in and talk about whatever you want to talk about. Stewards, you name it.
I would love to.
Yeah. So we'll get you. We'll get you before you go. Just give me or Lawrence has. Right?
I got her cell phone.
Yeah, he's got my info.
He's got your 411.
Now, last year I was calling the wrong number, and she still came last year. But I was like, what? I was calling up corporate office. I was like, some guy was answering the phone. I'm like, you're not Crystal.
I used to have a phone that stored supplied for me.
Now I have your personal number. Yeah. So we just text each other. Like I called her the other day to remind her or whatever, and I know she's busy, but I hear her voice now on the voicemail, so I know it's her. But last year I was like, who the heck is this guy answering? I was like, I know she's still there, but I remember you saying, I want to retire soon, and this is a couple of years ago. You're like,
I've been there. I still have a few years left.
Yeah.
There you go. Keep going. Keep going. You're listening to Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. Stewart's a great partner of the Happy Christmas Fund, has been so since 1986, doing amazing things, not only for KCR, but for the community at large. I mean, the Happy Christmas Fund. And so frequent Stewart's. I mean, I get all my gas there. They're my go-to place for a lot of stuff.
Milk.
We're in Port Ewan. We're in Port Ewan. So
that was my store for 7 years.
No kidding. Yeah, I love that place.
I like the Lucas Avenue store.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't there. That's Donna's store.
Yeah.
It's a little smaller, but it's still, it's right up the street from work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been in there. I haven't been in there since the remodel that they got.
That's right. Everybody kind of got the remodel with the gas pump, right?
Everything's gotten
because they don't do gas. They don't do gas.
But that's good.
On
that's good.
Greenkill Avenue.
Yeah,
there's no gas there.
Boulevard.
Right, there's no gas.
And Broadway.
Broadway's done with gas.
And Main Street
Port Ewan
doesn't have.
I think.
Port Ewan's got the six.
Wayne Winkler pulling up right now.
But Stewart started as just an ice cream shop. What did they start at? Just vanilla, chocolate,
just ice cream, and then
ice cream.
It just started expanding, and milk and eggs were like the key component, that you could get from us. And now, like our
you got
all our different things. We're expanding food and all that kind of. It's crazy. I said,
and you serve food.
We are different now than what we were even 10 years ago.
I'll tell you what I like, the one in Port Ewan, and I'm sure the other one started, is like some fresh fruit or lemons, potato. You can get like produce.
Believe it or not, we've had that for years.
No kidding.
People just never realized it. So we ended up, putting racks up and
with
things
like
so you
it's
could
right
see
in front of you. I mean,
No.
The what?
The
what? What are they?
The perky lambs.
The perky lambs. I don't know what that means. I don't know. What's...
There's Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Wayne and Guy.
That's not Wayne.
And they would ice cream and make their own sundaes. And I thought, that would be so nice to visit down there.
Okay.
All right. Philly Dake is the one that started the make your own sundaes.
You can take a seat in the green room over there in front of the restroom.
Hi, guys.
Good morning.
Good. How are you?
That's the omelet station. Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union in the house. Wayne Winkler and Guy Greco. We're here with Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. Please give us a call, 331-5412.
Come on, I want to hear from you before I leave today.
Not many ringy-dingies going. Let's go.
Everybody's got to wake up.
We're at 3,500 so far, which is pretty good.
We've been doing great.
Along.
Come and visit us at Boyce Milk House, which is on 62 on Yale Street. Make an in-person contribution, and you'll walk away with either an ice cream cone, a cow pie, or an ice cream cake, or a Mercedes, depending on how much you give.
That's right.
Is a Mercedes in there? No, I don't know. Chocolate Mercedes. But we have some donuts, some coffee, some OJ, courtesy of Boyce's.
I wish they would rip out that chili now. I'm freezing, dude.
Lauren,
it's nice
you're
out,
a skier, man. Come on, you got to toughen up.
I don't know what it is. I think
he's not in his ski gear.
No, I know.
But I was like, I have a collared shirt in the car. I'm waiting for it to get warm enough to wear this.
Well, again,
I don't want to sit here all day with a hoodie
on.
We're
sitting in front of the refrigerator.
It's okay.
No, it is.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Not here for show.
Right.
A quilt or a comforter.
Yeah, that'll look great. Well, we're not on YouTube. We're being broadcast.
Audio. We're on
audio. We're audio on YouTube, but no one would see you in a blanket looking like you're.
It might be it might make people come and see you.
Yeah. You know what it is? And we're also right in front of the door. Yeah. Remember that one year when it was really cold out?
Yes.
And it was raining. I was like, oh my God.
Yes.
I have to tell you, when I worked at the Stewart's in Glasgow, the front door was right there by the registers, and I was an opener. It was bad weather, the whole 9 yards. Well, it was brutally cold, like to the point where I couldn't stand standing at the register. What did I do? I took some hand warmers.
Oh, nice.
And I bought them, and I stuck them in my shirt, not thinking anything of it. Stuck them in my shirt. I got home that night,
you were like,
blistered.
Yeah, right.
I was like,
not a good idea.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah,
I was
not a good idea.
I didn't know that they did that, but they do work if anybody wants to know.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Please give us a call. We have about another 5 minutes with Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's. Again, big supporters. As a result of all their collections, we wind up getting a pretty sizable check. Near the,
and it helps us.
It's huge. It helps us make goal, and it's in the thousands. I'm not going to say exactly what it is, but it's a big number, and we're so appreciative.
And we're appreciative of the customers in our area. We have really good customers. So please, from Thanksgiving to Christmas, when you're in our shops, we're only looking for pennies, nickels, dimes, like I said.
Yeah, you got a quarter,
major.
throw it in there.
Yeah, well, even if you got more than that, you can throw it in there. But we're not stopping you thinking that a penny isn't worth it.
Right,
because it does add up.
Right.
Yeah, all that change.
At some point, I forget what time it is, but the guy that comes in here every year, I have to open up this lid.
And he pours change in?
He dumps in about like $50 in change.
It adds up. Nobody realizes it.
Why is that thing so heavy? I'm like, because there's like $50 in change in there, and it feels like, but it's great. I mean, hey, anything helps, and
I mean, I know there's a coin shortage right now.
Is there?
We're all struggling to get.
Is there really?
Yes.
Why?
We
can ask the CEO of the bank.
I think you should ask.
We will.
Because we do struggle getting change. So it is a little more difficult. People don't have it. So I've got like customers bringing me in cans of change, and we're counting it out. But believe it or not, like a little Folgers can is well over $100. And it's predominantly like pennies and stuff like that.
So they do add up for rolls of quarters and rolls of nickels. They won't give them to you?
A limited amount.
Really?
Yes.
Are they
I don't get that.
No,
they're making them. People are hoarding them for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like I don't get it either. But
I just throw it in my cup holder in the car for meters. For parking meters.
Well, if you're out
That's
there,
where it all goes.
If you're out there, go ahead and bring them in.
Exactly.
Because they're out emptying those things every day.
So you can.
We got 2 minutes left. Chris,
thank
you. Yeah, thank you for coming in every year. Stewart's has been a huge supporter of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, and thank you for bringing
everyone.
Cold cuts.
Thanks for the cold cuts and the great sandwiches.
Please give thanks to the mothership for supporting.
I will.
And thank you.
I really genuinely thank you all for
and we hope
your time.
We hope you don't retire this year. We hope to see you.
No, I got a few more years.
Okay, good.
And we'll get you on the Thunder Thursday show. Come on as a guest.
That would be excellent.
Yeah,
so
love
please.
That. Yep.
Absolutely.
Give you a buzz.
Once again, thank you, Crystal. Thanks, Stewart.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Dan, go ahead, take it away.
Happy holidays, guys.
Happy holidays.
Right.
Take it away, Dan.
Okay, and thank you, Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's for being our guest and co-host for WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund this last half hour. And you're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatis. It is Thursday, November 5th. It is WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund Day. And we are airing from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. all the way through the day and to kick off the Happy Christmas Fund. It is every first Thursday of the year, and we thank Boyce's Dairy Milk House at 62 O'Neill Street for hosting it. And also, we would like to say that if you do visit Boyce's Dairy Milk House today to visit the hosts that are running the show down there, it's $10 for an ice cream cone. $10 donation gives you an ice cream cone. $50 gives you a cow pie, and $100 gives you an ice cream cake. Visit them in Boyce Dairy Milk House today at 62 O'Neill Street. Weather and forecast for Kingston and the surrounding areas: a nice mix of sun and clouds today, high near 65. Tonight, a low of 46. Overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning will give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. Friday night, mostly clear, low of 43. And Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, a high of 69. Saturday night, a few clouds again, but a low of 41. It is Indian summer. Enjoy the next few days. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Cameron Rylands. Many families in our area will not have a happy holiday, and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund will help them. We are asking for your contribution to purchase children's clothes, toys, and food for seniors. You can drop off your contribution at the Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House on O'Neill Street in Kingston. Thank you.
And thank you for continuing to be with us. And we will be airing from now until 5 p.m. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Don't forget to call in 331-5412. 331-5412 is the special number for today's Happy Christmas Fund donations. So definitely make a point at calling in today. You're here with us at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM, and streaming online at mykcr.org. 53 degrees this Thursday, November 5th right now, and going up to about 65 degrees today. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. Now, we've got a new bunch of guests coming up this hour. It's 10:01, and I think it's about time to go back to Boyce Dairy Milk House and see what's happening there right now. Welcome back.
We're back, right? All right, folks, we're back. This is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. This is Tony Marmo. I'm here with Lawrence Maxwell. And we are joined this half-hour segment by one of our great underwriters and supporters of Kingston Community Radio, and also have supported the Happy Christmas Fund for a lot of years now. Many years. Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Wayne Winkler, CEO and President, and Guy Greco.
No title whatsoever.
Nameless, faceless, no. Clueless. But no, he's, and also KCR host, but you do have an official title, Guy, don't you?
I do. I'm a business development officer.
Okay, so that's important, right? Because if you don't have business development, Chief, what do we got? We got nothing, right, Wayne?
That's correct.
No business development.
No, I look at Guy right now, the fact that we're in the middle of a pandemic, he's been more of a utility player for us.
Yeah.
And he's been very valuable as well as some of our other people in the organization who have wore different hats because of the pandemic.
I would like somebody to write down that the CEO of my company just said that about. They can't possibly hurt my reputation.
Publicly. Right. That means you can play, left field,
more than you know,
first base, third base, paycheck protection program.
That's right. Whatever, and I'm happy to do it all. I like the member interactions, but I'll tell you what I like. Now,
call center stuff.
I told you this on the air previous to this, but one of the things I'm most proud of, and there's many that work in Mid-Hudson Valley, is the fact that Mid-Hudson Valley, through Wayne, employs the same people today they did before the pandemic hit. And that can't be an easy task.
No.
And so, don't think that goes
continuity is a big deal, man.
It really does. It's not just the people, it's their families, it's their grandkids. It's a really big deal.
It's called loyalty, Wayne. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
If I might comment with regard to the pandemic and how it impacted our credit union as well as our members. I mean, as we all know, the pandemic hit us hard and fast.
Right.
We went from the lowest unemployment rate to the highest unemployment rate in 2 months.
Right.
Yeah. Think about that, in 2 months.
No, I know.
That being said, as an organization, we didn't pause, we didn't panic, and we converted our entire operation on a dime to virtual.
Yeah.
And we were able to remote probably 90% of our staff virtually, and as you know, we're an essential service, so we had to keep our branches open, and I have to commend our entire staff and the support that we have from our board of directors on the great job we did in servicing our members.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's since we're customers and clients, of yours, so I am huge supporters and fans of the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. And you have locations which we test Guy on frequently. All over. He doesn't have them with him this time. But no, you do have 13 locations, correct?
13 locations, and we have expanded our community charter.
Right.
And now we have the ability to service the counties of Westchester County, Putnam County, Sullivan County, and Rockland County.
And how's that going? How's that?
It's kind
getting
of,
there?
With the pandemic, it's kind of put things on hold.
Yeah.
But we still try to service potential members virtually through digital.
Right.
And, many of our members are what I would call traditional depositors. The pandemic has forced many of our members to change their habits and embrace technology, embrace the mobile technology. And
and you have a great platform for that. You really do. So kudos to you for thinking forward, the board for thinking in a forward direction, but never losing the value of the customer interaction. Right? You never lose that.
Right.
You never lose that.
Right. And our members, we're still regional. I mean, we're a good-sized credit union, but we're regional. If it's raining where you are, we're getting wet too. All our decisions are made here. We're still take great pride in being part of the community.
You got to think big, but play small sometimes, right? In terms of the interactions.
Well, it can be intimidating. Like at the moment, I'm sitting between two CEOs of billion-dollar corporations.
Oh, yeah.
And Lawrence bailed out and left me alone here.
Yeah, no.
I know Donna and everybody else is coming, so
that's right.
We only have 5 chairs.
So I would like to say,
please.
with regard to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, as far as I can remember, we've been affiliated with this for at least 30 years.
Yeah.
And it's something
That's
that
amazing.
we get behind, we support. Our entire organization gets behind this, and I can't thank Lawrence enough for the job that he does.
Yeah, Gene and
you guys all helping out. When we were having our radio time, remember when you stepped up and
oh yeah,
yep.
When you stepped up and helped us out.
Yes.
KCR on the air. So
Yep. No. It's amazing.
Really much.
And by the way, not only this organization, you help multiple corporate businesses. Not-for-profits. Those entities that need support, Mid-Hudson Valley is always there for them. How long have you been CEO now?
About 8 years.
8. Man, time flies, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It does. I'm not kidding you. I can remember.
I'm losing a year here in 2020.
Yeah, right. I call it the mulligan year. It's the mulligan year.
But, Tony, we are a community service-minded organization. We are involved in the community just like many of our other banks and credit unions, Rondout, Ulster, Ulster Federal. And we take pride in helping our community, giving back to the community. Yeah. It's amazing the job that our employees do.
Look, this community is blessed with financial institutions like yours, Cheryl Bowers, Bill Calderera. These are just it's 24 karat gold. I mean, it's in terms of the quality of people, the leadership, the employees, the number of folks you all employ that give back to the community. I mean, I don't know. I feel blessed to be in this community because of folks like you, Guy, and others that just make it great. And the beneficiaries are these almost 450 families that are going to receive gift cards through the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund donations. And thank you for doing your part, which is amazing.
I think you'll be very happy. We really stepped up this year.
Wow, that's great.
And there's, it goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. This year is unique in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So, as important as this is year after year.
You didn't live during the 1918 influenza?
I just look like I did. I look like I might have even had it, but I don't, and that's why I do radio and not television. However, this year, there's always been a need. There's no doubt about it. But this year, that need has got to be
more than ever.
Much
crazy.
More than ever.
It's crazy. So give us a call, 331-5412. The phones have been kind of quiet, silent. Maybe people are taking their morning siestas. I don't know. But Paul is getting lonely here. Please, Paul is back there taking care of the phones, but the phones are not ringing too much.
So you freed Lawrence up to just
he's a
roam
free
about
agent.
the place?
Yeah.
No, I'm standing right here. I know
It's gonna be-
Donna is going to come in here.
She is indeed. And a check.
Yeah, last year she came in with a, she only had to take a picture with it. It was a big, huge Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union check. And I felt like I just won the lotto. We were sitting there, remember, we were holding the thing.
None of that money was for you, Lawrence. Not a penny.
Matter of fact, now that you say that, we don't even use any of the money. We only, all the money that's raised here, we don't even, stationery is all we buy.
Right, so
Yeah,
there's no
all the money
administration
is actually
fees. All the
raised.
money goes.
Yeah, and
That's
it's also spent in Ulster County too, because the
point.
gift cards are from Target. There's only one Target, it's on Ulster Avenue.
a good point, Lawrence.
So, yeah, they can't tell who you are.
That's
But,
right. All the money comes from people here. It stays here.
It stays
It helps
here,
the
right.
people
It's
here.
it helps
They're in
it
great
helps
need of it.
Target, right. So it's all good.
As I said, we're happy to be a part of it, and this year even more so. And I'd encourage all of our members to come down to Boyce's Milk House, make a donation to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. You will see acrylic boxes at most of our branches. And,
Right,
and
yeah, brand new ones.
Yeah, and you'll be able to donate as you come into one of our branches.
Great. Yeah, that's very important.
And lovable these years, if you come down here, have no expectations of hugging Wayne or Tony Marmo. There's no hugging this year.
There's no hugging, man.
Virtual hugs only.
Now, I rode here with the CEO, with my boss. And
Good.
Oh, nice.
my life flashed before my eyes. The scary part was, it bored me so much I almost fell asleep on the ride.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Nice. There you go. There's a little Mid-Hudson Valley love coming through. So our previous guest, Crystal Palumbo from Stewart's, was saying that there is a shortage of coins.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Is that true? Are you all seeing that?
We haven't experienced it at our credit union. I mean, we have coin machines that are deployed in all of our branches. Although if you read the articles, for some reason, people are holding on to their coins.
Yeah,
why?
I don't know.
It's like toilet paper. I mean, I think people.
I don't think they're holding on to
Oh
that.
my God, dude! I don't think they're holding on to toilet paper. I think it's just
Really quite a difference.
There is a difference.
Change in toilet paper. Yeah,
right.
A lot of keep in your pocket.
I've also heard the inability to be able to process coins because of the pandemic. So that's another issue.
So maybe that's what it is.
All right.
But she just says, we're in a tight spot. She goes, when I go to the bank to get, like a roll of quarters, this and that, she goes, they only let me take a few. I'm like, that's crazy. She has customers that come in with a big jars of coins, and that's how she gets her coins.
I just brought in to the Port Ewan branch, the Hudson Valley branch, about $100 worth of coins within the last couple of weeks. I got this 2-pint beer glass from the Ulster Chamber Irishman of the Year breakfast. And that, when I fill that thing up, it's mixed, quarters, nickels, $100 in there. So I bring it into your branch. You got a brand spanking new coin machine in that.
Yes, we do.
That baby works like a charm. It does. I mean, before that, it would kick out all the slugs that I had in there, or little
Canadian change,
or some maybe Italian lira that were in there.
Well,
Euros.
When you travel the world, you're bound to come up with different currencies.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I never experienced coin shortage myself. I get 3 rolls of quarter every Friday to play poker.
There you go.
Works for me.
Right, there you go. That works. Yeah, I don't know where the coin shortage is coming from. Who knows why?
Well, early on, when lobbies were closed, people couldn't get to the machines either. That might have something to do with it early on.
That could be. But all right, we're here with Wayne Winkler and Guy Greco from the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, great supporters of the Happy Christmas Fund, great supporters of Kingston Community Radio, great supporters of other not-for-profits in the community, including the Ulster County Italian American Foundation, which I will say thank you for in advance, or not in advance, but thank you, period, for your support, and many, many, many other not-for-profits. So that's a big deal. It's a big deal. Also, Highland Rotary. Thank you very much. Our Rib Fest, I know this is not time for this, but the Rib Fest revival, restaurant revival, put in $35,000 of gift cards into the restaurant community as a result of that fundraiser. Yep. $35,000.
Wow, that's a lot.
I handed some restaurant owners checks for $5,500. $1,700, I mean, $2,000. Handed checks to those restaurant owners because of the restaurant revival. We had sponsors like Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union who donated. So patrons got to buy a $50 gift card for $30, right? Patrons. The balance, the $20, was from sponsors. And that's how we made that work. Nice. We got patron money, we got sponsor money, and whoever sponsored got to pick the restaurants.
Yep. Nice.
And it was such a successful program. I hate to say it, hopefully we won't can the Ribfest Live because that's just a great event. You know,
it is a great event.
It is a great event. Great music event.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great food event.
Speaking of all the small business owners and the restaurant owners, so on and so forth, we have provided assistance to the many small business owners in the community through the payroll protection program.
Yes.
As well as I know Ulster Savings had and
Rondout
Savings.
Right.
It's amazing. Guy was involved with it, and we helped probably over 300 members.
Yeah.
And I think our total loans that we had originated was over $10 million.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. And
uh,
believe me, that has saved a lot of businesses.
Yes, it has.
Ours is one of them, Norman Staffing. So, you know, it's an amazing program. We'll see what the geniuses in Washington come up with next. That's not a political statement. They are geniuses of some variety. But yeah, we're looking forward to whatever the second one is.
I don't think there's any way to ignore how helpful these loans were.
No,
so I would imagine,
goes without saying.
You know, obviously I have no inside information, but I just can't imagine that there's not some relief coming from the government.
Guy, you were dealing with many of these members one-on-one.
I was, and still do, because now it's in the forgiveness. It's the forgiveness period of those same loans,
and everybody's kind of holding their breath.
Well, they are, and I don't think it's anyone's fault, but what's happening because of the sheer volume of these loans, is the SBA and the federal government are slower in responding than people had hoped.
Right.
So they're waiting. You know, you get very anxious when you have a loan out there waiting for it to be forgiven, and I understand that.
Yeah.
So
no, it's a big
to all
deal.
the people in our community to have those loans, just hold tight. We're submitting
and
them.
we're
We'll
in
get
the
them back
funny
when we
season
can.
of a presidential election, so that was probably another set of factors in there. Do we forgive it? Do we not forgive it? Do we put it out? Do we not put it out?
I think so, and I think I think the volume of the loans and staffing and for that
overwhelming.
You know, the first week that this started, the SBA hired 800 full-time people to reset passwords 40 hours.
That's it.
That's all they did was reset passwords.
Well, that's
so
exactly
that'll
what I
give you an
wanted to be
indicator
when I
of the
was
bond.
growing up.
A password resetter?
Yes, that's
Well,
what I said. My dad said,
I
what
know
do you want to
people.
do? I said, Dad,
I know people.
password resetter.
I'll see what I can do. You could be a password resetter. You might even be a password setter.
Well, that's a promotion. That's a promotion.
Well, one step at a time. One step at a
Up
time.
the ladder.
If anybody's getting a promotion, you would think it would be the guy that brought his CEO or came with it. Let his CEO bring him.
Right. So let's give the phone number. Why don't you guys give the phone number?
Yeah, the phone number here is 331-5412 if you would like to donate to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And I encourage any of our members from Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union to do so, and also come down and visit us at the Boyce's Milk House. And as I said before, we will have cash boxes located at most of our branches throughout the 3 counties.
I gave her 13 last year, so she should have. That's what she said she needed. That's the last one of the old ones right there. They're falling apart. Frank Campagna, Color Page donated all 20 boxes.
Right.
So it's actually great. So I went around to all the banks first. Donna was the first person she uses the most out of all of them.
I just got to keep Guy from dipping in there to get coffee money every morning.
There's a lock on there, so he's good.
There's a big case of snacks in front of me.
That's what they say in church too. When the collection box comes around, Guy, you can't be taking out more than you're putting in. Okay?
They don't always say
They don't always say that?
Not every time. The odds are not with me, but not every time. So I have something to read, but before I read it, I just want to encourage, as Wayne said, any members from the credit union, any personal friends of Wayne's or mine, music fans that used to come out and hear music play, that might have a few dollars left over, the cover charge they don't have to pay. It's awful for musicians at this point. It's just awful. And it made me rethink everything. So you spend your whole life doing something.
Yeah, and
it turns out it's no good unless somebody's watching you do it. I don't know what that says about that profession. The Boyce families donated ice cream treats to donors who have dropped off their donation today at the Dairy Milk House during the Radiothon. For a $10 donation, Boyce Brothers will give the donor an ice cream cone. For a $50 donation, Boyce Brothers will give the donor a cow pie. And for a $100 donation, Boyce Brothers will give the donor an ice cream cake. And if you do it while Wayne and I are here, we'll give you the same cone you would have got besides the ice cream, and we'll take it right out of Lawrence's pocket.
And by the way, I'm glad for the $50 you added the word pie, because if you just donate 50, otherwise I thought you were going to say you get a cow.
We'll need a bigger park.
We don't have cows.
You can take a cow with you home.
Yeah. Well, no. You better bring a truck.
You better consult your spouse.
Yeah. I think the cow pie is like an 8-inch ice cream pie, but the ice cream cake is like 12 inches.
Yeah,
we actually just walked one out, and it was huge, man.
Yeah, cow pies are good. You need a couple of people or Guy Greco with you to.
Right. Does that mean that you're saying I'm the size of a couple of average people? Is that what you're trying to say?
You're not average, Guy. You are not average.
God, he's really hard on you today.
He is kind.
I know.
It's okay. It's attention.
Maybe
I like
it's because
it.
you're about to be his new co-host on the radio.
No,
he
wants to get him in front of my CEO.
So we got about 9 minutes left. We're joined by Wayne Winkler and Guy Greco. I almost forgot your name. Who's been from the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. They've been. Would you say, Wayne, is this their 30th year doing this?
I believe it's at least 30 years.
And you've been here 8 years you've been with
8 years as CEO. I've been with the organization 30 years.
Yeah. How long was Bill Spearman CEO?
Bill was the CEO for about 15 years.
15.
And then you took his spot?
Yes.
Who was before Bill? Do you remember?
Ray Dowling.
Ray Dowling.
Right.
Wow.
How long has the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union been around?
Since 1963.
Wow. That's older than me.
As everyone knows, we serviced the IBM Kingston plant for many, many years.
Yes.
And one time that plant...
Oh, okay, that's right. You guys were at IBM Bank.
IBM Kingston.
IBM Kingston.
Back in the day, you had 7,500
oh, God,
people working for that plant.
And it was all right. Your first bank was at the Boyce, Morton Boulevard.
Well,
Lane thing right
we
there?
were actually had a small office in the IBM facility.
Okay.
And then we went out on our own and we put a branch up where Snyder's Jewelers are.
Right.
And then we built Credit Union Center.
Yeah.
Right.
Great.
That's good. Okay, well, we got about 8 minutes left.
See any Donna Spota sightings?
I don't. That's Tom Keene walking around. He doesn't know where he's going.
No, he forgot his mask.
Oh, okay.
He forgot his mask.
Oh, there you go.
So give us a call, 331-5412. We're here with Guy Greco and Wayne Winkler, CEO of Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, great supporters of our community, great supporters of the Happy Christmas Fund, great supporters of Kingston Community Radio. So it's a good time to donate.
Yeah, definitely going to need it this year. I think with the pandemic, we're going to have a few more people on the list. Kids aren't even really in school; they're only in there 2 days a week right now. So, there's a lot of things going on in the world, and this was definitely a tough year. I think 2021 is going to look a lot better than 2020 did, but
it can't look much worse, man.
Right, it can't look much worse.
And it reminds me, with the kids out of school as much as they are, I think Tony's offer of giving people a cow would entertain the kids when they bring it out.
At least to give them something to do for a little while.
Right.
So,
feed it grass, ride it, it'd be great.
Forget the cow pie, just go for the cow.
Just go for the cow.
Right.
The entertaining
pies for you.
Right. You
did Donna have the wrong time? I hope she didn't think 10:30.
No, I hope not.
You guys are. I always put you on at 10 o'clock every year. I always put the Big Bang before. All the other ones are after lunch. I put them on first. Yeah, especially with the amount of money they've been donating the last couple of years.
I hope she didn't take the money like the.
It's only a piece of cardboard, so she can't go far with it. I'm sure she'll be here.
She knows people in the bank.
Last year they showed up with how many? You guys had 7 people here last year.
Yeah, we had a contingent.
You guys showed up in
expect them to be. And, as I said, our employees get behind a lot of community fundraising events.
Yes.
Actually, we're doing a drive right now for the food pantry at the Veterans Hospital.
Oh, nice.
And we do that every Thanksgiving. Many of the local credit unions get involved, and they're going to need it more so this year as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just...
I think anybody who's in need is in more need.
Right.
Across the board.
Right.
So they get a pledge from a very generous pledge from the CEO or president of the YMCA.
Oh,
of
nice.
Ulster County, Heidi Kirshner. So
nice. Thank you, Heidi.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, Heidi's a regular guest on KCR with Cam and Nina. Actually, she missed her show on Tuesday. Maybe that's why I'm just kidding. Every first Tuesday of the month at 7 a.m., Heidi joins Cameron Rylance and Nina Postapak on the air. She's always giving us updates on the YMCA, and she's doing a really good job over there.
Oh, she's doing an amazing job.
She's made that place look great. It is, and as the Lions Club Foundation, look who's here.
Oh boy,
I guess just in time.
Right.
With 5 minutes left, maybe we'll go a little extra. She's got a cardboard check in her hair. I'm going to get up. I'll let you sit down.
Sit down and
come on back.
Come on back, Donna.
And Kimmy Klum is here too. Yay! Hello, Donna.
Mary Claire is here.
Claire's hiding in the back.
I'm not going to look at it.
Yeah, I don't want to see it.
Kimmy.
Is there like a drum roll that's happening? Here, Kim, sit down.
Hi, Donna. Dada.
Hi.
All right.
Listen, you understand that you're still on the air while the host is out there taking pictures.
What do you want to do?
Ah.
We can take these off? Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to ask on
Yes, introduce yourself, ladies. You first, ma'am.
Go ahead, Donna.
Hi, I'm Donna Spada. I am the Executive Secretary at the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. And with me is my friend Kimmy, and she's going to introduce herself now.
Hi, everyone. Kim Klum, Mid-Hudson Valley, mortgage underwriter. So happy to be here every year for this great cause.
And we have Mary Claire Cranston with us as well, taking pictures.
So
Mary will not get on the phone. Mary Claire will not get on the
Donna,
radio.
how much money did Mid-Hudson Valley raise?
Yes, how much
this year?
money?
Are you ready, guys?
We are ready.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Tony, you got to trust me on this one. That's not a drum roll.
He would know.
So I got 3 left feet.
Okay, this year we have raised $7,100.
We got an actual gasp out of Lawrence.
That's because we love you.
That's the match that, by the way.
That's nice.
Pull the check out.
Where's
We're going to have to get a picture. Oh, yeah.
there you go.
Woo! That is great.
Holy cow pie.
That actually goes down to one. We're at 10,500. Get out of the way. Right. Thank you so much. We're going to the boss here, too. That is awesome.
I know how you feel, Lawrence. At my size, I'm always in something's way.
Thank you, Wayne.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
We're welcome.
You can't see my hand.
Happy to do it.
No. Enjoy yourself. We got a few more minutes on the air. 3 more minutes.
Good timing. Very dramatic.
We plan it that way.
I know.
Yes.
That's crazy. Now, did you,
Well,
Well, it's a tough year for everybody, so,
it is.
When we have the funds to do it, we do it. And everybody comes together at the credit union, especially for an event like this. And in a year like this, it's, unbelievable.
Is that going to be all?
No, actually,
We heard your coin conversation.
Might give some of your
I
slugs
toilet
back.
paper.
actually,
happened?
told me I have it in check.
Our fearless.
Probably, the day after Thanksgiving till Christmas Eve. So if you drop by one of our branches, please put a few dollars in, a few cents in, whatever you might have. Every penny helps.
And Guy, keep your hands out of the boxes.
I'm actually looking at the jewelry on Donna here.
Guy keeps walking in with those $6 cups of coffee.
Awesome.
Very good.
Are you way ahead of last year? Are you ahead of last year at this point? Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Good for you guys.
Yeah, no, that is just, wow, I'm shocked. That is great. Can we hold on to that, though, or do you need to take that back?
I need to take it back.
Yes,
absolutely. Yeah.
All
I
right.
think you wanted to keep it last year too, but we wouldn't let you.
Well, you gave me the one the first year. I still got it in my office.
Oh,
We've been
okay.
looking for that.
I sure go off the ink and write a check out to myself every week.
Or we'll make it for $1 million. You know.
There you go.
Dan Gatis, you can take us to break. And thank you again to everyone from Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, everyone who donated, everyone who allowed people to donate. Thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts. Thanks. All right, Dan, take it away.
Okay, and thank you, Lawrence Maxwell and Tony Marmo for hosting, and a very, very special thanks for this 10 o'clock half hour to Wayne Wickler, Guy Greco, Donna Spada, Kimmy Klum, and Mary Claire Cranston for coming in from Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union and that incredible, generous donation. Thank you. And you can donate 331-5412, 845-331-5412 to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. All of the time between now and Christmas Eve, you definitely can donate. But this is our kickoff day, and this is our Radiothon day. We are on air all the way from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. with a huge lineup of hosts and guests, and as you can see, we're well underway. It is Thursday, November 5th, 57 degrees now here in uptown Kingston. A nice mix of sun and clouds today, a high near 65, low 46 tonight. And Friday, some clouds in the morning give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. And Friday night, mostly clear, low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, a high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, but down to only a low of 41. So enjoy our Indian summer for the time being, and we'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorganes. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And thank you, Greg. We'll see you at 11 o'clock. And again, we are in the midst of our WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And we are on air. Thanks to Pamel Broadcasting, we are on air all the way until 5 o'clock p.m. with a huge lineup of hosts. And we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. You're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. 57 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. Kingston Community Radio is hosting today the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And please stop down, 62 O'Neill Street. $10 donation to the Happy Christmas Fund gives you an ice cream cone. $50 donation gives you a cow pie. And $100 donation gives you a Boyce Dairy Milkhouse ice cream cake. So enjoy and go down and see us performing and broadcasting live from Boyce Dairy Milkhouse today. And that we are broadcasting from Boyce Dairy Milkhouse. Let's go back to the Boyce Dairy Milkhouse. Welcome back, folks.
Okay, folks, we're back. This is WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Tony Marmo here with Lawrence Maxwell. We're at 62 O'Neill Street, Boyce Dairy Milkhouse, or Boyce Milkhouse. And we're into it now, man. We're like knee-deep into it, and we're going to get waist-deep, and then chest-deep, and then over
right
our
up
head.
Past your eyeballs.
Right past our eyeballs, and that should be about 4 o'clock when that happens. But this half hour, we're joined by Kevin Gilfeather and Tom Keene from the Kingston Lions Club, John Burlingham and Dory Dabney took a Pasadena.
Well,
we don't know where
Dory's on his way.
Dory's on his way. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Well, good morning, both of you guys.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's great to see you, and I know the Kingston Lions Foundation and Club have been generous supporters of the Happy Christmas Fund and Kingston Community Radio for many, many years. So we are appreciative and thank you for everything you've done.
Well,
Kevin, Tom,
we certainly feel that it's an important part of a service organization to be involved in the community.
Sure is.
And this is an event that we are so proud to be able to contribute to donate to, and we look forward to. In fact, I have a check right here to add on to the. Add into
hang on to the pile. You don't want to have some
suspense,
the money. a little.
Well, I'd like to say
why don't we build up a little bit?
As much as the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union just...
what?
I wish it were.
Oh, you wish it were.
Wish it were.
Wait, can we change a number on there somehow?
Well,
to
you
make a,
you can change your personal check, Kevin.
No, I know. I'm only kidding.
Well, no, every year they donate the same
amount. You can change your personal check.
Yeah, I could change the personal
but
check.
Before we get to the amount, tell us, what the Lions Club is doing. Tell us what they're all about. Tell the listeners, what the foundation is, because sometimes people confuse the foundation with the club itself, right?
Right.
So what does each do? Roughly.
Well, the Lions Club has been obviously slowed down by the COVID too, and the pandemic.
Right.
But we're doing our best. Actually, the foundation itself is pretty much keeping us afloat right now.
Right. So.
In the foundation, what we can do is we can provide to non-for-profit organizations funding for special projects.
Right.
Not operating costs, but
right.
If there's
a program,
if there's equipment needed.
Right.
In fact, we have a meeting on Monday night, and we will be talking about a couple of different projects that have been passed on.
I wasn't aware of that.
There you go.
Passed on to the club and to the foundation for us to hopefully award. And
great.
We are, we were fortunate enough to begin a foundation years ago when there was a building up on East Chester Street.
I remember that. Yeah.
The building was sold with the benefit being to start a foundation, and that foundation has been in effect.
Kevin, do you remember how long ago that was? Because that predated me.
It predated me, and I've been in the club since 1987.
Wow, you predate me.
I don't know the exact time frame of when that was.
But the Lions Club started in Kingston, I'm going to say 100 years ago, but I'm not sure. Oh, not that far ago. Okay. But almost. 1941.
Lawrence.
Yeah. It's good. So, 80 years. That's 80 years. So I was close. I said 100 years. 80 years. Not bad. And over the years have given thousands of dollars and helped innumerable people with various and sundry needs. So a great service organization, almost as good as Rotary, but no kidding.
Come on
now. Come on. Are you kidding me?
Kingston
well, I'm the district governor now, so I got to be able to toot my own horn, right?
Well,
may we touch you?
Yes, that's okay.
I don't think that enough people realize how important service clubs are for a community, and contributing towards those and helping that community become a better community by their service to the people in the community.
Look, Kiwanis, Lions, the Rotary, Junior League. I mean, these are all important organizations, and over the years, I think there's been a decline in membership. Everyone has experienced
we actually just lost a member last week.
And it's aging. I mean, I know the average age of the joke is the average age of a Rotarian is deceased. But but the Lions are the same way. I mean, we have aging. We're seeing people in this world today that are more inward focused than outward focused.
Absolutely.
Trying to help those in need, just like the Happy Christmas Fund does, which is why service organizations like the Lions get involved in this. and other organizations. So how do we change that? I don't know. Maybe the pandemic will change that. Maybe people will start looking outward to those that are in need. Maybe.
In need and
very maybe. You know, because it's been going that way before the pandemic. I mean, I've been running musical organizations for years, and each year it gets a little harder to involve people.
Right. Yeah. But that's sad. I mean, you know, folks, I think we all have an obligation to look out for each other, right? That's what we should be doing, which is, you know, and so when folks stay inward and their time comes for need, will there be somebody there to help them? You know, and that's how you have to think about it a little bit. So.
Helping the next one in line.
Absolutely. So speaking about that, 331-5412, 331-5412. Paula is just taking a nap, but if you ring the phone, it'll wake her up.
She's not going to be taking a nap.
She's not going to be taking a
nap. And
all right.
Greg Corbus are up next. So she needs a little bit of rest because she's about to be...
She's starting her calisthenics
she's about to
now.
get chronic carpal tunnel in a minute.
She's going to get the blood circulating a little bit.
She's rousing.
Get moving. Get moving. Right. Get the fingers going. Get their ears going.
And Bob has showed up early. He's actually 25 minutes early.
Right. He's doing his.
He's
doing his
calisthenics over there already.
He's warming up in the bullpen. He's getting the arm warm to come in.
But,
we want the righty.
Lions Club donation because I know what they donated.
Well, let's let them announce it, and then I know because you're the treasurer. I know that.
No, I'm not the treasurer.
Oh, you're the secretary.
Yeah. I'm never going to be the treasurer.
Or the president.
Exactly. Or the president.
All right. So why don't you guys announce?
I think I tend to be first vice president, but I run more meetings.
There you go. You're the informal leader.
The Lions Club is certainly happy to be able to do this and been doing it for all the years that I've been in the club towards the Happy Christmas Fund. So here is a check for $1,000 from the club.
Awesome.
Yay.
Thank you very much.
Put
We
that
appreciate
towards
that.
the kitty there, Lauren.
That's awesome.
Right?
That brings us to $12,450.
Right.
That is amazing. Awesome.
Well,
look, you wrote it out of the right account.
Helpful. That's helpful.
No, actually, speaking of Lions, we just moved. For years, we've been around since 1941. We've only had 2 places for lunch in that year, in that time period. The Governor Clinton, which we've been gone from for years, and Holiday Inn / Best Western. Well, after the COVID thing happened, you know, they're not quite ready to have us back yet. So Manny Savona is also a member and on the board. So we started going to Savona's, and we just had lunch there on
Wow,
Tuesday.
that was terrific.
Yeah, I tell you, man, I didn't even...
It's great food.
It was delicious.
Yep.
Delicious, and it really did a good job. I must have ate, 8 breadsticks?
At least, yeah.
They are off. They are addicting.
You had 2 bowls by yourself.
I know. I tell you, those
the other
good.
5 or 6 of us had like 1.
Yeah.
I saw him putting them in his pocket.
They are,
a little to-go bag.
They are really good, man. They are good. But no, the food was good there, reasonably priced.
So, and your dad was a Lion as well,
yeah,
right?
He was a Lion.
He was a great Lion.
He joined the year I was born, so he's been dead 4 years now, passed away 4 years ago, so he was a Lion for 44 years.
Wow, that's amazing.
And him and John Martino joined the Lions Club at the same time, you know, got inducted or know, whatever together. And, 44 years. And this year was the first year we haven't had, in the 15 years I've been a Lion, was the first year we didn't have our Thanksgiving dinner. And and that's similar to what we do here with the Happy Christmas Fund. We feed the needy. It started out as a blind dinner, right, Kevin and Tom? That was before my time.
For the visually impaired,
Visually impaired because Lions, one of our things is sight and hearing. So we used to do that, but now there's not many blind people, so it's for people that need it. But I think last year we did, in 2019, I want to say what we do, 230
about that,
somewhere like that. Yeah, I mean it's quite a bit. So as a Lion, we like going there because we sit there and eat for 6 hours. We're making all the stuff fresh. So Carol Bowers runs it with Mary Rose
Warholic.
Yeah, I can't never can pronounce it.
Warholic.
Her and Mary Rose run it, and then all of us do different things. Me and John cook the meat. One guy does the gravy, but we sit there all day. Pretty much. I leave there like 5 pounds heavier. I mean, I'm eating roast beef all day long. I got to taste test everything, make sure it's good. But it's great. Cheryl does a good job, and now we didn't do it this year, but we used to do it at St. Mary's Benevolent down, by the point, Kingston Point.
Right.
Now we're at the Gateway Industries up across from the old Hillside Manor, whatever it's called now, Chateau or whatever. And the kitchen's a little smaller, but man, it is nice. Everything is brand new. It works perfectly. Scott actually, I don't know if he donates them, but Save On puts up the chairs and the tables for us.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good time.
So if you want to learn more about the Lions Club, go on kingstonlions.com. You can find out how to contact someone to think about joining.
Upgrade. I don't even have that website.
I
haven't updated that website. That's wrong right there.
What's wrong? Well, I know it's wrong. I'm just reading the website. I mean, you guys got to get it cleaned up.
Well, I don't know the
Kingston Lions.
I know. Hey, Lawrence, what's your phone number?
901-9067.
Yeah, call that number, everyone.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, call me.
Right, but I'm just going on this, and it tells about the Lions Club, tells about what you all do. And this might be an older website. I don't know. It's just on there.
Yeah, look how young Dory is in that picture. Is that from the 70s? No,
I don't know.
No, John Martino's been our president for 4 years. So
this is what you get.
My father used to do that.
When you Google Lions Club at Kingston on our World Wide Web, this is what you get. So you can send comments or questions to kingstonlionsclub@gmail.com.
And if you do call us,
we
have a free cookbook for you.
Right.
Oh,
right.
I forgot to bring those today.
We still have about 100 cookbooks left.
Try 180.
So does your club or organization need a band for a special event? Consider the Kingston Lions Club Band, top flight musicians at a reasonable cost.
Well,
serving the
a
Hudson
reasonable
Valley.
cost, like nothing.
Nothing. And you can call Tom Keene, our guest today, 679-7127.
That's why I asked for Lawrence's telephone number.
I get you. Yeah,
Because
no, I
mine's
just gave
the
yours
only
out.
phone number that's on that website.
I get it. But we thank you for what you've done for the community for these 80 years or so, and continue to do. And so I'm a big fan of service clubs and people getting involved. As my partner in crime likes to say, Scott Harrington, here's Doris Dabney, I think. Be part of the solution. Don't be part of the problem. Right?
Exactly.
Be part of the solution.
Hey, Dory.
Here he is.
And one of the things that we do with our annual Thanksgiving meal that we're unable to do this year because of the COVID situation is the Roaring Club, the Roaring Pride Band plays for the attendees at that, and we'll look forward to hopefully that taking place in 2021.
Yeah, we hope so.
And talking about the visually impaired and the dinner that we provide, one of the things that our Lions Club Foundation does do. Welcome, Dory. Glad you're with us.
Doris Dabney just joined us. He's the one of the top Lions.
Oh.
Been around for a few years.
He
The
can.
oldest lion. Put it like that.
Well, we know that.
And our foundation has contributed to the Albany Line
Eye Bank.
Institute up in Albany, and last year we sent a nice check, $10,000 to them, and we look forward to providing another check again in the year to come.
Yeah, and you also gave us free stuff too.
Out of our community foundation.
Yep, at Kingston Community Radio, absolutely. Doris, how are you doing?
I'm alive.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit more than alive. You know, you're walking, you're driving, you're playing the sax, you're doing all kinds of stuff.
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good, man, and you're looking good. You don't age, kind of ageless.
I was thinking about coming down. I graduated from Kingston High School in 1946.
Wowzer.
So, I mean, I don't know how many of us are left out there. But those that are left, how about
give a
going
call.
down in your pocket and helping out this
That's
particular event?
Yep, absolutely.
331-5412. Please, people, let's hear that phone ring and give a donation. It doesn't matter what the dollar amount is. But please,
Paula Schrang is waiting for your call. So you're looking good, Doris. Everything moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I got up this morning and I said another day.
And you're still on the right side of the dirt, you
That's
always
right.
say.
When's your birthday? When is your birthday?
It was October the 1st. I was 93.
93. Wow.
I'm gonna rent out the hotel out there when I make 100.
You
All my friends
Wait for the letter in the mail. It's coming.
Can come for no charge, right? And the Warm Pride Band will be playing.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I don't know how many. Only Tom and I guess that's
I think we're about down to that story.
Everybody else is gone.
And did you write the book yet? Are you going to write the book about all this stuff? Or
Oh,
what?
yes.
You're going to write the book?
Yes.
What are we doing?
Hey.
It's good.
Well, my
Good.
chair's turned around up backwards up in heaven. They're waiting for me.
All your buddies are up there. How long have you been a Lion?
53, 4 years.
Longer than I've been alive.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Old but good. You know.
Yeah. Seen a lot of changes over those years, right? A lot of changes, man.
Yeah.
Bill, thank you, man.
Bill. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. God bless. God bless. Yep, thank you. Good to see you. How's it going? All right? Yeah, Bill Forte. Yeah. Thank you, Bill.
Good for you, Bill. Thank you.
Thank you for your service, by the way. Right, coming up next week.
I'll text you next week or send you an email.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
And if you've forgotten the phone number, 331-5412.
Tom's looking for an extra copy.
Very good.
Being a radio now.
Right, and if you want to send a check, you can send it to P.O. Box 4364, correct?
That's right. P.O. Box 4364 and
12402.
Yep.
Make it payable to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're doing great, Lawrence.
We're doing great. Now with Bill. Now I didn't write down bills yet, but now with Bill, Forte's donation, $12,500
Great,
even.
great.
Here's
great.
another
one.
check.
Wow.
Gill Feather family.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
So make it 12,500. Thank you so
All right.
much.
Yeah, that's great. You got a lot of writing to do there, kiddo. Thanks, Bill. Have a good one.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, I think that's an in only. Unless you're Bill Forte, then you can go out the in.
I think I had the box.
Here, wait. I might have it right here.
All the rich people have money. Dig down today,
This
please.
guy's at the casino every day. He's probably got
That's right.
freaking $4,000 out.
I got 19. Does that count? Oh, wait a minute. I got 19. You close enough?
That's right.
All right.
Good.
All right. Take that.
Then you take that.
I'll take that. You take that. This is high finances.
You go.
All right, George Dabney, thank you very much.
For that, these guys, you can take this home with you.
Thank you very much for
Give me one there, too.
generosity.
Thank you, sir.
Generosity. So we're here with the Kingston Lions Club and the Kingston Lions Club Foundation.
Thank you.
Kevin Gilfeather, Tom Keene, and Doris Dabney. These folks have been supporting the community for years on end in multiple ways, and they continue to serve by helping over 400 families in need in the Kingston area with gift cards. They're going to be given to these folks pretty soon, Lawrence, right? They'll be getting the gift cards.
Yeah.
I'd say within the next few weeks.
Right now we're at, with Dory's pledge, we're at
$12,600. $600, okay? And we got a couple of cleanup hitters coming pretty soon.
Give Tony me
these guys are the table setters, and then we have some.
Just to give you a quick heads up, not to.
Go ahead.
All the donations are great. I think you're all the donations are great for everyone, but last year these guys, they only had, remember, they're only on a half hour list. 28 minutes they were on the radio.
Bob Syracusano and Greg
they raised $8,800 in 28 minutes.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
If the car thing ever doesn't work out, Bob, you can always do a campaign fundraiser somewhere.
Yeah. Not-for-profit fundraiser.
Yeah, right. But I tell you, every time we have something at KCR, whether it's a radio fund, whether it's a Happy Christmas fund, he's the first person to call. And not only he has his whole family call. His daughter.
We're going to have him for an hour. Let's pay attention to these guys for a few minutes.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, so tell us. So everything's been kind of quiet on the pandemic side for the Lions, but still looking for members, still looking for folks to be involved, right?
Yeah. Still looking for people to...
men and women both.
I don't care. Men and women, let them come.
Right. And...
Greg?
Hey, here's the other half.
You get your own personal table while you're on that. Look at that.
Yes.
Coffee, donuts.
But you all are still active. You're meeting on a regular basis now. Not the club itself, but the board and some of the folks.
We just had lunch.
Okay.
Tuesday.
At Bonus. It's our new lunch spot.
Okay.
And next Monday we have a board meeting.
We have 2 board meetings.
That's right.
We have foundation and regular. Yeah. But no, we haven't been meeting for breakfast.
Before the plague, how many folks would you get to a meeting roughly? 15, 20?
Yeah.
In that neck of the woods?
Yeah.
15, 20? Okay.
We would like more. But
Yeah.
When I joined Lions in 2005, there was 6 or 7 people just sitting by a table alone.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there were, there had to have been at least 40, 50 people at lunch. There was, lunch went on, it took, an hour and a half. You go through regular meetings, keep, committees, reporting, and whatever. But there was a lot of people there. We used to do the boat rides, remember, down on the Teal and all that?
We did everything.
We did.
You name it.
Well, look, I mean, we have to start pushing and promoting volunteerism again. I mean, it's got to get back. It's got to get back. Well, at some point, millennials have to wake up and say, you know what?
Here, you're a district governor. Tell us, what do you do to get people in Rotary?
Beg? No.
That's all.
No, I'll tell you what we do. No. What I do when I go around is I'm saying someone, because you have to get sponsored to come into Rotary. But what I tell people is someone thought enough about you to bring you into the service organization, go pay that forward and tap somebody on the shoulder. It takes individual effort. You can't wish and think that it's going to happen. You have to approach somebody and say, hey, please join us to the Lions Club meeting. Just come to lunch. Every service organization, but here's the problem. Everybody's busy doing service. Everybody's busy
I don't have the time.
And here's what I tell my clubs. Put membership as a number one priority. Number one priority. You can always write checks and you can always do a service project. If you don't have members, you don't have an organization.
That's true.
No members, no mission.
Right.
And more members, more mission. So it's an active participation. But it's not impossible.
No, it's not impossible.
No, and I do think that there's an opportunity for us as we move forward. With all the challenges we've had, the hope is that people will realize that, hey, you know what?
Yeah, we're all in this together, man.
I can contribute a little bit, and a little bit is better than no bit.
Right.
So I think it's imperative upon all of us in our service organization, Lions or Rotary or Kiwanis or Junior League, that we can go out and bring somebody in.
Right.
And
invite a guest to a meeting.
Exactly.
Invite a guest to a meeting.
I can give you
see what goes on. Have me hear about what goes on.
I can give you a couple good examples. Now, my wife, God rest her soul, was the choir director at Redeemer Lutheran, and she talked more people into coming and, just give us one.
Exactly. Give us one try.
Yeah,
show up.
And
right.
And boy, some of them are active beyond belief.
And the thing is, if you're trying to get young folks, you got to have a young folk ask another young folk.
Old people can ask them though.
Old people can ask them, but typically, when you're going to to fish for a certain kind of fish, you put a certain bait on the hook.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And I think it's easier for young folks to talk. I'll tell you what Rotary does. One of the clubs in our district started a happy hour club, 6 to 7, happy hour, 1 hour, and they socialize, they network, and then they do a service project. So you got to be flexible.
Yeah, that's what we have to do, Kevin.
A little
happy hour.
A little happy hour. So the other thing is, and I'll tell you what's worked in Rotary is either breakfast or evening dinners. Lunch meetings. People can't make.
We do a breakfast.
Okay, that's good.
We haven't been able to do
when we can come out of the plague, have a happy hour meeting and bring somebody with you. And talk a little business. You're going to do a lot of service, but we're going to also. I love doing business with people in service organizations, Lions, Rotarians, Kiwanis. Why? I think I get a better shape. I'm dealing with a person with integrity, right?
And has a little bit of an understanding of what it
now you're not going there to do business per se. You're going there to serve first and do business second.
I agree with you.
Right? And that's the pitch I make to all the clubs.
Good idea.
And don't be passive about it. You got to ask. You got to kiss a lot of frogs before you get a prince or princess. So you got to get out there.
I thought it was kiss toes.
331-5412. Come on, folks.
Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Give us a call.
Help folks in need.
One more time, 331-5412. 12.
We want to thank the Kingston Lions Club.
Yeah, we do. All right.
Thank you, Tom.
We love you folks. We love you folks and all you do. Thank you. Bless you guys. Bless you guys.
Thank you. Thank you in the studio.
Thanks. No, go ahead. Dan, take it away.
Take it away, Dan.
Okay, and thank you. Tony Marmo, Lawrence Maxwell, and this half hour, we had the Kingston Lions Club, Kevin Gilfeather, Tom Keene, and Dory Dabney. Thank you so much for your contribution. And you are with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, WGHQ, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It is Thursday, November 5th, and 57 degrees here in Uptown Kingston, and we thank you for being with us all day long until 5 p.m. today for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund launch, because the Happy Christmas Fund lasts all the way through till Christmas Eve. And let's see what the weather is going to be like for the next few days. Today, it's a nice mix of sun and clouds, high near 65. Tonight, a low of 46, but overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly a sunny sky, high 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41. And we'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM. And also online at mykcr.org.
This is Cameron Rylands. Many families in our area will not have a happy holiday, and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund will help them. We are asking for your contribution to purchase children's clothes, toys, and food for seniors. You can drop off your contribution at the Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House on O'Neill Street in Kingston. Thank you.
And you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It's 11:02 a.m., and it's 57 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. This is a very, very special day. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And we have a fantastic schedule of incredibly notable people that are donating their time for the Happy Christmas Fund today. And we thank you all, and we especially thank Pamel Broadcasting for donating their airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And we thank you, listeners, for sticking with us, and don't forget the phone number, 331-5412. It'll drop down to Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street today. A $10 donation gives you an ice cream cone on this beautiful day, and $50 gives you a cow pie, and $100 gives you an ice cream cake. And it's 57 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. Kingston Community Radio is hosting today's WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And let's get back to the activities and the festivities down at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Welcome back.
Thanks a lot, Dan. We appreciate everything you're doing back at the mothership in the studio on 16 Lucas. We're joined now by Greg Chorvis, who's one of our hosts on, what do we call it, Supervisors Wednesday? Super Wednesday, and Barb Syracusano, who's, the guy that raises money on steroids in Saugerties. Welcome. well, the guy... I know, steroids are kind of like a... that's a bad connotation, but I'm going to let you guys just go because you're.
Well, let me just start this off. Yeah. I'm going to show you something. I just want to say thank you, a special thanks to John Mullins the personal friend of...
OMG.
This is how it's going to be.
No. We never announced the number.
Why don't we do this right now? Why don't you call all those other people up that are supposed to be after us and tell them to stay home?
No. Listen,
wait a minute. We can't tell the cops to stay home.
No, hey, listen.
That's amazing.
If by chance, wouldn't it be awesome if we exceeded 50
Oh, that would be amazing. That would be
what do you
amazing.
think?
By the way, we might exceed it in this hour.
Especially during these unprecedented and very challenging times. The need is greater than ever.
Yes.
The need is greater than
absolutely
ever.
It absolutely
For those that are calling in and making pledges, you can mail to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364,
Correct.
Kingston, New York,
Correct.
12402.
So a question I have is, where do you both get the energy to do all this stuff? I mean, this is like, especially you, Bob. You're doing. I know you do a ton for the community, but seems like you're constantly fundraising.
You know what?
Somebody.
Yeah, kind of.
You know what I found out from Bob?
What?
You know where the advertising for the Ever Ready Energy?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's it. He's got it right back here. He's got one right
We
back
just,
here.
I'm happy to say we just finished a fundraiser this past weekend for the memorial that we're trying to create for the fallen responders, and we had a great staff, and it's all about someone taking the charge, and it's all about getting the right people to be part of it.
Right.
And when you go ahead and you do that, it just falls into place.
Right.
And I'm so happy to say that I have a staff, my dealership, all my employees.
Yeah, they're vested.
I got Ray, I got George, I got Mary Ann, I got Beth, I got it goes on. I got my son Joey. I got my daughter Macy. I got people that I could fall asleep for 30 days and everything be just fine.
Well, you're blessed. You're blessed. But I mean, you got
the
the message out there, and they bought into the message, and they're all about helping people in need, and that's what you've instilled. Greg's instilled in people. Keep reading some of your contributions that are coming in here.
Yes. Oh, we're just waiting for you to stop. I didn't want to be rude and cut you off.
Well, you can
331-5412 is our call-in number. Give us a call here. We have a nice one from Constantine. Boy, I'm going to botch his name. Canto Giannatis.
That's Greek.
I pronounced that right?
You got it pretty good.
Odyssey Energy Solutions, way up in Delmar, New York.
Wow.
So not even...
That's up by Albany.
That's
a very generous contribution.
That is a very generous
that's
contribution.
Great. That's amazing.
What do you got there, Bob?
I got here, my friend Paul Legg gave us a nice donation. He called me this morning. And also my friend from Dan from the Boys and Girls Club, who, that Greg and I love to support, gave us a nice donation.
Great. Thank you.
And for that caller there, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York.
Correct.
12402.
Correct.
Hell's Insurance and Realty. Scott Hell's and the crew over there, Carol Moores, Thomasine Hell's
Yeah, amazing people.
Yes.
Amazing people.
Kingston City Royals softball team, Carmen Congelia. Nice, generous donation. Thank you very, very much.
Got a lot of vowels and Socrates. There you go.
No, that's Kingston.
That's a Kingston one. Great. Okay. Kingston City
and also,
Royals,
we got a nice donation from Beth Petramal. Thank you, Beth. Thank you so much.
Beth,
very nice.
And
Beth.
we have a donation here from my friend Charlie Winters. Thank you, Charlie.
Where's Beth's business, Petramal?
She has the lady shop down below.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just want to give her a little plug.
Yeah.
A little plug.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This one was not read, I don't think. Was that read?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Charlie Winters.
Okay, Charlie Winters. Okay, thank you. They're coming fast and furious, folks.
And we got Jim Griffiths, former supervisor back in the 90s, town of Saugerties. Thank you for your generous donation.
Keep going, man.
Lawrence and Marie Smith, nice donation. And my secretary, my part-time secretary.
And Sawyer Motors employee.
Yes.
Nice.
What you talk about energy. What Samantha Walmsley does is just awesome. Samantha, thank you very much for your generous donation. Jamie and Linda Chorvis. I wonder if I happen to know that. Okay, nice.
Very good.
Nice donation.
Playing a family card.
From them.
And another Sawyer Motors employee, Mary Ann Thayer, gave us a nice donation.
Wow, that's amazing.
And I got a nice donation from the Sims, who Chris and Amy work for Sawyer Motors.
Right.
Thank
so, by the way,
Thank you,
go
guys.
up and buy a car at Sawyer Motors in Catskill or Saugerties. Believe me, your money is going to wind up going back into the community. You're going to pay for a car, and piece of that money is coming back, supporting two great businesses, Bob's and Larry Syracusanos. And so, yeah, please go ahead, guys. Keep reading.
You got another?
No, I'm good.
Mike Hasenbach, nice, generous donation. Mike's heavily involved with the Sports Hall of Fame. He handles all the ticket sales, does an awesome job. Mike, thank you for your donation. Recreation Committee member Joe Gavner, thank you for your generous donation. Very much appreciated. And what do we have here? And from the Wilsey family, Seaman Wilsey Funeral Home in Saugerties. Thank you, Jack and Juanita and Eric, the crew at the Wilsey Funeral Home. And Robert Howe, Bob Howe, good old. Now there's another person. You talk about doing a lot for Saugerties, doing a lot for the VFW.
And Howe.
Always doing something.
They're not coming in dead last, that's for sure.
And Tony Bonavito, who donated 12 Subway gift certificates.
Wow.
That I'm sure
that's very
kids
generous.
are going to be
super generous.
Yeah. So
Joe Fay.
you don't necessarily
Fay.
have to donate a monetary amount. You can donate some
gift certificates. Right.
Sure. What do you got there, Robert?
I got our friend Joe Fay, used to be in charge
Former,
of the Boys and Girls Club, and a personal friend of mine gave us a nice donation. He must have got my text this morning at 6 a.m. I sent 110 out of this morning.
Nobody needed alarm. Nobody needed alarm clocks this morning.
I was having my second cup of coffee, texting everybody.
All about connections and community. That's what it's all about.
That's what's nice about Tony. You talk about this all the time.
Yeah.
The town that we live in. I don't care if it's Saugerties. I don't care if it's Kingston. All the surrounding places.
Right.
Look what's happening today. Look at the people that support. What's going on today. It's all about taking care of our friends. And taking care of the people that need it.
And, you guys have raised $4,100.
Well, that's okay.
They're just hitting second gear, maybe.
And for the first time ever, Bob Circusano was shut down and told no because Bob was going to invest in a blimp for the last month to circle around about the Happy Christmas Fund, and the FAA stepped in and said, no way.
Hey,
and Bob
Lawrence,
says, you know who you're talking to?
Hey, we might be able to help over 500 families this year. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Greg, next year what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire a limousine to bring us in. So I think that's what we're going to do. And I want the red carpet out here. I want the red carpet.
Yeah, you'll get the red carpet. We'll get the red carpet, absolutely.
Ken and John Benson, they run two businesses up in Saugerties, very successful business people. Benson Steel Fabricators and
great.
Benson Crane.
They've been around
both
for a long
of them,
time.
They made generous donations on both behalf of those businesses. Saugerties Athletic Association from the golf tournament, very successful golf tournament this year. One of the best, believe it or not,
during the pandemic.
Times.
Right, great.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's me. I think people have been more generous during the pandemic. I don't know if that's true or not. Are
it's
you
true.
finding that?
Yeah, I find that out. The Boys and Girls Club had their auction, you know, and we did very
well.
Spectrum Services, Center Spectrum Services.
Right.
We had a telethon.
Great.
We raised numbers that we didn't think we could reach.
Susan Buckler, Jamie, those guys.
Unbelievable.
Those two are amazing. Amazing.
I want to thank Danny Sullivan, who works in my service department, for a nice donation, and my another employee, Jimmy Dolan, with a nice donation.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much. Sawyer Motors, they're kicking tail, man.
I know the line's busy, you guys out there. Just hang in there. We're getting a lot of calls.
Try Lawrence.
So just keep trying. We're going to be on here for another 45 minutes, so don't give up on us.
Yeah.
Jot your number down.
Yeah, no, I'm going to give it to you. No, I'll give it to you right now. I'll give it to you right now.
Keep trying, Penny.
You can also
keep
call
trying, Penny.
If you have a problem getting through.
Yeah.
There's another number that you can call. Hey, this is Chairman of the Recreation Committee in Sorgeties.
And also,
Pendergast.
and also a Sawyer Motors employee.
Man, I love the mask.
Tony.
Yes, sir.
One of my drivers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Thank you for all your support. So, if the main line is busy, 331-5412 is busy, call 901-9067. 901-9067. We're going to give that number frequently because the phones are ringing.
Yep. And Suzanne Dodick-Sussman, who runs the Summer Youth Recreation Program for us. Nice donation. Thank you very much, Suzanne.
Bobby.
And for those listeners here mailing these pledges in, those checks can be mailed to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402. P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402.
I couldn't get his name, but it's somebody that works.
Lawrence, you got another phone. This is a textbook example. By the way, this should go to the Wharton School of Business. How to raise money. How to raise money. Anybody should bring you in and say, this is how you raise money.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Town Supervisor Fred Costello, very nice, generous donation.
And
very
co-host
nice.
on KCR.
And a co-host on KCR. Yes.
Wow.
I got a nice donation here. Penny Ducker and Barbara Budenhagen.
Oh, yeah.
A nice donation.
They live, they're neighbors of
good
ours in
people.
Oakland Park.
Look at that donation. How you like that one? And make me sing.
Great.
Make me sing.
These guys live on Union Center Road, right across the road from me.
Yes.
And again, that address is Kingston.
Ulster Park.
They get involved with all my fundraising.
Oh, they're amazing. They're amazing.
All I got to do is call them.
Penny and Barbara are great people. So thank you so much.
And again, that mailing address is WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402. Our call-in numbers, 331-5412. If that line is busy, you can't get through, 901-9067.
Right there. Penny and Barbara. We got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, right there.
They just gave another $450. Okay. That's what was on the phone. Who wrote this down? Did you write this down?
No, that's
Barbara.
Okay. That's $250. That's Barbara.
Well, she just called and donated another $450.
That's Barbara.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the same name.
Okay. All right. So we'll have to double check that one. We're not going to announce that on the air, obviously. All right.
We did. I did.
Yes.
We're good.
And Board of Director member of the Sorgeties Athletic Association, Frank Blundell. And if for some reason those two lines that I mentioned, call 399-0215. 399-0215 because we're having difficulty keeping up with the call volume here.
Right. We need multiple lines.
I know the lines are busy,
Next
but
year we need multiple lines.
yeah, we're gonna
keep trying.
Right. We're gonna.
What do you call Verizon?
Yeah, somebody. We're gonna call someone. We're gonna call Ghostbusters. 331-5412 is a number. 901-9067 is another number. And what's the third number, Greg?
399-0215.
All right. So we're here with Bob Siracusano, Greg Chorvis, and they are just on fire. I mean, the phones are ringing like crazy. We're making Lawrence can't even keep track of how much money's coming in. We appreciate everything you're doing, and we're only one of many organizations that you all have helped. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, you know, we love coming here. I look forward to it. I know my employees look forward to it, and
great.
You know, it's nice to have the support that Greg and I get from our community. You know,
absolutely.
They've been here 17 minutes and they've raised $4,950.
Right, and the phone's still going.
18 minutes.
All right.
And you know what? It's everything that I get involved with, I enjoy doing.
Yeah.
I really enjoy doing. I enjoy the Sorgeties community. I enjoy Ulster County.
Yeah.
Just like I enjoy being a host on the Wednesday morning radio show.
Great show.
So, there's a lot of satisfaction.
Absolutely. And a lot of great information out to the community, access to, people that they wouldn't have access to. They can pick up the phone and call and speak to the town supervisor, elected officials. You're going to give them every cow pie we have here.
So you don't want them today, you can get them till the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm going to give them to Samantha and.
So, Happy Christmas Fund has been around since 1965. I have to say, this is maybe the busiest hour we've had, or not even hour, it's the busiest 17 minutes we've had in 55 years.
55 years.
I need a nap after this one. I don't know. I'm going to go to my office and take a little nap.
I'll be back by 1.
I'll be back by 1.
What do you got there,
Oh,
Bob?
let's see here. Chris Bowers from Reese Group. Thank you for a nice donation.
Chris
my
is the
friend
man.
Bill, who's in Cape Cod right now.
Thank you, Chris Bowers.
One of my friends in Cape Cod sent me a text this morning at 6:15 saying, "Yep, I'm in for $100."
Nice. Thank you so much.
Drew Wood, Mount Marion Fire Department. We had Drew Wood on a couple of months ago on the radio show.
Right.
And he spearheaded the Jack Rose Memorial Softball Tournament. They're doing a Fallen Heroes Monument to coincide with the convention that's being held, the Firemen's Convention in Saugerties next year. So, Drew Wood, Mount Marion Fire Department, thank you very much.
Thank you. I don't know.
Okay, Drew Wood, sounds good. Love volunteer fire, folks. I mean, that's a true calling, actually.
Someone I just heard him over on the phone, want to know where these funds go. So maybe you could explain.
Oh, that's very, very important.
Where
very important. I neglected to do that.
So that's okay. So what happens is Gene and Lawrence, and before that Walter, these go to needy families in the Kingston area, Saugerties area. They work with school districts in Ulster County, the Ulster County Office for Aging, Kingston Community Action, and Family of Woodstock. How are you? So these. So what happens with all this money? It gets transformed into gift cards that go to last year 432 families. That's where the money goes.
All of it stays in Ulster County.
All of it stays in Ulster County. There's zero administrative costs involved. So every dollar finds its place to a needy family in Ulster County. And again, they're selected by school districts, Ulster County Office for Aging. So it's not only youth, but it's seniors as well. So all this stays locally, administered locally. So Greg was asking, and Bob, where the monies go. So they stay in the local community.
Yes, and it's also spent locally too.
Right.
Yes. And by the way, that's the way it's been for the last 54 years.
Correct.
This is year number 55.
Correct.
It's quite a long-standing tradition. 331-5412 is our call-in number here for you to make the pledge. And if you cannot get through, there's a couple alternate numbers, 901-9067, 399-0215. And those that are listening, those checks can be mailed to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402.
All right. So we have a breather.
Oh,
I
boy.
think. Not really.
No breather.
Here's a woman here, Peggy Schwartz.
Yeah.
Town and Country Liquors.
Yeah.
Peggy, you make me cry, Peggy. You make me cry.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
And Peggy is also
Here's another one.
Peggy is also the vice president of the Saugerties Chamber.
Yep.
And what a job that Saugerties Chamber does under the leadership of Peggy and Mark Smith. You're on the board of directors.
Yes.
And the board of directors of there.
By the way, my son Lucas works for Southern Wine and Spirits. She's an account of his.
Yeah.
He goes up there. Amazing people.
Now the
Schwartz,
Ulster County Chamber of Commerce. I believe she won the Small Business Person of the Year.
I think so. That's
right?
this year. That's
Congratulations,
correct.
Peg.
Yes.
Well deserved.
Yes.
Well
Yes.
deserved.
Correct. So thank you to Peggy. I'll have to send Lucas a little note saying that one of her accounts supported big time.
Oh, Michelle.
Yeah. Okay. What do you got, guys?
I got my niece, Stephanie Siricusano. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for the nice donation.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. We appreciate it.
And Michelle Cordero, very, very generous donation. Thank you very much, Michelle. Greatly appreciated.
I don't know.
Check can be mailed to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402.
And if you want to call, it's the perfect time to call. Nope.
There you go. Love it. There we go.
Just
that
wait
was
a
job,
wait
man. That was
I'm going to
good job.
Give her a couple minutes.
Yeah.
But Greg did mention other numbers out there. You could dial 901. Of course, that's 845-901-9067.
And,
if any of my people that I send texts to can't get through, send me a text and I'll make sure that it all happens. Thank you.
Another one is 399-0215. That's another number to call in case the lines are busy. The volume of calls has been unbelievable in 25 minutes. So I don't know, how long do you all ramp up for this? Is it a couple of weeks?
Well, I ramped up about a week ago when I started sending out reminders,
And we got a call coming in there.
Yes, there we go. We got 2 phones ringing right now.
And I got Dave Hinkle, who's very, very active in a lot of what happens with Sorgity Sports and at the Cantine Sports Complex. Very, very active in hockey. But a couple years ago, they put the press box on Ernie Fick Memorial Field 5.
Yes.
And Dave was there every single day building that, putting the roof on. Dave Hinkle, thank you for your generous donation. Very, very much appreciated. And again, in this year, the unprecedented and very challenging times, it's more important than ever that we go and a lot of needy children and seniors also.
And our friends are from Sawyer Chevrolet, Gene Lyons, Sawyer Chevrolet.
Right. Oh,
one
Gene,
of our
up in
employees.
Catskill.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you,
so
Gene.
much.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. Gene Lyons.
Nothing. And our friend Freddie up in Sawyer Chevrolet, a nice donation. Thank you, Fred.
Great.
Thank you.
Great. Thanks so much.
Oh, we got Catskill calling in now, so my brother's told me he was going to be calling right about now.
That's great.
So,
That's great.
Catskill's calling in right now.
So Sawyer Chevrolet up in Catskill, Larry Siracusano. You all just live it and breathe it, and it's amazing. You're just helping people.
I haven't heard from my sales staff at Sawyer Motors, so they must be counting all their money right now.
Yeah, they could be, selling cars.
Come on,
right
Jason.
Now.
Come on, Eric. Come on, Anthony. Come on, Ray.
Oh, there you go, Warren.
Come on, Joey.
You can hear it. And
come on, Macy.
Oh, man. It's unbelievable. Hi, how are you? All right, so we're here with Bob Siracusano, Greg Chorvis, and there's a guy that plays for the New York Yankees. Hopefully he's going to play a little bit longer, DJ LeMahieu. They called him the Machine because he's a hitting machine. We have called you two the fundraising machine. So it's unbelievable. Your network, your connections, your generosity.
Well, it's not all about us. It just shows... everybody shows everybody the community that we live in and the caring people that we have. I mean, it's not only this event, but so many other events. I mentioned a few minutes ago, the SA Sawyer Motors Golf Tournament. It was the 29th year. It was the most successful financially. Oh boy, look at this! Look at this text that I got. So, for the past couple of months, a few people collected a large shoebox with loose change. I hope this number doesn't scare people, but I can't announce it. But as of 11 a.m., ... coins are almost rolled up, and I'll deliver the check to your office or the skating arena. Okay? Of course it's okay, Shelley Circusano.
Oh, jeez. That's my change for my dresser.
She raided a piggy bank. Oh, man. That's amazing. Hey,
thank you,
truly
Michelle.
Amazing.
I have a nice donation from Sawyer Chevrolet Marsha, who works in the office up there.
Yeah. Right? Wow. That's a lot of change there, Bob. I gotta tell you.
So with that donation right there, you guys just got the one from Shelley. I put you at 10,000 even.
sorry.
28 minutes.
We're not done.
You're not done.
We're not done. We're gonna.
Oh my God!
I tell you what, we're going on the road after this one.
You got to take it on the road, man.
We're going on the road.
I don't know where. This is textbook.
Oh,
look, let me say this. I have raised a lot of money in my day, not as much as you guys, but people give to people. People give to causes that they believe in, but they also give to people that ask them, right? They give to people that ask that they believe in. And so people believe in you, people believe in your leadership, and that's why they donate. They believe in the cause, but they believe in you too. And so thank you for everything you're doing. It's staggering.
What's even more staggering is that we're at 10,400 just from that.
Right.
We were at 12,600 before they came.
Yeah, I know. I knew that they were going to double. They were going to surpass what we raised in like 1 hour. In a half hour.
No, they haven't even got to a half hour. Hey, you guys want 2 hours next year?
Wait,
easy now, easy. Okay, you got something?
I got some blood money from Ray Tucker.
Oh, great!
Oh my God!
Real nice. Look at that donation, right? Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Awesome.
Thank you, Ray Tucker. Tell Jason to give me a call. And of course, I have a nice donation from the Greene County Sportsman's Club that my wife, I still believe she's president.
Wow. Man.
I got to get another sheet here.
It's okay. That's okay.
Okay, then I just got boy, I'm losing too many texts here. Rip Van Winkle Country Club up there in Palinville, New York. John and Sarah Smith, very, very nice donation. And then their charitable foundation, an extremely, extremely generous donation. That is the Turning Point Charity Foundation.
Turning Point as in the casino? No.
No, nothing to do with the
casino.
With the casino.
Okay. Turning Point is a substitute center, no? No, I don't know.
Right now, make up 5.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
You gotta pull that out.
Lord,
You gotta pull it. You gotta.
No, he's been filming now.
He's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Who's that?
Turning Point.
Yeah, John and Sarah Smith. Thank you again, John and Sarah Smith. And then they also oversee Turning Point Foundation. I'm making my way down, trying to keep up with the text.
You guys are 11,000. You guys are at $11,550.
Don't even tell us. We're just gonna keep going if it's okay with you.
Yeah.
We're not gonna stop. We're halfway there. We're halfway there.
What do you got?
This is incredible.
What do you got there?
Okay,
Bob?
I get Greg Helford.
Oh wow, former supervisor.
Your personal friend and my
Yes.
personal friend.
Yes.
And former supervisor of Saugerties.
Here
He's done
again,
a lot for our community.
You talk about,
Thank you, Greg. Thank you so much.
Talk about another individual
Yeah.
that throughout his entire life just gave of his time. At one time was spearheading the 4th of July celebration
That's
in
right.
Saugerties.
Yeah.
He rejuvenated the Saugerties Dutchman in the early 80s. And while he was town supervisor for quite a number of years, he really moved Saugerties forward in a very, very positive fashion. And,
Who's that I missed? I'm sorry.
Greg Helsmore.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
And then
But you
before,
come on the radio all the time.
Yeah,
and then
amazing
before
guy.
Bob took over the premier sponsorship, Greg Helsmortal was the premier sponsor for the SAA golf tournament.
Right.
So
The
you know,
very
I
generous-
could go on and on and on, but we got
Thomas
much
Steen.
more business here.
No, I
Yes,
get it. I
here
get it.
Sawyer Chevrolet is stepping up to the plate big time.
I
you
know.
a Chevy
I
dealership
know.
up in
It's
Catskill
unbelievable.
that my brother runs with his lovely daughter Stephanie, and I'm happy to say that I have my son and my daughter Macy. I haven't heard from them yet. I'm sure they're probably counting all their money with Mom and trying to figure out what they're going to do. But I have Sawyer Chevrolet. I got Stephen Jones gave us a nice donation, and also Brandon. Thank you, guys.
Right.
Who's that, Brandon Bracco?
No, not yet.
Oh, no.
Brandon Bracco, not yet.
Wow, this is hard to keep up with. We need a bank of phones here. I mean,
we used to have 7 when I was like 10
well,
years old.
well,
I think we're going to have to
you
get
may
back
need
to that.
7 again.
Keep calling, guys. We got another 25 minutes to
Yep,
go.
we're not done here yet.
We are making history today.
You are making history.
331-5412 is our call-in number. If that line is busy, 201-9067 and 399-0215. And checks can be mailed to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402. And all these funds being raised today all stay in Ulster County to help our needy children and our seniors. And, you know, we all get to enjoy a very enjoyable, fun-filled Christmas. So let's put some smiles on the kids of those faces that are in need.
With this kind of money, we're going to be able to. Last year we did 432.
Oh yeah,
We're probably going to get close to 500.
And that's great because that's great because the need is going to be there, greater than ever.
Absolutely. Say if we only get like a certain amount of budgets in from the nurses, or a certain amount of because we'll go and get money from office of the aging.
Right. So seniors are also helped.
It all goes from.
Another nice donation from Michael and Sawyer Chevrolet up in Catskill. Thank you, Michael. And our friends Frank Cassera.
Oh, yes.
Look at that.
Frank
Thank you, Frank.
Frank said he would be
from Reese Insurance. Thank you.
After we get done, we can't let food interfere with our mission. And nice donation from John Fraley. Very nice donation. John, there's another person that's been involved with Sorgady's, the community, Sorgady's sports, volunteered thousands and thousands of hours. You know what? Headphones. That was solid.
Okay. Did you announce Frank?
Yes, I did, of course. Sawyer Chevrolet. My God. Another Sawyer Chevrolet. I hope Sorgady's Sawyer Motors ain't closed. maybe
They must be just
maybe Ray
phone
Tucker
to
sent
each
them all
other.
home or something like that.
Yeah, thank you so much. David?
Thanks, David.
Yep.
Oh, and Sue Horton at the Reese Group. Very nice, generous donation. Thank you, Sue.
Thank you, Sue.
Checks may be mailed to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402. Thank you very much, Sue, and the gang at the Reese Group.
Sawyer Motors. Sawyer Chevrolet is the one in Catskill?
Yes.
So, which one is Sawyer Motors? Is what? Is that Jeep, Pontiac? Okay.
Jeep.
Okay, but you don't sell Chevys in Sawyer?
Catskill. He doesn't want to give competition to Larry. He would.
You and your brother are in business together?
He would. Yes.
We're partners. And our kids are involved. My son Joey's involved, and Macy and Stephanie's involved with my brother, which is all great.
And I don't know, is it safe to say you'd walk all over Larry?
I wouldn't say that. With all that money they just said that? No, that's not. No, they didn't know.
Okay,
he kills me all the time.
Oh, Mike Campbell, who he maintains the Sorgady's, Town of Sorgady's and Village of Sorgady's websites.
Yes.
Mike Campbell, thank you very much. His wife Nancy, a prior town board member. Very, very much appreciated, Mike. Mike Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Macy's Syracusano. Okay. How many Syracusanos are there? Thousands.
Brianna.
And here's another nice check, another nice donation from Brianna from Sawyer Chevrolet. Thank you so much, Sawyer Chevrolet. Thank you so much.
Very much appreciated explanation, Mark. Thank you very much.
We're just having a great time here. We got about another 20 minutes. Keep calling. We're making history today. We thought last year that we killed it, but this year is unbelievable, and I just want to personally thank all my employees and all our friends and my lovely daughter that just sent me a nice donation. Thank you, Macy. Thank you so much.
What great people at Sawyer Motors and Sawyer Chevy.
Nice on steroids, nice. Wow. I mean, this is, wow. Oh, my gosh. Keep talking, somebody.
Very, very nice donation from MCS.
There you go.
MCS Tech Services. Very nice donation. That's Nick Monaco and his people up there in Sorgeties. They're our IT people. And again, Nick Monaco, thank you very much. And if you're in need of some good quality IT services, reach out to them. You won't be disappointed. Very reasonable, and they know what they're doing.
Remember we were talking about the lady we were paid for? Here.
And I don't know if I mentioned this, but I just got a nice donation from, we got a donation earlier today, and I just got a name on it from George and Cindy Cisco, Sawyer Motors employees. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's not the one from Shelley, though. That's not from Shelley, because she said...
No.
And my friend up at Sawyer Chevrolet, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, for a nice donation. Thank you so much. I would.
Lawrence, so we don't lose track. Here's another one. MCS Tech Services.
All right, folks, we're just being it's just the amount of generosity here is just staggering and beyond what I've ever seen in my almost 66 years on this planet. I'm not kidding you. I've never seen anything like this. Well, really, I'm just in awe and stunned, and I don't know what else to say.
Very nice donation, Doug Sturgis, Sawyer Savings Bank. Sawyer Savings Bank in Sorgeties, Doug Sturgis. Uh-oh, this is going to be nice. Oh, nice job. Nice job.
All right, who's that? Is that yours?
That's Nick. Hey, Nick.
All right, this is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Money-thon. It's just money is coming in like unbelievably. I don't know. I'm speechless.
I know.
Something else, isn't it? It's wonderful.
Thank you very, very
wonderful.
much.
No,
the generosity of people, the support for needy families in the Kingston, Saugerties, Ulster County area. I've never seen anything like this. Really, it's just. I don't know.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun, and
I
it
thought
just
it did.
makes you feel like
Thank you very much.
we're all in this together.
Yes,
we're all in this
Yes,
together.
we are.
Reach out to Dan and
it's
tell
our
him,
obligation to help other people, and this is in
thank you,
spades.
because we're busy
I've never
here.
seen it turn out like
Keep up
this.
with the phone calls.
And Tony, we still have another 15 minutes to go,
Thank you very
so
much.
we're not done yet. You're gonna have to take a break
I'm gonna need
after
a nap.
this.
No, we're not done yet. That is for sure.
I'm going to need. Yes. Greg, can you give me that text again so I can write down Greg from MCS Text?
No, it's actually Dan and Nick.
Dan and Nick, that's you.
Yeah, Dan Hopping. I didn't realize it. I looked at this quick. It did not. Nick is a little laid up right now. That was him on the phone. Dan Hopping from MCS Tech Services. Thank you very much for that generous donation. Things are coming fast and fury here, and I just misread it, so I apologize. I'm sorry.
So it's Dan Hopping and Nick from MCS
Yep,
Tech
Nick
Service.
Monaco.
Nick Monaco.
Nick Monaco. Good people.
Okay. All right, folks. This is WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're in this frenzied state of donations coming beyond what we can handle, which is
we can handle that. What are you talking about, Tony?
We can handle it.
We can handle anything.
So We have 15 more minutes with Bob Siracusano and Greg Chorbis, and they've raised about, I don't know, a lot.
I have a nice donation here from my friend Roddy Mazzella from Village Pizza.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Great business in Saugerties.
And please support all these local businesses, folks. They make donations. You don't see these donations coming from the big box stores. You see these coming from local car dealerships, pizza places, folks that are running businesses, supporting their local community.
We're not done.
We're not done.
Okay, we're
probably
not done.
Going to hit 15. I was surprised. Okay. All right, folks. Yeah, this is an amazing display.
I have
of
a personal friend of mine who
yeah.
doesn't want to be mentioned, but gave us a big check.
Oh man,
a big check.
Oh my gosh. I
And
can't believe
we've
it.
got,
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
From Saugerties Performing Arts Factory. Very, very nice donation. Extremely generous donation. Gerard, Saugerties Performing Arts.
Hey guys, how are you? Captain Appleton, how are you? We're doing amazingly great.
Oh no,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the last name.
Okay.
What's the name? Saugerties Performing Arts.
Hey guys, you want to get a little?
Unless you want to write it out.
Some chili.
That's PAFF, isn't it?
Yeah, Saugerties Performing
Arts. Good. How are you?
SPAF. Yeah.
How are you?
Somebody's
phone is ringing. We're not sure whose phone is ringing.
This is Saugerties Performing Arts Factory.
We apologize for if it sounds a little, crazy out there. We have a lot of people and we have a lot of money coming in. This hour we've collected around $13,000 in.
And what I've been reading, $14,000. What I've been reading off, that's going to push us over 16,000. Okay, so false Astaire, Safeco Alarms. Thank you very much for your generous donation. What do you have in there?
Well, I got a big one here again. I'm going to cry.
Yeah.
I'm going to cry.
Yeah.
What do you got?
My friend doesn't want to be mentioned. But
okay. Anonymous.
Put it this way: he's during Holiday in the Village.
Right.
He goes to the stores. He goes to a grocery store and buys $2,000 worth of gift certificates and walks out to the village. Walks through the village and hands them out. And doesn't want to be mentioned. He's just this is what this is where we live. These are our friends. These are the people that support what we do.
So generous. So generous. Yep, absolutely.
Very nice donation from Bobby Moores. Bobby Moores, another individual that's very active, volunteers a lot of time at the Cantine Sports Complex, involved with Little League, the Dutchman. Very nice. Thank you, Bobby Moores.
All right, so we're 14,000, over 14,000 raised.
Phone's not ringing right now.
Did you read
not ringing right now.
Bob Moores?
331-5412 or 901-9067.
Yeah.
Or you can give my cell number call 399-0215. Shoot me a text, whatever's easier.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. Phones are ringing like crazy.
On the
331-5412.
His last name is Price. Gerard Price.
901-9067 is another number you can call. 399-0215.
Yes, we just got a nice donation from my friend Gerard Price from Spaff and Saugerties.
That's Saugerties Performing Arts.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you. Great. We still got 11 minutes.
Well, what an awesome job Gerard did with renovating that building.
Beautiful.
Beautiful job.
I've had many events there, with the Saugerties Chamber of Commerce, and they always do a great job, him and his wife. Ray Tucker's daughter, Natalie Tucker, just made a nice donation. One of my employees' daughters, who's some basketball player. God bless her.
and superintendent of Saugerties High School. Saugerties Central Schools, not just the high school, Kirk Reinhardt. Kirk, thank you very much for your generous donation. Wow, you folks are awesome, just phenomenal. Thank you very, very much. You don't have any of that.
No, I don't.
No, that gets added.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey,
Steve.
We're doing.
Go home. Yeah.
No.
Greg's just donations that I just added together, and I haven't even got mine. $16,450.
Yeah, they're gonna hit 20.
And I'm gonna put the icing on the cake when we're all done. We're not done.
I don't. You got 10 minutes. Read your granddaughter, Dave. Your granddaughter.
My Mackenzie
Lawrence,
Krause.
if that's
God
the worst
bless
of your
Mackenzie.
problems, you don't have enough paper.
All right, go ahead, Bob.
I'm sorry.
Mackenzie Krause, my granddaughter, gave us a nice donation.
Yeah, amazing.
Amazing.
How old is she?
Roughly. Let's see here. 15?
15.
Yeah, 15.
Amazing.
Yep. Had to stop and think.
Amazing. 15-year-old
John
donating
McFidley.
to a charitable
John
yeah.
gave us a nice donation. Yeah.
John McFeely.
He does a concert.
Tributopia.
Yep.
Unfortunately, this year,
man.
because of the COVID, he tried every which way to make it happen, and unfortunately, Ulster County would not allow it to happen. Another great individual, John McFeely. Thank you very, very much. Looking forward to next year, where hopefully we're into our new normal and we're back to having events.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I gave it to Greg.
What? Oh.
Juby, yes.
Yeah.
Art Juby?
No.
Is that Mike Juby?
That's my friend Mark Juby from Catskill.
Okay. Mark
and Diane Juby from
yes,
Catskill.
of course.
Yes. All the way
Related
to
to Mike
Catskill.
Juby from the Headless Horseman?
No,
cross that out.
His relative, Mark.
Mark. All right. I don't know. We're around 16,000 in this last 50 minutes.
16,900.
Almost 17,000.
Make it 17,000.
Oh, man. 17,000.
No, but add on the 12,600 that we collected before they got here. And we're looking at like, what, 30 grand?
Okay, folks, we're just about ready to push over that $30,000 barrier going back to 7 o'clock this morning. Let's push it over that barrier before 12 noon, okay? Let's rock and roll here. We really appreciate it. You'll have your turn. Just because you're bigger than me and carry a gun. Our police chief Kyle Berardi just arrived on the scene.
Right.
Okay, I'm certainly not talking about Joe Sinagra because he is not.
Oh man,
he is certainly not bigger than I am.
Greg was bragging yesterday. I gotta say, he was bragging yesterday. Right?
All right, folks, this is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. In the last 50 minutes. In the last 50 minutes, we've raised. These two guys have raised $17,000 just in 50 minutes.
Here's our friend Pat.
Did you add it all up already?
Patricia Rao.
Oh yes.
Rao gave us a nice. Thank you, Pat.
Thank
nice
you very
donation.
much.
So why don't you go
Pat.
ahead and read
Pat Rao.
Yeah, Pat Rao. Yes. Thanks, Pat.
Okay.
We got about another 7 minutes. Some of the phones are tied up. You could call in at 901-9067, 901-9067.
Or 399-0215.
Or 331-5412. 5412.
We've been
so far, Greg Sorvich and Bob Stricasano, $17,150. That is amazing. Did you announce Patricia? Did you That's it. Did you announce Patricia?
Patricia Rao, yes. Oh, this is just unbelievable. Paul Sestaire from Safeco Alarms. He mailed one check in, and he's doing another today.
Wow, awesome.
He doubled.
Wow.
Awesome. Unbelievable. Thank you very, very much, Paul. Paul doubled the donation there from Safeco. No, he had 250, 500.
God bless you. God bless you. Oh, good. No, I didn't say that. Okay, so that was an extra.
Was that my wife?
No, that was your son.
Did I mess up?
That was your son. That was your son.
I'd like to personally thank my son, Joey, for a nice donation.
That's amazing. It's amazing.
Thanks, Joe.
That is extremely,
Thanks, Joe.
extremely generous, Joey. Thank you very much.
Look. I want to thank my staff from Norman Staffing. They've called in a very generous donation. Anita, Sarah, Dominica, and Christine. Thank you so much. I love you guys, and thank you for your generous donation. We appreciate it. Sticking in with those guys. It's good. Thank you. All right, we're.
I got icing to put on the cake. So let me know when it's my turn to put the icing on it. Come on, I've been planning this for all day.
You're going to mention. What time do we have to go? What time?
You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
You got to mention John Mullen. He's going to take care of it. Okay.
You got. By the way, this cake is about a 3 or 4 tiered cake. This is not a 1-layer cake. The generosity from these two gentlemen and all the people that they know is beyond reproach. It's just beyond.
You let me know when you want the icing on the cake.
Okay, I'll let you know. Do you have?
We got 3 minutes.
Give me a couple of those $100 ones for the guy for $500.
Okay.
Give him
You ready?
Give him a bunch of those. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Me personally, here's a donation for me personally.
Okay.
Okay.
Amazing. This guy.
Our friend John Mullins just called me, just texted me back.
Yeah.
He's in for another donation. Another donation.
Gosh.
What a tremendous individual he is.
Chief, you get. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I don't know what to say.
Okay, now this is a huge.
We're probably hitting 20,000. 20,000.
I have.
18,350.
We're over 20,000 when I read this.
That's okay. I'm not done.
Okay.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Go ahead. We're running out of time. We're running out of time.
My brother just texted me from Sawyer Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Sawyer Chevrolet gave us a tremendous donation.
Oh my gosh.
And Sawyer Motors is gonna back that up with the same amount of donation.
All right, now I see where you're going with this.
Okay.
All right.
And
Greg DeSalle, former president of the Sorgetes Little League, is now vice president of the Sorgetes Little League. Another individual donates thousands and thousands of hours to the complex, to Sorgetes Sports. Tremendous individual. He's the one that spearheads the 4th of July when the parade goes through, and he has water guns and shoots at the cops.
3 minutes.
So thank you, Greg. And now this is a huge donation. It's
What's more huger than what we've had huge already?
It's an anonymous donation in memory of the Barber family. They don't want their name mentioned.
Okay.
Lawrence, don't collapse when you read this one. So that's it. So that's in memory. That's in memory of the Barber. That's in memory of Barber family.
No, you can't.
Boy, there's an individual.
We got 2 minutes left.
There's an individual I really miss was Hubie Barber. Really miss Hubie Barber.
So I've never experienced anything like this ever. In terms of, my guess is that we're around $25,000 in 1 hour. $25,000 in 1 hour. Bob, God bless you. God bless Greg.
Hey,
you guys are
happy to help.
unbelievable.
Happy to help.
I mean, the amount of generosity is just unbelievable. Beyond anything that I've ever seen. Really, so many families are going to benefit from your generosity. It's just beyond unbelievable.
Thank you, Shelley. Thank you so much. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Mason. Thank all my employees from Sawyer Chevrolet to Sawyer Motors and all my friends.
Buddy. No, my
God
buddy.
bless. We made history today like we never did before.
My buddy's on the phone. I just heard him.
I didn't add a grand to that.
What's that? In an hour, 24,000.
Congratulations.
24,000 in a.
You beat our record. That's
Yeah.
WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York 12402.
all this money goes to
Good
local
buddy.
families.
All the money stays in Ulster County. Good buddy of mine, Marcus Arthur, better known as Skip Arthur. Skip, thank you very much for your generation. You folks have just been awesome today.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Beyond
awesome.
It's
$450 in 1 hour. That's great.
I mean, that's just.
So listen, Dan, we're going to need like 5 minutes to do the overturn. We got Mary Ann DeGroot. We have all the head police
Chief
here.
Berardi,
So we're
Captain
going to need 5
Appleton.
minutes, Dan. Take it back in the studio, and we'll see you in about 5 to 6 minutes. Thank you, everyone. Really, man.
Okay, and thank you. Thank you. I'm not there with you, but the spirit is very contagious. Thank you, Greg Shorvis and Bob Circusano, for giving us such an incredible hour. And we thank you, listeners, for staying with us for the entire day. We're with you for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. today. And we are airing live from Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. And you can go in anytime today and make your donation. $10 gives you an ice cream cone. A $50 donation gives you a cow pie. And a $100 donation gives you an ice cream cake. And thank you for being with us. You are listening to AM 920, 92.5 FM, WGHQ, the home of Kingston Community Radio, and especially the home of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund today. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Nina Poshupak. Once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at Cantine Field and Saugerties. Thank you and have a happy Christmas.
And thank you for being with us today. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund on Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It's 57 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th. And it's going to be a nice mix of sun and clouds today, a high near 65. So enjoy your ice cream cone at Boyce Dairy Milk House today. Tonight, 46 degrees and overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. A high of 70 for Friday. And Friday night, mostly clear, low 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny. A high 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low 41. And again, enjoy this this Indian summer that we're having. And along with this incredible list of hosts and guests today at Boyce Dairy Milk House, this is the Law Enforcement Hour coming up. And we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And the call-in numbers for donating today is a special number. It's 331-5412, 845-331-5412, or 845-901-9067, 901-9067. And without further ado, let's get back to our on-air studio today at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Welcome back.
Just under the state police name. Just,
yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I made this check out to
Voices, yeah.
Okay, folks, welcome back.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
We'll be announcing.
Yeah, Steve would never do that.
Everybody's good. Everybody's good.
Okay, it doesn't sound like they're quite ready yet for going back on air, and we would again like to thank Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And you're listening to WGHQ, AM 920 and 92.5 FM, the home of Kingston Community Radio, and especially today, the home of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And for the rest of the day, we have Captain Rob Appleton coming on air right here now at 12 o'clock, and Chief Egidio Tinti, Kingston Police, Chief Kyle Berardi, Town of Ulster, Chief Joe Sinagra, Town of Saugerties, and Ulster County Sheriff Juan Figueroa and Mary Ann DeGroot. And we welcome you back. Let's go on air to the Boyce Dairy Milk House.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing out there today? It's now 12:04 p.m. here at Boyce's Family Milk House. And my name is Captain Rob Appleton from the State Police, and with us we have Chief Kyle Berardi. Soon to join us will be Chief Joseph Sinagra and Sheriff Figueroa, but they're running late as usual, and they usually come up short. But anyways, and Mary Ann DeGroot is with us today, and next to me I have a gentleman who's a great company, and he's going to help us out today with the donation. His name is Ruben Lindo. He's obviously known to the area, and is helping me out with a new program to help bridge community gaps. So thank you, Ruben, for being here today. We appreciate you coming out and giving to the Happy Christmas Fund. So if you would say a couple of quick words and about your donation.
So really not much to say. I'm just sitting in here waiting for either Juan or Chief Tinti to come or Sinagra. So I was still in a seat. But thank you for having me, and I look forward to what we're going to do in the community. I came back home from Los Angeles to get back involved with this community. I love it so much. My company, Phoenix Nutraceutical, made a $250 donation. And we're going to do my wife and I, Michelle Lindo, will do a $500 donation to the Village of Saugerties, through the Village of Saugerties Police Department. And to your department. And to your department, we'll do $250 to your department.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ruben.
That's
Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey, Joe, at least somebody helped you out, Joe, because I don't know if you're going to be able to get anything else today. Obviously, this is Kyle Berardi from Ulster Police Department. Happy to be here again this year. Happy to see our regulars here. Mary Ann, obviously, was missed very much last year. She usually keeps us in line. We believe that she makes sure we don't embarrass ourselves too much. I don't think sometimes she does a good enough job on that because we overpower her on occasion. So we're here. We're looking for generous donations. Bob Saracasano obviously was bet us that we couldn't beat their tally for an hour, and I got to say I'm gonna honestly could admit defeat on that one. That was a pretty hefty price tag they did in an hour, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get that, but any contributions are greatly appreciated. No amount is too small. It goes back to the community. Obviously, with the whole pandemic this year, we're going to be able to see a lot of families are going to be suffering. A lot of families aren't going to be able to celebrate the holidays. Simple things like a Thanksgiving meal or Christmas meal is going to be missed by these families just because a lot of people have been out of work. So please call the phone number. The phone number here is actually they usually have it in front of me here.
It's right here, Kyle.
See, Mary Ann's already pitching in. 331-5412. Again, 331-5412. Please call. No donations will be turned down. Thank you. I know we're a little short on people today, so it's going to be me and you going back and forth a little bit here. All right, and I don't really have nothing to make fun of the captain about. I got to say,
because you guys don't know me well enough
Not
yet.
yet, but he's done a hell of a job in the city of Kingston.
I can tell you, if the cap and I maybe had a beverage or two, I'm sure I could come up with plenty of things around.
The cap is a Cowboys.
Too, Ruben. Be careful.
No.
Sorry, Ruben.
Well, Ruben,
you're a little outnumbered here.
Good thing you're sitting on the other side of the table, Ruben. All right.
You're not outnumbered.
Well, he's a Jets player, so I mean, what can you say about that team right now? So, I think we're all jockeying for the number one pick in the draft right now. So
we're throwing it in the bucket.
Yeah. We just got a generous donation from our county executive, Pat Ryan. Thank you very much, Pat. We appreciate your generous contribution. It will definitely go for a good cause. Thank you very much.
All right.
Keep them coming. County exec, if you can talk to your people in the county office building, we're open for phone. The phone line's open, 331-5412. Please call. All right, don't leave us talking all hour, all right? Either you're going to pay us to get off the air or pay us to be on the air, okay? That's how we're going to do it. I want to start off, Mary Ann actually set me up with this system years ago. How many, 3 years, 4 years I think I've been doing it, Mary Ann? All right?
Yep, 4 years. Yep.
So she set me up with the system. I actually go out and solicit my generous donations for my donors throughout the couple weeks before this, just to get them in ahead of time. Obviously, it makes it a lot easier. A lot of people aren't able to call during this hour. But for those who didn't, I want to thank Alex Steer from Home Plate Deli. Alex also owns Olive Country Store up in Shokan. Thank you very much, Alex. We greatly appreciate it. Your donation will go to a good cause. Thank you.
All right, we want to remind listeners, please, this year is obviously tough for a lot of people, and I also know that it's tough to make donations. But please call in 331-5412. If you want to make your donation payable by check, please make checks payable to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It's tougher when kids don't have something to wake up to, and it's heartbreaking. So just a reminder to all the listeners out there, please, no donation is really too small. Please give so these kids have an opportunity to open something Christmas morning. It brings joy beyond, I'm sure, all of our comprehension. So please, if you find just a few bucks, that would be greatly appreciated. And anyways,
don't forget as well, obviously, if you come here and drop off your donation, the Boyce family, who's been very generous over the years, allowing us to utilize their space. We try not to mess it up too much while we're here, but the Boyce family generously donates. For a $10 donation, Boyce Brothers will give you an ice cream cone. For a $50 donation, Boyce Brothers will give you a cow pie. I think I got a couple of them sitting behind me here. For a $100 donation, they'll give you an ice cream cake. In the rack here, I've already given, was looking at. That's very nice. You want me to read that before or after now?
No, I figured with $100 donation. Hey, guys.
So,
good.
Mary Ann was showing me something. She messed up my train of thought. It happens at this age. All right. And we want to thank, obviously, like I said, for a $100 donation, an ice cream cake. Mary Ann, what do you hold that for?
Thank you.
I'm reading it now, Mary Ann. You already showed it to me. Oh, thank you very much. Let me read the
This is Sean and Ann Alger.
How are you?
This is Chief Ferrardi. This
Pleasure
is
meeting you.
Appleton. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna. Mary Ann's just showing them. Then she's getting me off track here. All right, Mary Ann.
Yeah.
All right. I want to thank.
That's not
Sheriff
really hard
Paul
to do,
Van
though.
Blarkum. Thank you very much, Sheriff Van Blarkum. We greatly appreciate your generous donation. Also, just walked in and feel free to pick out one of your ice cream cakes. Sean Alger and his wife, very generous donation. Thank you very much, both of you. We appreciate what you're doing for the community. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely, and that's what it's really all about today. It's about trying to put some smiles on people's faces for the holiday season.
I think this is one thing that we can, given the current climate and everything that's going on that you see on the news, to be able to come together. It shows that we're all on the same page, and we actually do want the same things, even if we may be different politically. You know, it's fantastic to see people come out. So it's about time. You know what I mean?
Feel free to grab a little snack while you're here. Thank you, guys. We greatly appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, Ann. Dr. Oya. This is Dr. Oya. This is Kyle. And this
how are you,
is
Doctor?
Captain
Thank you very much.
Appleton. Thank you very much.
Doc, how are you?
And this is Ruben down here. Thank you. Thanks, Doc. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping in. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Doc. Take care now.
Just walked in the door was Dr. Oya, orthopedic doctor in the Kingston community. Thank you very much. What's that?
David Jenner. Thank you.
Can somebody come here and please tell Marianne? I need to move my seat. I need to move my seat, Marianne.
I have it on my
She's trying to tell me what to say, folks, all right? I think I babble enough on my own without her encouraging me to do it.
I'm going to keep encouraging.
So I want to thank Dr.
When has
Reyes.
Marianne not told us something to do or say, right? I mean, that's part of her job, is to keep us in line.
You guys function every other day without me, so today I get down.
Marianne, I even put on my pants by myself today. One leg at a time without your assistance. I want to thank you, Marianne.
Oh, no problem, Kyle. Anytime. I'm a stone throw away.
Yeah, well, it's funny. My wife also calls it helping, It is helping. It is the same thing. But
so, I mean, if nobody knows, Marianne and I are actually neighbors, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing on occasion. But she does keep an eye on my house, I got to say. I don't know if it's called spying or being a good neighbor. I'm not really sure what it is yet.
There is a charge in the penal law for that. It's called stalking. Stalking forth.
Only when you call numerous times. But if I see a strange car, I'm like, hey, do you know this car?
I mean, Cap, if you can, I'd like to file a complaint with you on that.
Go right ahead.
Well, we'll take it, investigate it thoroughly, and
Thank
it'll be closed by exceptional clearance. How about that? We'll
Not
just let
to
you
worry,
go.
dinner is served at 6, so do
Perfect.
the
You're all set. You are
investigation.
completely innocent.
Sounds like there's going to be some pasta on this.
Wow.
Oh, you got that right, Ruben. See, you called it.
I know.
Do I look Italian to you?
No, you don't.
Okay, I am.
So, obviously, thank you guys. Thank you for everybody that donated so far. I want to thank John Greco, attorney at law, for your generous donation. Thank you, John. I greatly appreciate it. I've known John for a number of years now, family friend, and has helped me out on occasion myself. So thank you, John.
I am. But you have to add them up so it goes on your total.
Lawrence is busy shoving his face here. Lawrence,
Oh, you're
I mean,
eating?
he must be a Sorgates. He must be a Sorgates fan because he was right at the table when the Sorgates crew was here.
I saw
Greg
that,
and Bob and everybody else there. So he must be a Sorgates fan. So thank you. So, I'm running, folks. I gotta say, I can't talk all day
going down through
by
your list?
myself.
Oh, let's get over the top.
Oh, well, no, that's a generous donation from Bob because he feels bad for us right now. He really does.
Yeah, but we're actually doing pretty well.
I mean, if we can see a match from Greg Chorvis over there, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be very nice. I mean, Bob, if you could really kick him under the table for us over there, that'd be very nice of him if you could do. I want to thank Bob Circasano of Story Motors in Sorgates, New York. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Not only, folks, not only does he give his hour from 11 to 12 here before us, but he also is generous and gives out of his own pocket. So thank you, Bob, very much.
I think next year Bob needs to sit with you guys for the hour.
I think we're gonna steal him away from the Sorgates group. I mean, I think they're getting a little cliquey over there. I mean, now they're even eating lunch together.
Hey, Bob, I'm a Sorgates guy, so I just can't hit like him.
Perfect. There you go. All right, hired. We'll fill out the paperwork after the hour here, Bob. So thank you very much, folks. Keep on calling 331-5412, 331-5412. I also want to thank one of my town councilmen, John Morrow, and his wife Bernice. Thank you very much, John, for your generous donation. I'm glad Bernice let you write the check out today. It was very nice of her. So thank you.
Thanks, Bob. Thank you, Bob.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we want to reiterate, please call in your donations to 845-331-5412. Again, that's 331-5412. And if you'd like to make your check payable, please make your checks payable to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And again, there is no amount that is too small for the kids in the area. And I also believe this goes to seniors as well, right? I mean,
Right, well, we need about 38,000 of it for children
Right.
and families. Last year we got to like 47 or 48. We're already at 41 right now.
So
we're going to exceed that. We're going to get way past that. So when we have money left over, office to the 80, seniors. Yeah, but that's another thing. We can also starting the day after Thanksgiving, you can go
Certified Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings, Roundup Savings, Ulster Federal Credit Union. There's Happy Christmas Fund boxes like this one right here that are out. Greg Scorvis has at the Kiwanis Place Arena. All the banks. And that's great. And like Lawrence was just talking about, feel free to, those boxes are in any bank or local financial institution in the area. Feel free to drop your change, your loose change, anything you guys can give this year would be greatly appreciated. We're at probably the worst year ever financially for the community, and we just need all the generous donations. Thank you very much, guys. Please call in. I want to thank my friends over here at Spring Lake Fire Department. They actually are my fire district. Thank you very much, Spring Lake, for your generous donation. Thank you. Well, the pandemic has affected everything, right? We're talking about. I mean,
they do a pancake breakfast up there. Barrett, man, I don't know if you took their Barrett and Keith and everybody that works in Spring Lake. At a breakfast, $10.
And that's what, and a lot of these volunteer fire departments, folks, we don't realize, but a lot of them go above and beyond, not just volunteering their time for emergency services, but also doing charitable causes as well. Open up their firehouses and kitchens and things like that for events that we need to fundraise for. So thank you very much, folks. I hear that phone ringing, folks. I like to hear it. When that phone rings, maybe my mouth will stop, all right?
Good luck with that.
Some people might say I talk too much.
What happened to Juan and Joe?
Yeah.
Well, Juan didn't show up yesterday. I was there, but Joe was there. You guys were on the air.
And I'm gonna
actually. Go ahead.
You want to talk to? Usually
you dominated that microphone the whole time, Kyle.
Usually she doesn't want to be on the air.
I know.
Marianne,
go ahead.
See, we're off our little sync here. Marianne missed out last year. I think we're out of rhythm. I mean, we really got to get this momentum going today, Marianne.
And now we're gonna dance, really.
Last year, you were the veteran. His first year.
Yeah.
And Juan's first year.
He wasn't here. Joe wasn't here. Kid didn't show up.
And speaking of Jed, usually we gotta bash him on the radio for an extended period of time to get him to show up here
and bring us a check.
2 of you guys never done it before. Great.
Come on, Chief Tinty from Kingston Police Department, please show up here. Bring your money. Bring your money.
You know who'll show up?
No, not yet. I just strategically go through to add him too.
Okay.
So, we got an APB on the radio for you to show up at the WGHQ.
9:20 a.m. Jed, turn on the radio. You can hear me making fun of you on your way here, all right?
Sitting in your chair.
Is that all it is? And I thought they were also on FM too.
Yeah,
92.5.
All right, Jet, they said that since you're not
We're on
showing
YouTube,
up,
so
they
is there a
need
camera
you
around
to-
here
they need
somewhere?
You to send a check for
No.
$200.
Okay.
No,
All
I'm not
right.
hooking up a camera.
No,
All right.
thank you.
We showing up at 5 a.m.
Yeah, there's no
Great.
reason.
And Cap, if I might add, you know we always said we have a face for radio, not for the TV, all right?
Well, you must be talking about you because this does not happen by itself. You know, I mean, a lot of effort goes into this. A lot of eating, a lot of sleeping. You know, that's how that works.
I can tell you one thing I wasn't doing about, I don't know, close to 6 o'clock this morning, getting a text message from Mary Ann. I mean, I don't know if we want to add, Mary. I mean, I'd rather tell you. I mean, can you wait till like 8 o'clock? I'm not like an early morning person, Mary.
Well, it's time you get out of bed and get out walking, because you know what? You've lost a lot of weight. You got to keep up these
6
healthy
o'clock,
habits.
Mary Ann. Okay. I mean, if it.
Cat, who was up at 6 a.m.?
We got donations coming in, so you guys got to stop
Thank you.
chit-chatting. We got to get these people who actually gave us some money. Jim Whalen, thank you very much for your donation of $50. That was fantastic. That's obviously going to make somebody's day. So we really appreciate that. And so I'm going to start off with some of my donations from some of my people.
Chief Tinty, look at him.
Chief Tinty. He's feeling guilty. I don't think he's feeling guilty enough. But he's feeling guilty about not being able to be here. He says he's out of town. But I'm sure that maple syrup that he's making on his farm has something to do with it. And oh, by the way, if you have some Tinty maple syrup, that is some really good stuff. Yeah, it's kind of intoxicating. So I want to know what's in it.
I mean, he can bring it and donate it to us. I mean, that'd be greatly appreciated right there. And
I come to the radio station right before we moved, and it was phenomenal. It's got different colors, different grades.
Obviously, he must like you better than he likes us,
Well,
Larry.
no, he didn't bring it to me. He brought it to the guest.
Yeah.
I ended up getting a little spoonful of it later.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. But Chief, your donation of $200 is now on the record, and we appreciate that. But you step up. Okay.
And Larry, while you're here, actually, I want to ask you. I think it's the 53rd year, right?
55th.
Where'd those 2 years go?
It's 55. Whoever was written on there, 1965.
Yeah, I think the Sororities crew threw it away. I think. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Greg Jorvis was hiding it underneath the paperwork here.
Oh boy.
There are times as I'm sitting here, I'm trying to figure out how we raise any money at all. People talking all over the place.
It's the first time I've seen you this week, Greg. I gotta say.
It is something else. You can't get a word in edgewise with Kyle. He's got that Irish whisper going on that just booms through the entire building. So, oh no. What are you guys up to now?
I want to thank, actually, because at least you didn't catch me off guard this time. Yeah. But I want to thank my lovely girlfriend. And I got to tell you, 3 years ago, folks, 3 years ago, I really messed this up. I mean, I still hear about it to this day. I called her my dear friend, and I have not that has not been let down since then. So I want to thank my lovely, lovely girlfriend, Kate Petrie, over at Chambers Elementary School, who's been doing a phenomenal job this year with the whole hybrid learning. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Thank you. I hope you heard that, too.
Yeah, well, it's going to cost you no matter what way you look at it. I mean, spouse's girlfriend, it's expensive. And my wife knows that she's expensive, and she'll say she's worth every penny and then some.
She's worth a lot more, believe me.
Yeah, you're not helping. You are not helping at all.
I might add, I might add, and going back to what you said, you're kind of talking about your looks, and you said this ain't easy to look this good. I mean, I really gotta insult your wife at this point. I don't know what the heck she was looking at.
Well, all right? Let me tell you, when people see us together, they don't get it either. So it is what it is. It's her fault. She said yes. I mean, what am I going to do?
It was the uniform. It was the uniform.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way.
No. I mean, wine works wonders. I mean, it's really an equalizer for me. So it is what it is. I'm blessed. I got 3 kids at home. One's in college, so we don't really have any money, and we're certainly not going to have any money in 2 years when I have my twins in college. So it'll be interesting.
So we're going to be raising money for the Albany County Happy Christmas Fund?
It's going to be Happy Christmas Fund for the Appletons, but, we're blessed. We do well. We've been certainly blessed over the years, and my children know that they're blessed, even if teenagers whine from time to time. So they're great kids, and they work hard and they do well, and looking forward to them to be contributory to society at some point. But everything has been great, absolutely great.
That doesn't go with the show.
So,
It's important.
all right. Well, at this point, I'll announce our donations from state police members throughout Zone 3. Now, Zone 3, for those of you who are unfamiliar, covers Greene County and Ulster County. I have 5 main stations and 4 satellite stations, so that's 9 stations of people. Approximately about 130 people work for us in this zone, and we are absolutely blessed with the men and women who represent the state police in Ulster and Greene counties. They do a fabulous job, especially during difficult times, and even with the COVID, nobody stayed home sick. Everybody showed up. And doing a lot of God's work and making sure that the public is safe, and doing it professionally and safely themselves, keeping in mind everybody's safety. And I couldn't be more proud of the people in Zone 3, and they really stepped up, made a generous donation. So all the stations and our zone headquarters were all kicked in and made a donation to the Happy Christmas Fund. And want to say thank you to all of the state police personnel in Zone 3 for their continued generosity and their efforts to keep all of us safe. So great job to all of you, and thank you on behalf of myself, Lieutenant Restivo, and the zone headquarters staff.
Where is Restivo today?
He's around.
Is
I was around.
Is he going to be rolling in here with donations?
What kind of answer was that? What kind of answer was that, Captain? He's around.
That is non-committal.
Yeah, I know.
That is non-committal.
I mean, I gotta say this year,
He's
folks,
omnipresent. He's everywhere.
I gotta say this year, folks. I mean, usually we got a good crowd in here. We're all right in here this year. I don't know if it's because of the whole COVID thing. People are staying away from us. But please come in. Please come visit us. We like to see friendly faces walk in the door. It keeps us going. It keeps us entertained.
Yes.
I also want to thank, as the captain was talking, Mary Ann wants to say something. Hold on, go ahead. I want to say thank you very much to the donators so far.
No, I'm all set with my coffee.
Currently, we're at $45,450 since this morning, folks. $45,450. So thank you very much for your generous donation. Please keep them coming. I also want to thank, like the captain said, it's been a tough year for everybody, right? Men and women in law enforcement. I want to thank the men and women at the Ulster Police Department and the PBA for their generous donation. Obviously, folks, ever since COVID, they didn't take a day off. They came in every day. None of those folks were furloughed, all right? They had to come in every day for work. They had to protect the men and women and the children in the community throughout Ulster County. So let's thank all of them. And we're doing a good job, and we're trying to do better. We understand everything going on, and people want more out of us. So we're trying to exceed those expectations. So thank you.
That's a very good point. And one of the other things that I want to add is we've worked so well with all the agencies in this county, and I want to thank them for their partnership and collaboration. We just had a successful detail in the city of Kingston and involved several agencies, to include the DA's office, and that has worked really, really well. And then on top of that is the outreach to the community, making sure that the community is heard and that their needs are being met as well. Because they have some significant concerns on all sides. And they have reached out and had a fantastic dialogue with all of us, and we look forward to that continued partnership. And hopefully, with some more donations, we can help bring some of their kids and all the kids that are in need some joy this holiday season. So keep those donations coming in. Please don't be afraid to call 845-331-5412. Again, 331-5412. And if you'd like to make a check payable, please write out the check to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund and bring smiles to kids' faces. So someone that just walked in with a donation.
I haven't done all mine yet. You want to donate? I didn't total mine. You got the
all right, we just had somebody come into the Boyce's Milk House, and don't forget, when you make your donations, you do get gifts from Boyce Brothers. So for a $10 donation, you get an ice cream cone. For a $50 donation, Boyce Brothers will give the donor a cow pie. For anything above $100, Boyce Brothers will give the donor an ice cream cake, and they are absolutely fabulous. The fact that we don't have some ice cream in front of us right now is probably a good thing, because I will bury it.
I'm actually waiting for Joe and Juan to show up. So I'm going to take a break and eat a little snack. I think I'm getting a little. I'm getting a little famished here. What?
Folks, when he said famished, I'm looking at him and I'm trying to figure that one out.
Did you see, Cap? I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this one out. Famished? Really?
Yeah. I think that, if we were into sport eating, I think that you would probably beat me on that. I don't know. If we're judging based on looks alone, I don't know.
Chief, you're quiet.
But
Chief,
I,
awfully quiet.
Yeah, I seem to have struck a nerve. I struck a nerve. He's got that spoon in his mouth. Hold on a second. He's got to put that spoon down before he can get talking again.
Tanagra that does that. He takes time out to eat during the hour.
Sorry. He just left an opening and I couldn't help it.
Ruben knows that obviously when you strike a nerve, I keep my mouth shut. When
I'm worried about
is knows that's the best too. So when you hit that soft spot, all right, I keep my mouth shut, and you did, Cap. You got to roll with it.
That was good. That was good. Oh, wait.
We
Let's
just
add
got-
these in.
We just got an added total of 47,000, folks. 47,000.
Did you count this
Uh,
one?
1 o'clock.
And as Lawrence was telling us earlier,
That's fantastic.
the more donations they get, the more money and funds they can put out into the community. So obviously, they look at the children
Here's
first,
more for
and
you.
anything left over after that, they go to the other community members, the elderly. So please, folks, keep that phone ringing. 331-5412.
Oh, look who gave me a donation. Bob and Mary McCrindle.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you to the McCrindles for the nice donation.
Bob's been gone so long, he might not even know my name, Mayor. You know, maybe that's the case. Maybe he didn't know who to donate to.
He knew exactly who to
You
donate.
must have got Mary to donate to you then.
Absolutely. You always go to the wife.
So thank you. Thank you to Bob and Mary McCrindle. Thank you very much for your generous donation. I want to thank one of my town councilmen, Rocky Secreto, and his wife, Mary. Thank you very much for your generous donation. We greatly appreciate anything anybody can give us this year, folks.
And I want you guys to know, once again, they didn't know who to donate to, and they didn't want to hurt any of your feelings. So church communities gave me the donation, sent it to me, so they don't hurt any of your feelings. But it's a very, very generous donation. Thank you.
It's an awesome donation, and our feelings don't get hurt, but we
Okay.
will pick on people from time to time as to who got what. I mean,
And if they
nobody
really
can hurt our feelings.
If they really want to send them to Kyle Berardi at One Town Hall Drive, Lincoln City, New York. I mean, they can find that, Mayor. I mean, that's all right. I'll make sure I know where it goes to next year. I'll make sure I reiterate to them.
Don't worry, Kyle. I've already taken care of
I'm
it.
sure you have, Mayor. What happened last year? What were they texting you in Florida when you were down there, Mayor?
Actually, I did. I took care of it even though I was away.
Look at
here.
Larry coming to her defense.
She had about almost $500-600 the day before the event. She sent in 1,000 total.
It arrived before and after me, so just so you know.
Hey.
I'm not a one-day
Mary,
person. I do it throughout the whole season.
Marianne, I do have to say one thing, though. Most of the times when I come to visit, you have a plate of cookies.
Oh, I do.
I don't see. I think that's what goes great with ice cream, right? Is a plate of cookies. I don't see any cookies. What's that? No, I'm just busting on her. No, I mean, I'm not going to turn around.
Marianne likes feeding everybody.
I'm not going to turn down a good cookie and ice cream.
Well,
I mean, that's
she
not
didn't
going to
give you
happen.
a dirty look like she gave me, Cap. I mean, I don't know. The looks are killing over here today. You know what it is, Mary? You know why I think the looks are going on today? You know, I'm going to tell you. And because of this, I got to throw you under the bus, Mayor. Where's your little cousin from Sorgady's? Where is your little cousin from Sorgady's, Joe Sinagra? All right?
I don't know.
That's what I want to know.
I don't know where he is.
And I know she likes to keep her family secret.
Yeah.
Well, going with the family thing, I'm going to announce a nice donation.
He's too busy getting fitted for his elevator shoes.
Cap, I think he sent us a text earlier. He said something about he was being late because he was swearing at 3 officers or swearing in. I couldn't remember what he was saying.
Yeah, I don't know either. There he is. I don't know either. Oh, no, that's
one of my. That's one of my. Oh, my lieutenant showed up, Cap. Your lieutenant's still missing.
No, he's out and about. He's out and about. He's doing his thing. You know?
That's what teamwork is like. Look at him giving a big
How are you?
Hey, watch those hands, Lieutenant.
He did. He wants them.
I haven't seen there in a while. You know, that's my lieutenant that's walked in the door, J.P. Gramolia. I want to thank him and his wife for a generous donation as well. Obviously, he came in at a good time. I can mention him. Obviously, like we said, folks, it doesn't matter to people in the community. We are community members as well. We want to have everybody to have a good holiday season. We like to donate also, so please keep those donations coming, folks.
You just sit over there and hit your addition button, okay, there? I've got more checks for you, so we'll just keep them going.
Our goal, my point is our goal is $50,000.
Yeah.
We're at $48,850.
Well, let's just take these few checks that I have here that you don't have yet.
We need.
And yet we're going over.
We need to push it over the top.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. This year, we're going to need more than you've ever had, to be honest with you, because there are going to be so many more people in need. So.
We've gotten more from the nurses and the social workers. And I know it's hard to hear me on the air because I'm not get it in front of the mic, but we've gotten almost 500 families this year. Last year we took care of 432, so we've already got 500 families on the list, so we're going to be able to take care of all of them.
And that means a lot.
We still got 4 hours to go on the radio.
4 hours, and that's good, folks. If you can't hear Lawrence, obviously we exceeded last year's total already. We exceeded last year's total.
They hear it.
And I just want to add to Lawrence because he gets unnoticed a lot, but he's always in the background. But he was just crying about something about getting up early in the morning. If the guy wants to be involved in a morning radio show, what time does he think he has to get up, folks?
He reminds me of my kids. He's trying to be in bed.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I'm like, what do you do for 2 hours? What used to take naps upstairs? I mean, it was like a whole.
Well, they had.
But now it's so easy that we don't. Me and my father used to have to climb up and stand on the roof. We don't have to do that anymore. Now we got this little black box right here. You plug the phone line into it. These are the mics that you guys use in the studio during the.
Yeah, right.
You're on yesterday. These are the same mics in there. Carry them over. Send it by phone line. You know, if it was a windy day, Happy Christmas Monday, I'd be up there like, turn to the left, turn to the right. I'm like, I'm gonna fall.
That's why he sent you on the roof.
Well, technology is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but we used to have to go down to the kitchen, take this thing from panel, this big huge antenna, get up on the roof, put the clamp, like a clamp screw it into the thing.
This reminds me of stories like when back in the day when I was out there, kids, we had to walk to school both ways uphill and snowstorms and barefoot, right? Barely fed, right?
I mean, Cap, I think he wants us to shed a tear for him today. I don't know what it is. This is the most I've ever heard Lawrence talk to me.
We can pick on each other, and we're certainly not going to feel bad.
Let's keep
fantastic,
those donations
Jay.
coming, folks.
I'd like to see it pushed over 50,000 by the time we're done.
I think we might get there, Cap. I think we might get there. Obviously, I still got a bunch.
Oh, Marianne's holding out. Is what you're saying?
Well, yeah. Well, that's. I think her and Bob Saracasano got the same game playbook they play out of. They like to hit those big donations at the end. You know.
We've been doing this a long time.
How many years, Mayor? How many years?
8, 9. Yes.
Mayor, was that before your hair turned white, Mayor?
Yeah, Kyle. Cat, is it assault if I hit him with a cow pie?
I don't know about you. I'm looking at the chief's lieutenant. I think it's yeah.
Wait, I'm in the city of Kingston.
I think it's largely ice cream.
I think so, right? Doesn't ice cream
I'll be
overrule?
honest, my vision's kind of going a little bit right now.
Yeah, it is.
So I can't really see. I can't really see anything to my left.
Kid's not here, so I don't have to worry about him.
Joe's not here.
Little Joe is not here, so I don't have to worry about him.
He's way out of his bounds.
I don't have the sheriff here, so I mean, yeah.
Juan had a good excuse, I gotta say, folks. He was attending the funeral. What was that, Lou?
There's a height requirement.
If it was,
guys are rough.
If there was a height requirement to get in, they'd be in big trouble. But I see Marion still has her phone books over here, so when Joe were to sit down, he could see the microphone.
Just in case,
reach the microphone.
Just in case Joe decided
we have a
to
donation
show
coming
his
in
today, she brought some assistance for him. So we want to thank Marianne for always thinking ahead.
I want to actually thank Barb and Bill Ryan at the other end of Norma Court for making a donation. Thanks so much.
Oh, you guys all live on
Norma Court. Oh, we're up in that area.
Those people on Norma Court.
Getting the neighbors.
Everybody that lives on Norma Court is probably law enforcement, right?
No.
Chief.
Oh, no.
Really?
No.
Chief, how does she beat you to the punch getting the neighbors to donate?
Let me tell you, this is long and hard. I've been doing this for a long
time. They lock the door, huh?
And you know who else I got?
Oh, Kyle's
coming.
Let me guess.
Lauren and Shang Wangstead.
But Mary, I'm telling you, these you've known these people for years.
Yeah, I know.
You got like 20 years on me, Mary?
No.
20 years you've been able to
Be
make
careful,
all these friends.
Kyle. There's a cow pie coming your way.
And we always like to rag on Mary, but she's actually old enough to be my mother, folks. She's actually old enough.
Oh, wow.
My son is actually
I am
Kyle's
going to have to leave the room for
Cow pies are flying.
His lieutenant just left. Everybody else has vacated the building. nothing has happened. Anything he claims, I don't know what to tell you. There are no witnesses to any crimes whatsoever.
Sorry, Mayor. Sorry. Since your cousin ain't here to pick on today, I got to use you, okay?
That's all right. I'll take it. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, Kyle. Another one I'll take.
All right. We got one more donation. We're just trying, over the last 17 minutes or so, we're trying to get over the top of $50,000. And if you please call in your donations to 845-331-5412. Again, it's 331-5412. And if you'd like to make a check payable, please make it to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund to make sure that the kids who are in need have something to open Christmas morning. There's nothing greater than seeing the joy on a child's face when they finally have some hope. And that's what you're bringing to people. It's not just a gift, it's hope. And right now, that's what a lot of people need. So anybody who comes together and can offer hope, that's a great thing.
And thank you. We just got a generous donation, Steve and Pat Johnson. Thank you very much, both of you, for your generous donation. Obviously, they're my girlfriend's parents. I want to add that. I hope she continues to listen because I mentioned that quite a few times today. But thank you very much, folks, for your generous donation.
Didn't you say
I did say that before.
Didn't you say your good friend's donation? Your good friend's parents? Or girlfriend?
Ruben. Lieutenant, please escort him out of the building.
Won't be the first time, JP. Won't be the first time, brother.
I want to thank my friends over at Bosch and Keegan's as well. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Actually, I stopped by there and grabbed it from them on the way through. Thank you very much. Cap, what do you got over there, Cap?
Well, right now, I don't have anything
all right,
at this particular moment in time, but we're hoping for more. Now I did reach out to retired Colonel Nuzzo over at the hospital, and I think he said he was going to be stopping over here at some point today to at least say hello, and so I want to reach out and give a shout out to the retired colonel who's now over at Kingston Hospital and Health Alliance Hospitals over there. So anybody else who's interested in coming down, please. Whatever you can donate, that would be fantastic for these kids.
I want to piggyback on something that these two guys said. I know we're over here, making jokes and laughing, but this is a very serious time.
Yeah.
As a community member, I can't thank these guys enough for what they do for the community, and just seeing these guys just take an hour out of their day to come over here and raise money really says a lot for who we have in our community, and I just want to thank you guys. This COVID crisis really hit this community hard, and during the COVID crisis, I took time out of my day and fed a lot of law enforcement and first responders, and we did the whole PPE and sent masks all over the United States. I flew in a 747 from Shanghai at the height of this, loaded with masks and gloves, and donated them to all the law enforcement community, Albany County Sheriff, Columbia County Sheriff, Ulster County Sheriff's Department. And it's just important that we give back as a community. So if you have it in your heart, give a call, 331-5412. Make your checks payable to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. No donation is too small. No donation is too small.
Well, thank you for the kind words, and we appreciate your partnership in this community and stepping up and helping make things a better place so that we have hope. And that's the key, is this whole telethon is around providing hope for those who might not have as much as they should.
And folks, even we need support during those tough times. Obviously, like a lot of law enforcement emergency services working long hours during the pandemic, and obviously things like Ruben and his organization and family were doing for all of us is always greatly appreciated, And those things don't go unnoticed. Ruben, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I want to continue, obviously, our friends over here at O'Connor & Partners, Uptown Kingston, O'Connor & Partners, for your very, very generous donation. Thank you very much, O'Connor & Partners.
Outstanding. You guys have a long list of donations and a bunch of checks over there, Mary.
I should have broke mine up into $10 increments.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach you something, Cap. That's what you do next time. You see your troopers, you have them write out a $10 check, $25 check.
Well,
they're all set.
They did very well.
Thank you very much.
And all our stations gave very, very well. So we got people coming in off the streets to donate.
Thank you.
It's fantastic.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
No, Lawrence, stop rushing me, Lawrence. I know, I'm going to hurry up here. I apologize. All right. Thank you very much to everybody that's donated and everybody that's coming in the door here, 331-5412. I want to thank my town supervisor and his wife, Jim and Joan Quigley. Thank you very much for your generous donation. I got to read these off because Lawrence is rushing me here. I want to, Minetti and Minetti Law Firm. I want to thank all the folks over at Minetti Law Firm for your generous donation. Obviously, any amount is greatly appreciated, folks. Any amount is greatly appreciated. I also want to thank myself. You know?
Oh my God, you're starting to He wants something to eat. Just give the kids something to eat. Oh my God.
Earlier today, Chief, we gave Chief Sinagra, after he patted himself on the back about his budget meeting yesterday, about how he was the best chief. Well, you've just now surpassed that. You are now officially the best chief in the city in the county of Ulster. By far, bar none. And you're the president of the Chiefs Association. So that makes it just, it is what it is. He is now the king of Ulster County. Outstanding.
Hey, Chief, I think it's time for you to step away and get something to eat.
Oh my God.
I'm laughing too hard, folks. I'm laughing too hard. Well, I got to give you some ammunition now. I got to give you some ammunition.
I don't need any ammunition. You've been feeding it to me all day.
Chief, how are you going to top this next year?
Chief, I was going to give this to Joe, but okay. So I just want you to see that. This is something funny. I'm going to announce my donations now while you're doing this. Okay. I want to say thank you to my brother because this was supposed to come to me, and he made a very generous donation. He didn't want to be out.
To his favorite cousin?
Yeah, to his favorite sister. That's why, my friend. As well as my husband. My husband was very nice and made a generous donation just so. He was going to give it to you, though, Kyle. He was.
He's a saint, folks. He's a saint. Go ahead.
Help by coming. I want to also thank my new employer, Nacarado Insurance. They made a very generous donation. They bought out the business in July. They have an office in Saugerties and Kingston as well as New Paltz. So now I work for somebody else, and they believed in me. They actually made a donation as well.
Mayor, as a customer of yours, I appreciated the fact that you called me ahead of time before I got the letter in the mail. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh, nice, Kyle.
I have a nice check also from Paul Delicio. Thank you very much, Paul. You've always helped us out every year. And I've finished with my list. The DeGroots will make their final donation before we go off the air.
Of course they will. All right, Kevin, could you come over here and write the check for her? Kevin?
Well, see, you've been telling me how my lieutenant hasn't been around, but he's obviously listening because I see some text messages, and he just said he wanted to thank himself. So I wonder what that's all about. So we'll get to the bottom of that a little bit later this afternoon.
At least we know he can listen to the radio when he's not here.
I told you, he's out there omnipresent. He's making sure the community's safe in 2 counties. It's a big area to cover, you know.
He's sitting out of
He does a great job. He really does. You guys have done a bang-up job. And I want to thank you very much for working.
209 in the town of Ulster is safe, Mayor. Thank him very much.
With the Sheriff's Department and the State Police, thank you. You've made a difference on our block. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And
I think I used to be almost Mary Ann's favorite police chief, but I think I lost that rating today.
Oh no!
But it's okay, Mary. It's all right. I can get it back.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, we have 8 more minutes left.
My pumpkin spice.
If you could, 7.5. Not. Yeah. All right. Well, my math must be off, Larry. Thank you for
your
that.
math is good. You're
So I want to say 8 minutes. I'm going to take all the time.
I want to actually say thank you to the girls that I work with in my office. They also made a very sweet and generous donation this morning. Thank you, Tiffany and Darlene.
And for putting up with Mary Ann. Thank you very much, folks.
Yeah.
Feed him. If I
They're probably all have smiles on it just because you said that right now. They know exactly what you're talking about.
Last year, Marion, I dropped them off a cow pie for you.
Oh yeah, they didn't know you get one.
Because I felt so guilty for them, and you were on vacation. That means they were on vacation.
Yes, exactly. Yes, they were. Absolutely.
Well, we have some superstars following us shortly here. Looks like from the banks.
Right
so
over there, honey. Thank you.
So it looks like we're going to be doing well afternoon time. But
there you go.
let's just make the most of the last 7 minutes here. Again, 845-331-5412. 331-5412 to the Happy Christmas Fund radio telethon that's actually happening here at Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House. And I can see now Ruben has got the most important thing, the chocolate milk on the way out.
Ruben, thank
you. Ruben, thank you again for your service to the community.
Us off with the first 1,000.
And I appreciate your partnership. Thank you so much.
Ruben, thank you very much.
Cat.
Ruben. Yeah, you must have been not paying attention earlier when he donated to me as well, Mayor.
Thank you, Ruben.
My mind, Ruben.
He donated to me.
He already donated to us, and then another 50?
Yeah.
Dude, you're awesome.
Yeah.
That's
right.
That was a tough sell with that sortie screw, all right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I was just talking to Lawrence, Ruben, about trying to get a different hour. I like my lunchtime hour, but maybe we could move them to something else. What do you think, Lawrence?
Sure. I don't know. I'd say it again.
Yeah.
My aunt texted.
Lawrence is over there adding up the total.
I am, and my aunt just texted me with a huge donation. So
he's confused. He's confused.
I'm just,
but he's doing important work. He's on the calculator.
Yeah, I'm on the
calculator. Is an important function right now.
Say the question again. I'm sorry.
Lawrence, I was mentioning the fact that the Sorgity crew, Sarah Casano and Torvis, they did exceptionally well, and I can't take
almost
that
26,000.
Can't take that away from those folks. But since they made us look a little bad, I want to see if we can change our hour around.
Really? You guys don't like the lunch hour?
No, I love the lunch hour. Can we move them?
Oh, what do you want to get? What do you want to get them at like 1 to 2 instead of 11 to noon?
Exactly.
So you guys look good first?
Exactly.
Right.
Lawrence, sometimes...
Are you going to thank yourself again?
It's all about perception, Lawrence. It's all about perception, Lawrence.
Well,
you're right, Kyle. It is.
It's absolutely smart. You see, you want to start kind of small, and then you kind of want to make it build up to the big crescendo at the end. Right?
Exactly.
Don't forget, though, we had the record before they came in today.
God.
We had the record.
I know.
For 8 years, we had that record.
And I remember my first year here 5 years ago. You guys did, and some of you were a little late. You weren't here yet. It was your first year, I think.
Yeah.
You guys did like, I want to say 14 or 15.
$16,000.
Okay, there you go. I stand corrected.
Don't worry. And you know what? We still would do the same because we do it as a group. We do it as a team. At the end of the day, look what we did today.
And the team is only me, Mayor, and the captain today. The team, we're a little short on the team today, Mayor.
Yeah, you are short on the team.
All right, I got to say,
we got to start looking for some bench
I'm a little
players.
disappointed in those folks. Juan had an engagement he couldn't miss, but Joe had an excuse.
Jid was out of town, so maybe next time they're going to have to send some backup.
It's not.
You have to send some backup.
Yeah, I think we're going to reach out for our folks. We're just a law enforcement hour, folks. Just a law enforcement hour. Maybe we got to find some new people to join us, Mayor.
Maybe like
Greg
Wallace.
Torvis is listening, Kyle.
Yeah.
So Greg
Maybe
Torvis
like the
is listening,
deputy
Kyle, and he
chief.
said,
Yeah.
not happening. And we'd like to make them look bad. LOL. So Greg and Bob are still listening. Yeah, actually, they had a couple more pledges coming, but both of you guys, between the police and between Greg and Bob, that hit our goal right there. Like, we had 12,000 before you guys got here. And then with all the money that you just got, I haven't even added up all your totals yet. I'm still doing that right now.
But we still working that calculator. It's got some smoke coming from it.
It does. It's my phone, so it doesn't work like a desk one. But right now, I have $53,125 pledged so far. Which is like, that's got to be an all-time high.
It is.
I don't remember. The year my father died, we did 49, which was pretty good. But last year we did 33. That's because you weren't here.
Well, in the winners are the families out there, so
that's because you weren't here.
It's
he was in Florida. I remember Little Joe came up to me last year. I call him Little Joe now. Little Joe. Now that he's not here, I'm gonna call him Little Joe. Little Joe came up to me last year. She's
free game.
I got some bad news to report, Lawrence. Mary Ann is not coming, and who else he said wasn't coming? He wasn't going to be
Little
there.
Joe.
Little Joe. He said, me and Mary Ann won't be there. I said, what? I I said, what the hell am I going to do? But Kyle, Rob, and Juan showed up, and you guys did great.
See, you can always count on the staple, all right?
That's right.
The key players always got to be here, all right?
Well, they do need team captains. They do need varsity starters, and then
And
like
they
I
do
said,
need
there's
bat
two kinds
boys.
of people in
And
this
they do
world.
need bat boys.
That's
Right.
true.
Well, there's two kinds of people in this world, right? There's athletes, and then there's athletic supporters. And we know who they are.
Here we go.
So, right?
Guys,
That's just how it is.
If the state trooper thing doesn't ever work out, I think you got comedian in your future. Listen, I'd like to thank all the local police agencies, Marianne DeGroot, your lieutenant here, what's his name? I can't remember. JP, everyone that came in, thank you so much for your help. $53,125 we're at so far, which is an all-time high. Our goal was $50,000, so we're already $3,125 over that. Dan, we're gonna go.
We can take a nap.
Yeah, you can take a nap. Dan, we're gonna take it back to you in the
showed back
studio,
up.
but we need like 5 minutes to switch over. So go ahead, Dan, take it away.
Okay, and thank you, Lawrence, Maxwell, and a very, very special thanks to all of the police agencies, local police agencies, Captain Rob Appleton, thank you for being there today, New York State Police, and Chief Kyle Berardi from Town of Ulster, and Marianne DeGroot, and Ruben, thank you all so much for being there with us today. And you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatus, and it is Thursday, November 5th, and already up to 66 degrees here in uptown Kingston. And it's going to be a continued nice mix of sun and clouds today, with a high well over 65. Tonight, low 46. An overcast Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. A high of 70. Friday night, mostly clear, low 43. And Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny. A high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, a low of 41. We'd like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And as Lawrence mentioned, we are already up to over $50,000, $53,000 in fact. Quite heartening, incredibly heartening for the children of the area. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Nina Postupak. Once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at Cantine Field and Saugerties. Thank you and have a happy Christmas.
And we're back, and you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. And yes, it is 1 o'clock, and yes, you are listening to Kingston Community Radio because it is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund today, which goes from 7 a.m. all the way till 5 p.m. Who's up next? Jennifer Fabiano from Rondout Savings Bank, and at 1:30, Kevin Cahill, New York State Assembly, will be here, and at 2 o'clock, Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano are great new hosts, KCR morning hosts, and 2:30 to 3 o'clock, Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios. 3 o'clock to 3:30, Bill Krebs, Ulster Federal Credit Union. 3:30 to 4 o'clock, Bill Calderera, Ulster Savings Bank. And 4 o'clock to 4:30, Bob Gauss and Rich Matthews. 4:30 to 5 o'clock, to round it up, is Cameron Rylance and Ulster County Clerk Nina Postupak, our co-hosts on Tuesdays, on Terrific Tuesdays. So pick who you're going to call in for, okay? You can call your donation in to any of those fantastic hosts that will be coming up soon. And don't forget, just go down to Boyce Dairy Milk House today, 62 O'Neill Street, and make your donation, $10. And you leave with an ice cream cone, $50, and you have a cow pie to take home to your family, and $100, an ice cream cake. And we would like to take this time again to express our gratitude to Hamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Hamel Broadcasting, and you are listening to KCR, Kingston Community Radio, 66 degrees on this Thursday, November 5th, and our call-in number today is different. It's 331-5412, and that gets you directly to Paula Strang, who is waiting for you. 331-5412, or you can call 901-9067 as a second call, in case 331 is busy. Now let's get back to our on-air studio, which is at Boyce Dairy Milk House, and see if everybody's ready to return back on air at Boyce Dairy Milk House. Welcome back.
Okay, folks, we're back on. This is Tony Marmo. Right. So can you guys? We're back on the air now. So this is a historic Happy Christmas Fund, and so we're raising a lot of money with us. With us now are folks from our good friends from Rondout Savings Bank, President CEO Cheryl Bowers, Jen Fabiano, and Steve Stickler, and they have important positions. I'm not sure exactly what they are. some kind of vice presidents of some variety. But welcome,
Thank
Cheryl.
you, Tony. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony.
Anyway, thank you guys for supporting KCR during the year. First and foremost, you're underwriters, and we are so appreciative of your support, and you're a regular guest. We were just on last week. So thank you for that, and thank you for the years of support. I can't remember how many years that Rondout Savings Bank has been doing this. We've been at it for 55 years, not me personally, but Walter Maxwell, Harry Thayer started it back in 1965, and so Rondout's been around for like 100 and...
Well, we've been around for 152 years,
yeah.
And I couldn't find the exact documentation to prove that we've done this for all 55,
right.
But it seems from what we can determine back to Mr. Norton,
yeah.
Mr. Devine, and before that.
So it's a long time legacy of giving and community support that Rondout Savings Bank has, and you continue to do that during this crazy year that we're in, right?
Oh my gosh!
I call this, Steve, and you'll appreciate this. 2020 is a mulligan. We're just
I have to re-tee it up again.
We're teeing up again.
Well, soon enough. Hopefully 2021's got a different...
It's been more like a Hail Mary.
It's been more like a Hail Mary pass. Right. So anyway, but thank you for being with us, and we'll let you take the floor for a while and talk about what you're doing.
Before I pass the baton on to Jen, who's going to let all our good listeners know about our Rondout Savings Bank employees, we put out Jen and Megan put out a little communication. And our employees just came out of the woodwork to support us here today. And Jen's going to give kudos out to some of the folks at the company that did support us. But again, we're so proud and thrilled to be here. And just having watched all the police agencies and how jacked up they were and all the donations they got. Well, you should have been here when Bob Siracusano and Greg Chorvis was here. It was, I'll say, just a frenetic pace that was, I've never seen anything like that in my lifetime, raising that kind of money in 1 hour by so many people. Isn't that terrific?
It was just unbelievable. I mean, I've been around the pike a few times, around the barn a few times. I've never seen that kind of money raised in 1 quick hour by so many people. Not one buddy writing a big fat check, by so many people calling.
What kind of a community are we, right?
We're blessed.
Yeah.
We are absolutely blessed. So please.
So, Jen, why don't you just maybe name off a couple of our employees, and then I'm sure there's other things to talk about, too. I just want to give one shout-out before I pass it over to Jen, and I want to make sure I get I have a dear neighbor, Linda, and she dropped off a donation from the Kingston Retired Teachers Federation.
Oh, nice.
A really generous donation, and
great.
I want to thank Linda for thinking of us and everybody that contributed to her resources, too.
Yeah, no, that's very good. That's a very generous donation, and they're great. Those are another group. Teachers are giving people, right? take care of kids all the time, and in the Retirement Association, still giving. So thank you to those folks. Can we mention the phone real quick?
Sure. If anybody would like to help us to reach our goal and contribute towards the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, please call us at 331-5412. That's 331-5412.
Great. Okay, Jen.
Yeah, and just to piggyback what you were saying before, I mean, it's been a rough year, 2020, but, I've seen, the community really has come together, and all types of not-for-profit organizations out there right now. They're being so successful at all these virtual events that they're having, and people really are coming out and they're still donating and they're still supporting these causes.
Yeah.
It really is truly awesome what a great community we are in. But with that being said, our employees at Rondout Savings Bank, they always support all of the not-for-profits that we support. And there's so many that came out today. We had all the branches, the Ulster branch, our Uptown, West Hurley, Hyde Park, our loan centers. Everybody, contributed and did donations today. So
great.
For instance, we have Charles Cullen. He's our Chief Financial Officer. Sarah Braunfield. She's our Assistant Treasurer. Terry Bach. She works in operations. Linda Imhoff. And there's so many more, but I think we do have a couple of calls coming too.
No.
We have a lot more to name.
Great.
But
you want to split it up a little bit?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I think we have some calls coming in, right?
Sure, we do. We just, and I'll, from the town of Esopus, 2 generous contributions from Sue Bickert and Doyle Barger, okay? Oh, yeah, great. Thank you, folks, very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your
And enjoy the
donation.
cow pies. They're really good.
Yep. Okay. So
we also have
Yep,
another
and
one.
then we actually we just had Liz Muller call in, and she is from our loan production officer from Rondout Savings Bank Uptown.
Great.
So thank you so much.
That's great when employees and staff call in. I'm Italian, I use a lot of hand gestures.
Some we good thing we're on the radio.
So you announced this one from Rondout Savings Bank, right?
We did, yeah.
Great. Super. That's very generous.
Jen has a couple more. What do you want to talk? Who do you want to talk about?
Yep. So we have Eric Dirch, Patty Hagan. We have Kerry Bible, Gail, Jack Quick, and Deb Kelly. Are also some people. So thank you so much for supporting this cause. We do this each and every year, and we really couldn't do it without everybody's help.
So Kerry Bible was someone who was a teller for the longest time, right?
She was, yes.
And now she's in HR, right?
She is.
Great.
Yep, Kerry.
Love to see that.
Her background was HR, and she gave it a shot and gave us a shot, I suppose, at the positions we had available. And right away, we could see she had a lot of talent to bring to the table.
Yes.
And she's a tremendous add to our HR department. For Kerry, I'm going to give her a shout out because literally she started in the department, and the director was ready to go out and have her child not too long after that.
Then the plague hit.
But the plague hit. So here's Kerry managing a pandemic on her own, 1 month in, and she's done a yeoman's job.
Yeah,
so it was cool.
Yeah, thanks. That's a great shout out.
And I actually have another person that just called in from Upstate Original. We have Nadine and Jim Ferrara who just did a donation. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Nadine,
those guys are amazing. Enjoy. It used to be Enjoy the Ride.
Yes.
Enjoy something else now.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yep, it was Enjoy the Ride. It was, yep. But they do an amazing job.
No, they do. Nadine is very active in the community and a number of different community organizations. So, anyway.
So sorry, the phones are ringing.
Phones are ringing.
What's going on here?
It's a lot going on. That's a good thing. Again, this is a historic Happy Christmas Fund. Last I knew, we were at 53,000, and the day is not over. I think our goal was 50,000.
Wow.
And so we've surpassed the goal, and it would not surprise me for us to reach 60,000 this year. That's just my guess, but who knows? So I know we talked a little bit about the local economy and how things are wanting to come back. I know from Norman's staffing standpoint, we can tell when clients call us for jobs. We have people actually looking for jobs, which is a good thing. And that means things are starting to move forward again. and that's good to see that businesses feel confident enough, despite the pandemic, they can operate safely, following all the protocols, to hire people again. And it's great to see people that are active in the workplace again. Because a lot of those folks are on the sidelines for whatever reasons, obviously the pandemic being one of them. But so we see it, at the front line, when businesses feel that they want to open the doors again or grow again or get to a point of saying, hey, we think we can manage in this environment.
And you say that, Tony, the one thing that we talk about, all these great donors for all the not-for-profits, in that very same vein, when we saw our restaurants struggling and our local delis struggling, and probably Boyce's right here struggling, it's this same community that's donating today are the ones that came and got their takeout food and sat outside and did anything they could. And, kudos to the business owners here in our communities, because they did anything and everything they could to keep their businesses moving. And, I mean, I know I'm proud of my friends and customers, and, you can't say enough great things. And I'm sure yourself, you probably had to reinvent your wheel a little bit.
Absolutely.
Nobody needs staff if they're not open, but you figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, within, I'll say a couple of weeks' time, we lost probably 60 or 70% of our staff that were out in the community, because folks said, nope, we're locking down. We don't need the temp, or we don't need whatever was going on. So, our revenue went from X to X minus. Right. And the only thing that saved us, quite frankly, was the Paycheck Protection Program. So I know I've had this conversation with all of you, and I'm proud to say it on the radio that we get support from Rondout Savings Bank. We look at you all as partners in our staffing business, and that's what saved us. Thankful to the government for making this money available, but it's the community boots on the ground that make it happen.
True. I mean, we're friends first and business partners later, but I think that's, and I'm going to give ourselves a little plug as an industry. That's the community banking industry. I mean, there's a place for every kind of financial enterprise, but in a community like ours, having the community boots on the ground, it makes a difference.
It's huge. It's as you say, it's relationship banking. This is not nameless, faceless. Go online and go search for a mortgage. No, there's no longer handshakes. You all have metrics that you have to meet, but it's relationship. Right. I can remember when Jim Davenport gave me our loan. He saw something intrinsic and said, we're going to back
I'm going to do this with my gut.
Exactly. And you don't see that much anymore. So thank you for doing that. And look, we have other, Ulster Savings, kind of the same format.
Exactly.
Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, almost the same format. Ulster Federal Credit Union, almost the same format. And coincidentally, these are all underwriters and sponsors of Kingston Community Radio. So thank you. It all goes around, and we're all in this together.
And Tony, if I can add, we're not through this thing yet either. So with what's going on today with the $53,000 that's been raised, the wintertime's coming for a lot of these restaurants that took advantage of the outdoor dining. That's not going to be a feasible option. I mean, some places it will, but for most it won't. So have the community keep reaching out and supporting our local restaurants through at least till next spring, till the weather gets a little bit better and they can, re-engage that if we're still in the middle of this. I think it's important for our community to, keep going with the outreach and supporting our local vendors.
Yeah, absolutely.
If they don't do that, then we're not going to be able to do what you're doing here today.
Very well said, Steve, because it's not over, certainly. We hope, we're optimistic, we're kind of also kind of fed up. But if we let up now or let down our guard, we could be right back in the thick of this thing, and then people will be like jumping off a building.
And if you're not comfortable going out to eat, do take out or even buy gift cards. I know that's a huge thing too.
Yeah.
If you just buy a gift card now, it helps them get through, and especially during the holidays, like shop local.
Look, you all supported the Highland Rotary Club for the Rotary Ribfest Restaurant Revival.
Go say that 3 times.
We put
700
gift cards, restaurant gift cards, in the community at $50 each. right?
That's tremendous.
You were sponsors for that. The deal was the patron would pay $30, the gift card was worth $50, the sponsors made up to $20. And so I handed checks, I said this earlier in the day, I handed checks to restaurant owners, $5,500, one of them. Another one, $1,700, another one, $2,500. That was big, it was big. It was big. So
just if anybody just tuned in, I want to remind everybody of the phone number to call and give us a donation for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It's 331-5412. And if you just heard the phone ringing, they say it takes a village. Well, it takes a whole Italian village to raise me. So I got a call from my mom,
Mom.
Joan Perpetua. Thank you for your
nurse
donation.
From Kingston Hospital.
And one of Tony's favorites. And then, of course, my recently retired husband of 32 years. Woohoo! Woohoo!
32,
30 plus, whatever. Tim Bowers, thank you for your call-in. So this is terrific. Keep those phones ringing, everybody, and thank you to my village who raised me.
Yes, absolutely.
And they support everything we do. So, anyway.
And then we do have some more employees from Roundup Savings Bank. We have Kristen Bogart, Kelly Godwin, Karen Birchall, Cheryl James, and Jennifer Sickler. So thank you so much for all your support.
Sounds good.
And remember, if you'd like to call in to make a donation, 845-331-5412.
Right. So it's a beautiful day, Steve Sickler. You should be out there with a golf club in your hand.
I wish, but there's too much going on right now, Tony. It'd be nice.
It is.
It's a little chilly in here, but
it's gorgeous outside, though. It really is.
But maybe sometime this weekend.
65, 68 degrees out there. So think about donating to the Happy Christmas Fund. Last year we served 430 families with 432 with gift cards, and this year we think it's probably going to be more than that because we're having a record banner year for contributions.
She donated again. She donated this morning.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joan Petrua, she's so giving.
Gotta love her. That's my mom, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Joni Petrua.
You gotta love her.
She's amazing.
She's donated again.
And you're.
But we're talking about other not-for-profits that are in our community too, and there's so many great things coming up, during the holidays. Like People's Place, they have Project Santa, to raise toys for kids.
Yep.
So I know all of our branches at the bank, we have a box. We already set them all up today.
Good.
So we're collecting donations for kids. There's also, Christmas Wishes in Ulster County.
Yep, a lot of need.
Yep, Ask to Adopt a Family. We do a Copola's Can Drive, which is fun too, so if anybody wants to bring any canned goods into the branches.
Copola's Can Drive, that's a new one. I haven't heard about that one.
It's the family
in Highland?
Yep. No, Hyde Park.
Oh, Hyde Park.
Not Highland.
Okay. All right, that's an interesting one. Is that just like tomato sauce cans?
Any canned goods you got in the pantry. Yes, so it goes to Claudio Cares.
There's a not-for-profit, Claudio Cares. They had a young child that died untimely, and they put all their energy into fundraising through Claudio's name, and they took their grief and they turned it into relief.
That's great.
And they've been doing that strong for a good 10 years now.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Keep talking about names. I need to get something warm.
Like a scarf or something?
Cold, Tony?
Oh. All right. Well, anybody...
You don't want to talk anymore, Tony?
Anybody out there listening, Tony's getting a warm cup of tea. And anyway, in the meantime, if you want to contribute to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, dial us up at 331-5412. We'd love to take your call and announce that you made a donation here on the radio. We're really working hard against our guys that were here just before us. Kyle Berardi and the sheriffs group. And all, oh my goodness, they just really knocked it out of the park. So
as did the Bob Sircusano and Greg Chorbis. They I don't know, it was like Hall of Fame worthy Yeah, 53,500. We're up.
Wow, that's something.
Last year, did we do high 40s or mid?
Record still today was the year my father passed away in 2016. We did 49.
No, so we're going to do.
Yeah, we beat that by. But 4 hours to go.
We got 4 hours to
go.
That's
so good.
And you haven't announced your amount yet, right? Or have you? The big amount, or the total amount?
Yeah,
it's in there, or is it blended?
This is between Rondout. We don't usually use the amount.
Okay.
Right.
No, we don't use the amount.
Right.
Not on the air.
And
but it's a big number. It's a big.
Yeah,
number.
we have a Rondout Savings Bank big number to put toward that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You know,
Very
makes
generous.
us proud to be able to do that.
Right.
And then we have a really big total here from our employees that dug deep into their pockets. And,
so that's in addition to what you just gave.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow, that's great.
And they're still coming. We're having more people
Is the
calling.
teachers in that as well, or is that another number?
No, the teachers was in there.
Okay, the teachers in there. Okay, good.
So yeah.
Great.
And so this is from walking around the building.
Wow, that's great.
So this is already
Good.
in there, and that you're gonna, there's all kinds of stuff in here.
There's all kinds of goodies in there. Mostly cash and
We
checks.
just got another call from Rondout Savings Bank. So go ahead.
So yeah, Christina Myers called in. Thank you so much. And then we also had Terry Ferris.
420. 421. Okay, and then the one. And then the
already did that.
Okay. Okay. Great. Yep.
Okay, great.
And then we had a couple of anonymous people that called in too and didn't want to give their name.
Anonymous, huh?
Yes.
Anonymous are good.
Anonymous. They didn't.
Ominous.
They're ominous anonymous. That's great. We're here with the folks from Rondout Savings Bank, Cheryl Bowers, Jeanette Provenzano.
You're having a Kingston Hospital moment.
No, this is from being here since 7 o'clock. That's what's going on.
What's in that teacup?
And Steve Sick. Oh, I can't tell you. A little anisette and something else. No.
Zambouk.
Zambouk. A little Zambouk and coffee. No, we can't do that. But, thank you for what you do, not only for the Happy Christmas Fund. This is one small portion of what you do for this community. And it's such a commitment that, I don't know, I'm just in awe of it, really.
Well,
thank you.
Well, like yourself, Tony, because I know just about every table I'm sitting at doing something to be civic-minded and steward of our community. You're probably sitting on the left or the right side of me, as you are today. So you should give yourself a big pat on the back, too.
So now with all their donations, that's the new total.
Okay, we're at 55,550.
Wow! Woohoo! Oh, I feel more money coming in.
I don't know. I can take a nap for the rest of the afternoon. George, how are you, man?
I couldn't see him on the screen, but I recognized his
Yep,
voice.
there he is. How's it going, George? Good to see you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Here.
Thank you.
Grab it.
He's not coming.
Go ahead. Okay. Well, that's very nice.
You don't want
Oh, here's our assembly person. Yep.
my neighbor. You earned it.
George, thank you so much.
All right, everybody, and just remember, if you want to call in, it's
Here.
845-331-5412. And you make your donations to the
George Post, thank you.
WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund.
Assembly person.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We don't take that lightly.
And by the way,
I'm telling
thank you
you.
for your service. We know Veterans Day is coming up.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
Next Wednesday, and I know you're very active in the Esopus Post. Legion. Okay, Veteran Services at the Monument, 11 o'clock on the 11th. 11/11 at 11. That's the way it goes.
Wow. That's cool.
Great. Thank you for all you do, and I know you're a strong supporter of KCR and the Happy Christmas Fund, and you and the missus. Thank you so much for all you do. God bless you guys. God bless.
Did you get your
We're doing good,
coupon
man.
for a cake?
No, he's donating. He's donating
Okay.
at the Chief Sinagra and the police. Okay.
Nice.
Very
That's
good.
really generous of you.
Back to blue,
Back to
man.
blue.
Absolutely. You missed all those guys earlier.
They were just
They were
here.
here right before. A whole bunch of them here. There you go. Steve, at least somebody was on a golf course.
You can't say that too often in November.
Right. So we have a few minutes left. Any particular shout-outs, anything else, Cheryl, Jen, or Steve? I know you got some thoughts up there about what's coming up over the next few months, holiday stuff. What are you doing in the bank?
Yeah, we're trying to be as creative as we can, and do whatever we can and be meaningful in how we not just put our money out on the street, but we're volunteering. As a matter of fact, when Jen and I leave here from this table, we're going to go purchase $500 worth of coats because we're contributing to something. So when it comes to our civic and steward duty, none of that, the pandemic is only making us more energetic. Lawrence and I can tell you that we're quite disappointed we can't have our Lions Club dinner this year. And that always set the tone of our holiday spirit, serving to the handicapped, over 300 handicapped dinners. But you find other ways to make your heart swell. And as far as business goes, I mean, we're very blessed. We're having a very strong showing this year. We've been able to do the PPP loans, and we understand emphatically how challenging 21 and 22 will be. But we're in it for the long game. 152 years. This is our second pandemic.
Right. Yeah, 1918, maybe the first one. Right. And, but there's a lot of reason for optimism, I think. We have to stay optimistic during this whole thing.
Jen might have a name or two left.
Let's go, Jen. I don't want to miss them.
You got 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, we have David Elcott. We also have Jennifer Almwick and Rania Fakori, who are all with Rondout Savings Bank, that called in with donations too. So thank you so much.
What was Jennifer's last name?
Huh?
What was Jennifer?
Almwick.
Oh yeah. I thought you said no. I know Jen Almwick.
You know what? I forgot.
It's Alwick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Almwick.
We have 3 Jennifers at the bank now.
I knew Jen in her previous job.
Right.
So she's
before
great.
she came onto the good side.
Yeah. She was, in the national pool of some kind, of national banks, and now she's with the great banks.
Well, thank you.
The great bank. So thank you all for what you do. Thank you for coming on KCR.
Thank you for having us here.
Steve, thank you for your support. When I start to get a little crazy, I pick up the phone and Steve walks me off the ledge and I said, don't jump now. You're going to wait a little bit longer. And some guidance will be coming in the future very soon. Thank you very much. And Jen, thank you for all your connections. And when I pick up the phone asking for, one of my 8 not-for-profits that I'm on, you're always there. So thank you.
Well, thank you.
So gratifying. Really, it's just the way it should be. So,
well, thank you, Tony.
Be safe, be well.
Love being here with you. And
have a good holiday
Lauren.
season. Yeah, everybody have a good holiday season as well. Well, I'm going to be here for a little bit longer. All right. Back to you, Dan, when you're ready.
Okay, and thank you, Tony Marmo, and especially major thanks for this 1 o'clock to 1:30 segment, the Rondout Savings segment with Jennifer and Steve and Cheryl and the whole Rondout Savings team. Thank you so much, and for all the generous donations that came our way. Came the way of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And it is 1:31 p.m., and yes, we are on, and we're on all day till 5 o'clock p.m. today. You are listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM, KCR, Kingston Community Radio, hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It's Thursday, November 5th, 66 degrees, a beautiful 66 degrees outside today. Today it's a very nice mix of sun and clouds. High well over 65 today. Tonight, low of 46 and overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. A high of 70. And Friday night, mostly clear, low 43. And Saturday, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly a sunny day also. Since 69 degrees for Saturday. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41. And again, enjoy our Indian summer for the next few days. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Saugerties. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And again, thank you so much for being with us the rest of this day. Until 5 o'clock, we are hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Is going on right now, and it is airing live from the Boyce Dairy Milk House at 62 O'Neill Street. You are listening to Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM, and the call-in number for our WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund donations is 331-5412. 331-5412. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting, and worthy it is. We have record donations for this year, and boy, do we need it. Now let's get back to the on-air studio. The on-air studio is at Boyce Dairy Milk House today, so welcome back.
Thanks a lot, Dad. We appreciate it. This is our 1:30 segment with our great Assembly member, Kevin Cahill.
Before we start, we have to wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, wait, he just gave us a look.
We got the eye roll. We got the emoji eye roll on that.
Listen, I'm one of many Cahills who celebrate our birthdays in November.
No kidding.
We start off with my sister-in-law Karen on the 2nd, then me on the 5th, and then we have my niece Brittany, and we have my niece Tara.
Any
sister,
November 9th?
My brother Terry is on November 11th. My sister Liz is November 15th. My brother Brian is November 30th.
Wow.
So
if you go back 9 months, everything worked appropriately during that time to make a whole bunch of November
I'm going to say the river
babies.
was frozen.
Yeah. Couldn't get anywhere.
My father was a tugboatman.
By the way, I'm 11/9.
You're 11/9.
I'm 11/9.
That's a
Monday.
good day, too.
It's a good day.
So I remember today all my fellow November 5th. Several of them, Lee Johnson, for example, goes around with a group of people. Maria Farrell's another one who goes around. My good friend, we lost her just recently, Diane DeSico, and I shared, born exactly at the same time.
No kidding.
And I found out today that Kris Jenner is exactly the same age as me, too. So
that's notoriety.
She looks a lot better.
So I'll give you a couple of November 9ths. You'll like a few of these. Spiro T. Agnew. Bob Gibson.
Yeah.
Now deceased, rest their souls, Sister Mary Louise Garley.
Ah, okay.
And Anthony Salerno from,
yes.
Yeah, it's a lot, November 9th. And folks in the community. And your niece is 11/9? Night.
Lenore Free.
That might be one of my niece's birthdays. I'm not sure.
11/9?
Yeah, it might be.
Okay.
I'm thinking it might be Britt's birthday.
Born on my dad's birthday as well. He was 11/9.
Yeah.
So I felt bad for him because, once I came along, his birthday just disappeared.
Oh.
As it should be, I guess.
Well, with Sister Mary Louise Gorley's birthday being the same date, yours kind of disappeared.
Absolutely. She was a saint. I was not.
And Tony Salerno, too.
Tony Salerno.
Very, very good guy.
Oh, yeah. So. They're amazing people. So how's it been? How's it going? I know we're here to raise some money for the Happy Christmas Fund.
Well, this
but
is
just
actually
generally,
the half hour we give Paula to do the math.
Take a nap.
Yeah,
right?
we get very quiet now. We hark
reflective.
We hark back to the days when
yes,
you might raise 15 or 20 grand all day, and that means
Right.
that everybody else put in 14.9.
Right.
There's a couple of people who would single out this half hour to listen.
Right.
But my guess is they're trying to find out who the president of the United States
Yeah,
is
right.
now.
Everybody's
So
there's a bigger question,
there's
right?
A bigger question.
Yeah.
But I would urge anybody who is listening and has not had a chance to get through the lines because of how busy it was with all the other half hours, trust me, you'll get through on the first dial, 331-5412.
Right.
I am a lousy fundraiser. Take it from my folks who work on my campaign. They'll tell you that,
Well,
too.
hey,
So
we all have our blessings and gifts that we bring. You represent your people amazingly well and have done so for a long time, Kevin. So thank you.
And by the way, Tony, I look at the roster of people who have appeared today and who are about to appear.
Yeah.
And this is an honor roll of people who just do so much in our community.
Who's who, man?
I mean, I walked in and Cheryl and the gang from Rondout were here, and they're terrific. I mean, you always count on them. I see later on you have two guys who recently got out of prison, Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios.
Good, they got to go back at 4 o'clock, though.
I'm surprised they're not on with Juan Figueroa. That would be good. Oh, and two other guys who ought to be put in prison, Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano, coming on right after me.
Exactly.
But
they might have the last word, so I'd be a little careful on that one.
all kidding aside, this list of people who have been through here today, and I got a chance to hear just a few minutes when Greg and Bob Sercusano were on, and boy, oh boy, how impressive was that? And Lawrence tells me that you busted through the goal.
Oh, yeah, all-time high.
Yeah.
And all-time high for 1 hour. Those folks raised almost $25,000 in 1 hour. Now, they have been doing a lot of work previous to this, but I was in awe, Kevin. I was in awe of the amount of money that was raised.
Well, Lawrence did tell me that it's a good thing because there are 40 more families to provide for in our community. And if you think about it, 1 million people in this country in just the last 30 days have applied for unemployment, and that's 1 million more from the month before, and a total of over 21 million people in this country are out of work right now.
It's unbelievable.
And there's great need. And sometimes,
there absolutely
Tony,
is.
There are people who have never been needy before.
Yeah.
My office fielded about almost 700 individual cases of people trying to navigate the unemployment system.
Yeah.
We had several dozen businesses that never asked for help before that were looking to participate in the help. And, quite honestly, it's going to be a long, long time till people are back on their feet. And thanks to Gene and Lawrence carrying on the tradition of Walter and the tradition of Harry before them.
Yes.
Third generation of
it's
people.
Amazing legacy, isn't it?
Yeah, and I am also, I usually take this day to think about other people who have been strongly involved in this. Orville Norman, who was central to this effort over
many,
the years.
many years. Yep, absolutely.
And WGHQ and now Kingston Community Radio continue to be an important part of the community. I know we participate in the fundraising to keep it on the air.
Yes, thank you very much for that support.
But this is one of the reasons
underwriter.
why. I mean, we do it because this is the community-minded stuff that KCR does.
Absolutely, and everyone has a voice. Yeah, so in 55 years, not including this year, 54 years, 1.6 million raised for this community. It's a lot, and so the need is greater than ever. You're absolutely right, and people are stepping up. Those with how does the saying go? To whom much is given, much is expected.
That's correct.
Right. And so people are stepping up and helping those in need, and this is the conduit to help. Hopefully this year, 500 families. There's probably another 500 more that need help, as you're saying.
Right.
But the more contributions we have, the more we can help. 331-5412. You're listening to Assembly Member Kevin Cahill, who is an underwriter for Kingston Community Radio and also a guest, or you're on a pretty regular basis, right?
I go on. This is a schedule devised by the late Orville Norman, to keep me on as little as possible.
No, you're great.
The second and fourth Wednesday of the month between the hours of 8 and 9 a.m., and I've been doing that slot for a long time.
Yeah.
And before that, I appeared with Flo and Frank. And,
and
before that, I called in with Walter, and Walter used to sit in with us, and that was fantastic. And I just want to point out another thing that the Happy Christmas Fund has been involved in. A couple of years back, our office worked with a group of people in the community to give kids a chance to ride on the Polar Express who might not otherwise have been able to do it. And we called in and we asked for help from the Happy Christmas Fund, and they pitched right in and helped us make sure that could happen. And
hi, how are you?
And we have a check here. I don't want to interrupt this.
Thank you so much.
How are you? And you're donating it during Assembly Member Cahill's hour, so he gets credit for you.
You're the only one.
No, there's a phone call. We have a phone call.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Be
you.
well.
So, Lawrence, do you want to announce that, or you want to?
Yeah, it's sorry.
It's a good thing that's clear.
And Ryan Hallman. Thank you. Very generous donation.
Yes, thank you so much, Alicia. Thank you
folks.
so much.
But as I was saying, they pitched right in and helped us do that. We've done other things with kids in the community. I know that Walter and since then Lawrence and Jean have worked with the school nurses to make sure that kids get things that they need on the holidays, not just toys and junk, but stuff that they actually need. So anybody who wants to make sure that their charitable dollars are going to the purpose for which they intend.
100% of it.
100%. This is a great place to give. And with that, I'm wondering if you can try to extract some money out of me.
Yeah, I would like to twist an arm or
well, it is my
or
birthday,
an elbow.
so I'd like to earn a cake.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
All right. You have two options.
You got 100 or 50 or both.
Well, he's got.
No. Wait.
I might have to go print some more cards.
Okay. That's a big one.
Oh, so he gets
okay,
the big
that's
one.
actually cash on the barrelhead.
So you try to take.
Well,
I'm showing you the $100 bill, but I'm wondering if you're going to.
So we're going to double that.
Be able to take it from me.
Yeah, I'd like
because I usually don't give it up so freely.
Okay, so do you have? Would there be another one that's like that, or
no?
What would you like to contribute or say
What I
on
would
your
like
birthday?
is if anybody out there,
a match.
We're halfway through my half hour. Would help me, encourage me to give this $100 by matching it or coming up with something close
to matching it. A portion of it.
Then I think you can
extract
it from my cold, clamped fingers.
331-5412. If you want Kevin our assembly member to part with his $100 on his birthday, and let's say it's his 50th birthday.
Let's say
that would be.
I think it's great that the government offers you Medicare on your 50th birthday.
Right. We love Medicare.
Really good thing.
So 331-5412. Kevin is grasping with a death grip his 100.
Yeah.
He is trying to get rid of that.
Actually, I'd like to hold on to it.
You'd like to hold on to it, but we'd like to free him from that 100. So please, 331-5412. Any denomination too of that, or if you want to exceed that, that's fine as well. But you can, 4 people can give 25, 2 at 50. So we'll figure out a way to extract that. I have a lot of faith. There's somebody right there.
Thanks, Mom.
There's your match right there.
She's amazing, by the way. She's absolutely amazing. Alice Cahill, amazing.
Mary Alice called me this morning with a birthday greeting, and I'm always surprised when she remembers because there's 10 of us.
Yeah.
And, remembering each one of us is a challenge.
She's great. Love her. She's amazing. I won't ask her age because I know
93.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
We had Doris Dabney in here today. He just celebrated 93.
Doris 91, 93?
No, he's 93 as well.
Yeah.
And who was the fellow who came in? Barish? Paul Barish?
Paul Barish came in.
99.
99.
Wow. So, and your mom, I'm sure, is very proud of her age, and it's great. I was telling Lawrence. We got that didn't take long.
It's Dan Gato.
Oh, man. Way to go, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Dan.
I'll get you, Dan. Here, Tony.
Curse you.
I had to bail you out, Kevin.
Curse you, Dan. Curse you, Dan.
Well, he gets a pie. Give him this,
okay.
Give him this cowboy. Dan Gatos who's manning the boards today.
Got a cake, I think.
You want two of these or one of these?
Dan Gatos, who's running the board today at Lucas Avenue, our new studios, called Kevin out. Kevin asked for a match. He got it. So there you go.
Well, thank you, Dan.
So, Dan, I guess I'll bring you a...
You're going to be bringing the egg sandwich next week, not me.
I don't know.
I hear you.
I don't know if you want to give up those ranks. He brings in breakfast for everyone.
I know.
And not from McDonald's, from Market Basket.
That's right.
Where they put like 7 slices of bacon on each bacon.
Where's that? Where?
Market Basket.
Over another 100.
Another 100.
I didn't say I'd match everybody, but
you know him.
Who's that?
John Finch, thank you very much.
You know what? That's the only person I thought was going to do this was Jack Finch.
Right.
And I don't know if that's
senior or junior.
I think it's senior, but if it's junior, I'll pay dearly for it later. But Jack Finch has been a regular contributor, so I don't know if that's Jack or John, but either way, the Finch family is wonderful.
But he probably...
Now?
Did he say John or Jack? John, obviously.
John Finch.
Okay, so it's probably a junior. Would be my guess. The senior would say Jack.
Yeah, with John's donation, now we're at $56,700 $50.
Yeah, that's amazing.
$56,000, $50?
Yeah, $56,000. Well, we were at $55,850.
Oh wait,
then you
he's
donated
got another
100.
one. He's got another one.
Oh,
okay. So that's the match to match.
Flying everywhere. This guy came.
Hold on a second now.
I thought you were coming with Gabby and everybody.
Well, I know you wanted me to.
I kind of did, Don.
Wait,
I remember.
because last year you were not here.
That's right. I was away.
Yeah, you were away this time.
I know.
Yeah, you better. Let's see. You got 2 more minutes. No, you don't have. You have more than 2 more minutes. I want to give you 2 compliments. One is, thank you for what you did for KCR, getting the cameras installed. Back 10 years ago or so, whenever it was. 11 years ago. That got us into the age of technology quickly, and it was amazing that you did that. Thank you so much for that support. And secondly, compliments to the staff that you have. I know the Kingston folks. I don't know the Albany folks, but.
Well, you actually do know the Albany folks, but that's okay.
Okay.
Evan Gallo.
Oh, jeez. Okay, great. So again, another Kingstonian, and you have an amazing, amazing staff. They represent you so well.
Tony, if I can tell you how proud I am for everything that they've done over the course of the pandemic, helping literally over 500 people get their unemployment, putting together questions and answers for people. We have 6 different flyers out there with frequently asked questions that resolve almost everything you could possibly want to know. We keep them posted and we keep them updated, and the staff has been doing that. They volunteer for a couple things, too. They volunteered just last week on the summer reading program, headed up by Michael Tierney, who did a bang-up job of putting together a gift basket. We did it virtually for the first time. And we had over 30 kids that we gave awards to, and they'll be delivering their goodie bags door to door over the course of the next couple of days. We do a veteran service that Michael has just supervised one, Gabby has supervised one that Laura is in charge of this weekend in New Paltz with Henry Schulte, and then next week we'll be up in Shandaken with another member of the service who lost their life in Vietnam. And my staff learns everything there is to know about that person, and it becomes a labor of love.
They're amazing.
A dedicated group of people, and of course, many people know who Gabby Madden is, but most people may not know that she is part of the big giant Savona clan.
Yeah, right.
And talk about a group of community-minded people.
Oh my gosh. They're amazing.
They're terrific.
Such giving and loving people. It's unbelievable.
When I run into Seal and Manny, their pride for their granddaughter, or Seal Madden, her mom.
It's exuberant. I mean, they're unbelievable. So, kudos, because I'm in the staffing business, and those people that work in your offices have such great customer service skills. Any business would be happy to have them. Some people might say, well, government is really not in business. Well, government is in business, and if you see the people that you have, you'll know. Hey, Paul, how are you? Paul Jankowitz.
Dr. Paul. I didn't recognize you with the mask on.
Oh, you were going to match. You were going to make. You were going to make.
Oh, you were going to match him. You sure you don't want this?
What did you?
You could give it to somebody.
What is it? What is it? Here you go.
All right.
Here you go.
Here, give it. Here, you can take another cake too.
Yes. What's your question?
Paul, it's so good to see you. I haven't seen you in person now in about 2 years.
We've advanced it to Ireland now. The vacation is no longer, it's now in Ireland, and then maybe in Italy. We're not sure.
You're looking.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you. And you look 100%. You look terrific, and it's so good
I thought
to
you were
going to
say you look 100. What's the secret? Yeah.
Yeah.
57.
Yeah, there you go.
Sounds like David Copperfield or something.
Paul's wearing a button that calls him a love advocate, which I can attest to the fact that except for the occasional assemblyman on the radio, Paul is a strong advocate of loving one another.
What is that beautiful ring? It looks like a college ring, but no, it's a mood ring of some kind, or side mood ring, but it's really cool. It's a birth.
What's up, Maura?
Yeah, very cool.
Not yet, but go ahead. The on-deck circles over
Yeah.
there.
Beautiful.
And maybe he's in the parking lot.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much, Paul.
By the way,
that makes up for the other day.
Paul, can I just say one thing? When I see you or hear you, I always harken back to John every time. Every time.
Oh, yeah.
I just, brother, great, what an amazing guy. That guy was one of the smartest guys I ever knew, period.
No, that's your mom.
Oh, zillions for the town of Lloyd.
Oh.
Because they were going to give away your mother.
That guy was just amazing.
And then he built the government up to the mountain. And then when he was on the school board.
I know. I miss that guy, man. I miss that guy. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But it's Jack.
They said, what we should do is tonight,
my dad was my
Right. He's. Oh no. The guy was a prince, and you know we've named a scholarship in his name for our Rotary Club for BOCES. So we give out $1,000 a year scholarship in John Jankiewicz's name, and I get the honor of explaining it, introducing him. So I don't know.
So without
love
that
guy.
475 so far. That's good.
Yeah. I know. He's an amazing guy. Dr. Paul, thank you
so much,
thank
Paul.
You
Good to see you.
We do.
I have to announce.
Good,
I have to announce this one because
We got
it
5
comes
minutes.
from.
We got 5 minutes, so.
There you go. This comes from two really very, very good people on behalf of one and from the other.
Yes.
I guess my mom called in to Paula and said, tell Kevin this contribution is from Jack Finch and Mary Alice Taylor.
Okay.
Thank you, Mom. I love you.
All right.
Thank
So
you, Jack.
we solved that mystery.
We solved that mystery.
Mystery solved.
Yeah.
I also have a generous contribution from Diane Boomhauer. I'm not sure where Diane is from. Did she say what township she's from, Diane? Diane Boomhauer. Do we know where she's from? No. But that's okay. No. Kevin, I know we all have a few more minutes left. I think I might have mentioned, I'm not sure if it was the Lawrence or it was on air, off air, on air. The year that I was roasted by UPAC, and Hugh Reynolds, Rich Matthews, Ron Marquette will host, Art Weintraub, just a myriad of people.
I remember it well.
Oh man, that was the best. That was one of the best nights of my life, really. I mean,
we struggled to find things that would be made
relevant. Yeah, that was like a layup. Come on.
Before we give up this mic right here,
yes,
I just want to remind people that the phone number to call to donate to the Happy Christmas Fund is 331-5412, and it's called the Happy Christmas Fund, but it's non-denominational.
Correct.
Everybody who is in need is qualified,
correct.
And Lawrence and Jean go out of their way to make sure that it's done fairly and that it's done across the board. And thank you, Paula, for all that you do.
Yes.
And
many
Dan Gatos, I will absolutely get you. And Paul,
curses.
The gauntlet is down.
and I kind of had a feeling I'd see Paul today because I goaded him on last time we were on the air. Because I think he cost me a great deal of money during the KCR fundraiser.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Gabby put the challenge down for a match then. So really, thank you so very much. And hold on a second, I have a message. I have a message from A. Finch. It takes me a minute for my messages to come up.
Okay.
Let's see.
Folks, you're listening to Assemblymember Kevin Cahill. What happened?
John Finch said it was actually him who called, but it's okay. He said, let Jackson pay. You'll double the money.
It worked out,
I'll tell you, as soon as you say the word match on this, I mean, people come out of the woodwork.
So thank you, John and Maureen. Thank you, the folks at Ulster Savings, for all the good stuff you do in our community. And once again, it's a day that I like to remember the people who started this. So let's all cast a long, long memory for Harry Thayer and all of his craziness, but also his big giant heart. And Walter Maxwell for all that he did. You
mentioned Orville Norman earlier.
And Orville has done,
naps upstairs.
It's such a legacy, right?
And thank you also, Lawrence, for carrying on the tradition of having community radio. I think it's very important.
Thank you for donating, and thank all the listeners and all the underwriters. And without that, if we didn't hit our goal a month ago, we were going to go off the air in January. Everybody stepped up, And, me and my mom were ecstatic about that.
I'm sorry that you gave up Mondays, that there's no more hosts on Mondays.
They are. They're right behind you.
Oh, they are?
Those guys, yeah.
Oh, it's the same thing as Dead Air. Yeah.
One of them is Democrat, Kevin.
Yeah, but one of them is definitely not.
Well, I'm a Republican and I voted for you, so,
I'm an independent, but however, I think our party is disappearing.
Listen, here's my theory. The day after Election Day, we should set that all aside anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
And just become members of the community.
Right?
So
We're
having
Americans.
this shortly after Election Day most years is a great opportunity for us to lay down the arms of politics and pick
help
up
each other.
the arms of the community. So,
Absolutely. And you do that better than anybody. Thank you so much for all you do.
I kid about Hugh and Mario, but Mario has always been involved in a lot of good things in our community and a couple of bad things.
And, you hear this guy over here? He's throwing you under the bus, Mario.
And Hugh Reynolds.
No, he said some good things.
I voted for him too.
I voted for him the whole time.
Make the public aware of the fact. We should make the public aware of the fact that the
Don
one
Dirty.
time I got thrown out of the state assembly, it was because Mario had me thrown out of the state assembly, almost single-handedly. So Mario, I thank you for finally making good on that. But I do want to say a quick thing about my friend Hugh Reynolds.
Yeah, Hugh, you got to listen to this.
There are very few people in our community who have the depth of knowledge and understanding of politics,
this one's a little smaller.
and are willing to continue to advance that knowledge to the next generation of people. And Hugh Reynolds, in spite of the fact that he is all thumbs and knows nothing about
two left feet, although he's sporting a cool goatee.
Nothing about technology. He has morphed from an ink and paper guy to a digital guy.
Wow!
And
you're morphed.
And now a radio host.
And a radio host.
A radio host.
I will say this: the quality of his content has remained constant. I'll just leave it at that. So, with that, I'm going to give up my half hour.
Yeah. And, we were talking about a roast earlier.
Kevin, you did a great job. You raised up $500.
It reminds me of Jim Amendola once, after I got done giving what I thought was the most impassioned speech before the Democratic Committee. He came up to me and said, "I've heard many, many speeches, and that was certainly one of them." So with that, guys,
family member Cale, thank you. Happy birthday.
You brought in $535 in the half
hour. $535,
so
very good.
$56,350 so far.
Enjoy your birthday.
It's an all-time record, by the way.
Any good plans for tonight?
All right, Dan. No, we're going to go back to you. Okay, take it away.
Okay, thank you, Lawrence. And known for his great content. Okay, and yes, Kevin, the gauntlet is down. I enjoy the opportunity to engage in more good deeds. Thursday, November 5th, 66 degrees here. You're listening to KCR, Kingston Community Radio on AM 920, 92.5 FM. And we are hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund all day long. And we're going to go till 5 o'clock. We have some great guests coming up, too, so stay tuned. And let's see, what's it like in Mid-Hudson Valley these days? It's going to be a gorgeous day the rest of the day today, sun and clouds. A little bit mixed, high over 65 degrees. Tonight, low 46, and it's going to be a little overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, high 70. Friday night, mostly clear, low 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, a high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low 41. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM. And also online at mykcr.org.
This is Nina Postupak. Once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at Cantine Field and Saugerties. Thank you and have a happy Christmas.
You're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM, and we are hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And you can call in and make your donation to 331-5412. Call in 845-331-5412. Make this the absolute most historic WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund ever. And to speak of that, we would love to thank Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today to make this possible, to make the Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon possible. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. You're with us here at KCR, 66 degrees here on this Thursday, November 5th. And let's see if everybody's ready to chime back in the on-air studio, which is at the Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. Welcome back.
All right, thanks, Dan. We're back on the air, folks. The WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're joined by two of our, I think, Monday co-hosts, right? You guys are on Monday. Mario Catalano, Hugh Reynolds, two buddies, two friends, longtime friends. We're also, we have Don Berry in the studio. Don, thank you for Pamel Broadcasting. You want to come on the air for 30 seconds, say hi? Guys, just hang on for 1 second. This is like, stay right where you are, Brian Cashman of Pamel. He's like the GM. So, or what's our guy from the Giants? Gettleman. Mamma mia, what a schlunk that guy.
Let's stick with the other guy.
All right.
Let's stick with Cashman.
So Don Verity, welcome. Thank you for allowing us to be on the air for until 5 o'clock today.
It's a worthy cause, and we'll give up the country music for a day so we can get something good
right.
for the community.
There's always country music to be heard somewhere,
right.
but we like to listen to it on 92.5 FM.
Yep.
What are some of the other stations that Pamel has?
Well, the most notable one that people here in our local audience will know is 92.9 WBPM.
Right. WBPM, big station.
It's been associated with GHQ forever, since
right.
Maxwell put it on the air many, many years ago.
Right.
And we do what we call in our business classic hits.
Classic hits.
Most people know that as
like
oldies,
Mario and Hugh, classic hits.
Classic hits. And that's one of them. We also have K104, which is a big hit music station.
Right.
And a whole bunch of others in the Albany area as well. So we've got a number of stations, and the nice thing is we're privately owned.
Right.
We're not one of these big, huge
conglomerates, right?
Or like McDonald's in every community of America.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that, but when you're local, you can be more focused on things that are happening locally and help people locally, which is sort of the credo of
right.
local broadcasters. So glad to do it.
Well, thank you. We appreciate your support. We're having a banner year for our WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, and thank you again for allowing us to be. Kevin, thank you. Happy birthday. Allowing us to be on, donating the time. So this is a great not-for-profit event. And I know you're also the president of the Highland Rotary Club. I just want to give you a shout-out for that. Thank you for doing that. We're going to get to our two co-hosts right now. Don't pull that too far, Hugh. We'll get in trouble, okay? Because Lawrence will have a conniption fit if something gets disconnected.
Stuff is straight from the
not
Senate
on my
House,
watch. I did it straight from the Senate House. No, this is pretty modern equipment for us, I have to say.
1970?
No,
It keeps
Don.
getting smaller.
Yeah, no, I think this is
I mean, that's smaller than a lunchbox.
Yeah.
I can't get
No,
over that.
it's so. Welcome, guys. Thank you
Hey.
very much. So you've had 3 or 4 shows on GHQ.
I think 4. Right?
4
Three
shows.
or 4 shows, and our crowning achievement was having the
senatorial.
No. Our crowning achievement was having the director of the Siena New York Times Polling Institute.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Yeah, we're going to drag him back, kicking and screaming, to
So
explain.
the guy introduces himself. He says, "My name is Dr. Don Levy."
Don Levy.
Levy. It's pronounced Levy.
Levy.
Like Chevy.
Or took my Chevy to the left.
Exactly. So I said to him, so you took your Chevy to the levee. And my co-host says, well,
But
thank
the
you,
levee
Dr.
went...
No, my co-host says, thank you, Dr. Levy.
I would have said, but the levee went dry.
Where I come from, it's Levy. He can dress it up.
Where are you from, Yonkers?
Yeah, he can dress it up any way he wants.
Levy.
Okay? He's Levy.
I remember it as Levi, and I used to wear those.
Like Levy is in rye bread. Okay?
I get it. Actually, there's a physician at Kingston Hospital. His name is Dr. Walter Levy. Was there for many, many, many years. Walter Levy was an amazing gentleman, an old-time doc, and I remember him well. So just give a little background, both of you. I know you're recent hosts for Kingston Community Radio, but do people really know you?
We're actually we're hoping not.
That's a good one, Charlie. Actually, I'm in the stage now where people are forgetting me. They knew me for a little while.
You who?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I prefer to keep my head in the foxhole.
Okay, great. So you guys are both in the witness protection program now. You're on Kingston Community Radio.
Program. Yeah, and you need to be as a Republican these days. But
yeah.
So
endangered species, right?
Yeah. So here's the deal, Tony.
Yeah.
I've got. So I prevailed upon
Yes, thank you.
I prevailed upon one of my Republican colleagues.
Right.
To match.
Great.
Up to $250.
Okay, we got another match, folks.
To match dollar for dollar.
Okay.
So every dime that comes in.
Read the number.
During this.
Let's get it going.
During this half hour, 331-5412.
Okay.
We're going to match.
We have
now,
match money.
Now.
$250.
Yep. And we got a $250 match. So this is your time to double your contribution.
Right.
Especially those Republicans out there.
Or members of the soon-not-to-exist Independence Party.
And yeah, right.
How close did they get, Tony?
Nowhere.
I was asking Kevin, and
he got less than 5,000 votes.
Wow.
And he needed 130,000. So
5,000 statewide?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There
That's pitiful.
Nothing going on.
I was one of them.
It used to be 50,000, which people thought was
right. I think they moved the goal line.
5,000 was early. I think they actually got up to about 7,000 or 8,000.
No, that's still pitiful. And the working families, I think, also went the way of the Gooneyberg.
Well, that was the whole intention of.
Yeah.
You know, they were foolish. They were much too foolish in putting primary in the governor.
Yeah.
Which was essentially appears to be the impetus for this whole law.
Yeah, yeah.
And it used to be 50,000 in the gubernatorial. Now it's 130,000 votes needed in a presidential election.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the only party still standing was the Conservative Party. I think no one else. I don't think anyone else got to 100.
What was Perot in? What was his party when he was in?
He was the beginning. He was
the beginning of the independence.
He was the man that started the independence party movement.
That was.
He got 19% of the vote.
Right.
Right.
Right. That was a big mess for.
He unelected. Old George.
Yeah. Senior. Yeah. So WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Last year we helped 432 families. This year we're trying to get up. Based on what we have, we're hopeful to get up to 500. We need more contributions, 331-5412. We have a match offer. The next $250 that comes in any denomination, 25, 50, whatever, will be matched by a contact, an anonymous contact from Mario.
The Republican Party, one of our former legislators, putting up $250 to match. And come on, folks.
So if anybody has some money to contribute, now is the time to do it in the next half hour so that the money can be matched.
Absolutely.
So,
dollar.
So give us a call. Paul has fallen asleep there. She needs probably a shot of encouragement. Or better known as a phone call. So what else? Has this been the weirdest few days that you've seen in a while? Post-pandemic, or
this is 2020 is going to go down in history.
Yeah. I like to call it the year of the mulligan.
Man.
This is
right. Do we get a do-over at this point?
I think we get a do-over. We're too far into it, but it's the weirdest year in the history of personkind. Maybe 1918, the year of the influenza. Maybe.
I remember that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Maybe that one is up there. Here comes Sheriff Figueroa.
Wait a minute. Is that Wyatt Earp?
Yeah, it is. It is. All right. Sheriff, are these the two guys you're looking for right here?
How are you? I just was swinging by.
How you doing, man?
I owed
I know. What's happening?
I got tied up with a wake, so I couldn't make it down. And
Mario Tags with me here.
Okay, good man.
Mario, why don't you sit next
Why don't we just call this the Italian hour? Why don't we call this the Italian hour? No, Hugh, we'll adopt you.
Okay, so we've got the sheriff.
You got
on
ballots.
board.
You got a lot of ballots, Sheriff. You got.
Okay, I'm going to do a donation.
Okay, now, this, you know why this is good? Because you have match money right here.
Nice
wait.
timing, Sheriff.
Dollar for dollar match.
Dollar for dollar. Listen to this. Dollar for dollar match up to $250 this half hour.
All right. So I'll do
$250. This could hurt. This could hurt.
This is perfect.
This could hurt.
Not going to hurt me, but it's going to hurt somebody.
Well, I think pledges work too. The sheriff has cash in the barrelhead, but that's,
That's probably somebody's bail money, but that's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it.
What was it?
Bail reform. Well, I'm sorry, there is no bail money. No, there's no bail money anymore. I forgot. They're doing private bail now.
Appearance ticket. It's an appearance ticket.
Yeah,
It's a rough crowd, Sheriff.
So here's $200. Wow.
That's
Bing,
it. Bingo.
bang, boom.
That 200 just became 400.
What do you got?
All right.
You got 20, so you're up to
220
220
is now
match.
440. Hey folks, we need to break the previous $525 record, so let's go. Let's roll it out. We don't want Kevin Cahill to beat us here. The Republicans. I want all Republicans now on board. Do you understand? Come on.
Just bring cash. That's all we're asking.
Why do you like cash? I like him. At least he's a Giant fan.
The sheriff is here.
He's a Giant fan.
The sheriff is here working on a cross endorsement. All right.
This is great.
I brought Mario, who's the union president of the deputy.
Great.
So, Mario, you want to say a couple of words for?
Just come in a little bit more because this has got a limit.
Thanks for letting me sit in here real quick.
No, it's timely. It was very timely.
You can stay for another half hour if you got another 220.
Right. Or we can do $5 a push-up.
You're pretty good with that.
Right.
All right. Let's hear from that union rep.
Go ahead, Mario.
The other part of our donation is we're pledging for a $250 donation from our people. So
Bingo.
I'll get you guys a check. My treasurer works today.
Thank you very much. It's very generous. And this goes in your time
That's
slot.
it. So we hit 500. We're way over 500.
You guys.
We're
750.
We're 720 now.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
Another $30.
Yeah. We take a lot of pride here.
331-5412. 331-5412.
I know you guys do this every year, and I miss the police hour, but I know how important this really is, the Happy Christmas Fund. And
no, it's huge.
How important it is for all the people here in Ulster County and Kingston. So I just wanted to stop by because I couldn't make it earlier, and
we thank
give you my full support, and because I appreciate what you guys do every year. So thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, I came here for the free.
He's getting the cow pie. If you gave $200, you're entitled to more than a cow pie. You can get the whole cake. You can get the whole cake for that. Don, thank you very much. Don Verity, Pamela Broadcasting, thank you very much. So, Mario and Hugh, you guys are generating a buzz. We appreciate that. We appreciate that.
You know, I didn't think the sheriff was going to get here on time. So, we thought we were going to have to, work harder, but we threw up a couple of roadblocks out there and try to figure out how to get here. Go down the wrong street and
Mario,
way out in Sandake,
a pothole or two, and bingo. The next thing you know.
But one thing I'll tell you is I went to a graduation last year at Dutchess County, and the sheriff there, I got there about 10, 15 minutes late because I had to handle something. He says, "Oh, here's the Ulster County Sheriff. Sheriff, you're late." So he got up and he spoke, and then when I got up, I congratulated everybody that graduated, and I looked at the sheriff, and I'm like, "Sheriff, in Ulster County, the sheriff is never late."
Good line. That is a great line. That is a great line.
Well, thanks for having me, gentlemen.
Well,
I just wanted to swing by. And,
thank you.
And,
he came by. Little Joe never even came.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard.
He was at the radio. You guys were
That would be Chief Sinagra. You better not travel Saugerties.
Appleton were on a roll today. They were like comedians.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they were busting on each other.
Right. Chief Berardi decided to thank himself.
Yeah, I want to thank this guy. I don't want to thank myself.
He got hammered for that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Wow.
So
right now, with your guys' donation from the CBA and everything.
And these guys.
I got $57,900.
Wow.
Amazing. That's great.
Wow.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
$2,000 away from 60.
Right.
Wow.
Still got
Walter Maxwell is applauding in heaven right now, man.
Oh, and Dennis and Ian. 2 banks. And Rich Massey.
I thought I saw Dennis Laris. Did he have his time wrong?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, we were going to bring him in with cups, but it's probably not a good idea.
Right.
Probably not a good idea.
Right. Oh, man. So thank you, too, for all you do for every day of the year. You put it out there on the line, and thank you for that. It's a crazy time, and our law enforcement folks are doing an amazing job, so thank you for doing what you do every single day. It's
Yeah,
we're all in it together,
you guys
man.
need everybody's appreciation
Absolutely.
for what you do.
I appreciate
A lot of negative stuff coming out, very undeserved.
Yep, absolutely.
Unfortunately, I've had a number of introductions to members of your staff, and mostly on the side of a highway. But
let me give you my business card.
They've always been very courteous and respectful, and they are true public servants.
Thank you
and my
very
hat's
much.
off to the union folks.
That means they let him go.
And he said, and that lower molar looks a little suspect to me.
They take pity on me. I take my hat off, and they say, yeah, I got no hair, and they're like, all right,
Hey, is that a ball joke?
And my wife's in the back barking at me about, going too fast. So, they figured, boy, this guy's going to get it at home. We don't have to give it to him here. But anyway.
Thanks, guys. Again, I want to stop by and thank you.
We appreciate
Have
we
a great
appreciate
week.
you too.
Good
Thank
luck
you
the
so
rest
much.
of the day. And
you made
thanks.
Mario's match money work. So that's good.
It.
Gentlemen,
We
great
matched
to see
you
you.
right up.
You got
Reynolds, Sheriff.
Sheriff, you got Republican money on that. Just
right.
FYI. You match Republican.
It's American money.
It's American money.
Right. There's no such thing. He's absolutely right.
It's America.
Yeah, the politics is all over.
Exactly.
I'm out of work.
Really? Norman Staffing. Thank you, Sheriff.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mario.
But I'm matching with $5 bills so they can see Lincoln. All Lincolns. That's it.
Right.
Maybe a couple of grants.
So,
but
wait, do we
mostly
still
Lincoln.
have some match money left?
I don't think so because
Okay.
they did. Oh, yeah, they did 220.
No, they did 220.
He
did
committed
250. So your match money is
They did.
So
they did 470.
right. So and you matched up to 250. So yeah,
So
your match money is
So
you
470.
that's 720.
Someone's calling in right now.
720.
Requesting your name, so it sounds like you got another call.
All right.
Yeah.
So how's the radio world for you two?
Well,
different, right, for you guys?
Well, not necessarily for me. I've done radio on and off.
Yeah, for a long
career,
time.
For a long
Right.
time. Mario, you can speak to what it's like
Yeah.
to be on live radio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A little different.
Well, what we're trying to do is just bring an element, to the show that you're not always, able to get. So, we've had the pollster on.
Yeah.
He's big time pollster, New York Times pollster.
Yeah.
And Chris Gibson arranged
Yeah,
that for
Chris
us.
is
He's
great.
the president up there.
Chris is great.
And the last time out, we had the two Republican senatorial candidates, both of whom appear to have won. So we're attributing that to the exposure we gave them to the WGHQ audience.
Hey, you got a match? No kidding.
The reason...
It is Vince Guido.
That's a nice match, man.
I'm sorry, did he pass by without dropping off some money?
Well, maybe he's coming back.
Vince used to be a co-host on
KCR.
What's this world coming to?
Yeah, what is this world coming to?
Remember when he came dressed up as Santa Claus that one year?
I do. So it's great that you two are on the air because I do think you bring a different element to the discussion. I mean, there's Supervisors Wednesday, but that's a perspective maybe from a lot of police department stuff and Saugerties, which is good. I think your perspective is a little broader, right? I mean, it's.
Let me put it this way.
Go ahead, put it that way, Lou.
Lou's close. We're the one-eyed man in the kingdom of the blind.
Right.
Because
right.
Mario and I walk together most mornings, mostly just to stay alive.
Right.
And,
keep moving.
And we talk about this stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Current events.
So it's easy.
What's in the paper today. Yeah. And so Mario says, listen, why don't we go on a radio with this?
Yeah.
What are you, crazy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm writing a blog. I've done it forever.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
One thing leads to another, but there didn't seem to be any outlet for what amounts to a public opinion type of show.
Right.
Where a couple of fairly, you can argue how knowledgeable, but fairly
experts,
knowledgeable
right?
people
Experts
who have covered this stuff and know all the players.
Yeah.
Most of them, and can comment with some intelligence on what's going on.
Yeah.
Not necessarily to be critical, but to get people thinking about issues and maybe take a different point of view.
Yeah.
Mario referred to two Republican state senator candidates, Martucci and who's the other guy?
Amador.
Rich
Amador?
Yeah, Amador. We contacted. We wanted candidates, both candidates, each
both
race
parties
together on the show at the same time.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Because we like that exchange. And that's what we did at the Freeman for so many years.
Yep.
And we contacted.
I listened to that show, by the way. I heard you guys. You were great. You were great. I heard that show.
Yeah, that was.
And you put the offer. You get promoted. Yeah, you're going up to the second floor instead of the first floor.
Oh wow! Thanks. This is Pine Street Dental. $50 donation.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Those are my boys at Pine Street.
You know these guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thanks.
We commonly refer to them as the drill team.
Hey, those are my guys.
Yeah, no, Pine Street Dental.
Dr. Steers, great guy.
Yeah, great group over
group.
there.
Love
and
them.
thank
Love
you
them.
very much, Pine Street
Right.
Dental.
So
Thanks
Catalano's
for that donation.
Catalano's the House Republican, and I'm the House Democrat because I'm enrolled as a Democrat. So he contacted the two Republican candidates, and they said, "Yeah, we'll be on. What do you want us?" I contacted 4 or 5 times.
Right.
The Democratic candidates. They wouldn't come on.
Pasadena. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it. So what you two represent? What, Pasadena?
Did you get out Pasadena?
No, like they took a Pasadena.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't get too fancy with them.
I know. You got to keep it to blocking and tackling. I get it. So let me tell you what you two represent in my mind. Two people from different parties that can have civil discourse.
Yeah.
Not screaming, not yelling. One person speaks, the other person listens. That's novel, right? And then the other person expresses their viewpoint.
Yep.
Instead of somebody getting the finger out or elevating their voice like most Italians do. But that's what our country is lacking right now. We have stopped respecting each other's opinions. And we started saying, you know what, my opinion is the only one that matters, and yours I don't really give a crap about.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, because that gets us not to a good place.
Yeah.
But Catalano takes the middle ground. He was one exchange we had where Mario looks across the table on live radio, and whatever the subject was. He says,
Give you the eyes?
No, he says to me, so Hugh, what do you think about that?
XYZ, yeah.
And I took a deep breath. Before I could even say a word, he told me what he thought.
Beat you to the punch.
He who hesitates, that's it. I'm sorry.
You were trying to be contemplative, and he was going to give you the answer.
No. I asked you a question, answer. That's it, period.
You asked the question, gave me the answer.
Yeah, we don't have time to be fooling around here worrying about you
Hey,
contemplating.
Tony, if it's not an intrusion.
No, please, go ahead.
I'd like to...
You can do what this is your half.
As old men tend to do, old people, I'd like to drift back a little bit in time. This whole WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund was started by the late, revered Harry Thayer.
Correct.
And I learned a very fundamental lesson in journalism from an incident I had with Harry. Harry and I weren't rivals by any means. He was on GHQ, and I was at the Freeman. He calls me up one Saturday, one Friday afternoon, and he says, "How would you like to interview Senator Javits?"
Oh, wow.
So I'm like 25.
Oh, you're like, holy crap,
Holy
yes.
crap, Senator Javits, live?
Yeah.
he says, I have an appointment with Peg Leg Bates down at his shop, his resort, and Senator Javits is going to be there. And he said, Peg Leg has some issues with the thruway or whatever it was.
Right.
And Javits, it was an election year, of course, and Jake didn't get upstate too often. So I said, yeah, great. And he said, the only condition is I have to ask my questions first, and then I'll leave you with Senator Javits. I said, sure, that's fair. So we walk into this really big dining hall, and in the middle of this vast dining hall is a table, chairs, and there's nothing else in it. Except
like an
Harry
inquisition.
Fair, Peg Leg, Javits, and me. So I sit politely there while Harry pops off a few questions, and then Harry and Peg Leg leave, and I'm there sitting across the table with the esteemed
Senator
Javits.
And you're about, what, 25?
About 25.
Oh, man.
And I'm really...
Oh, man.
I'm
you thought you went to heaven there. Yeah, you're like, oh, this is the pinnacle. This is the pinnacle. The scoop.
Yeah. So this is the lesson I was about to learn. The lesson is always save the toughest question for last. Don't ask it first.
Yeah.
This is what happened. I looked across the table and I said to Javits, Senator, back in April, you floated a trial balloon in the New York Times, et cetera, about that you were willing to accept the Republican nomination for vice president with Nixon, and that then therefore you would be the first Jewish candidate on a major ticket. And he nodded. And I said, now that was 5 months ago, and the convention's next week. And I said, so what happened? The man stood up.
And
he's a poor guy, and he said, this interview is over. And he walked across that empty.
Oh, that is classic.
Come on.
Wait a minute, I take it back.
So the boss says to me when I get back Monday morning, he says, what do you got from Javits? I said, I got Harry.
That's classic. That is great. Oh, what do you think of the throughway? Or what's, look at that softball.
Yeah.
How's your wife doing?
He went right for the jugular, and he walked out.
Mario Catalano, Hugh Reynolds, thank you, too, for being part of the first GHQ Happy Christmas Fund for you, too. Thank you for being part of the family, the GHQ family, Kingston Community Radio family.
And Hugh, I'm going to hold you to that Ulster County Gazette shirt when you come back on next
It's a beauty, man.
Next month.
That's
Actually,
a beauty.
That's a couple of weeks. You guys are on twice this month.
Yeah. So listen to 92.5 FM. You guys are on Monday?
They're on Mondays right now, but they're going to be on every other Friday starting January.
Yep, right. Yep.
We made a living.
Sold a lot of newspapers. Thank you, guys.
Thank you in the studio, Dan.
All right. Thanks for your contribution. Happy. All right, Dan Gatiss, take it away, Big Dan.
Okay, and thank you. We've got Tony Marmo. Thank you so much for holding down the helm there, and many thanks to Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano for hosting this last half hour, KCR Morning Hosts, and a special thanks to Don Verity and Sheriff Juan Figueroa for making it today too. You're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, on AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatiss, and it is Thursday, November 5th, 68 degrees now here in Uptown Kingston. And it's a nice, obviously a beautiful day today of sun and clouds, and high well over 65. We've already hit 70, and now we're going down to 68. Tonight, low 46, overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day to a high of 70 degrees. And Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly a sunny day, high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, a low of 41. So enjoy your Indian summer, we say. And go down to Boyce Dairy Milk House today. We're there till 5 o'clock today, so you can definitely make it down there to donate $10 and have an ice cream cone. $50 and take home a famous cow pie, or $100 for an entire ice cream cake. We'll be right back.
listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorganes. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And you're with us at WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM. It's 2:32 p.m. We're not used to being here this time of the day. 2:32 p.m. and we're going till 5 o'clock with our radiothon. This is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund radiothon, and we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. Our call-in number today for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is 331-5412. 845-331-5412. And we've got a few more guests definitely lined up for the rest of the day. And let's see if they're ready for this 2:30 segment. Welcome back.
We are ready, Dan. Thank you. And I also, Dan, I took the $100 thing for your cow pie because I know you made that donation to match Kevin. So I will put that in your box. You can come and get it on Monday. So now we're joined with our 2:30 guests. They have been here for quite many years, more before they've been here longer than I've been here.
Well,
Ian Horowitz.
I think they started in.
I think you weren't born yet.
Yeah.
No.
Richard Nixon
you guys
was
aren't
president.
That old. Come on. Jesus.
Truman was president. Yeah. Dennis Larios, Ian Horowitz, two legends. Well,
in their own mind.
Two huge community stalwarts, school board, hospital board, not-for-profit boards, big supporters, YMCA. Thank you very much, Dennis, for what you're doing for the Y.
We're filling the pool today.
All right, man. You're kidding. That's humongous.
With vodka.
Yeah, I'm in.
2 weeks. They have to let the water filter for 2 weeks.
Oh,
and then,
man.
Fire
That's
up.
huge.
You know
We're
this
so
is the
psyched.
Tower half hour.
I know that. I'm going to turn it over to you two, and I'm just going to take a nap. How many years were you on the school board?
I was on the school board 10 years.
Yeah, amazing.
2 years as its chairman, president.
That is one of the more thankless jobs, I think, because you get hammered by a lot of people, but you're doing great for the students. You've done great, and the same thing with Dennis. He's been on the hospital board for years, YMCA board. So your families both have a legacy of service to the community, and you guys have just followed suit, and we're a better place for that.
Well, thank you, Tony.
You know, absolutely. So with that, I'm turning it over to you two knuckleheads, and you can do whatever you want.
Okay, let's kick it off first with the phone number so that we can get something ringing here. 331-5412. Come on in and make yourself happy here.
The more you give, the better you feel.
At the corner of O'Neill.
Ice cream you'll get, too.
We're at the corner of O'Neill Street and Tremper Avenue in the city
Smith,
of Boise.
Smith, right?
Is it Smith?
Is it? Oh,
It's
my
Tremper.
God.
Okay, we've been saying that wrong.
I was right.
It was a satellite.
Maxwell's trying to screw
O'Neill and Tremper. Block or two off of Broadway.
Yes.
Smith Avenue.
Come by if you want to give a donation in person and
pick up some great ice cream.
Right.
Pick up some
There you
great
go.
goods here at Boyce's
Oh, yeah.
Dairy.
Well, we got a $10 donation gets you an ice cream cone, which are delicious. A $50 gives you a cow pie. Ooh, I hope not the ones I'm thinking of. And $100 gives you an ice cream cake.
And those ice cream cakes are special.
And they're huge, too.
They are.
They're like
They're
they
large.
Fit in your
They do
freezer.
not fit into my diet, I'll tell you that.
But we would appreciate people calling in or stopping by and making a donation. As everyone knows, 2020 has been a year we all want to forget, but there's more people in need this year than there has been in the past because of COVID. And so if you are among the more fortunate that can afford to make a donation, we'd certainly appreciate it.
Again,
Absolutely.
331-5412.
Paul is sitting there waiting to take your call.
So, Ian, I have been waiting patiently all day for you to read some jokes and some of your stuff.
Well,
so.
no, this is a serious matter.
Oh, come on, man. I saved, 5 years ago, I came in here, and you had all these. I've been saving them every year. Me and Tony have been trying not to read them all day. But they're hilarious.
Lawrence started reading them
Some are
earlier.
really good.
I know, but I don't read them as good
But
as you.
actually,
So go ahead and...
I will tell you, sitting next to Tony, one pops right into my head.
Oh, great.
And that's the fruitcake. Now, this is a tradition. I look these things up.
Oh, man.
The title of this is 15 Strange Christmas Traditions Nobody Does Anymore. Now, I'm not sure if nobody does, but,
Somebody does.
it hasn't been verified.
A fruitcake.
Anyway, the fruitcake, obviously is a sweet thing. Most people use them for lead weights. But back in the day, you would actually, Christmas time, put it under your pillow.
Really?
Fruitcake under your pillow, and it would conjure up sweet things in your dreams.
Oh, no wonder. No wonder.
Yeah.
Make the pillow a little lumpy, but,
the next morning, I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But so that's just a little trivia to get started. And I'll tease you a little with some more later. Stop
Okay.
looking at my stuff.
I'm looking at the picture of a fruitcake.
That is a
And Lawrence, where are we at money-wise?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Dennis broke all records, man.
Yeah, I told my mom we were at 61 because there's like 9 sheets to add up. We are at $58,950.
Holy schmoly.
Yeah, and our goal was 50.
And the previous high was 49.
Yeah, and that was the year my father passed away.
Yeah.
But Greg Torvis and Bob Circus, and actually Greg just texted me, he's got another 750 to add onto it.
Oh, my God.
So I haven't added onto it yet. So
Those
Greg
guys.
Torvis and Bob Circusano did $26,000 in 58 minutes.
They're special guys and
They are.
celebrities.
They are. And, yeah,
I got about 10 emails from Greg. I don't because he probably didn't realize that I was
he probably
I
didn't
was
read
doing
the
my
list that
own
you were
half
on.
hour.
Oh, yeah, they were.
But I mean, he was relentless.
They were after it, man.
Those,
They were
those
after
two guys
it. I mean,
are great community servants.
I told them if they don't, if Bob doesn't want to sell cars anymore and Greg doesn't want to run the Kiwanis ice rink, they definitely have a job at campaign fundraising.
Yeah. Well, not for profit anyway.
Yeah.
It must have been a call a minute, Paula, right? I mean, just about. A call a minute. That's what was happening.
Yeah, we're not hearing anything ring.
I think he tagged everyone in town and village
I think
and
so too. Yeah, I think so too. A lot of support there.
And they know everybody there too.
Yeah, they do. They do. But
we were trying to figure out, just having a discussion with Mr. Kevin Cahill,
right,
who turned 65 today, just a young man.
Speed limit birthday, huh?
Yeah, for sure. But trying to figure out a way to actually get more people involved and hear about the Happy Christmas Fund.
Yeah.
A lot of people, say, I'm going on at 2:30. Dennis and I have been doing it for 30 years or whatever. And the thing is, it's like most people go, what is it? So can you imagine, I mean, if we maybe just lit a little bit of fire under our...
We'd probably easily get 100.
Yeah.
Social media campaign.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
Yeah, these days, I think it probably is.
Maybe one of those.
We could take an ad into Freeman, but
well, they have their own fun too.
Oh, they do. They do.
Freeman Holiday Fund.
Yeah,
right, which is good.
But
it's all good for sure.
And Stewart's has been a big supporter, since 1986.
I didn't even add theirs on yet. Thanks for reminding me of that.
Oh, no,
yeah,
Chevy.
So we're looking at like 70 maybe.
And this is
60. Yeah, by the end of the day.
I think we have to remind ourselves it's a kickoff. This is just the beginning.
Correct.
Right, this is the first start of it. This goes on until...
Yeah, we'd like to remind our listeners as well that you can make donations at several local banks and credit unions, right?
For every single bank. Except
Ulster
for,
Savings,
except
Rondell
for
Savings.
Except for the one that's Abel Garrigan's old building.
Oh, if you do want to send in a check.
Right.
Well, thank you for that
So
information.
the local credit
you can bring
unions,
cash.
the local banks, Roundout,
Ulster, Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster. Those 4 banks all have boxes at them.
Okay, so
the Kiwanis Ice Rink has a box.
If we want to mail them,
Boyce Brothers has a box.
Are you done?
No.
Yeah, there's boxes all over the place.
Okay, if we want to mail it in, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York 12402. So, my assumption is people are probably mailing checks in right now and forgetting to call us at 331-5412. Don't let me get into another trivia, right?
Another rant.
Dennis, I think you've got something in your hand there that's burning. Why don't you?
Yeah, well, I'm on behalf of Bernier and Larios PC, Engineers and Land Surveyors, Kingston, New York. We'd like to present our annual donation to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, which I think Gus Bernier and my father, Chris Larios, started making donations to this fund as long as I can remember.
So I don't know when the fund started, but
65.
I think right about then. And
Yeah, probably.
so it's been 55 years of
It has.
contributions to this great cause. Really good, hands-on, direct benefit, zero administrative costs, all volunteer, getting Christmas and holiday gifts to those in need, and food. So
Thank you, Dennis.
Thank you, Dennis.
walk this over to Lawrence.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
The walk.
The walk.
Add it to the total. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much.
You know what? I
think it might be time.
It's time for
Well,
another.
there's another
And
similar.
this really actually does not remind me at all of you. But actually, one of the things that's kind of crazy, and we all know about animals in the manger and the whole
Right.
yard, is they call it the Feast of the Donkey. And back in the day in Europe, what they would do is actually go around and take some of the donkeys out of the nativity scene. And some of the locals would have a crazy old party running around with the donkeys and,
Really?
and drinking way too much.
Is that where donkey basketball started?
It could have been. It could have been. But this was the Feast of the Donkey, and it's kind of interesting, I'll tell you. They actually take the donkeys into the church. Donkeys. Say donkeys.
Dominic the donkey.
So, yeah, that's a little something else there.
Yeah.
Also, Lawrence, we do also want to donate to the cause from J&A Roofing and all our employees.
Awesome.
And Bernier and Larios, thank you so much.
And I didn't
Two legacy businesses in
I
this
couldn't
community.
walk that far to get
No,
it.
that's
to him,
okay.
Lawrence.
That's what I'm here for.
I hand delivered.
One of the weird things, everyone knows most people know I'm Greek, but the Greeks believe during the Christmas period that ugly goblins enter their house to eat food and tease people.
Wow.
During Christmas.
Wow.
I don't know
Ugly
why
goblins.
they feel that way.
Would they be
Are there
elves?
good-looking goblins? I don't know.
Ugly ones. It says ugly goblins.
Ugly. Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
That's crazy.
Are you supposed to feed them or not feed them, or just
No,
let them go?
It sounds like they steal food from you.
Oh, they steal food from you. Okay.
But it's funny how
while you're sleeping, right?
every European culture has a little bit different tradition
interpretation of that.
On it, for sure.
Right.
Everyone thinks that Greeks always eat lamb, but for Christmas they have pork,
Interesting. Didn't know that.
and for Easter they have lamb.
Well, that's an old switcheroo.
It is. So now with Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios' two generous donations, we're at $59,900.
So we need another $100 to get us to.
So we're like
60.
we're $10,000 over where our goal was.
Right. 331-5412, 331-5412, and that does not include the steward's contribution.
No, it doesn't.
Nor the boxes that are going to be all over Ulster County, Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, Ulster Savings Bank, Ulster Federal Credit Union, the Ice Arena in Saugerties, and I think Boyce's will also have one here. So we're having a banner year in one of the worst years since 1918.
Yeah, it's very true, Tony.
You know,
we're all it's on the top of everybody's mind.
And that shows you that the community has a lot of heart. And
absolutely.
Special kudos to the Saugerties group. All those numbers are just crazy.
Oh man,
crazy good.
And the police did 13,000 too. So
we always say that every year. We sit here and somewhat astonished.
It is. And
what
me and
comes
Tony
out.
this morning when we were on, we started out, like a couple hundred here, 100 there. And I'm
We
looking
thought
at
we
him,
were
I'm like,
doing pretty good.
Yeah, we're like, oh, we're doing good. We got $400 already. And then Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union comes in, and they donated last year they almost doubled it though.
71, yeah.
Last year they donated $4,000. This year $7,100 they donated.
So we thought
before Bob and those guys even got on the mic, we were at $12,600.
Yeah.
So then they get on, they bring us
They
to
blew
like
it out of the
40,
water.
Yeah, 37 they brought us to, and then the cops brought us to like 50.
Yeah.
My hands hurt, my calculator's broken. I mean,
there's a lot of issues.
There's a lot of things going on in it. I got a headache.
A lot
my
of
back
therapy.
hurts.
A lot of therapy after that.
I tell you, man.
Okay, guess what time it is? It's time for another little trivia.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay, and I'm not sure where this happened, but I do understand here on the 12th night, according to some traditions, that you would bake a cake and hide something in it. And normally it would be a string bean.
A string bean.
Yeah, in a cake.
I like the other sheet better
One
with all the
string
funny
bean?
stuff.
You like the funny?
Yeah, I like the funny.
Well, it's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
that's
I don't
a
know that it's
string
funny.
bean in
It's
a
a
cake.
tradition,
All right.
Lawrence.
Well, just in case.
Okay. I think I've been overruled, Dennis.
Hey, they were yours. You gave them to me. No, you read whatever you want.
I know
Your
you
donation
tried to
entitles
change it up a little bit.
Your
Yeah,
donation
yeah.
entitles
Mix it up.
you
Mix
to
it up.
do whatever
Mix
you
it
want.
up.
Yeah, you
Whatever
know,
you want to do.
change is good sometimes.
Change.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
Not too much change.
Sometimes
though.
it's not. Good
Little
point.
change. Little
Well,
change.
You know what the biggest problem is? I think that the phone lines might have gone down in the
I think
windstorm.
maybe they cut. Maybe they got cut.
Yeah, maybe it's
Phone lines are cut out there. 331-5412.
We
Please
need
give.
one. We need at least one.
Paula is into about
If
15
someone would
minute
donate
nap
$100
right now.
right now, we could be at 60,000 even.
We might have to make
$100. Yeah, exactly.
okay.
We need $100 to get to 60,000. Somebody out there in Radio Land, please give us a call. 331-5412.
We're probably going to be able to feed over. Last year we did 432 with 40 grand.
Easily get to 500.
So we'll probably be 500 maybe.
Oh yeah.
125 families.
Oh yeah. No, that'd be great if we can increase the amount.
And how about just going over how the families are selected, Lawrence?
It is good. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yeah.
School nurses and social workers. It's not something where you can just call our corporate office and just say, hey, I want to get on the list. A school nurse has to recommend you or a social worker, and then it goes through the vetting process. We work, me and my mother mostly works, she works with the nurses and the social workers. I do all the other stuff. But it's, we've been working on this thing since September. You got to get the sheets out. They got to get them back in. We got to enter them into the computer. It's a long, tedious process, but it feels good. To know that we could take care of some families out there. But last year we did, Ian, 432 families. It was about, I'd say right around maybe 1,100 gift cards. Okay, so there's about, each family doesn't just have one child. They usually have two or three.
Multiple.
Sometimes 4 or 5. So I think it's each kid gets $40. So if you have a family, say there's a mother that has 4 kids, that's a $160 card to her. We want the families, the parents, the kids, we want them to get the card
in advance.
Well before Christmas, so they can enjoy the toy or the clothes or whatever they're getting for Christmas. We buy the cards at Target. Well, we buy them from Target's corporate office, so all the money is also spent right here
locally
in the county
at
Target.
which is huge. Right.
And I'm sure the manager at Target's happy about it when he sees. Last year we had $37,000 in cards, so that all got spent in the town of Ulster. So it's spent locally too. We used to do Walmart and some other things. I think when Harry and my dad started it, or when Harry started it, and then my dad joined, they used to go around on Christmas Eve and knock on doors. I don't know.
And hand out cards?
No, hand out toys. They
hand out toys.
And buy toys, but it was smaller then. There was only 50 or 60 people on the list. Then it's evolved into what it has now, and Stewart's helps out. I mean, I haven't even added Stewart's total onto that.
Yeah, Stewart's is a big,
but I mean, with
number.
this kind of money, we'll be usually we're worried about getting enough on the radiothon, because you got to have around 15 to 20 in the bank to get the next year going, because all this money that's pledged today will come in. It usually comes in right, we get all of it right around before Christmas, but we have to go out and purchase the things long before that. So you got to keep money in the account to roll over the next year. With this kind of money, we'll be able to roll over for 2 years.
Yeah, we have a lot of pledges. There could be 20,000, 30,000 in pledges. That money doesn't show up immediately.
Right.
It's good. So
and especially as you said earlier, this year with the virus and everything going on, and more people out of work, it's just so important. That,
It is.
And this community, as we said before, is always so generous that it just blows you away.
In tough times.
And it's the same people every time. Every time we have a radiothon, the same people, just the guys like you, the same listeners. They're all the same people that donate to your radiothon.
Right. So we got to improve that.
Huh?
We have to figure out a way to improve that.
Yeah. Well, we made a big leap this year, man. We made a big leap this year.
At 3 o'clock is
pretty good.
With 2 hours to go.
But I think what you're saying is there's potential.
No,
There's even more potential.
Like if it was promoted more.
Yeah.
But,
even if it's just that, obviously using an email blast or something.
Yeah, there's ways to do that.
Yeah.
There's definitely ways to do that.
Let's face it, Bob and Greg didn't start coming on until last year. We still did really good last year, but when we saw how much money they raised last year, we're like, they need an extra.
Oh my God! They must have fixed the phone line.
331-5412. The
Ma
phone
Bell was
just
here.
rang. Any of you out there in Radio Land, please call in 331-5412. We just got it. We just got a nice call come in.
Yep. Hopefully with some, get us over we're at the 60,000 limit. You're listening to Dennis Larios and Ian Horowitz, both long-term community supporters and business people, Bernier and Larios, J&A Roofing, legacy families that have done so much for the communities since, I'm going to say, the mid-50s, the 60s. I mean, you're both dads or just...
1938.
And moms, amazing people.
80 years.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just...
It wasn't me, though.
That wasn't you?
Mine's 1919, actually.
1919.
When my grandparents came to Kingston.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's amazing.
On Wall Street in Uptown Kingston. They
101 years.
lived there.
Yeah, my mom was born and raised in Kingston. My father's from Philadelphia.
Opened a restaurant called the Liberty Restaurant.
Wow. Where were they from originally? Or did they come
they were both from
not the amount.
A village called...
No amount, just mention.
Doris Myers.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Myers. Okay.
Doris, thank you very much for your generous donation. We appreciate it. From Saugerties, a lot of Saugerties support. Okay, so we're...
So both my father's side, which was the Kingston side,
right,
came from Skouda,
nice
a village in Greece right outside of Sparta.
The mother country, right.
And then my grandfather, when he came over here, learned a trade and worked at Plattsburgh, New York.
Wow.
Because the Army base was starting
World
War I.
Yeah.
And then he brought his brothers over one at a time from Greece.
They scooted.
Wow.
And,
they scooted
got them
on
established
over.
in the business, and then he said, "I'm going to move down to Kingston," because he knew.
What was the connection?
He knew Mr. Nikos.
Oh, okay, another Greek.
Tony Nikos.
Yeah.
The grandfather of the Nikos clan you know now.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. That's a great story. I didn't know that story.
You know,
another Senior's dad.
Steve Senior's dad.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who was
and your mom's family was from local as well? Or, I mean,
yes.
Okay.
Well, no, my mom born and raised in Sarasota, Florida.
Oh, okay.
But her parents were both Greek.
Nice.
As well.
And your folks emanated from?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my mom grew up in Sarasota when it was probably half the size of Saugerties.
Wow.
And now Sarasota is a
gigantic major city. And where in the mother country is where your family from? Where are they from?
They're a mix of English, Russian, Polish.
Interesting. Eastern European.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Interesting.
Sure. So anyway, just to kick out something here for Lawrence.
Got about 5 minutes. A little less than
you
5
got 5 minutes, so let her rip.
You let her rip, baby.
So Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
Was almost not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Well, was he?
Well, the issue was the red nose signified alcoholism.
I see.
So there was
W.C. Fields.
Yeah, so there was a lot going on back then, but they won the battle, and he still leads the sled.
What do you think it would have been? Rudolph the Blue-Nosed Reindeer?
Well, I don't know, blue, red,
green.
I've actually
green-nosed reindeer.
I've seen some blue noses out there too. How about white?
The white-nosed reindeer.
Yeah.
I think red was just easy to say. Those 3 letters. Bing, bum, done.
You have a point.
You know,
on the top of your head.
331-5412. Call
there you
in.
Go.
Make a pledge.
I think we just
we just had 2 pledges in a row here.
Yeah, because we got a big hitter coming in now.
We got yep.
Yeah.
That'll probably push us to could push us to 100,000. We don't know. I mean, so
I'm just hearing record numbers though.
It's record numbers. It's amazing story. You know, when times are difficult, people are stepping up in the community, and hopefully, you know, people are going to start coming together. It's been a really crazy political season. We want to bring people together. This is what brings people together. Yeah. You know, folks that are in need.
That certainly would be nice.
It sure is. Tony, you're right.
So it's
we do need it.
Absolutely.
We do need it.
So thank you to everybody. You know, thank you to Pamela. Thank you to and I know we're not near the end, but Voices Milk House for hosting us here.
Yeah.
Dan Gatus for being at the mothership and doing that. So cherished memories from the Poughkeepsie area. Wow, the signal reaches that far, huh?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, cherished memories. Yeah, I know the AM signal goes forever. The 92.
You can hear 92.5 in Poughkeepsie.
I think you can. Yeah.
No, it goes farther north. The FM for some reason because maybe by the way the line
type of signal is.
Yeah, but no, I was in Poughkeepsie the other day and you can hear 92.5.
Well, we know the AM signal goes forever north. And then YouTube, you know, you can hear any place on YouTube if you go on Kingston Community Radio. You can be in Greece and listen.
Well, you can scooter yourself.
You can scooter the creek.
Certainly grateful, and folks, this is a great local cause. It is fabulous. And whatever you can do to lend your support, we would appreciate it. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. 331-5412, or come to Boyce's Dairy at O'Neill Street and Tremper Avenue in the city of Kingston.
What do you need?
Tony's doing a little extra shopping, so we'll keep going. Again, 331-5412 to call in to make a donation on the kickoff today. Or you can certainly send a check to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, P.O. Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402.
Got it.
Dennis?
Sometimes I run into you at that.
Dennis, we're there, but I was a little unhappy with the amount of phone calls, but,
Hey, I think Jorvis and Syracusano maybe
they drained
scoped everybody.
They drained it, man.
We might have scared people off, and then he's going to bring them back. I don't know, Tony.
Even Hugh Reynolds,
yeah, we're doing
and
great.
Mario. Well, Mario had a match. So what's funny is that match money seems to get people to come out. So somebody said,
"Yes,
I have $250. I have $250."
He held a $100 bill in his hand. He's like, "I'm not giving it to you until it's matched." And then 2 seconds later, the phone rang.
Match.
Then he pulled a $50 out of his pocket. He goes, "I'm not giving it to you until it's
matched."
Then Paul Jankowicz walked in.
Right.
So where are we? Where are we dollar-wise, Lawrence?
$59,900 or $59,945.
Oh, we're just that far away from hitting the.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw more money in the tank. I'm going to bump you up.
All right. Whoa! There you go, man.
Where'd you get cash from?
I don't know.
Allowance. There you go, brother.
So I get two. I get a cowboy. I get this.
Oh, I get a cake.
Ice cream cake.
Yeah.
I get an ice cream cake too.
Yeah. Cake.
Because I really
Cake
need
it up.
that.
Cake it up. Yeah.
There you go. Cake it up.
Felt waistline that you got there's perfect.
You're
looking good.
24 pounds.
You look great, man. You look very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh,
all right,
I didn't even realize what time it was. All right, so we're at the end of the hour.
We're at Dennis Larios, Ian Horowitz. Thank you guys both
and
for what you're doing.
broke the $60,000 ceiling.
We did, man. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Dennis,
big deal.
nice
Huge.
job.
Huge, man.
$60,045.
Woo! Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Go Giants! Maybe the second win. Maybe
Well,
we
they're
want to
playing
go
the Redskins this
1 and
weekend.
15.
You never know.
Yeah.
Danny.
Don't say anything.
I'll tell you what, though, 3 or 4 of those games could have flipped the other way.
Oh,
easily.
that's what we were saying.
Easily.
And they played in
competitive and watchable.
Yeah, they are.
And they're
yeah.
getting
I love Judge. I love
every
Judge.
week. So.
I love
All right,
Judge.
Dan, we're going to take it away.
All the best.
Thank you, Tony.
Great guy.
Lawrence.
Great job.
Thanks, guys.
Dennis, that's good news on the Y pool. I didn't know that.
Okay, and thank you. Thank you, Tony Marmo and Lawrence Maxwell, for holding down the helm over there at Boyce Dairy Milkhouse. And a very, very special thanks to Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios for getting us up over the hump of $60,000. $60,045 so far today. And you are listening to Kingston Community Radio, airing on FM 92.5 and AM 920. My name is Dan Gaddis, and it is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund Day. The drive lasts until 5 o'clock today with Cameron Rylance and Nina Postyapak. Stay tuned. It's a beautiful day, and it's an incredible turnout of wonderful donors from this Hudson Valley area. And it's a nice day to boot. It's a nice mix of sun and clouds today. It's a high over 65. We had a high of 70 degrees today. Now it's down to 66. And tonight, low of 46. And it'll be overcast also. Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day, a high of 70. Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, a high 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds with a low of 41. And we'll be back after the station ID.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM. And also online at mykcr.org.
This is Cameron Rylance. Many families in our area will not have a happy holiday, and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund will help them. We are asking for your contribution to purchase children's clothes, toys, and food for seniors. You can drop off your contribution at the Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House on O'Neill Street in Kingston. Thank you.
And thank you. So far, incredible turnout. Thank you so much. 331-5412 to donate to the Happy Christmas Fund, reaching out to more and more children and families this year than ever, and how we definitely need it more than ever. 331-5412 to call in for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, at AM 920 and 92.5 FM. We would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for the annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. Again, the phone number to call in today only, is 331-5412 for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. And we are broadcasting live from Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. And let's get back to the on-air studio, the temporary on-air studio down at 62 O'Neill Street. Welcome back.
All right, Dan, thank you very much. Appreciate the intro. We're joined, this is the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're well into our day now. This is the 3 o'clock segment. We're with underwriter, KCR underwriter, Ulster Federal Credit Union, president and chief cook and bottle washer, Bill Corbies. Welcome. How's chief cooking and bottle washing doing?
Chief cooking, and I also go on the roof and clear out the drain when I have to.
Perfect.
Because this time of year you get a lot of leaves up there.
You do. You probably fix toilets
pretty much anything that's called for.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your support of KCR over the years, and this is your first solo. Is that correct?
That's true.
WGHQ.
Usually
you're here with Rick.
It's Rick or Stacy War, I think, has been with me. Cheryl Hobart.
Yep.
They're still there. Rick is doing one of his quarantines, I believe.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, he's been in and out.
Okay.
I think he was at Jersey recently, and when they were on a list, he had to do another 2 weeks. So
stay put for a while.
Yeah.
Go under wraps.
Yeah, everybody's doing really well.
Or as the Italians say, had to go on the lamb for a while.
Yeah.
That's on the lamb. You just got to go on. That's like quarantine in Italian.
Absolutely. He's doing really well. He's still on one of our committees, and so he gets to put in his 2 cents here and there, and that's a good thing. He's had a lot of years. I mean, he was with us 25 years.
Yeah, a lot of years.
Yep. But, however, 2/3 of our board have been with us over 30 years.
That's amazing.
Isn't that amazing?
I know Dennis Pitcock is one of them. He's been there for a long time.
He is.
Yep.
Mary Bishop, John Mazarek.
Wow, John Mazarek.
Yep.
Jack Mazarek. Wow. Okay.
Linda Akins, Dick Moore.
Wow.
They've all been there a long time.
That's a sign of good leadership. If you have that kind of continuity and stewardship and direction.
On your behalf, Bill?
Right.
Oh, there it is.
And
the
here's
aforementioned.
John Mazarek.
Right. You don't have to mention the amount.
Oh, I know
but
that.
Thank you. $1
I
million.
learned that the first year,
Yeah,
Tony.
I know.
I only said it once.
All right, and I think we
and
probably
somebody's
said something.
father corrected me.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
here today.
Thank you very much. Thank you, John Mazarek, for generous donation. Bill's a great guy, and we appreciate the donation to the Happy Christmas Fund in your name. So,
Thank you very much.
Very good. And thank you for your. I think you already gave your contribution from the credit union, so thank you for that.
With John Vizarax, we are. That's what we were after Bill donated.
Right. Yeah, we're moving along. We're moving along. Yeah. We're moving along.
And I think I'll let you know too that one of our vendors is going to give a nice contribution too. Their name is Casasa.
Yeah, Casasa. Right, you were telling me that. So that's not in that number, obviously.
That is not.
That's a bigger number. Did you know that, Lawrence? Casasa.
It's twice that number.
It's a big number.
Yep.
Oh, is that what the email that you sent me?
Yes.
I never added that on there.
Yeah, they're
give me a piece of paper. I'll write it down.
free checking account. That's what they provide us.
Was it?
It
was.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So here, give me a thing. I'll write Kasasa, because who the hell knows how to spell Kasasa?
No, I know.
like it sounds.
I know.
I can't even. I can't spell.
K-A-S-A-S-A.
Yeah. So I'm just going to put Ulster Federal Credit Union, so Lawrence knows.
Oh yeah,
who
Kasasa is.
Right.
Yep.
And what does that stand for? Does it stand for anything? Is it an acronym or?
It's really not an acronym, but it's one of those words that once you hear it once, you won't forget it.
Right. Exactly.
And it's just really our totally free checking account. And
wow. Okay.
And what's involved with that? And it's
well, that's very generous.
Very popular.
Very generous of them. So, how are things going generally? You kind of bullish? Do you see some recovery coming, or what are you seeing?
No, that's a good point, because not only did COVID knock us for a loop in the beginning of the year, but the Fed decided to lower rates to zero.
No, zero.
So, yeah. So 70% of our assets are in investments. So you can see where that might have been a little bit of an issue for us for a few months. But we slowly come out of it, and I think the rest of the year we're going along very steady. Slow and steady wins the race. And we've been busier. Our loan volume has really picked up.
Great.
So,
great. Well, that's a good sign.
Things are going well. They really are.
Yeah,
and,
that's a good sign.
Our people, like all the essential workers out there, like they are here at Boyce's and all the different banks, credit unions, postal service, hats off to them during this time. And also with Veterans Day next week, big salute to all the veterans.
Absolutely. Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, we don't know where we'd be without them. And
no, well, we wouldn't be able to have the crazy political atmosphere we have without the veterans. Whether you like the debates, didn't like the debates, like what was going on the last week or so. It's a product of the veterans' sacrifice, many with their lives, and those that survived we're certainly grateful for eternally.
Yeah, the civic pride too. You got to admit, regardless of what side you're on Tuesday, more votes than ever. People really got out there, and that's really
and
great.
hopefully whatever party wins, however it turns out, people start coming together again. You know what I mean? Not
Hogan from there.
Oh, of course. Kidding me? I just mentioned his name.
No, Dennis Pitcock. Thank you very much, Dennis.
I'm not sure about Texas.
I don't think he's
not in Texas.
He said he was going to be in to see me today, actually, so I doubt he's in Texas.
He might be living. He might be. All right, that's good.
And he will.
Dennis is the former chief financial officer at Kingston Hospital, and I had the privilege of working with Dennis for he retired a little bit before me, so we probably worked together for at least 20 years. I started in 1980. He started in 1967, I believe, or 66, I think he started. Tony Triolzi started a year after Dennis. So, Dennis is an amazing guy from many respects. The credit union is fortunate to have him as a director, and we were fortunate to have him as chief financial officer for those years. And he's primarily responsible for having Kingston Hospital at the time, back in the day, in excellent financial condition. And that's what he does.
Yes, for
that's
sure.
That's what he does.
For sure.
So he's a great guy, great community guy, and thank you, Dennis, for your contribution.
Yeah, he's a great business acumen, and he's
very common sense.
For sure.
And also one of those guys that could use his gut as a does it feel right? But he's a numbers guy. I mean, the numbers had to show a story, and the real numbers, not some made up fictitious.
No, right.
Conservative but willing to take a risk when need to be. So good. I'm glad to hear that things are moving in a forward direction in your mind, and I think after now hopefully we're going to come to a point of are they going to do the stimulus bill? Are they going to take the next step and trying to keep things moving forward? Again, regardless of which side wins.
And they say that too, Tony. That's a good point, because I think the stock market too looks at the political scene, and they want a little bit of division. So if the Republicans stay in charge in the Senate, that's really a good thing.
That's a good thing.
Because then you really can't cram through anything that will harm corporate profits or take away any of the money there. So the stock market should do well with a divided house.
It's such a delicate balance. It really is. In the branches of our government, and it's why the country has been successful, I think, over the years. And we are going through some social unrest, but hopefully again we'll coalesce. Everybody come together, and we're all Americans, and we got to figure out a solution.
Oh, we really do. And you see that too. I think people will come together. Neighbors may disagree with political parties, but we're all in this together. And it's still the best country in the world. So,
absolutely. And I think we have more in common that divide us. And as long as we're willing to have a dialogue, that's the big thing. And we were talking about that earlier in the day. That when folks kind of lose their cool or get out of like a very calm conversation, then you lose it.
No, true.
Then you lose it.
And you really
understand my point. I understand your point. Is there anywhere we can meet in the middle?
Right. Yeah, you really shouldn't threaten to kidnap anybody. That's really not a good thing. Right. I understand you feel passionate about it, but
or take your toys and go home, and so we all walk the planet together, and we all have an obligation to look out for each other. Those with means should help those without means at some level. You know what I mean? And I think that's the way it's been for a long time. So.
Oh, for sure. And please call 331-5412 WGHQ. Happy Christmas. And this really kicks it off for me every year. Every year I come to this, and it's even before Lowe's and Home Depot. I've seen their Christmas stuff for a while.
When August, I think that was out.
This is it for me.
Yeah, you're right.
It really sends it in the right direction, and you get in the spirit, and I think it carries you right through till the end of the year. So
it makes it real.
It's always a pleasure to be here.
I know earlier you were talking about some of the staff members that you've had come here with, and I think one of the great parts of or the aspects that makes you successful is the staff that you have. Talk about some of those folks, and not specifically individually unless you want to, but what do they do that's in your mind special?
That's a really good point. Yeah. I've been with the credit union. It'll be 16 years in 2021, and I'm probably somewhere in the middle in terms of the years that I've been with the credit union. I just wanted to give a shout out to Stacy.
She just made a very generous contribution.
Just made a very, very nice contribution. Thank you, Stacy. Stacy is the COO. She was the VP of lending, and she's been with us just this year 25 years.
Wow.
So she's been in marketing, she's been in the branches, she's been in lending, she's now the chief operations officer.
Yeah, she's been around for a while.
While
Cheryl Hobart too, right?
Cheryl Hobart's been with us probably 20 years now.
Yeah. She's a rookie. I'm kidding.
Yeah, she's our CFO, has an accounting degree, and she's like that dentist philosophy. She understands black and white. Things always have to add up, which is really what credit unions and banks are all about. Things should add up. So she's not too much invested in the gray areas of the credit union, but she does a terrific job. And the majority of our people on the managerial side have been with us over 20 years.
Yeah, that's such
it really helps.
It's so important. Conversely, if you think about organizations that change CEOs frequently or change senior leadership frequently, usually they're not successful. I mean, let's be honest. True. It's consistency. Right. You may not agree or understand, but it's a consistent, somewhat predictable business plan, and people can buy into that. You know, I mean, I think
it's not just that, but it's also what type of service we give, and we call our people that come in our customers members, and whether you work for a credit union or a bank, it's what kind of service are you giving people, and we continue to get on a weekly basis. I get kudos to our staff from members on just how good a service they actually give.
Yeah, yeah.
So, as I was seeing us go through this whole COVID mess, our people maintained a very positive attitude, came to work every day, whether we had to clean countertops or doorknobs or whatever, we did it with a positive smile on our face, but that's just how our people are day in and day out. So that's what really sets us apart.
Absolutely, it's very
really
personal service. It's you're not like a statistic. You're every person has a story, and I think that it's important, and your staff picks up on that, and you don't, I'll say become friends, but you might become friends with some the customers. With the staff that's been over time and over years, and that's so important.
It really is.
I mean, you don't see that in metropolitan areas. You see that in places like Kingston, where service matters, and a handshake is you can't do handshakes anymore.
Fist bump,
fist bump,
elbow bump.
Yeah,
whatever.
right.
Yeah.
By the way, for the record, I'm not a big fan of elbows because they're bony.
Oh dear.
They just forearms are okay. Elbows hurt. There's a funny bone there, okay? Somebody misses, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
But Bill Corby's, you're also a guest on KCR. Thank you as underwriters, and I know you, Ulster Federal Credit Union supports a lot of other local organizations. Might have been a little bit of a lean year, but you're still out there helping not-for-profits. So thank you for that.
And we do that. That's part of our mission.
Yep.
In terms of helping the community and giving the best possible service to our members. You combine those two, and it really helps overall. Word of mouth, somebody that knows somebody. We've just recently done a very nice recapture program with loans.
Great.
And our staff really stepped up, made a lot of phone calls. We got numbers better than what we even expected when they started. And that's really what makes a difference. It's
absolutely.
It's going that extra mile, so to speak, and our people do that every day. So
kudos to all your staff. So 331-5412. Give a donation this half hour during Ulster Federal Credit Union's time slot. Bill Corby's is President and CEO. Is that your official title?
I am.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Got that right. And let's make the phones ring a little bit. We've had a banner day, a record day for Happy Christmas Fund. Lawrence is outside right now, but I think we're over 60,000, which is like staggering in my mind.
It is.
That the community has responded like this. We've had an all-star lineup of people, a who's who of Ulster County, coming through today and doing some amazing work and raising funds for families that are in need during the holidays. That's what this is all about, helping those that need a boost, need some help right now. So, and probably now more than ever, given the pandemic situation, there's more folks that, might be on the fringe right now. So, it's a not-for-profit. We are a Happy Christmas Fund, not-for-profit, IRS. Okay, great. So your contributions could be tax deductible depending on what the IRS tells you, right?
Sure.
So things
they are.
change with respect to standard
You're
deductions.
501, so
yeah, you're 501, but standard deductions have changed.
Oh, they
sometimes,
have. Right.
So if you're itemizing, generally you can deduct this.
Correct.
So what's your sense, of the let's say the metropolitan folks moving north? How's that? How's that shaking out?
Well, I know, and as far as staff goes, a lot of them would like to sell their houses right now.
Yeah.
The problem is,
where
do
you buy? Yeah, exactly. Where do you
so
buy?
if they could all move in together, people could be very rich.
Right, one big commune.
But you're right. The prices of real estate have really gone up. If you sold your house 5 years ago, you probably wish you'd waited.
Yeah.
Because the values are really just going right out the roof.
Yeah.
But we're pretty busy with that, and I think with the rates being the way they are, it's going to continue. I do think we're going to see that.
Yeah, I mean the rates have been like historic lows or kind of near lows, right?
It can be, yeah. Especially the shorter term you go. If you go 15 years, you can probably get under 3%.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's You know, I thought I had a great rate. My initial rate was 8.5%.
Yeah,
I don't know about you,
back
but
in the
that
day.
was 40 years ago. But and then it's kind of switched from there. And my daughter asked me, she goes, Dad, well, I thought Jimmy Carter was such a nice man. What happened to him? And I go, well, I was a branch manager at the time, and interest rates were 21%.
Yeah, man.
So how do you even go there? You know, that was a variable interest rate.
Hey,
you couldn't get a fixed rate at that time.
I remember one of the years, I want to say in the early 80s, Dennis Pitcock, finance. I was human resources at the time in Kingston Hospital. Back then it was called personnel director. And we were talking about having 2 7% increases, like one in April and one in October. 14% increases.
Did you hear that, Dennis? Oh, I'm sure you remember that.
No, that was like 40 years ago, so it doesn't count. But, I mean, to your point, you know, times have certainly changed dramatically. And, you know, I don't know, interest rates and... I mean, generally, the economy prior to the pandemic was in pretty tip-top shape.
No, it really was.
You know,
it really was.
I mean,
and it's come back a lot too.
It's come back a lot.
What are you seeing on the hiring front?
Yeah, no, I relayed this story a couple times. We're seeing companies calling businesses, not-for-profits, looking for clerical, administrative, finance. Certainly, healthcare has been there the whole time. The not-for-profit world for direct care and places like ARC and Astor Anderson. So we're seeing a big rebound. I mean, we've probably placed, I'm going to say, 40 people in the last few months.
No kidding.
It's come back. Coincidentally, it started rising when the federal unemployment went away. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed at some level that, you know, they don't bring that back because people be sitting on the sidelines again. Which I understand in certain market segments it's important, like maybe New York City.
No, for sure.
You know, but our unemployment, last number I saw was 9%. My guess is that it's going to be lower yet, maybe 6, 7. They were at historic lows back to 1965. It was like 3%, 3.2%. So
crazy.
But so we're seeing more businesses looking for staff. We're seeing more people in the market looking for work. So we'll see what happens over the next stimulus package is going to come out. Doesn't matter who wins.
No, it won't come out.
Well, pretty much. There's some. No. Yeah, I don't know if it is. No, it's something different. Just about the stimulus package. It doesn't matter what party wins. There's going to be a stimulus package announced.
Yes.
They didn't want it to be a political, piece that either party could say, "Hey, we did it" or "We didn't do it." Yeah, no, I don't think this thing is going to be decided for a while, quite honestly, the big race, right? So Bill Corby's CEO, president of Ulster Federal Credit Union, is here with us, this half-hour segment, 331-5412.
Well, I don't mean to interrupt you. While I was running around and you guys were raising money, I had a chance to tally up everything, and this is an official tally of going over all freaking 90 sheets. $61,125.
That's amazing.
And we still got one more bank to go.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
And they're a bigger one.
Yeah. So
this has been a
historic
year.
And Walter Maxwell.
And my mother thought that maybe this might not be the best year because of all the things that are going on. Hard to ask people for money when everybody's dealing with their own stuff.
Well,
but God, people have come out in droves for this one.
Yeah.
I think
I think people have stepped up. Those with means and those,
I think we need to do an all-day radiothon maybe next year for KCR.
No, there you go.
Oh my God, that would be good. Oh my God, bro.
Hire more staff.
It took us 3 months to get $12,000. It took us one day to get 61,000.
But the point is, the fact that KCR exists is a conduit, for this. So, so. There you go. The phone is ringing.
Bill's last call.
The phone is ringing.
Yeah, Bill, be quiet and go home.
No, Bill, thank you.
No.
Thank you for carrying on this tradition that Rick used to do, and now, you're the man over there. You're the head honcho, and thank you for coming in and keeping this tradition going on. I know my father and Rick were very close, and
yes.
when Rick said that he was retiring, and I was like, oh my God, and Bill, you're like, I'll be right there, step up, and thank you for being a KCR underwriter.
Absolutely.
Thank you for coming on and being a whole, for being.
Yeah, I mean, you've continued the great leadership that was preceded you, and just you haven't missed a beat.
Right, and
so,
thank you for.
Yeah, I mean, I know you've been around, but. Sometimes, the next person up has a little bit of different wrinkle, but, you generally embody what, Rick's leadership style has been, and I know you guys worked together for a long time, but to me, you're 1 and 1A. I see you guys as very, similar in style. Yes.
Can you talk to Well, we're getting ready to go to break anyway.
Yeah, do you want me to pick up eggs and bacon or something, or what,
And milk.
No, Heidi, I'll call her on the cell in the break.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
She's
Mamma mia.
Can't hear a thing.
Mamma mia.
Tony, we need you over here.
Yeah, right.
Bill Corby, thank you for coming in. Also,
thank you.
Credit Union. Always
Happy
a pleasure
Christmas.
to have you guys.
Happy holidays.
Same to you.
Happy holidays.
Thank you for
Thanksgiving.
giving a shout out to the veterans as well.
Big salute.
And I think you're on the air in a couple weeks, right? He's on the air.
I think so. Yeah. I'll send the email out. But
Tony and I get the time right.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll call the right day.
We'll figure it out.
We're
making sure that there's not another guest that I've double booked.
I remember one day Kim said, who is this guy? And I'm like, that sounds like Bill Corby's voice.
You've been very...
He was calling in on Tuesday, and he said, why isn't Tony on the other line? And they're like, who is this guy? But you guys, it worked out good anyway. But, thank you, Bill Corby. Okay,
Absolutely.
Dan, we're going to go back to you in the studio. Give us
Thanks, guys.
3-4 minutes.
Thanks.
Okay, and thank you, Tony Marmo and Lawrence Maxwell for manning the helm here for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, and a very, very special thanks to Bill Corbis of Ulster Federal Credit Union for hosting this last half hour of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Over $60,000 so far, and we have a ways to go yet. We'll be here till 5 o'clock. And it's a gorgeous day, and pop down to the Boyce Dairy Milk House. Every donation counts. And $10 donation is an ice cream cone for you. And $50 donation is a cow pie for you and the family or your friends. And $100 donation is an ice cream cake. Come down to Boyce Dairy Milk House and enjoy the festivities that are going on until 5 o'clock today. Today is a nice mix of sun and clouds, obviously. A high went over just about 70 degrees. Right now it's 66 degrees here in uptown Kingston. And tonight, low of 46. It'll be overcast. Friday, some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. A high of 70 degrees again. And Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly a sunny day, high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds, low of 41. And again, we call this Indian summer. It's a little bit of a nice warm snap after a frost. Indian summer. And we'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM. And also online at mykcr.org.
This is Cameron Rylands. Many families in our area will not have a happy holiday, and the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund will help them. We are asking for your contribution to purchase children's clothes, toys, and food for seniors. You can drop off your contribution at the Boyce Brothers Dairy Milk House on O'Neill Street in Kingston. Thank you.
And you're with us here at KCR, Kingston Community Radio, airing on FM 92.5 and AM 920, and streaming online at mykcr.org. And KCR today is hosting the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Started out at 7 a.m. and is going until 5 p.m. It's a great radiothon, and thank you so much for making it an enormous success, an historic success. And it's Thursday, November 5th, 66 degrees on this gorgeous day, and you can listen to KCR worldwide at mykcr.org. Now, the call-in number today is 331-5412. 331-5412. 845-331-5412. We'd like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today to the annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And it sounds like it's a good time to go back to our remote on-air studio at Boyce Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street. Welcome back.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Dan. All right, we're joined this next half-hour segment by two of my favorite people on the planet. I just said that. Two of my next favorite people. They were listening, Tony.
They've been listening on the radio all day.
All right, the next four. They're the bottom six. I don't know. Bill Calderera, President and CEO of Ulster Savings Bank, and John Finch, who is Vice President in charge of anything that Bill's not in charge of. I'm not sure that's accurate either, but we've been here since a long time, 7 o'clock. I want to give a shout-out to Heidi Kirshner, President and CEO of the YMCA. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Getting a little punchy here, right? A little anisette in the coffee. Thank you for...
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
Generous donation from Heidi. And the Y, I was told by Dennis Larios, the pool is being filled as we speak.
Really?
So that's a big deal. But it takes a couple of weeks.
I don't know if you go by there at night, but when the lights
I
are
know,
on,
it's stunning.
It's really beautiful from the road.
I know, it's really great.
Put the new windows in.
Yeah. So thank you, Heidi, very much.
Thank you, Heidi.
And Tony, I didn't see the anisette in the cabinet either here. So I just used the cream. I don't know. What's wrong with
little flask in here that I usually pour in. So welcome, guys. How's it going?
Oh,
good.
Really good. I mean,
good.
We're doing very well. And the support that you guys have gotten today, we've been listening on the radio, has just been absolutely phenomenal. We live in such a great community, and we're so blessed with so many great people and organizations.
Stunning.
It's
just stunning. I mean, I tell you, this is like world record for WGHQ.
Yeah, 49,000
Happy Christmas fund.
Yeah, the first year me and you did together, the year my father passed away. I mean, we had
big outpouring
on his behalf, and we did 49,000 pledge that day here. And then next couple of years we did it. Last year I think we got 33. Yeah, but I mean that's okay. But I was like, oh, we'll never get back to 49. And then me and him got, before the crew came in, me and him got to 12,600 at like 10:30.
Yeah, about 10:30.
Yeah, after the Lions came, we were right around 12,600. Then Bob and Greg step in, and they had like an envelope full of checks they came in with. They had a list of names. Paula was like, she couldn't answer the phone fast enough. Right. Me and him are answering the cell phones. It was crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
They're amazing fundraisers.
Yeah.
They are.
I mean, I don't know.
They contribute so much themselves.
They do. And they get other people to contribute. And I've always believed that people give to causes, but they also give to people that they trust and like.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Absolutely.
Right? I mean, that's how it goes. You guys know that. Ulster Savings Bank, in my mind, has an amazing legacy of giving back to the community. That's how you all tick. That's how you tick. And you have a great partnership with the community because of that.
We do. And that's, we've been in this community for 169 years. We go back to what our founders were founded as a mutual community bank.
Right.
And if you think about mutuality, there hasn't been one formed in 100 years.
Right? Oh, wow.
So these founders put their own capital up because they felt the need within the community of a financial institution without ever an expectation of getting a return on that capital or that capital back.
No, I'm
using.
So we know we exist for the benefit of our customers and the community.
You're in front of both.
Wait, so you donated during Kevin?
Right.
You donated during Kevin. You wrote down your dad's name.
Well, no. So it happened because I did try to clear it up. I called, and I'm the one that made the pledge. And then I heard on the radio that somehow my father and Mary Alice Cahill. So I called my father, and he said, well, I heard that initially, and I knew it wasn't me. So I called and made another pledge.
And now he's calling to make another pledge.
Well, so I don't know how much we're in for as a family, but I brought a check, and he's pledging money.
Okay, that's great. Good, thank you.
It's all good, right?
That's all good. So you've been at this for a while.
We've been at this for a while,
you know,
and it's just in our DNA, as you said. We realize that giving is important and giving back to our community is important, and we do it in both ways. So we give monetarily. We ask our employees to do that, but we also ask them to all volunteer within the community, and we have a goal at 100% volunteer. And even during the pandemic, we have thousands of hours of man-hours already volunteered.
You've been in other communities as well. I mean, and I wouldn't ever ask you to rank them, but I'm curious. I mean, is it a little bit more unusual? Is it more like other communities, or what's your sense about this community? And you've been here for 3 years?
4 years. So and it is. I do think that this community is just an amazingly, close-knit community. They care for each other. Step up when it's needed, and today's just an indication of that.
Absolutely,
and it really is.
Absolutely. As much as we think we're somewhat divided here, I think we have more in common than we do different. Right? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's been a crazy few months.
Oh yeah, absolutely, we all do.
But I think this community really pulls for those that are in need and looks at it as an obligation. I don't care what organization you belong to, what business you belong to. Generally speaking, people have an outward focus and not an inward focus. Right? I mean, would you agree with that?
I would agree with that. That's a big part of what makes it so special.
Right.
It really is.
Connie just missed a little bit. Her her boss just left a few minutes ago. Connie Harkins called.
No.
Oh, that's yours. That's ours. Which one? Connie
Harkins works.
She's our VP of marketing.
She changed jobs today.
Unless there's something you didn't tell us.
She also handles our boxes for the Happy Christmas Fund.
Right.
So yes. So Connie, if you're listening, you can put those boxes out
and you didn't resign from Ulster Savings Bank. You still work for Bill Corby. You work for Bill Calderera. Don't they have a Connie too? I mean, I have to get out of here because there's a lot of Connies. Connie, thank you. Rich Matthews, how are you?
And we have a few others here, and I'm happy to. A few of our employees
please,
before we left. I know a few of them are calling in, and then maybe we'll try to raise a few more dollars in the last hour. I know it's harder later in the day, but we're going to try to do that.
No, please do it. Please do it.
So we had some generous donations from Bud Walker, from Heidi Salditar, Mike Tucker, Maureen Fuco, Sandra Gleason, Sue Benz, Patty Rickey, and I also have a check in there for my wife.
Patty Calderera.
She definitely wanted one of the cakes.
Yeah. Okay. We get that. Now these are all employees, or
these are all employees and directors.
And they work for you, not for
employees and directors.
That is correct. Right. No. At least when we left the building, they still did. You seem to be trading our employees.
I know, we're swapping.
And I brought a check as well. And I'm not going to congratulate myself like the chief. Hey, one thing I noticed. Funny, right? One thing I noticed.
Kyle Berardi.
We were dying when he did that. I listened on and off today, and this show, and beyond the Ian Horowitzes of the world, who everyone knows is very funny, but there's a lot of comedians hiding behind all these people that are here.
The law enforcement folks are hilarious.
Right.
I mean, they're really, they get it going. And they kind of go at each other a little bit, playfully, nicely, but there's a little competition.
Absolutely.
By the way, they raised about $13,000.
$13,125.
So the law enforcement community, again, I know they've been coming under a lot of fire over the last few months, folks in law enforcement, but they put it on the line every single day.
Absolutely.
And like any profession, there's a couple of bad apples, but generally, you got to respect our folks in law enforcement.
Like in any profession, bad apples should be dealt with as bad apples. Like in your profession, in our profession, in every profession.
Yep, you make bad apple cider out of them, that's all.
We also brought a check from the bank, obviously, but what we're going to do is, and we want to do for this hour is, we're going to match all the donations that have come in so far this hour for us.
Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to match the whole day, you are in trouble,
That's a problem.
Up to another, so we want to get that back out there. And
331
to another 2,000. So
we started with Mizarek, correct? Is that
Mizarek was that's the last one.
No, that was Corby's. Okay, so
from Corby's. Let's get it straight.
Okay, good. So Connie, Jack, and Heidi.
And I have the list here of the ones that we have. So and then we want to get the number out there again, so it's 331-5412, 331-5142.
And you got another ticket coming in right now. 5412.
So here comes the aforementioned.
Oh, he's here to pay
himself.
In person.
Tell him with all the confusion, he's up to like 10,000 bucks.
So
these two voted together the other day. By the way, I hear they were at the polls together.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that's some combo.
I
know. Heidi Kirshner, as far as I know, on the board of RSB.
Good to see you.
No. Yes, RSB.
RSB. Now US.
Here's two.
US
two of them.
Jack Finch, how are you?
Jack Finch.
Man, the guy's bringing a check.
He pledged you 5 minutes ago. He shows up and gives it. You don't even have to wait till Christmas.
When you live in the
How you doing?
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate
You live right around the corner here. Yes,
I know.
yes,
Well,
yes,
here,
yes.
You got to get. You
Hey,
want
it's
a pie?
great to see you.
Good. All right. Well, you get a cow pie or a cake. You get the cake's the better way to go.
So we're on the Happy Christmas Fund. Uh-oh.
I remember.
Yeah, we have
that.
one.
You get another cake. You get. You know what? Keep it for a rainy day. You never know.
A rainy day, but you gotta, I think, trade it in by January 1st.
We're going to Jack's for cake later.
Give it to Leanne. No, Leanne's got one.
She's got one
she already kicked in her own dough, but thank you.
How are you?
But thank you.
So did you get two new donors?
Yeah, we got two new donors. So this is actually from our branch administration department of USB, and thank you for their generous donation. And I think we also have one from Tammy Gillen from our HR department.
Oh, great.
Called in as
Tammy's
well.
great.
So,
Tammy's great.
We got to give these.
We'll give him the Lawrence.
or he'll get all confused.
So you're listening to Ulster
one gets
Savings
Bill.
Bank,
Never one
Bill
ever gets
Calderera,
Bill.
and John
Bill.
Finch, and now Jack Finch is here.
Whole family.
Does he work for Ulster Savings Bank? No.
As of today, nor does Rich Matthews, who is here.
We'll get
Rich was a carpet guy in the legislature.
We'll get it all figured out.
Wow.
There's a bunch of money. I don't know. We're breaking all kinds of records here. I mean, this is.
We got a call. Bill threw down the gauntlet that we're going to match the money that comes in during this half hour. So 331-5412.
Very generous. Thank you.
Well,
yeah, your hundred's in there.
We got you in there.
Oops. Oh yeah. Okay. Right, we got it all figured out, folks. This has been going on now for, let's see, Sim, about
for a long
11 hours or so? No, 10 hours? I don't know.
You guys, it's like running the New York City Marathon, what you're doing today.
It's a long time, man. Long time.
Thank you for everything you're doing for us.
Yeah.
This is,
well,
I know it's a long day, but it's a great day. So.
Yeah, it's a great day. It really is. And one of our other guests said, you know, it kind of kicks off the holiday season, even though, you know, Home Depot and Lowe's have had their Christmas stuff out since August. Like, really, people really...
That's crazy. You're kidding, dude.
I mean, and then...
It comes out before Halloween.
Christmas music's on some of that. That started in October on one of the stations. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So, you know, but to me, this also kind of kicks off the holiday season.
This kicks off the spirit of the season. It really does kick off the true spirit.
True.
That's what it does. So,
we have some match money offered by Ulster Savings Bank, 331-5412. It's an up to number, but still, we got to go some to get there. The match is?
We'll match up to $2,000, additional $2,000.
Okay, that's great. So get your money in. It doubles.
All these are on the big check, or is this all separate?
No, that's all separate.
I gotta go get another sheet. That's my 9th sheet. That's a 3 for the radio.
We're gonna need somebody in charge of collections at this point.
Right?
Be doing
it is a good thing.
You need a hand massage when you're done there.
Right, exactly.
Keep the cramp from going, but that's a good thing.
All right, they're ringing. Oh, good. The phone's ringing. I like it.
Now it's coming. People are hearing the challenge and they respond.
Hey, when you say something about matching money, all of a sudden,
right?
Yeah.
Phone rings off the hook.
Yeah. Sandy Thomas from Ulster Savings Bank.
Nice.
Great.
Thank you, Sandy. Great employee.
And we'd love to reach out to all of our customers as well. If any of them want to spin, we'd love to have you join the pledge with us. So.
Yeah.
So hopefully after all the dust settles, whatever party wins, we're going to start coming together. Hopefully the economy will continue to bounce back, right? I mean, obviously everyone has their pick of who they want. At the end of the day, we're all Americans, and we have to kind of pull together. It doesn't matter who wins, and keep this thing going forward, because we're coming out of the recovery. We're coming out of this pandemic, I think. You see this?
Yeah, we hope.
Hopefully the safety issue will remain intact, and businesses will feel good about adding and growing and expanding.
Right. We have to remain diligent, but take the precautions. But it doesn't mean we have to stop everything now and
the weather
continue to
is
go
not
forward.
our friend. Well, the weather for the next 5 days will be our
Our
friend.
friend.
But after that, it's tough.
It's inevitable.
It's tough. We need to stay the course.
This is not Miami Beach, contrary to popular opinion. It will get cold and it will snow.
Right.
Inevitable. but people have to take precautions, do what they need to do. I was saying earlier that we see it at Norman Staffing. Businesses are calling, job orders in. There's actually applicants. We had a period of time where we had a lot of jobs and we had no applicants. We could not find people to fill jobs. Now we're having a lot of people looking for work, and we're starting to get daily. We almost get job orders, which is very encouraging, right?
Eileen. So we have another one coming in from a USB employee, Eileen Shabbat.
Okay, Eileen, thank you.
Eileen.
The response has been nothing short of amazing, and you know, it's just it's really been overwhelming. I have to say, the community response.
$2,400 overwhelming.
I mean, it's just like you know, and it does not include.
My mom would be stuffing a lot of envelopes.
Doesn't include potential match money from Ulster Savings Bank, up to $2,000 this half hour. Anybody who contributes in the next 15 minutes, and it doesn't include stewards that bring.
No, I didn't. If you add that in there, we're almost at 70, but
yeah,
that money really doesn't come in until the end of March, beginning of April.
Yeah.
And what we use with that money is to push us over
to
get it going next year, because you got to have money in the account, because some of the
start up.
Yes, we have $62,000 pledged, but we probably only have about 30,000 of it
right
now. Not every, like all the banks, they show up with all the money.
Right.
But all the people that pledge money, not everybody's like your dad. I mean, we always get every pledge. We've never had to like chase anybody down for pledges or.
Sometimes we need Luca Brasi to go collect our money.
Sleeps with the fish.
I would just send out Bob Circusano, and he'll reach in their pocket and take the money out.
Yeah.
But if we gave them 2 hours, I mean, we could go out to lunch, come back, and the fundraiser would be over.
Well, I mean, look, what they did in an hour is staggering. You know, we don't want to press.
You said something earlier that was important about that, is that while they give, while Circusanos give a lot of money at all of their businesses and everything they do, they also don't give it all. It's all with a whole bunch of people.
They spread it. They spread it. They touch a lot of lives.
They do.
They really do.
You know, and that's really the key. Whether it's the Boys and Girls Club, you know, you name the organization, they're veterans, fire, just staggering. And so I'm so impressed with that because I have this thought that we've become more of an inward-looking society, right? How big is my house? I'm taking care of my own stuff. You know, I'm going to get another car, another boat, another this, another that, as opposed to outward. Right, outward-looking.
Right.
Which is why I love your business philosophy, which is, you know, let's help the community helps us.
Right.
That's what you do. It's a partnership, and that's amazing. Why all businesses don't take that approach, I don't know, but because they start thinking, well, how much more money can I make? You know, let me get my profits up. I mean, that's important to a certain extent, but if you look outward, people look to you.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it feels good.
And it feels good.
It feels good, and it kind of puts aside all of the negative thoughts that you have and things.
Well, right.
It's really helped drive our business for years and years, and you know, it really goes down to our values and our belief systems, right? And what we believe in is.
And what's
impressive,
that's
important to us.
It starts at the top with leadership, but then it permeates into the organization, you know, and now people, and I don't know, you have probably a lot of employees, but in my mind, it goes down the table of organization or around the table of organization. Everybody kind of buys into that philosophy. And it reflects in the customer service. It reflects in each transaction that you have. Each mortgage that you give, people feel good about it, you know. So yeah, it's a
we couldn't be more proud of our teammates and our colleagues. They're out there doing it every day, providing the service. But you know, you've said it. They also put walk the walk and that they talk.
Absolutely.
They really go out. The amount of volunteer hours that they do, what they raise. I mean, just on we do jeans for charity on Fridays. And the employees get to pick where those funds go, what charity that goes to, and they pick it out. They give out almost $10,000 a year just from Jeans on Friday alone. So,
that's amazing.
It's just so that's the generosity as they show and what they do.
But not counting the money that you guys came with, you had because that's you said it was up to 11. You had $11.50 in pledges.
Okay.
Let's just say it was 1,000 because you said up to $2,000 if you want. And, that's from Bud, Tammy, Connie Harkin.
We got another call.
There's another 50.
Another call.
So that's great. So,
Yep. 331-5412 is the number to call. There's match money on the table. Up to 2,000. We're up to about 1,100.
Yep.
So we can generate another $800 or $900 in the next 10 minutes. That money gets matched. So can't do better than that.
We got 8 minutes.
Can't do better than that.
So I think that when Lawrence is done here today, he should head to Pennsylvania or Nevada and start speeding up.
I'm gonna have to bring Bob Circusano and George.
Right.
Tallying numbers up faster.
Tallying numbers faster than the.
One of the states has like 3 million ballots
I
to
know.
count. I just can't fathom that,
And
right?
you have to remember, it's different because of the pandemic this
Let's
year.
start a couple hours and be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't know.
He might need another sheet, though, for that.
Yeah.
I only got 3 left.
It's okay. We'll get you more paper if we need it.
I know. I think I get a copy here if I really
tomorrow,
use
right.
one.
We'll run back. We'll copy and we'll bring it back over.
So, Rich Matthews, just imagine when you were in the county legislature and you ran for that seat, they had to count thousands of handwritten ballots, right? Well, there you go. Right. Right. Yeah. Each state is different, and one year we had the dangling Chad, right?
Right, that's right.
Dangling Chad. So we have another contribution, a couple of contributions.
We do. So from Greg Eckert, who's in our mortgage origination area. So thank you, Greg.
Awesome, Greg.
Nice.
So we'll give the number again, 331-5412, 331-5142. Please call and pledge.
Somebody's calling Tony's personal cell phone, so
Yes,
that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. I need a slip. Yeah, good. Good when they call.
When they call.
It's an amazing community we have.
And the guy that just called him is the one that the box is now up in the front thing, so they
Right.
can use it. But last year, Frank Campagna, we needed all new, boxes that go at the bank.
Right.
Connie needed some. I don't know if I ever got her any. Connie needed some. Donna Spada needed like 15 of them. Jen Fabiano needed some. So Tony and Frank got together, and Frank made us all new boxes with the locks on them and everything, man. So thank you to Frank.
So Frank just called.
Always a big supporter of Case
Very
Florida,
nice.
Happy Christmas Fund. Another guy that's always doing stuff.
Italian organization,
Yeah.
Boys and Girls Club.
He's involved in a
Thank
lot.
you again, Frank. He's amazing.
Is he part of your Italian club? Yeah.
Yes.
I figured.
Big
Yeah,
part of it.
he's a big part of it. Yeah, no, he's the guy is like a brainiac of marketing and how to get the word out and strategizing. He's been with the Kingstonian project from the get-go and been pushing that hard, and hopefully that we're going to bring that over the finish line to get a project much needed in Uptown Kingston.
Agreed.
So everybody, pulls the oars in the same direction. That's what we're trying to do. We get a couple of row the other way occasionally, and then the boat goes in circles.
Right.
Doesn't
You just got to work through it and hope the people in the middle of it don't get too tired of fighting.
Keep rowing.
Keep rowing the other way, right?
Keep rowing. So we're doing great. 331-5412. We're almost out of match money. We're listening to Bill Calderera and John Finch from Ulster Savings Bank, who've put up $2,000 of match money this half hour. We're almost there. We're pretty darn close.
We're at 1450.
1450. So we got about 5 minutes to raise about $400.
Yeah,
we'd love to give it. Don't let it go.
Yeah, they'll let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go.
You hear that, Kevin Cahill? Don't let it go.
It's his birthday. He's taking a nap. He's probably taking a nap by now.
Now he's 65, so can he get Social Security, or does he got to wait till
66.
66?
There you go.
Oh,
thank you.
Match money.
Match. God,
Match money.
You and Leanne.
What did you do? Just write your own?
Tony just wrote his own, yeah.
How many times
Thank
did you write your
Thank you
own?
again.
This guy's helping keep
No,
KCR
it's
on
okay.
the air.
No, that's okay. It's
No.
good. It's good.
Thank you.
Either pay it to you or pay it to the IRS. I mean, it's an easy choice.
Hey, it's also a tax write-off too. That's that's another good thing that you can look at. But I mean, I haven't. Before I add up all this, we're at $62,400, and then I still have we've got another $500 to add on there, and whatever Paul's got on the phone. We still got Rich left. We got Cam and Nina left.
Yeah. We got the closers, the big closers.
I'm gonna have arthritis in my fingers by the time the thing is over.
So let's get up about the 65.
Right. 331-5412, 331-5412.
No, that's okay. We don't want to get off the hook.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know that.
Is that one of your guys, ladies?
Paul's probably getting tired of writing.
He hasn't written this much in 4 years. Jonathan Wagman.
Paul.
Jonathan Wagman?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Great. Thank you, Jonathan.
Put a comma there.
I think
put
one
a comma.
that you read earlier, we just did it really quickly, was Eileen Shabbat. I think Eileen from Eileen and Fred.
Yes.
From both work for Lau.
That Shabbat?
No.
She's a Shabbat. Too.
She is a Shabbat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
But so that that's
first
name, second
right,
name.
Jonathan Wagner.
Right, both with Lau breezed over that.
Yeah. So we got a couple of minutes left.
Now you're at 1650 with Tony's and Wagman's donation.
Okay, there you go.
Jonathan Wagman, thank you. Tony Marmo, thank you again.
331-5412, 331-5412.
Yep. And don't forget, we'll have the collection boxes out at all of our branches.
Oh, yeah.
I know they also have them
the day after Thanksgiving, they go out at all the banks. You can come down to Boyce Brothers. There's a box here. There's a box at the Kiwanis Ice Rink with Greg Schwarber and Saugerties. I think every bank in Kingston, except for the one across from Dyson's, that has a box. They're just, for some reason, I don't know why we don't invite them. Maybe we should start inviting them too.
I want to give the P.O. Box for anyone who's pledged that can send in the money. P.O. Box 4364, Kingston 12402. Your check gets made payable to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Again, P.O. Box 4364, 12402 is the zip for any P.O. boxes in Kingston. So just so you know where to send your checks if you have pledged. We'll probably post something on the website too at some point, right? We can
tomorrow morning. I have to do the board in the morning.
So people know where to send donations.
Yes.
For the Happy Christmas Fund. It is a separate 501c3 from
the
Kingston Community Radio. Right? Not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Another pledge.
Because the phone is
too busy. We're getting close on our file.
Okay, that's good.
Right.
That's good.
We have two more. I'll do one. Bill can do one.
All right.
So these are spouses of our employees.
Wow.
Scott Sasso.
Okay.
Who's a great home inspector, by the way. If you need a home inspector.
Okay. Great.
A nice donation. And Crystal's husband.
Oh, and Mike Jacobs.
Okay.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Right.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you, Scott and Mike. I
we're
appreciate
probably just about there. We're just about there.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So
1750. What's 1750 plus 75?
1850.
Well, wait. We'll give it to you again. 331-5412. 331-5412.
Right, 1850. I think we're at. So
there it is.
All right.
Oop, there
Bing, bang, boom. That's
great. So that's an extra $2,000 we got from.
And I just got a tax.
But 2,000 was the cutoff. You said that, so that's fine.
That's right. But we just got a tax from our HR department that they've collected another 125 on site.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you're over the top. And thank you to Morgan Nielsen from Ulster Federal Credit Union. But that's a whole other. Is that an Ulster Savings Bank employee?
Technically, your shift is done.
Yeah.
That will go on Richie's.
Wait, it's not done.
359. So no, it's 359. So we do have to go back to the studio.
Until it's done.
No,
well, this one we'll put in Ulster because I think we met the match.
He already got to the $2,000. We don't want to make it.
Okay.
He's done enough.
So
he's done enough. Let's not milk him too hard. We're going to need him later in the year.
No. Thank you.
We're happy to do it.
Bill Colorado, thank you. You guys are amazing. Amazing. God bless.
If not our biggest.
Yeah. Thank you for everything you do.
You guys are always stepping up when we do radiothons, when we do this. I mean, it seems like it's the same 10, 15 groups, organizations that take care of everyone.
But it got bigger today.
It did get bigger today.
The circle got bigger today.
Savings is at the top of that. They've always been very generous with us. Anytime we've needed help at KCR, they just
stepped up.
They don't even question it. And I tell you, really appreciate it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, John.
We're happy to do it.
All right, guys. So we're going to go back to the studio, Dan.
Today.
Give us 5 minutes, and then we'll be back with Rich Matthews. Take care.
Okay, and thank you, Lawrence Maxwell and Tony Marmo, and a very, very special thanks to our hosts for 3:30 to 4 o'clock, Bill Calderera and John Finch of Ulster Savings Bank. Thank you so much for the contributions that Ulster Savings Bank has made in this last half hour, and everyone else. You are listening to Kingston Community Radio, airing on FM 92.5 and AM 920, WGHQ in Kingston, New York. Today, we are manning the airwaves for the entire, well, we're peopling the airwaves for the entire day, all the way from 7 a.m. till 5 p.m. We have another hour to go, and 331-5412, 845-331-5412 is the number to call in for your donation. And it's an incredible day. WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. It's an historic day. An incredible show of force for generosity and community spirit. And let's see what the days, what the weather forecast is like for the next few days. Today, it's a nice mix of sun and clouds, obviously. We have experienced it all day. A high over 65. Tonight, it's going to be a low of 46. It is 66 degrees right now here in uptown Kingston. And Friday, some clouds in the morning will give way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. High of 70, just like today. And Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. And Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny. Mainly a sunny day. It's a high of 69 for Saturday. And Saturday night, a few clouds, a low down to 41. We call that Indian summer. A little bit of summer sample after a frost. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorgies. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And we would love to thank all of the hosts that came so far today. We had Steve Noble at 9 o'clock. We had Crystal Palumbo of Stewart's at 9:30. Wayne Winkler, Guy Greco, Donna Spada, Kimmy Crum, and Mary Claire Cranston at 10 o'clock from the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union. At 10:30, we had the Kingston Lions Club with Kevin Gilfeather, Tom Keene, and Dory Dabney. And at 11 o'clock, we had Greg Chorvis and Bob Circasano, who led us through from 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock. And at 12 o'clock, we had the law enforcement, all of the police agencies in the area, and Captain Rob Appleton and Ruben and Chief Kyle Berardi and Marianne DeGroot, all were here. And then at 1 o'clock, we had Jennifer Fabiano, the Rondout Savings segment, Rondout Savings with Steve Sickler and Cheryl, all an incredible donation from Rondout Savings and their teams and family. And Kevin Cahill at 1:30, New York State Assembly person. And 2 o'clock, Hugh Reynolds and Mario Catalano, along with Don Verity and Sheriff Juan Figueroa, who finally came through and visited us. And Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios at 2:30. Was a fantastic half hour, J&A Roofing and Brenner and Larios. And at 3 o'clock, we had Bill Corbis from Ulster Federal Credit Union, and we just finished up with Bill Calderera and John Finch from Ulster Savings Bank. Thank you so much. And we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause. Thank you, Pamel Broadcasting, for giving us the day. And without further ado, let's get back to Boyce Dairy Milkhouse, where we are airing live until 5 o'clock. Airing live until 5. So welcome back, folks.
Thanks, Dan. We're back from the last hour. God, I'm so tired.
Is that Dan Gatos?
That is Dan Gatos on the other line.
How are you doing, Rich
I got
Matthews?
Rich Matthews. Yeah, I got Rich
Voice
Matthews.
behind the glass.
Yes, voice behind the
Exactly. Thank you, Rich.
Good, Dan. Good to hear your voice.
Absolutely. It's good to hear
I
you.
just want to tell you that reports of my demise were greatly exaggerated.
No one said you died.
I know.
We're waiting for Lou to come back so you can go back. Have you talked to Lou?
Yes.
How's he doing?
Amy fell.
Oh, no.
And so this is a major thing. She's messed up and she can't travel. The doctor won't let her travel, so Lou can't come back, and he won't come back without her, which is...
Of course not. It's his wife, but yeah, so... And it's starting to get cold again up here, so she doesn't like the cold.
No,
so
not at all.
So we might not see Lou 3D
Till the spring.
till the spring or to the...
Right.
Yeah, for a while. So.
And they're new studios, right?
Yeah, you got to come up and check out the new studios. Yeah, we've been there since we actually got the keys right before the pandemic hit. So yeah, it's great. The heat works. Everything is nice up there.
Well, that's great. Now, I just want to remind people that may have forgotten that at one time I was chairman of the Ulster County Legislature, and I retired as a commissioner of jurors. So if anybody remembers, just call 331-5412 for a donation.
There you go.
Or if you remember Lou Kirshner, my partner in crime, who's still with us, 331-5412 is the number. No thanks, Lawrence. Thank you.
So go ahead and read off this list right here, because I haven't read that in a couple hours. Explain to everybody what the Happy Christmas Fund's about.
Okay, the
This is actually
WGHQ
1965, though, not 68.
In 1965, Harry Thayer of radio station GHQ and station personnel visited numerous homes in the downtown area of Kingston and learned how to few things the youngsters had to wear and play with in the holiday season. Over the years, the Christmas Fund has expanded to aid needy senior citizens, so now it helps both children and senior citizens. And that's a good thing to know. If you're a senior citizen and have been helped by the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, give us a call at 331-5412, and I think that Dan Gatos will put you through to us. Over the years, the Christmas Fund has expanded to add senior citizens, which I said. School districts in Ulster County and the Office of the Aging, Kingston Community Action, and Family of Woodstock are people of give lists of people worthy to help who are worthy of help at Christmas time. The Christmas Fund is non-sectarian and helps children and senior citizens regardless of religious denomination. In 1986, the Stewart's Corporation, a regional convenience store chain, joined the fund to help increase the amount of contributions to their annual holiday fund program. Contributions made by Stewart to the Happy Christmas Fund have totaled over $600,000, and we thank you, Stewart's. They're a great company. Distribution to the needy over the last 55 years has totaled $1,600,000 and have helped tens of thousands of children and senior citizens. We thank all those who have contributed during the day, including people from all over the county, from Saugerties, from the Mid-Hudson Federal Credit Union, from Ulster Savings, from Roundout Savings, which are also thankful to Pamela Broadcasting and to the voice behind the glass, Dan Gatos, for helping out. And it's really been a great experience for me being able to participate. This is November 5th. This is Boyce Brothers Milk House. And thanks to Tony Marmo, who's been here from 7 o'clock this morning, and Lawrence Maxwell. They're from the radio, which I am also.
You were actually the original. We were talking about that this morning. I don't know if you were up listening. Kingston Community Radio started in 2001, and it was the first hosts on Kingston Community Radio were Rich Matthews and Tony Marmo. And I think Lou came in a couple months later after that. But you guys were the first. You guys were originally there in the beginning.
We were the petri dish for a lot of people. For,
that's right.
You know, for
many
Nina,
years.
Nina,
and still there. And as soon as Luke comes back three-dimensionally, we will put you right back on the air. It's just a little weird with him on the phone. He can't hear, you know, I mean, it's like there's too much dead air.
Well, the thing is, you know, it ties up the phone line, too, because...
Well, no, now that we're in a new studio, we got two of them. So you can be on the phone and we can take a call. See, during COVID, we had nobody coming in to the studio. One host would be at home, one host would be at the studio. Their guests would call in, so we had to have that extra line. We didn't have that at John Street. We got it at Lucas Avenue.
So that's progress we're making.
It's progress, yes, it's progress. And we have brand new carpet at the new studio, too.
Wow, that's great. Now, I want to wish a happy birthday, and if somebody contributes, let's say $50, I'll sing happy birthday to Kevin Cahill. I know it's his birthday today.
Better make it 100.
Yeah.
I'm actually, the reason I'm not talking, I'm trying to add up all these totals. Paul just handed me 2 slips that I forgot to add to the list. I forgot to put Mike Jacobs on there and Scott Sasso. So thank you for that. If I had to read all the people that donated money today, I would. This is my 10th speech.
You're losing your voice.
Well, yeah, I'm almost like I'm at a Giant game with them losing. Yeah, I am probably losing my voice.
Hey,
but
listen.
totally worth it, though. Totally worth it. So let me go ahead and add up the totals where we are at, because this is definitely the year my father passed away, 2016, we did an all-time high here. I think you were actually with us for that, $49,250. And then last year, we did 33, this and that. But I always said, me and Tony were like, oh, God, we'll never get back to 50 grand. Well, we had 50,000 at 1 o'clock today.
Wow.
So, yeah, Bob Circusano and Greg Chorvis raised $26,000 in 58 minutes.
Well, they're very generous people in Saugerties.
They are, and they know a lot of people, and they had Paul answering the phone. Matter of fact, we had my cell phone going and Greg's going at the same time. The police raised $13,000. So I'm going to do the totals here for you. I just need to add on a few more things. Where did they go? Sasso is 100. Okay, so we were at $62,400. Then we got an extra $2,000 from Ulster Savings because they matched, actually $2,050.
That's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. And we actually are getting a little more extra families this year. Normally we send out anywhere between 425 to 430, maybe 440 families, which actually is like about over 1,000 kids. This year we're going to be able to do well into 500 easily. So, hang on, let me add all this stuff up here. 6,000, 2,300, 175. Plus 100. I can't even believe I'm $65,100 pledged so far. That's incredible. And it's like absolutely out of control.
Considering we only have 180,000 people in Ulster County, that's almost a third of the population that gave $1
now,
a piece.
take it, there's a few. Now, I haven't even added the stewards' money on there, which we know. I never added to the radiothon because it comes later. But if you add that to it, I mean, you're looking at a lot of money. But there were 3 people. Where did my list go? I was going to give you this list to read. And on there, I had all the totals of all the people that spent money in. Where'd it go? Did I lose that already?
Wait a minute, let me look. Is this?
Yeah, it has a list. There was about three people. 2. The first bank, I try not to say out the numbers. No, that's not it. There was 4 donations. Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, they donated double what they did last year, so that was a shock. And then, obviously, what Greg and Bob did was absolutely amazing. And then the police did about
Greg
5...
Chorvis runs, he's an Irishman of the Year. He runs Canton Field.
Yeah, Canton Field and Quantification, correct.
Good man.
Yeah,
and so is Bob Circusano.
Yeah, Bob's great.
He was very good to...
Greg is on Wednesdays. You ever listen to his show on KCO?
Yeah.
He's on Super Wednesday, I think it's called. Him and Fred Costello. So I guess I did lose this thing. Where did it go?
But it's great because Bob Circusano from Sawyer Motors is also very generous. He was very good to a person I knew from Rosendale, Ray Ritter's daughter, Jody D.
Who don't you know? know everybody.
Jody D. Ashmore, and she passed away, but she's a good person. And Bob and Sawyer Motors were very good to her, and I appreciate that. So while Lawrence is looking for this list, I just want to mention that when we were talking about the setup of the Happy Christmas Fund in 1965 by Harry Thayer, meetings followed with the Human Relations Commission to determine what families and children needed. And I think at the time, and I'm going back in time here, the chairman of the Kingston Human Relations Commission was the Reverend John Gilmore. And if that's not correct, you can call and let us know.
Are they in that folder? Richard's got it in his hand. He does. There it is. Twice as fun. So those are the lists of Rich right there. Don't read the numbers out, but you can see we started out, 300, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Elliot never showed up. He spaced it. Steve did that, which he never does that much. And then I didn't add that to the total, but that's what they give every year. See all the numbers, all these big numbers. So by the time we got the round out savings at 1 o'clock, we were already like well into the range. So now on my total of lists, and I rechecked this 3 times because I didn't actually think this is $65,100 is what we've raised today.
We want to thank the Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Kingston Lions Club, Greg Shorvis, as it was mentioned, and Bob Suracusano. The fundraising machines from Saugerties raised a significant amount of money, and the sheriffs and police departments, who were New York State Police, Kingston Police, Town of Ulster, Town of Saugerties, Ulster County Sheriff, and Mary Ann DeGroot, sister of
Marion DeGroot is Frank Flutigo's sister.
Frank Flutigo.
Yeah. They also made a nice, generous donation this morning too. It's weird. You see all. We live in a small town. Kingston. 20,000 people, very small. But the amount of stuff. You see these people in the community all the time. You see Frank. You see. Go to Italian Fest. You go here. You go there. But it's the same people year after year that step up and do this stuff. So for us to hit this amount, this is absolutely crazy. So thank you to everybody that's been involved. Thank you for everything. Yes, 1425, that's right. My writing is my handwriting is like chicken scratch.
We want to thank the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Bill Quirvis, and Bill Calderia of the Ulster Savings Bank, John Finch, and everybody from Ulster Savings.
Put it right here.
Great local bank. Thank you very much.
Okay, so here, do you want to take a Calpine home too, or not? $60 then. So that puts us at $65,150. Wait, all my friends are walking in at one moment here. Holy cow. This is great.
Well, let's get to the last hour. They know you're going off.
I know. I told Cam and Nina they don't even need to show up. So we're live right now at Boyce's Milk House at 62 O'Neill Street in Midtown Kingston. This is our 55th year of doing this. My grandfather started it in 1965. My father and mother took it to where it is today, and now me and my mother are trying to hang on with the...
And you're doing a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And
so is your
I'm going to
mother.
eat a freaking 32-ounce steak tonight because I'm so hungry, dude.
Why not?
But this is, you're
going to get a milkshake from Boyce's.
I already drank 2 of them. I had 4 bowls. Look at Cam and his new bike. All my friends are showing up at the same time. Cam, that's a new bike. You better bring that thing inside, Cam. Cameron Rylance, the 4:30 host, is going to be.
Yeah, I know. I had lunch with his
Nina
father.
will be here too.
I had lunch with his father, Dave, and he told me that Cam was on from 4:30 to 5.
Yeah, he was. He is. And him and Nina are doing a good job on their show, even though they've lost a couple of their guests because of
COVID.
No, not because of COVID. Ken Ronk is not a majority. It's just they still have they have a bunch of great guests, but sometimes you got to switch things up. And now like people aren't showing up at the studio because of COVID. So, but we want to just thank everyone that came here today. And we need to thank Boyce's Milk House, really. They've given out more cakes and ice cream and all kinds of stuff today that they have never given out. I mean, I don't think we ran out of $100 tickets earlier today.
Well, I'm old enough to remember Ma and Pa.
Dick was just here. You just missed him. He's 93.
Yeah.
Still here. You'll probably be with us still at 93. All right, good.
20 years Boyces have been doing this.
Yeah, I think so. Like 20, 22. Well, Ian and Dennis said when they were on earlier, they were on right before you, that this was their 30th year doing the Happy Christmas Fund. I was like, gee. Because we weren't here 30 years ago. I think we were doing Stewart's or something else. I'm not even sure what we were doing. So.
Well, if they said it's true, 30 years. I've been here at Boyce's for 20. But if they say it's true, it's true. It's true, it's true, as they used to say in Blazing Saddles.
Oh, boy. I am beat.
I'm Rich Matthews. Glad to meet you.
I think I got this. I didn't add it to this on there. So that's another 50. So now we're actually at $65,200.
It's unbelievable.
My fingers hurt.
Well, you're doing all that writing.
And Paul has been doing a lot of writing today, too.
Did we get anybody that contributed money for me to sing Happy Birthday to Kevin?
Has the phone rang yet, Paul? Is it also? No, not yet. If you want Rich Matthews to sing Happy Birthday, which, he'll do it, you're going to have to call in and pledge $50. I thought you were a Republican. You're a Democrat? You're a Republican, aren't you?
Pardon?
Aren't you a Republican?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So don't you want to sing Happy Birthday to Rich Amador instead of Cahill?
No.
I actually voted for Kevin.
So did John and I.
Yeah.
And my family.
No, I like Kevin.
Kevin is a good friend.
He is. I like Kevin. He also brings, when he's on every other week.
He has a good family.
He brings bacon, egg, and cheeses from Market Basket every morning he's on the radio. And he feeds all of us. Everybody gets one. Me, Dan, Greg, Fred. Everyone gets one. So.
Congratulations, your son is married, I hear.
Thank you.
Facebook is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't technically agree with that, but yeah, for people like your age, yes, it's good. So, oh, by the way, before we get off there, how's Meg and Jamie and Sean and Katie doing?
Good.
Judy good?
And Sean has a daughter who is in a graduate program at Notre Dame.
Really? Oh, there you go. Nice. He must be proud of that.
Yes, I am. Sean graduated in 1988.
I remember.
And
Kevin Cahill's calling. Hey, Kevin. Oh, hey, what's up?
Happy birthday.
Yeah, we're on. Yeah, the only time we're off the air is like, Christmas, Thanksgiving. Yeah, we'll be on for Veterans Day. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he's a veteran, so he
right,
has
thank
to
you so much.
celebrate that.
All right, take care. It was one of his assistants. Rod, you want to call him? No. You want a pie for later? You sure? All right. So Dan, what we're going to do is we're going to sign off a little early. Not sign off. We're coming back in 5 minutes with Cameron Rylance and Nina Postapak. But Rich, any final thoughts?
I just want to thank everybody and just remember to support the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, whether it's today or any day between now and Christmas, because there's boxes at Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings, Ulster Savings, Boyce's, and at the Ice Arena in Saugerties.
You can get it up until...
And I'm sure there are many other places.
Yeah, I'm going to come as soon as we sign off. Just hang on one second. Okay, so we're going to go back to you in the studio again. Rich Matthews, thank you for coming in. Rich, one of the first MCs at Kingston Community Radio 19 years ago when we started. Rich was the first one of him and Tony were our first co-hosts. So thank you, Rich, for coming.
Oh, you're welcome.
And
my pleasure.
Give my love to your family and everyone. Dan, take it away.
Okay, and thank you very, very much. Rich Matthews, so good to hear from you, and thank you for hosting this last half hour for the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. Miss you, and it's great to hear from you. You're always a fabulous friend of Kingston Community Radio. And you are listening to Kingston Community Radio, AM 920 and 92.5 FM. My name is Dan Gatis. It is 4:26 p.m. this Thursday, November 5th, and 66 degrees here in uptown Kingston. And a little bit of weather and forecast for the next few days. Tonight's going to be a low of 46. Right now it's about 66 degrees. It'll be a low of 46 and overcast tonight. Friday, pretty much ditto from today. Some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies for the rest of the day. High of 70. And Friday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. Saturday, November 7th, a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny, a high of 69. And Saturday night, a few clouds and a low of 41. Enjoy this gorgeous weather for the next few days. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to Kingston Community Radio on WGHQ Kingston. On your radio at 920 AM and 92.5 FM, and also online at mykcr.org.
This is Greg Chorvis, and once again, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund is asking you to help the needy this holiday season. For the last 50 years, the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund has helped less fortunate families have a happier holiday. Look for our collection boxes at the local branches of the Ulster Federal Credit Union, Rondout Savings Bank, the Mid-Hudson Valley Federal Credit Union, Ulster Savings Bank, and at the Kiwanis Ice Arena in Sorganes. Thank you very much, and have a happy and Merry Christmas.
And thank you, Greg. Thank you for such an incredible response at 11 o'clock. Greg Chorvis and Bob Circusano. $26,000 for the Happy Christmas Fund, and more reports later as we go on throughout the rest of the Radiothon. And it continues all the way up to Christmas, just like Rich Matthews said. You can donate to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund after today. You can send it in, especially the easiest way is to send it in to Post Office Box 4364, Kingston, New York, 12402. And let's see, I would say that we would like to take this time to express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this entire day, all the way until 5 o'clock today, for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and we thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. You're listening to WGHQ AM 920 and 92.5 FM, the home of Kingston Community Radio and the home of the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. The number to call in for the donations for the rest of this Radiothon day is 331-5412, as we are broadcasting live from Boyce Dairy Milk House. And you can still come down to the Boyce Dairy Milk House today until 5 o'clock and donate $10 and have an ice cream cone, or donate $50 and have a cow pie, or donate $100 and receive an ice cream cake. Boyce's Dairy Milk House, 62 O'Neill Street, Kingston, New York, 12402. They are there. And we are there until 5 o'clock. And again, thank you, Pamel Broadcasting, for making this day possible. And let's return back to the on-air studio with Lawrence Maxwell and Cameron Rylance and Nina Postjapak.
Okay, we're back. Are we back, Dan?
We are back.
Okay, we are back. Rich, you're going to stay for an extra half hour. How's that?
Oh, yeah? Whatever.
Let's do these.
Cam's got a map. Cam's got a map.
So we're back for our last half hour here at the Milk House. Cameron Rylance, Nina Postjapak, and Rich Matthews is going to pinch hit for this last.
We got all sorts of people.
I'm looking like Tony Marmo. I'm looking like Tony Marmo.
$65,200 we raised.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Yeah. And
look at this guy, my dad.
Oh, and Mom and Dad just showed up.
Mom and Dad just walked in.
Hello, how are you,
Dave? A check.
Bearing gifts.
We've got a big, beautiful $50 check.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you.
So,
what a generous donation.
There's another.
Yes.
So the total keeps going up on the Happy Christmas Fund.
You look full.
Well, see, now I guess now that my dad's thrown down the gauntlet, right? I guess I gotta pull my wallet out. My short little T-Rex arms, and then boom! Look at this, another check.
All right.
$50. So the on-air hosts, got to keep contributing to add to this all-time high, right? This is an all-time high, right?
Yeah, 49 was our high the year my father passed away.
Look, I see, and my other co-host.
We have some more to add to that. So here's one from myself, and then I have one from my sister and brother-in-law, Alice and Reggie Lawless.
Right, look at this, right off the bat, boom. Within the first 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, we got $200 on the table right here.
There you go.
So Nina and Dwayne and, Reg.
Yeah, Reg and Alice, yeah.
Awesome, man.
So
Reg and Alice Lawless.
65,400, right?
Wow.
$65,400.
All right.
Great hand to everybody.
Lauren said that's as much money as they ever had.
Yeah. We need to do these all-day radio. We need to do an all-day radiothon for KCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's great.
But
Yeah, but it's you have to understand it's the where it's going to, and people think about that all the time. Judy volunteers a lot at People's Place, and that's all volunteers, and it's great that we have so many people that volunteer. And
Yes,
open
you're
their
absolutely right, Rich. It really goes to such a good cause, and so many families with the COVID and the.
I mentioned before, this is the history of the fund, and it said the help of the Human Relations Commission, and I thought John Gilmore was, at the time, was head of that.
That's right. Yeah.
Sure.
Back, and I think you were right. Yes, absolutely. So, and I can't believe it started in 1965. So, how many years, Rich? That mathematical mind of yours. How many years? 1965 to 2020. 55 years. So, okay. 55 years that Kingston Community Radio has been doing the Happy Christmas Fund.
Yeah. I was listening earlier when Ian Horowitz and Dennis Larios were on, and explained both of their fathers started contributing back in the 60s. Chris and Joe.
Right.
Ian's dad. When this was, its fledgling years back in 1965 or whatever it was. So
that's amazing.
It was pretty neat to hear those guys talking about, remembering their dads, with Harry Thayer.
Yeah, Lawrence talked about, all the money they raised, and he said probably by noontime they had as much as they had ever raised.
Yeah. Well, that noontime slot with law enforcement.
Yeah, that always,
Then, Bob Circusano. He was the rainmaker. So I know we have some listeners for our faithful Terrific Tuesday listeners out there.
That's right, Cameron.
Please call up, make a pledge if you can. The number is 331-5412.
Yes.
So any $5, $10, $1,000, whatever you are comfortable donating. And I'm sure if you've been listening at all today, you know that there's pretty much zero overhead. Virtually every dollar raised goes directly to providing, Christmas gifts, Christmas cheer via Target gift certificates.
One thing I found out today is that it's not only children, but it's senior citizens too.
Oh.
So I got to put my name in. Maybe I'll get something.
I don't know about that.
I don't either, Rich.
But some of our seniors that are on fixed incomes and have some family, a lot of seniors are caregivers. So if they are able to help make a little kid's Christmas and holiday season a little more cheerful, then it's money well spent.
And I think it's great, Cameron, that the school districts in Ulster County, the Office of the Aging, Kingston Community Action, Family of Woodstock all make lists of people who would be worthy of help at Christmas time.
Yeah.
So, we spoke a little bit before about all of these organizations and so much that they do for the community, and for them to lend their support that way is fantastic.
Yeah. But it's nice that these are Target gift certificates. Target company. One, I never occurred to me. I think Dennis said it. that, you know, this money's being spent in the town of Ulster, pretty much. You know,
Right.
people aren't driving to Poughkeepsie Target to spend this money. They're spending it here in Ulster County.
Which is
So,
great.
you know, it's
Which
helping.
is great. And the other thing I read is that, you know, the stock market's been going crazy, you know, which is great. But I read that this holiday season is probably going to be the largest for online sales because, and especially, you know, buying and picking stuff up at the store, like it's Walmart or Target or any of those places.
Yeah.
Because you can order online.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
have
right.
to leave the house.
Target, you're right. Absolutely.
And they don't know what's going to happen with delivery. You know, it's, you know, is it
Oh.
going to get closer to Christmas? Is it going to
Well,
be, you know?
you need to
and
pick
I
up-
know that my grandchildren, if they don't get anything onto the tree,
That you're going to hear about it.
I'm going to hear
Well,
about
you know, if you're looking for a little extra money, I guess doing some deliveries for the post office or some of these e-tailers out there.
Right.
They're going to need a lot more package delivery personnel.
That's right.
But, yeah, I didn't even think of that. So, you know, the Target, you don't even have to leave your home, you know, your...
Right.
And you can order it and say you'll pick it up at the store.
Yeah. And the fact that, you know, Target also has groceries. It's a full grocery store in there now.
That's right.
Yeah, it's great. I know a lot of people just go to Target. You know.
That's all you need. I mean,
yeah,
lettuce, a
absolutely.
new pair of shoes, Target. Baby.
There you
know,
go.
You can get it all in one place.
Absolutely. So, I can't believe, Cameron, we're the ones that are ending this great day of the telethon.
Yeah, we're
right?
happy. So
Yeah.
I know we started off with, you know, our contributions. We put $200 in a pot, but it'd be nice to get some more phone calls, some more pledges. Hopefully all of our listeners haven't donated already. Somebody saved a little for the...
I hope so.
I
Yes,
haven't heard Dad Gatos' voice in a while, and he's the man behind the glass. He's
yeah,
on
Dan
today.
is good, right? Yes.
Yep.
Good man.
Yeah. And this, I never noticed, I didn't notice last year, but you had like background music playing.
Yeah, we had to end because this
Yeah,
was a lot louder
it's
last
actually
year.
nice. It's
Yeah, it is.
Well, they also had Bob Gauze.
fooling
Bob
around,
Gauze and
you
the
know.
Scola from St. Joseph's was here.
But no, yeah, Bob didn't come this year because they can't. There's 10 of them, and they can't all sing together. You
Yeah,
know,
there's,
it's not social
Well, they can't
distancing.
sing anyway.
I mean,
You said that.
Oh, that's not true. That's not
You
true.
said that. I didn't
but yeah,
say
I
that.
guess.
But normally, you know, we are piped in by the, you know, the St. Joseph Singers.
That's right.
I kind of missed
And they
that a
always
little
did
bit
a
this
beautiful
year.
job. Absolutely beautiful.
Nothing. The Mount Rushmore too, right?
No,
You got
don't
the
make
Mount
it.
Rushmore too. That's right.
That's right.
From the old chamber breakfast.
In Dublin's fair city, where the words go so pretty, was there that I met her, Miss Molly Malone.
Here we go.
She wheeled her wheelbarrow through streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh.
That's not exactly a Christmas song. That's great. Don't rush it. March is a long way off. Let's not.
Why don't you talk about that map you brought?
Yeah. Well, listen. I got this. Rich Ruth actually got this. Gave this to Betsy. But this is an incredible map. It's a map of Uptown Kingston from October of 1932. And there's several things that strike me on this as being interesting. One is the 1920 census population of Kingston was 26,600. The 1930 census population was 28,088. It's the same dang population as now. All
That's
the
right.
comings and goings, IBM coming gone, all those midtown factories and, you know, the church.
People come here and don't want to leave.
Yeah, apparently.
That's right. Yeah, I
but
do.
the Elks Lodge, you know, Elks used to be on Fair Street next to where Kennard was, next to Kennard. But this is interesting in that, you know, there was like 4 hotels uptown. The Kirkland, the Eagle.
Hopefully there'll be another one now.
Yes. Knock on
we
wood,
hope
the
so.
Stuyvesant. And the Mitchell.
That's the person.
Where the Kingstonian wants to go now, there was a hotel there, the Mitchell Hotel.
Oh, okay.
Right across from the garage, you know, the Senate garage, the thing. So there was like 5 hotels
In Uptown
1932
Kingston.
in Uptown
Was
Kingston.
London here?
Well, clothing probably. But you know, J.J. Newberry, I thought that was like a New York City store.
Yeah, no,
You know,
it
and
was here,
J.C.
right?
Penney used to be on Fair Street. I remember
They
when
have
it was on Wall
Wayland's there. I remember going to Wayland's and going to the movies,
And-
Dave.
It is really cool map.
Yeah. But you know, the the millinery, right? The millinery is
going to the movies.
But yeah, the barber shops, hardware
Good,
stores,
how are
paint
you?
stores. There was.
Herzog's was up there by where J.C. Penney was. They have a J.C.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It doesn't give. It only gives the names of some of them. It just says, florist or plumbing or whatever. It's a really interesting map.
301, 30.
But
Whalen's
well, yeah.
What's the Mohegan? I don't see the Mohegan anywhere.
But it was cool. Yeah.
Stuyvesant Hotel. That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, really interesting. But some of these notations, the good neighborhoods.
Thank you so much. Have a good holiday. Good Thanksgiving.
Thanks for the donation.
Thank you.
All right.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
It's a family affair here on my KPR.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting map, and for people that may be against development in Uptown Kingston, it's been a hustling, bustling.
It's a zero-sum game right now.
Exactly. There's been hotels all over the place, and the big bus terminal was on Crown Street.
No, it was on Broadway, right?
But Crown bus terminal.
Yeah. There was a bus terminal on Crown Street, and there was Artie Elting. He had
another hotel, Kingston Hotel.
There was a theater building.
Yeah, that was
that
Walter
was Sanders,
Reed.
right?
Yeah, Walter Reed.
Wasn't.
You used to go there on Friday night to the movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
And the Orpheum, that was downtown.
Yeah.
Yes.
Walter Reed was uptown.
5 and 10. It was called the 5 and 9.
Yeah, 5 and 9. Yeah, but Grand Union Grocery was on Wall Street.
Wow.
Really neat. And the banks, like Ulster County Savings Bank, it became Ulster Savings, right?
This is the old Dutch church.
But yeah.
So the Kingston Tea Garden was Whalen Drugs? It was a drug
Yes,
store?
right.
Whalen Drugs, huh?
Grand Union was where
National, and on Wall Street there's a Furrier, right, which was Leventhal.
Leventhal.
Stores are on Wall Street.
I know, it's crazy. A&P Tea Company.
Oh, that'd be
Next to
grocery
hardware
store.
thing.
Two hardware stores.
Yeah, it's crazy. Really
J.C. Penney
interesting.
was on Wall Street?
Yeah, interesting.
Well, it's like, yes.
You're not that old.
Paul
You were
remembers.
1932,
Yeah, you're not that
Paul.
old.
You're not that old.
My father wasn't even born.
Yeah,
My
1932.
grandmother was born in
Yeah. But anyhow, so back to the subject at hand. This
Yes,
is
the Happy
home
Christmas
stretch.
Fund.
Yes, we got 15
Lawrence
minutes left.
and Tony have been here all day.
Yes, working hard.
And I heard Lawrence say, I wonder why my dad was always hoarse at the end of this day. Well, it's because
He can't talk. He can't talk. He's going to have a steak tonight, he
That's
said.
right.
I usually my voice is hoarse when I come back from a Giant game. Like
Yeah, hoot and holler.
with the way they're playing.
Yeah, well, that happens.
It happens.
That happens this year.
Yeah, well,
Thank God we had to pay for the season ticket.
yeah, well,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that would have been a little
That would have been terrible, right?
disappointing. Yeah. It's a
So-
building
We
year.
still got the Yankees.
It's a building year, right?
Yeah, it's a building, yeah.
So 331, right? 5412.
We're at the home stretch. We're at
Right, WGHQ, $65,000. We need
Paula's
whatever we
getting
can
bored
get.
back there. She'd love to answer a couple phone calls.
Yes.
And if you can't,
Please,
give to us today, you can go
shout out to
to
Paula, thank
Hudson
you
Valley
so
Federal
much.
Credit Union.
She can,
Yes,
good job.
yeah, thank you so much.
For
Yeah,
doing
that's all
yeoman's
day to
work.
man those phones. That's a lot of work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've been here since
Round
7
out
to
Savings
6:30
Bank.
this morning. Really? Oh, that's great.
My cell phone and Greg Dick. They just had. I mean, these guys have been working on their things.
Yeah, that's great.
You know, when they asked for an extra hour.
I'll send you a check.
And there's another pledge.
Oh, all right.
Did you give Judy the cake, or you want the pie? You gonna kick the?
You get a cow pie. You get a complimentary cow pie. A lot of ice cream in there. So of course, if you have just tuned in, if you do make a $10 donation, you get an ice cream cone. A $50 donation will give you a cow pie, and a $100 donation gives you one of those big ice cream cakes. So if it's a small price to pay to help some of the kids and seniors in our community, and it's tax deductible.
Still do that?
Still do the cow pies for birthdays,
you can leave
yeah.
with some great, wonderful Boyce Brothers ice cream. And not only can you come here and pledge, your support for the Happy Christmas Fund, you can go home with the best dairy products that are like in New York State.
And we thank Voices for their participation. They've been doing it for over 20 years.
Yep.
And I want to remind you that if you can't give today, there'll be boxes at the Mid-Hudson Valley Credit Union, Round Out Savings Bank, Ulster Savings Bank.
The collection boxes, yeah.
Yeah.
The clear Casinos, yeah.
The Ice Arena in Saugerties and here at Voices.
The Stewart stores put boxes in some of their stores, too,
I believe they do. And Stewart's matches, right, Cameron?
Which is compounding. And I heard throughout the day, I tuned in several times at work, so many people were generous in matching. Like they would, had matching funds available. I'm not that kind of a high roller.
Well, that's wonderful, though. Yeah, fantastic.
But yeah, that's
very generous of people.
Above and beyond for our listeners to KCR, and it just goes to show that our community, right?
That's right.
Kingston Community Radio, it's our community.
That's right.
Northern Duchess, Saugerties.
It's one of the few that's still left.
Yeah, and
public donations.
We here in Kingston are pulled together, and today on the radio, some of the business leaders in our from Bob Siracusano and Ian Horowitz and Wayne Winkler and the Lions Club and Hugh Reynolds and Bill Calderera and Bill Querbus. All the banks have been
yes, so
they have been and they are extremely generous.
Absolutely.
And it's all day. Since 7 a.m.
Through till 5 o'clock tonight.
9 hours, we've raised $60-some thousand, which is incredible.
It is incredible.
Rondell Savings Bank, I don't want to miss them. Jen Fabiano was in.
And of course, law enforcement, we thank them for all that they did. And Kevin Cahill, congratulations to him. He just won re-election, and he was here. And he's a sponsor, too, of the radio.
Yeah,
so we thank him for all his support.
The amazing thing to me is that every year, people would think that, maybe this wouldn't be as popular, but, every time we do this, it's very, very successful. And
absolutely.
we thank everybody who participates.
Yeah,
and,
very true, Rich.
I heard it said earlier.
331-5412 to donate to the WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund. We're here at Voices, and we're winding down, and Paul is still awake.
Paul is with and then Dan Gatus doing excellent work.
The man behind the glass.
Yes.
Yes, thank you,
The man
Dan.
behind the glass, a mile and a half away.
Getting ready before he goes to La Canard.
There you go. But thank you everyone for all your contributions and the hosts.
Absolutely, all the people that
Tony
came in
Marmo
today.
was here all day with Will Lawrence and
right. There to be thanked. Was there.
It was. It's been a great day.
It was a labor of love.
Yeah,
it's a labor of love.
I'm happy to be part of it. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's a positive thing for our community, and and then every year, no matter what the thing is, every year seems like it's the worst year. 2019 holiday season was rough for a lot of people, but this year, it's a globally rough year for
everyone.
Pretty much everyone on the planet. So
yeah, they're saying everybody's got to stay home. So if you got to stay home, you might want to think of making a contribution to 331-5412 to WGHQ Happy Christmas Fund, and let your children and grandchildren know that that's what you did.
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely.
Leading by example.
Yeah.
It's a nice thing.
It really is.
And just to know, the personal satisfaction that, on Christmas morning, if you're fortunate enough to wake up in a warm house and have a nice breakfast, a lot of people aren't that lucky. And
that's right.
If
right,
you donated,
definitely.
you may help make, some. It's about the children, that, the peer pressure and, when a child is in need, they don't really know what the problem is. They just know that they're not like some of the other kids they see, and they haven't gotten new bikes or new clothes or whatever. And so if we're able to help some of those kids,
that's right,
have a more quote unquote normal or a more happy experience, that means a lot for childhood development.
And what a way
having to work with a lot of social workers, and I hear these types of things, and it really is true that...
I know my daughter teaches at the Kennedy School downtown, and there's a lot of children down there that really need a lot of help.
Yeah.
And especially now, because a lot of them are virtual learning, and some of them are in class, and so it's a difficult time. So, just remember, maybe you have to give something to the Christmas fund to give back.
But
yes,
and this isn't the end. This the fund goes on. This just because we're winding down our radiothon doesn't mean that you can't contribute. Like we said, there's drop boxes in most of the banks.
Right.
All the participating
Hudson
banks.
Federal Credit Union, Roundout Savings, Ulster
20
Savings, Ulster Federal Credit Union, Ice Arena and Saugerties, and Boyce's.
The Stewarts have boxes?
Stewart doesn't have boxes, but every bank in Kingston does, except for the one across the
Stewart does it differently now. Stewart.
No, they just give us a check.
Oh, there you go.
They match.
But if
Oh,
you
then.
do see,
Okay.
if you do see some of those drop boxes, please feel free to, change adds up.
Yes, it does.
100
That's right.
quarters a day in a couple 3 weeks adds up.
And I believe, Cameron, you can donate right up to Christmas Eve, if I remember
Yep.
correctly, right?
Yep.
The boxes are out till
Well,
Christmas
this
Eve.
fund exists year-round.
Right, right.
As I've learned, listening to this throughout the day.
Yep.
So please don't, just if you can't make it now or if things are a little tight, you got to wait till next week's paycheck or something. Please, keep us in mind, and you can always contact the radio station, and anyone who answers the phone or email or whatever will be happy
Just
to.
so you know, there is no cash given to the Happy Christmas Fund recipients. They're gift certificates for children's clothes, toys, and food.
Yep.
It's a tax-exempt corporation and registered to the New York State Department of Charities. All gifts are tax deductible, so you can give and not worry about, it's a double dip.
Write a check and...
Yeah,
and
right.
you
You
get
get
the
a little bit of a tax
Blame it on
write-off.
your income tax, exactly.
Yes, absolutely. So, and it really is a wonderful feeling when you give like that, right, Cameron? It's
Yeah.
it's such a community spirit, and you feel like it really is what Christmas and the holidays are about.
Right.
Truly.
Any unspent holiday funds are deposited in a savings account and used during the remainder of the year for circumstances that create emergencies for the needy. So that's a good thing to know.
Yep.
All the money that you give will be given to somebody in need. 331-5412.
No administrative costs, no anything. So.
Right, no overhead.
But we're just a few minutes left. So 331-5412. Let's end on a high note.
Yes,
I'm not going to
absolutely.
sing that high note, but
No,
hopefully
me
that high
either.
note will be continued support for the Happy Christmas Fund.
Right. And don't forget to remember WGHQ, Kingston Community Radio. Listen every day, 7 to 9 a.m.
Right, Tuesday. If you tune in on Tuesday,
Yeah,
you get to hear
terrific Tuesdays.
Nina and myself.
We're done. We're getting.
Looks like we're winding up early.
We're going to wind down. We're going to leave normally be 4:55, but we're going to sign off a little early. It's been a long day.
Yes.
A record $65,400. Thank you to everybody that
All right.
helped
Thank
out
you,
today. Tony
everyone who
Marmo.
donated.
Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, Richie. Go ahead, Dan. Take it away.
Okay, and thank you, Lawrence Maxwell, and Rich Matthews, Nina Postyapak, and Cameron Rylance bookended us and took us out to the end of our Happy Christmas Radiothon Day. And it is WGHQ Happy Christmas Radiothon that you listened to, and we thank you for listening and donating to the Boyce at Boyce Dairy Milkhouse. That was an incredible show and an historic show of force for generosity and community spirit. We thank you one and all. And we would like to take this time to especially express our gratitude to Pamel Broadcasting for donating this airtime today for our annual Happy Christmas Fund Radiothon. Their generosity is enormous in helping this worthy cause, and thank you, Pamel Broadcasting. And may this day go down in history. It has been an extraordinary show of force for the generosity of our community for the community. And we now return you to Real Country Radio.
That I may never shame. Now you might say that I was taking it hard since you wrote me off with a call. But don't you wager that I'll hide the sorrow when I'm a right down and bald. Now the race is on and here comes pride up the backstretch. Heartaches are going to the inside. My tears are holding back. They're trying not to fall. My heart's out of the running. True love scratched for another's sake. The race is on and it looks like heartaches, and the winner loses all. One day I ventured in love, never once suspecting what the final result would be. How I lived in fear of waking up each morning and finding that you'd gone from me. There's aching and pain in my heart, for the day was the one that I headed to face. Somebody new came up to win her, and I came out in second place. Now the race is on, and here comes pride up the backstretch. Heartaches are going to the inside. My tears are holding back. They're trying not to fall. My heart's out of the running. True love scratched for another's sake. The race is on and it looks like heartaches, and the winner loses all.
92.5, 96.5.
Real country.
Last night at the county fair, I throwed out my shoulder, but I won her that teddy bear. She's got me saying sugar pie, honey, darling, and dear. I ain't seen the Braves play a game all year. I'm gonna get fired if I don't get some sleep. My long lost buddies say I'm getting in too deep, but I like it. I love it, I want some more of it. I try so hard, I can't rise above it. Don't know what it is about that little gal's loving, but I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. My mama and daddy tried to teach me courtesy, but it never sank in till that girl got a hold of me. Now I'm holding umbrellas and opening up doors. I'm taking out the trash and I'm sweeping my floor. I'm crossing my fingers and counting every kiss, praying that it keeps going on like this. 'Cause I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. I try so hard, I can't rise above it. Don't know what it is about that little gal's loving, but I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. Gotta wash my truck and dress up, pick her up to watch TV. And she sits down on the sofa, she'll move a little closer, she can't get enough of me. And I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. I try so hard, I can't rise above it. Don't know what it is about that little gal's loving, but I like it, I love it, I want some more.
On 920 WGHQ, 1260 W.